Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Down. Strap season. I know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, they do my work to get out of dogs while they eat me. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beat. If they don't leave anything behind, that they eat me.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a... When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they want to call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather, I'm the kingpin.
It is. Y'all know what it is. It's about that time. You know what I'm saying? Now
Yes,
we're
sir.
gonna have to get in the last predictions. You know, I don't want no Monday morning quarterbacks coming through here, you know, acting like, yeah, I knew Crawford was gonna win. You know, people who went for Canelo, you know how they do, Steve, you know,
Oh yeah.
come in here, be like, yeah, I just knew that Canelo was on his last leg. He didn't look right his last fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't want none of that. If you're going for Crawford, you know, just let it, you know, a lot of people say their heart is with Crawford, but their brain is with Canelo because of the weight, right? My thing is just, it don't matter, bro. It's not like you fit to lose some life force or something. Just go with somebody and pick, you know what I'm saying, who you gonna
Yeah,
pick.
yeah.
You know
Pick a
what I'm saying?
side. Pick a side.
Pick a side, my nigga. You know what they say, there's no, how the rap song go? You know how I got, oh, there's no such thing as halfway crook.
Halfway crooks. Yes, sir.
No, it
That's
ain't
it.
happening. You know, go ahead and
Either
pick a
is or
side,
you
my nigga.
ain't.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? This is a
I mean,
big fight. Go ahead, Steve.
oh yeah, and it ain't nothing wrong with being picking wrong. You know what I'm saying? It just having a heart to choose one. Who you got? Who you putting your money
Right.
down on? Because
But
this is gonna be a good fight.
but some of it, they just take it so seriously, like they can't. I had a motherfucker on here tell me something. He got 69 fights right in a row or something. He was some British dude that was trolling and talking about he's never wrong. And I was like, man, what kind of lunatics we got on this internet? And he was dead serious too. You
Yeah, he
know,
was picking them after the fight was over.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, just go with, all everybody up here is probably mostly boxing aficionados. And you're gonna get some right and gonna get some wrong. But don't
Oh
don't
yeah.
come after the fight after you know who won and how it done went down. Yeah, I knew he was gonna come with the left hook and hit Crawford to the body and fold his ass. No, bro, you didn't know that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or if Crawford win, vice versa. Just go ahead with your pick. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's not a problem,
Yeah.
really.
Ain't
So,
nothing wrong with that.
that's just something I see. Nobody wants to be wrong. Everybody wants to be right. And boxing don't work like that. Unless you could see, 30 seconds into the future, you know what I'm saying, and
Yeah.
see, find out who's gonna win. You really don't know, man. I be listening to like uh the boxing voice, man, they be so fucking biased, man, over there. I mean, it's nothing. You could be everybody's biased, but the way they be capping for Canelo and the way he be trying to hide that shit, what I'm saying, the way they be capping, of course uh they got pundits, that come on there for Crawford and talk their shit, but what I'm saying, it's just kind of the way they skewed over there, the way they
Yeah.
distributed information. He totally hated Spence since Spence kicked his ass out of his training camp for talking shit. You
Oh
know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
So he everything Spence wrong about it. Like,
So now
listen,
everything is about the PBC, destroying the PBC. I was like, bro, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? You just got your
yeah.
ass kicked out of there because you wishy washy.
Cause you foul. You know what I'm saying? You ain't calling a ball, a strike a strike. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because like if you speaking of Canelo and you're not talking about those 4 or 5 cupcakes in a row he fought after he fought Bivol, Charlo's like dead man walking, 2 years out of the ring. Like, come on, man.
Oh,
Keep it real.
my man in
That's it.
Vegas. What's going on, SJ's boxing? Okay, you going there? You going to the fight? Okay. He says, told him motherfuckers laugh loud. He said, what's going on, Grease with Fire in the building, bro? 300's coming in strong. He says, Julian says, good afternoon, everybody. Wonderful day to everyone, no doubt. He says, what do you think the two fighters are going to weigh at fight time? Ain't no telling. You already know Canelo is going up to 200 pounds on Crawford
Oh
ass.
yeah. No less than 180.
Mm-mm. He is, that nigga gonna come in looking like the juggernaut.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
When the magic mushrooms is oh dun, dun, dun.
That motherfucker gonna have a helmet on. You ain't gonna be able to hurt that motherfucker at all. That nigga gonna be a heavyweight when he come in. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
like Crawford.
man.
Crawford. I'm pretty sure he's aware of it though. He's a. I think the fight is the weigh-in. Crawford was at 167. I think Canelo was at 167. Um,
Yeah.
so well, of course, the rehydration is going to be the thing. He says, salute to the chat. Big ups to Pool County. No, but no doubt, Julian. I see you out there, my brother. He said, do you think it's
Yeah.
good for him to rehydrate to a big weight? Well, I mean, we got to see because Crawford had to take a year off to acclimate himself to just I mean,
Hmm.
he's
To that
already
weight.
walking around. See, a lot of people don't understand Crawford is already about 180. So he didn't have to like he didn't have to lose much weight because he already walks around at that weight. So, all he had to do was really tone up and condition himself. And he was
Yeah.
going to get there. He was going to get there. Because these guys been, fighting at lighter weights, just to have the advantage because they're bigger framed guys. They're bigger guys in real
Yeah.
life in the earth, right? That's how they walk around in the earth. And it's kind of diabolical to think that they've been fighting at these lighter weights. Do you understand what kind of insanity that is to have to boil your body down to, 20, 40, 50 pounds, you know what I'm saying, just to compete. And then you have to compete on that level. You know what I'm saying? That is pretty amazing to do that consistently for over 20 years, you know what I'm saying? So we got to give it up for these guys to be that professional, never miss weight, you know what I'm saying? Never lost the belt, you know what I'm saying, uh, through the scale. That's awesome. That is totally awesome. What's up, Ted, in the building, boy? The 400 coming through strong. What's going on, Kareem? Kareem, I'm talking about Kareem. Kareem, what's happening, bro? Um, man, we got to give it up to these fighters. Man, they've been doing their thing consistently as professionals for years and years and years, bro. I mean, look at Tank. He lost his shit on the belt on the scale. You know what I'm saying? Some of these fighters, even though they stars, but look at the ones that keep it professional. Even though they coming in and they may not feel well, but they still making weight. That's big, y'all, to make weight and still make weight at their ages, to be 37, you know what I'm saying, to be in your 30s and make weight. That's big time. You know, you got a lot of these young fighters who miss weight and they 20 something years old. If you're 20 something years old, there's no reason for you to miss weight. What do you think, Steve? There's no reason for you to miss weight if you're a young man, right? Look
No,
at
no, there's no reason.
Keyshawn Davis, you know, there's no reason for you to
That
miss weight.
and because it makes you look unprofessional, like you're not doing your job. That's your only job up until fight night. To get in shape,
Isn't
make
that your
weight.
first? That's your first cousin, Keyshawn Davis. Isn't it? Isn't that your first cousin? Why you
Who?
let that boy beat up Keyshawn Davis?
Oh no, they ain't my first cousin, but they acted up at that after the fight though.
I'm trying to tell you, he got down like you Atlanta boys. You
Said
know what I'm
that
saying?
shit. Oh boy.
He got down like you Atlanta boys. Just went in the back after he lost, went in there and beat his ass in real
Where
life.
he at? Bring him out. He's
In
trying to
real
crazy.
life. In real life, went back there and beat his ass. Like that was
Yeah.
sad.
I'm like,
That
they
was
should have been
sad.
going in your damn room, beating your ass for missing weight, messing up all that money, embarrassing yourself in front of your hometown. You probably never get another hometown fight again.
Mm,
I remember this is why I got so much respect for Tank. You remember when Tank lost his belt on the scale?
mm-hmm.
He
Yes,
lost his
sir.
belt on the scale. Right after then, you saw Haney training with Mayweather. It was like, okay, get yourself together. And after that, Tank has came in on shape, on weight every time. Every
Mm,
time. I was like, yo, I respect that. You learn from that foolishness
mm-hmm.
because that was on the Mayweather undercard, a major undercard, and you walking out there without your belt. One of the main draws to build you up you know what I'm saying, to build you up where you came from to that next level, and you embarrass yourself in front of the world by missing weight. That don't look good. People always remember that. People remember Bibble, not Bibble, the Mexican Monster. He lost
Mm-hmm.
his belt on the scale.
Yep.
So he talking
Yep.
about that Canelo fight. Like, yo, Canelo really didn't even have to duck you because you came in heavy.
And the cocaine. Remember he tested positive. Don't forget the cocaine, right? That was the icing on the
That
cake.
is
But
cocaine is a hell of
you
a
know,
drug.
but I understand David. He was a young man, then he was undisciplined. Even though that's not an excuse in itself, but the same way Canelo used as an excuse to skip around him and tie up the division. So, you know, David kind of helped in his demise.
Oh yeah.
But they want to hold him
Yep.
to it because they're afraid of his ability to be able to beat Canelo Alvarez. So they're going to hold him to that, and they're going to pigeonhole him
Yeah.
to that spot. Oh, he had his opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Well, why
Yeah.
fight Rocky Fielding when you can fight a more competitive fight and David Benavidez, and everybody's pretending like it's not that David can beat Canelo. They're afraid that he can beat Canelo Alvarez. So you know, people just kind of like, you know, it's almost like it's like a alternate reality that they live in, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Canelo don't need that no more. He's already. It's almost like he's retired. He's an active retired fighter. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
It's like
For real.
he's get all the privileges of just doing an exhibition when he
Yep.
fight
That's
these
it.
when he fight these dudes that can't beat him. So it gives him every excuse to have his own little bubble. You know, remember when nobody could fight Triple G but Canelo Alvarez, and nobody could no and Triple G can only fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who was
Yeah.
dangerous to Triple G, they wasn't gonna, because he went
Like
life and death
like
with. Go ahead.
no, he went live and up with who? Canelo.
No, Triple G, when he was getting back, he had went life and death
Oh
because
yeah.
when he lost to Canelo the first time, he went
Yeah.
life and death with some guy, and it was like, bro, you know what I'm saying? You're not as
Yeah.
sharp as you used to be.
Danny
And
Jacob gave him a good fight too.
yeah, yeah, but
Danny
Danny
Jacob gave
Jacobs
him a
can't
real
hit
good
the
fight.
broadside of a fucking barn. You know what I'm saying? He was pissed me off. So he was missing so many shots. Now Canelo head movement was definitely slick as slick as all that. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
man, I thought Jacobs got way more experience than that. When he fought Proggle, I think that was that Russian guy name. That was a hit. He got knocked down by
Yeah.
Proggle. Proggle, I think that's his name. What's up, Southside Strap Seven?
Yeah, man, what's going on, man?
What's up?
Yeah,
What's
we
up?
just trying. We just chilling before the fight and the prelims begin. Well, let me ask you a question. Do you like this undercard and who you want to see?
To be honest, man, the undercard. I think the undercard is quite interesting because I think the undercard will give us a good idea as to how the main event will go.
Hmm.
Because some of the people in the undercard are sparring partners of Terence Crawford and uh, so
Steve
so
Nelson. Steve
yeah,
Nelson.
Steve Nielsen and this Lester Martinez. I think as
Hmm.
well. So and there's a few other people who took part in helping Terence Crawford. So if Lester Martinez wins in this fight and he knocks the other guy out, I think his name's Chris Billy or whatever his name is, then that can give us a good idea as to how the main event will go because Lester Martinez said that Terence Crawford can take a punch and he still got the speed. And Steven Nelson, he's quite heavy-handed, a big bone guy. He's a natural light heavyweight. So if Terence Crawford can take his punches and he ends up winning, then it gives us a good idea as to how the main event will go.
Hmm.
But
Hmm.
if
I agree
if
with
they
that. That Martinez, I think he's going to be an up and coming star. But I'm saying it's early. I'm not saying he's going to dominate. You know what I'm saying? The divisions. But I seen him fight, and man, I like his fighting style. Um, I've heard Crawford had to run him out the ring a couple of times. But he needs to build up. The experience. He lacks the experience. So of course, a Crawford going to be able to, be able to outmaneuver him. Plus, he's a smaller guy. But I'm excited about him. You know what I'm saying? I think Bomac is excited about Lester Martinez. I think he's going to be another David Benavidez type dude in the ring. So I'm kind of excited about these young guns because they're not on this soft track. You know what I'm saying? They are out there trying to really fight like the Medulla Masons. Um, they're really into, what I'm saying, the smoke, following the smoke. And when I see fighters like that, then I get interested. You know what I'm saying? That's who I want to follow, the fighters who want these fights. Who you got who you got for as far as who you think gonna win, Southside?
are you talking about the main event?
Yeah, the main event. Who you got?
In the main event, I've got Terence Crawford
Mm.
winning this fight by technical knockout in round 11. Uh, I think Terence Crawford is being heavily underestimated. I think a lot of the people are underestimating Terence Crawford. They're thinking because Canelo Alvarez, is a natural super middleweight, or because he's got a lot of fights, like almost 70 fights. That is going to be an easy fight for Canelo, but I think Canelo is going to have his hands full. I think Terence Crawford. I think in the early rounds, it's going to be quite close. Maybe you could give a few rounds to either guy, but after one or two rounds, uh, the fight is going to take over. I think Terence Crawford is going to take over, and Terence Crawford is going to win a wide decision or a technical
Mm.
knockout. But I'm picking technical knockout. The reason why is because Terence Crawford, he's been on a KO streak. The only reason he couldn't KO Israel Madrimov is because Israel Madrimov, when you watch that fight, he avoided every time Terence Crawford landed a hard shot. He kept going back. He kept avoiding the exchanges, and he was using his feet a lot. He was using his feet,
Hmm.
so Canelo doesn't move like that. So
At
and
all.
even though Israel was using his feet and was being fast, Terrence still figured him out. So it's not going to take a long time for Terrence to figure Canelo out because he's not an Israel Madrimov fighter, which means I see the fight ending. I don't see it going to the cards. I see Terence Crawford winning by technical knockout, to be honest.
Wow,
I
that's a
like it.
bold prediction. You know, I mean, what you
He
don't
could take
think?
the
You think?
pain.
I mean, yeah. I mean, do you really think Crawford got the power to hurt Canelo, even though nobody has really knocked out Canelo? Nobody has really, um, really buzzed Canelo. He got a good beard. I know he don't like body punches, but I don't know how many times Buds can go to the bread baskets without getting that return fire. So
Yeah,
you really go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't think Terence is gonna knock him out. I think Terence is gonna stop Canelo. I think the referee will
The
stop
ref.
it.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah.
think the
So like a
I, f-
technical, sort of like a technical knockout type thing. Well, that's what he
yeah,
get really. He's a TKO artist.
yeah. Terence Crawford, Terence Crawford is a guy that doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. Canelo Alvarez said actually in his interview yesterday that he's gonna drink some Mexican alcohol after the fight. So Canelo Alvarez, when you look at him, his hair is starting to thin. He naturally is he can't make 160 anymore. He's filled out. He's obviously, I feel like he hasn't taken care of his body as much. So even though Terence Crawford is older, Terence Crawford is technically biologically not the older man. He is basically,
Yeah,
in
I know
my
what you're saying.
opinion,
Yeah,
yeah,
because hell, Canelo got what 67 fights on his belt.
yeah, and he
That's a
drinks
lot of work.
alcohol. He's a Mexican. Mexicans, they drink alcohol. He's not like the black people in America. There's a lot of black people in
Well,
the
I'm drinking
states.
alcohol now, so I don't know where you about to go
I
with
mean,
that.
yeah,
I'm drinking right now.
in where I'm from, all the black people, including myself, we don't drink that much. I grew up in South Dakota. Actually, there's not a lot of black people in South
Ooh, woo.
Dakota.
Oh, I don't worked up there. I've been to the small towns with the oil, hauling oil machinery. So I know what you're saying. It's straight desolate of black people up there. If you want to make some good money, what I'm saying, move up there and drive you some trucks up there for the oil people, man. Let me tell you something, you ain't gonna make no less than 100,000. I'm telling you right now. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I meant to cut you
Yeah,
off, broker.
yeah, because you know Terrence Crawford. He's from obviously Omaha, Nebraska. That's not too far from Dakota. It's not too far
Oh
from
no.
there. So he's not a city guy. Terrence Crawford is one of those people who doesn't. He admitted that he stayed away from alcohol and
Mhm.
cigarettes and drugs and all of that. And he's a guy that how can I say? He's a guy that's very, very obsessive. He is obsessed with winning. He is basically like, in a way, it's like a
Mhm.
psychopath. Terrence Crawford is a psychopath, man.
I've
And
said I've said the same thing. He's got that MJ Kobe type obsession with winning. I said the same thing, bro. Keep on going with that line of thought,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
I
man,
hear
he's a psychopath, man. He's a guy that doesn't drink, as I said before, doesn't drink, doesn't smoke. He just trains. He's a very boring person, and a boring fighter, especially a black boring fighter, because obviously black people have good genetics, right? Is gonna go far in the sport. We don't. That's a dangerous fighter. That's I've always said it. A black fighter that doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, doesn't party, like Floyd Mayweather, for example. A Terrence Crawford is a dangerous, dangerous fighter. That's not the fighter you want to fight. And he has the skills, man.
You
And
know
I
what it
think,
is?
yeah. Why
No, I
is
ain't mean
that?
to cut you off, but because all they got to do is think about whooping your ass. That's all that's on their
Yeah.
mind. They ain't thinking
you.
about that, that bottle. They ain't thinking about no pack of. They, AB. You see the flip side of that. All the talent in the world, but his mind was everywhere else. His mind was on making a record, fucking this broad, going to this club, being the super, all that crap, and it wasn't on whooping ass. And that decline happened rapidly because his mind wasn't focused on beating Madonna's ass. Just things that it should be. That's why I'm scared Devin is going that way too. Like, yo, no, say how you were. Stay focused, man. Don't try to don't try to, you know the trappings of, especially with the boxer is trying to be street, trying to stay in these Twitter streets. Those Twitter streets are 100-0, and
You're
the
right.
Twitter
You're
streets
right.
are 100-0. Like, oh no, I have a mental breakdown. Like, yo, all the fighters that are on Twitter too much have breakdowns. Ryan, Tio, Shakur. Oh man, y'all don't want me to, like, yo, you should be only focused on the next ass you gotta whoop, and you'll be where you need to be. And
Yeah,
and that's
man,
where I
and
see.
I definitely agree with you, man. And like this fight with
Mm.
Terence Crawford and Canelo, a lot of people are ignoring the fact that this fight it's the first, it's actually the third highest gate in the world. It's the third highest biggest boxing fight in the world. Um, the reason why, because is it's a black man versus a white man. I mean, Canelo Alvarez is Mexican, but
Yes,
let's be honest, man. If Canelo Alvarez looked how typical Mexicans looked, he would not be as successful as he is. It's because he's a white man. He's a white
Well,
Mexican.
I'm gonna tell you this: in America, he's Mexican. I'm here to tell you that right now. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
One thing about America, if you got one drop of something else in you, you know what I'm saying? White America, let me tell you something. They finna let you know that you're Mexican, bro. I mean, he has the status. He has. I think he has that cross appeal. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, because of his red hair and because of his looks, the way he looks.
yeah, because he's redhead Mexican,
That's why he has to go so hard.
cinnamon.
That's
Yeah,
because he don't look like most Mexicans, like Julio Cesar Chavez, because he don't look like a typical Mexican. That's why he got to go so hard as a Mexican, because he don't look like most Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's part of the marketing. I think everything Canelo has done to really map out his his whole image. Even the way he walks, the way his this whole presence and the atmosphere around him, he is, a good performer when it comes to commanding, this presence of being aloof and dominant, and just playing to his crowd and his fan base. He's totally, I think he overwhelms a lot of the fighters, with fear, uh, because of that, because of the whole atmosphere is there to boost Canelo up. Even the commentators, they tread lightly when they talk to Canelo, because Canelo is one of them type of dudes. He can like really destroy your career if he don't like you. You know what I'm saying? I think it was even Deontay Wilder got rid of Paulo Malignaggi off of one of the speaking. I think he was supposed to speak on a Showtime uh, fight that he had, and he said something against Wilder, and Wilder got him kicked off the broadcast. So I think it's the same thing with Canelo. It's probably even more if you say something, salacious, against Canelo, he will get you, up out of there. So you got to kind of be careful about what you say. You know what I'm
that's
saying
why
to
that's
Canelo?
why Benavidez was like, "Come on out and fight me!" Like, yo, man, I'm like, man,
Yeah,
like you say, he from the
yes,
Shannon
sir,
Briggs
sir.
here, man. Like,
Mr. Canelo, sir.
please,
Your Honor, Your Majesty, Your Honor, could you please give me a fight, please? You know what I'm
please do
saying?
this for me. Like,
No,
change my
I don't
life.
think. No, I don't think so. Canelo do what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying?
He supposed to been out there like, "Hey, woman, I want to come over my apartment,
You
Yeah,
know.
man. And
Clubber
one
Lang."
thing. One thing. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about, because obviously, like Canelo Alvarez, I don't see him as a Mexican personally. I see him as I don't know, like someone from the UK. The people from across the pond, like Ireland or Scotland or people like that.
Yeah, I call him Irish all the time on this channel. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
man. And
saying?
like
Mm-hmm.
those
Scotland, he's
people.
Scottish. That motherfucker
Yeah,
play golf. He already played golf. I bet that motherfucker hit 12 holes on the first swing. That
Man,
motherfucker get an eagle and one every
yeah,
that
damn
redhead
time.
don't come from nowhere. That redhead
those
didn't just
people are really strong.
appear. We saw Game of Thrones.
And those people are
Look,
really strong, like a lot of the power lifters and strongmen, they're from those backgrounds. But like if you put a white boy like that into a Mexican country and grew up in Mexico and then trained by a Mexican, you create a monster, you know? So that's basically what Canelo is. That's why he's able to maybe knock people out because he's using that Viking power or whatever, you know? And that's cool. But now he's facing a black guy, you know, he's facing, you know, black power now. This is the great white hope versus the black guy. That's basically what this
I
fight
don't
is.
see that. I think the Mexicans have their own heritage that's deep in boxing. And he don't claim the white thing. He's claiming to be Mexican, and Mexican in boxing is a rich rivalry with Puerto Ricans and blacks. So I think
It's
anytime, because
bankable.
Floyd Mayweather built his career on being the Mexican assassin.
But
You know. Mhm.
we got to give credit to, he didn't just get this. He came up under Oscar De La Hoya the same way that Tank Davis came up under Floyd Mayweather. He was gifted the whole Mexican fan base. Like for real, he came in there and did it in the ring, but he came in with Oscar's contacts, Oscar's push, Oscar's everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at how when he was fighting Mayweather, that late man, the judge gave him a draw, and that was her last fight. That was her last fight, Judge. She had to retire after giving him a draw in that fight. I'm like, that all that came because he was gifted that from Oscar De La Hoya, and he will not pass that along to David Benavidez, because if he fights David Benavidez, no matter what, long as he gives a good fight, we know Mexican heritage, they respect a good fight. Even if you get your ass whooped, if you put up a good fight, you will get that torch passed to you. The same way that Canelo got when Mayweather whooped his ass. And Canelo knows once I fight him, it's passed along. And the only thing going against David Benavidez is he's half Ecuadorian. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
He's half. He don't, just like Sebastian Fundora, he's not full-blooded Mexican. And that's the only thing that holds them back, because they'll forget all that if they pass the torch to you. But Canelo's holding on to that as long as he can, and that's his biggest asset.
Absolutely. You know, and I just want to say, like, because I'm picking Terence Crawford to win, and like he's got a relationship with Turkey Al Sheikh. I actually predict if Terence Crawford wins, I think he's gonna try and become a four-time undisputed champion in a fourth division, maybe in 154 or 160.
I
Well,
think
it
he
could
pull. I
be
think he
because
pull a Andre Ward.
they asked him what saying what he was he going to retire afterward, and he was like, nah. He said we're just going to take it one fight at a time. So I don't think he got retirement on his mind. Um, I don't think I think he's going to continue. But I was trying to think of the guy name that I was talking about the rivalry between Mexicans and the Puerto Ricans, and I was thinking about that fight between Salvador Sanchez and Wilfredo Gomez, and people don't remember those kind of fights. You know what I'm saying? Those Mexican heroes that were big, man, back in the day. Sanchez and what I'm saying Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea beat
Oh
um,
yeah,
Sanchez, like, and and cover his power. He got a draw, even though Sweet Pea clearly beat him. Um,
clearly.
so I think in this fight, Crawford got to fight those judges. Those judges, if it's a close fight, Crawford, Canelo has never lost a close fight in his life. Never lost a close fight. I think Bud's gonna have to like really perform, a lot. But somebody said in the comments that if he takes a big hit from Canelo, they think it's over. And I think the fight is going to elevate on a whole nother level if Crawford can take Canelo punches. I think even, how in boxing, when the excitement gets up and then the guy who's supposed to lose actually shows some heart and shows some tenacity where he could take punches and he's willing to trade. And
Willing to go
you,
there.
you would see some of the Mexican fans start to root for Terence Crawford. If they're real boxing fans, you're going to start to see the crowd change. You're going to hear some Crawford chants. If he gets in there and he takes some of Canelo's best punches and he's able to roll through, we got us a historical fight.
Well,
Uh,
Canelo's got the same record as is going into this fight with the same record as Marvin Hagler when he faced Sugar Ray Robinson. He's got the same record. Uh,
you mean
Leonard.
Leonard?
I mean,
Yeah.
You
sorry,
would.
Leonard. Yeah, Leonard. Sorry, yeah, it's
I said
Sugar Ray
Robinson.
Leonard.
I'm like, God damn, I gotta look that shit up. I'm like, God damn, I didn't see that one.
Yeah,
What the hell was that?
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
but
He's
boy,
got
that
the
would have been
same
a
record.
good one too. That would have been a
Yeah,
good one.
definitely. I actually thought about that, but yeah, like Canelo Alvarez, he's got the same record as Marvin Hagler. So because I'm a very like spiritual person. I believe in reincarnation. You know, that's something I believe in. I believe once we leave this planet, we can actually come back and choose the life that we want, and maybe become a boxer or something like that. I truly believe that, and I believe the history rhymes sometimes, and I believe this fight is like the modern version of Marvin Hagler versus Sugar, you know, and I believe it's destined for Terence Crawford to win on a spiritual level. I really do.
I want to come back as a porn star. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to come back. Fuck being a boxer. I want to come back as a porn star. Hugh Hefner. Let me come back as Hugh Hefner. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me come back poor and shit as a working man. You know what I'm saying? I want to come back as a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? Get me some of these, everything out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's actually a story. There's actually a story of a boxer that came back. I think there was a boxer called Tom Molyneux, which is actually who was the first heavyweight champion in history. He was a black American slave called Tom Molyneux, and he fought against a guy called Tom Cribb, and he was cheated out of the fight because of racism. But apparently, he's related to because I think it's Joe Louis. He's related to Joe Louis, so he came back to life as Joe Louis, and then Joe Louis is also related to Terence Crawford, apparently.
And those were some good fights if you have because they think they went 15 rounds back then. Not in the old Jack Johnson days when they went like 150 rounds. I wonder how the hell they did that in the hot sun. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many minutes those rounds were, but if you look back in the day, the Jack Johnson days, if you look at the rounds, it's like, damn, they went 50
62
rounds.
rounds. Yeah.
So you're like, what the hell? How did they do that? You know what I'm
Damn. In the
saying?
heat. No
Uh,
trees.
they had 200 fights, you know what I'm saying? Had fights in the woods and shit. And you know what I'm saying? It was just like, bro, you know what I'm saying? How the hell? And they had those little tiny gloves, those little biker gloves and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like little
Yo.
2-ounce gloves and stuff with,
That's
probably
why I
had razor
always,
blades in there embedded in them, you know
man,
what I'm saying?
all kinds
All
of
kind of
shit.
shit. I mean,
That's
that was real fighting back then.
that's why I
Uh,
give Jack Johnson his props, man. He knocking white boys out and riding down through the South with white girls in the car. Man, that was a bad man.
Yeah, then you got to worry about the ride. You got to worry more about the ride home than the goddamn fight itself. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
You're like, God,
Jack Johnson was a strong guy, man. I mean,
he was
Jack
like
Johnson.
six. He was like six or something like that. 6'5". He was tall. He was a big, tall
Yeah,
dude
he
for
was a
back
big
then.
dude, man.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
And
a.
he
man.
had them gold teeth, so it was over with.
Oh yeah, he started that Atlanta shit. That nigga's. He was the first one with the gold teeth. You know what I'm saying? Made that shit like, what is really going on? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for
What's going on,
real.
Doc Kent? Jay Smith in the building. What's going on, Melvin Air Podcast? What's happening, bro? You know what I'm saying? I show you what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we just trying to get the last confessions, man, of what's going on, JB Sports. You know what I'm saying? You was kind of quiet down there. What's happening, bro?
What's going on, Poor Carter? Salute to the panel. Very excited for this fight. I think this fight gonna be similar to. I heard the other guest that was on your show say it was gonna be comparison to the Hagler fight, but I think it's gonna be comparison to the Leonard Duran one, the first fight, the brawl in Montreal. It's gonna be kind of similar to that, man. I think both guys gonna be in that mid range, in that phone booth, firing shots at each other. I remember Leonard said after the fight he was surprised by Duran's defense. He was hard to hit. He's a little bit more hard to hit than I figured. And I think Crawford probably gonna have that problem early on with Canelo. He gonna find Canelo's defense is probably a little bit better than he thought probably going in. But I think as the fight goes on, man, his boxing IQ is second to none. I think he will kind of download information early on And I think he starts to take over the fight toward the middle of the fight. In the second half of the fight, he kind of takes over, maybe gets a decision or maybe a late stoppage. So that's how I see the fight playing out. But I do think it's going to be a real good fight. I think it's going to be very, very interesting early on. You might have, well, Canelo might have some sense early on, but I think Crawford starts to, like he's done in most of his fights, especially when he fought top competition, he starts to figure them out, and then he starts to basically take over the fight. I think that's what we're going to see tonight.
But that punch resistance, that don't, that acclamation to that size of Canelo and his power, you have no reservations about that, huh?
Now, Canelo's got power and stuff like that, but it's going to take more than power to beat a guy of the caliber of Crawford. When you got special fighters like that, it ain't just going to be one thing. People try to say the same thing about Kovalev when he fought Andre Ward. His power going to be too much for Ward. Ward said before they fight, he got to bring more to the table. Just power. Power ain't gonna beat me. And as
So
we
you
see,
don't, so you don't think you of Canelo as a special fighter, basically.
No, I think Canelo got a high skill level. No. I think Canelo is a very skillful fighter. He's got
So
great.
you looking at him, he's not a legend like Crawford. Like Crawford is like a generational type guy who could
I
probably
could
fight
use an
in any era.
analogy if you want.
Go ahead.
I've always said Terence Crawford is like Lionel Messi, and Canelo Alvarez is like Cristiano Ronaldo.
Mm.
Like
You
the
gonna have to
face of the
break. You gonna have to
sport.
break that down. You done lost everybody in the goddamn
I
building. Who
can
the hell
break
is
it
that?
down. Sure. So Lionel Messi is someone obviously that's not in the major spotlight or anything like that. But based on pure skill for skill, he's like the best soccer player in the world, right? He's
Yeah,
not like
niggas
he
don't.
has.
We don't watch soccer, bro. We don't watch no damn soccer.
Oh no, that's
Ever since Pele retired, it was a wrap for soccer.
Yo,
oh
hit
that's
the like
perfectly
button
fine.
too. Hit the like button, y'all.
That's perfectly fine. But what I'm saying is like, so Canelo Alvarez is the highest paid boxer, is also the face of boxing, and obviously, he's the face of boxing, and he generates the most money. And in some cases, people call him the best boxer, which is not true. But then Terence Crawford, on the other hand, arguably, if he wins, is basically going to become pound for pound number one, no argument. But going into this fight, there is a consensus that he is pound for pound the best boxer. So it's the face of boxing versus the best boxer. So that's the analogy, and this is why this fight is going to be very, very good. I just see this fight will prove that Terence Crawford is the best.
Yeah, I kind of let me get an analogy that people maybe can understand. I'm going with an NBA analogy. To me, Crawford is like Michael Jordan. Canelo is like Larry Bird. Larry Bird is a great fight, great player, legend, three-time champion, won multiple MVPs, but he's not Jordan. Bird is a top 10 all-time NBA player. Michael Jordan is number one, at worst number two all-time NBA player. That is a difference. When you're talking about the best of the best, the 1%, it's separation in that 1%. I think it's going to be separation in this 1% as far as the top fighters in boxing goes. And I think Crawford going to separate himself toward the middle and latter part of the fight.
Well, to me, it's about what I've been watching is the intensity. If you look at Canelo last fights, he don't have the same intensity that Crawford has. Crawford has something. He's coming in the underdog. He's coming in with something to prove. Everybody is looking at Crawford like he don't belong up here with Canelo. And I think that hunger. You know what I'm talking about? Like what was the name? Clubber Lang in Rocky 3. He had that hunger, you know what I'm saying? I don't hate him, but I pity the fool. That
Mm-hmm.
type of hunger. And when you seen them train, you saw Rocky train like Canelo is like Rocky during that time. He's just this rich champion and he don't have the hunger, you know what I'm saying? And Crawford is kind of represents Clubber Lang. He's hungry, he got something to prove, you know what I'm saying? He really wants that limelight spot, and he knows if he can beat Canelo Alvarez, he would have everything that he wants, the
Yeah,
respect
you'll
of the
be
boxing
immortal.
world. Right. So he's in that motherfucker like, so he's really coming, man. And
Yeah,
Canelo, he's kind of, he's not as intense.
he's
Now,
in it for the money.
I know he don't show his emotions on his sleeve, But to me, he looks so relaxed. He looks too relaxed. You know what I'm saying? I know that's not a tell, but to me, Crawford just looks like he wants this thing, man. He wants it, and it's all on another level. I could just see his hunger on his face that he just want to prove the world wrong. He wants to shock the world. Now I don't know if that's gonna go against him because you can get overzealous in a fight. You know what I'm saying? Your emotions and all that stuff. Like Ward said one time, he said that stuff drains you in a fight. When your emotions and your adrenaline is all hype, what I'm saying, you could peak too soon. You can go out there and get tired out, what I'm saying, because everything is so intense. And that's going to be interesting to watch, what I'm saying, because Canelo is loose. He's used to the big moments. What I'm saying, is Crawford going to go out there and burn out, be a front runner and go out there and win the first, 4 or 5 rounds, and then, kind of like, just stall out, what I'm saying, through just the hype of the situation, the moment, becomes big for him, what I'm saying. He just started to drain by the second half of the fight. Now, I never seen Crawford tired in a fight. Now, don't get me wrong, but this is a different situation. I think this fight kind of like is the magnitude of it, everything that it means for both undisputed champions, what I'm saying. It's got to be some kind of pressure there for Crawford, even though I think he's been handling that pressure like a pro. Um, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of nervousness deep down inside, and I'm pretty sure he's trained to the point where he's got the muscle memory to do what he need to do. But I think Crawford is coming with everything, man, and he may blow his load. Even though he is a great tactician. Don't get me wrong, he's a great tactician, but because of the magnitude and who he's fighting, I wonder if that's going to affect how he pushes the pace, or is he going to get away from the game plan and just go for a little bit too much? Like, let's say if he hit Canelo with a good shot, what I'm saying, will he go in too soon, like Hearns did with Marvin Hagler? I think it was like the second round or something like that. He hit Hagler with a good shot, and then he just went crazy. He
Yeah,
just went crazy.
With that right hand, he buckled him. He buckled him, and he went for the kill. But
and
like I said,
jumped on him.
he jumped on him, didn't get him out of there, and he ended up breaking his hand later on in the fight. And that pretty much shut him down.
And he just threw everything he had, man, out. What I'm saying, he was trying to come back, but he couldn't recover because he hadn't unthrew his load, and Marvin was on his ass after
What did he last about 3 rounds?
yeah, something
Yeah,
like that. Because once he got adjusted to his power, to
It was over.
Hearn's power, it was over. Because he was stunning him at first, and he tried to go for the kill, but he missed his moment. Right,
And
Hagler had done adjusted and acclimated to his power. He couldn't even hurt Marvin no more.
this
yeah,
Uh,
is
he should have boxed the Hagler. I don't know why you got in a firefight with that guy. You coming up in weight. You coming up from what, junior middleweight to middleweight. He should have boxed him. He had the longer reach, better jab. He actually had more probably as high skill level than Hagler. But give Hagler credit. Hagler jumped on him and got him into his type of fight and ended up closing him. But Hearn should have never fought that guy like that. You 3 or 4 inches tall, a longer reach, box the guy on the outside like you boxed Leonard in the first fight before you went down and got tired and got knocked out. That's what he should have did. Tighten up the animal since that first Leonard fight and box Hagler. He could have beat Hagler. I think his skill level was higher than Hagler was.
and he just made he made the wrong decision. He's kind of like, he reminds me of Erickson Lubin, who got all the skills in the world, but he just makes the wrong decisions at the wrong time.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
For
He
real.
just, yeah,
Much hard.
I mean, yeah, just have all the skills, but his instinct is off. His
Yep.
instincts are off.
One
Go back and
thing,
box. Go ahead.
oh no, I was saying one thing, like I was watching the Spence fight, Bud and Spence last night, and I noticed, I was like, yo, he got Spence hurt. He's not jumping in for the kill because he know a wounded Spence can still catch you one time. And I mean, he was so patient with it. And I feel he got to do that same thing tonight. If he gets him hurt, just keep taking the shots that don't run in there and get caught, because the biggest thing he got to worry about is getting caught. If he don't get caught tonight, like really good, I don't think there's a chance Canelo can really outpoint him. The judge is gonna do what the judges do, but they're gonna just out themselves.
Now we talking all this shit about Bud getting caught, but what if Bud can take his punches? You
It's
know what I'm
over.
saying? It's over, bro.
It's over.
If
That's
he
what
can
I
take,
said many times. This fight, the result of this fight, it hinges upon if Terence can take Canelo's shots. If Terence can take Canelo's shots, Canelo is gonna have a hard time. That's
because
what it.
none of
Yeah.
the intangibles besides the power Canelo has over Bud. You don't have a better IQ. You don't have better movement. You don't have better punch selection. He don't have, like all of those things are weighing against Canelo. So Canelo going in there like, I got to knock this motherfucker out. That's what I'm
well,
thinking.
I think what we underestimate about Canelo Alvarez is that he don't just throw punches to throw punches. He knows how to hit you, where to hit you.
He hit you in the
After all
hips,
these fights, yeah, exactly.
elbow,
He
shoulder.
knows. If have you ever hit somebody in a muscle and it's like a frog, what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
And that muscle is like discontinued. So that's why that's why Canelo hit motherfuckers on the arms, right? He's going to be aiming. If you can't hit the body, he's going to be aiming for them arms. He's
Mm-hmm.
going to be trying to hit the forearms. He's going to try to tear them limbs loose. And that's a tactic that you rarely see in boxing. I seen
Old
Roy Jones
school.
Jr. do it
I think
one time.
Arthur Better BF uses that tactic. Uh,
Hmm.
he like because he would hit you on your arms. He would hit you everywhere. That's what he
Hmm.
does. I would say he hits. He basically is basically like a Canelo Alvarez that has more volume in his punches. Where Canelo Alvarez is not a high volume puncher.
You see,
Yeah,
y'all remember Creed 3? Where that guy was hit Benavidez like in the shoulder weight, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, that's how Canelo fight. He fight that slick, dirty shit. Like, yo, man, I know how to get you up out of here. Cause that's all that matters. Getting you up
but
out of
that
there.
ain't dirty though. You can hit
That's what
somebody
I'm
in the
saying.
shoulder as long as you don't hit
You
them in
know
the
what I
back of the
mean.
shoulder. You know.
Anything counts.
But even if he hit Crawford in the back of the head, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, do what you got to do, Canelo. We can't let
But
this
see,
motherfucker in."
I recently watched Mayweather Canelo, right? And they locked up and Canelo bent that arm back. He tried to hyperextend Mayweather like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Little slick shit like that. He does. You got to be careful about all that. Clinches, he throw the shoulder. He do all that stuff because all of it counts. Everything counts.
Yeah,
I
Floyd
mean,
Floyd Mayweather fought. I think Floyd Mayweather did fight a good version of Canelo, but that version of Canelo had less experience. So
And
the
he
man
and
had
also
the man.
had
Wait, hold
100,000 less miles on him too.
hold on. This man had 40 fights. There's a lot of fighters that never made it to 40 fights. I think
Yeah.
Crawford only got like 41 fights, bro. Canelo
Mm-hmm.
had when he fought Mayweather, shit, he had comparable the same amount of fights that Crawford got right now when he fought
Yeah.
Mayweather.
He had more fights
So
than Mayweather.
right. So when people say that, it's a cop out because we can't help that he went to Mexico to pad his record. You know what I'm saying? He fighting some of the same guys over and over again until he got to America and started moving up carefully. You know what I'm saying? And Mayweather gave him the choice. He said, "Man, do you think you're ready?" He asked Canelo, and see, Canelo's about to leave uh, Mayweather little circuit
Golden
because
boy, yeah.
yeah, he was about to leave that shit because he was like, "Man, are you going to give me the fight or not?" Canelo forced his hand, forced Mayweather wanted to give Canelo a couple of more fights. People don't know that. He wanted to give Canelo a couple of more fights because he didn't think he was ready, right? And so Canelo was the one who forced that issue. He thought he was going to knock out some old 36-year-old Mayweather. So Canelo is a opportunist. He thought the dude was old. He thought he was going to go out there and just knock that man out. And look what happened to him. See, the the
can
the,
I ask you a
hubris, the
question?
hubris the hubris of youth happened to him. That man experienced, he forgot that Floyd is a genius. He probably wasn't doing as much research back then as he's do now because he got his ass beat by Bivol. A lot of people were sleeping on Bivol uh, when Bivol was doing his thing before he got these big fights. But if you watch Bivol fights, that motherfucker is a technician and he's a brilliant boxer. And this was like the first fight where Canelo actually picked the opponent, not Eddie Reynoso looking at matching styles and all that. No, Canelo picked Bivol, thinking that Bivol was soft. You know what I'm saying? And look what happened to him. So
Do you think Eddie Reynoso is a dirty coach?
I don't think he's a dirty coach, but I think the team, I call them the hot boys because them boys be juicing. You know what I'm saying? I do think Canelo juice to enhance his strength. You know what I'm saying? Because Canelo ain't a knockout puncher. He really ain't. He's an accumulative. He put a lot into his punches, but he need that juice for stamina. You know what I'm saying? He need this.
You know when you say juice, do you mean like testosterone or like?
Well, I mean anything that enhances your stamina because Canelo gasses out. We saw in his early career him gassing out real easy. Because he throws a lot into his punches, and anything about power punches that tires you out. Power punches get tired out easily because they putting so much into one punch, and we know as a human being, you can only throw so many power punches before you need a break. Even though Canelo is more economical now, um, I do think he uses stuff to help his enhance his stamina. I think Crawford does it too. Cause
I personally think Canelo, and this is just my opinion, right? Because I've done a lot of research on this, and it's not really a topic that I like to go into too much because like
Mhm. What's up,
it's
Yolanda?
quite
What's going
dark.
on? Hmm.
Yeah, it's
B
quite
Dog
dark,
in the
and
building. Go ahead. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
I personally think that Canelo, I this is just my opinion. I think Canelo did juice on maybe some testosterone to basically build muscle and to grow into a higher weight class. So I believe over the years they did put him on some synthetic testosterone, which slowly built up some muscle tissue, and now maybe for his fights he's maybe using testosterone or cycling off it, but maybe using some type of performance enhancer that gives him some type of power or power increase.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think he's a damn cheater. I think that some bitch got I think he uses just because he got a lot to think about it. That man is an industry in itself. He can't afford to lose. Look at all the money and industry that is behind him. Look at the man is damn near a billionaire if he ain't a billionaire today. So I don't think Canelo gives a damn about the ethics or the morality of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I think he do what he got to do. Um, right now he's untouchable. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what I think. I think he does cheat, but I think most boxers cheat. Um,
Yeah,
Any
everybody cheats.
Joshua? You think Anthony Joshua cheated? Because Anthony Joshua,
yeah, he
for
did
for a long,
testosterone. He did that testosterone shit. The most he got all that nut power. You know what I'm saying? He got all that goddamn juice power, because I think they found testosterone levels that was supernaturally high. You know what I'm saying? And his tests is, just like Better Beef, all of them. You know what I'm saying? I think when
oh
you
yeah,
fight
better
on
be. Yeah,
when,
you're right. Home
when
and
you
growth
fight on the
hormone.
top, when you fight on that top level, you got to think to be able to perform the way these guys perform at this high level. These guys are good. We don't understand how good these guys are, and so you have to be, your abilities have to be top notch. You got to be sharp, or these guys are going to destroy you. So it's a lot of pressure, and I do think the top guys, I do think they get into steroids and stuff, just so they can stay tip top. Whether they stay on steroids, throughout the whole training camp, they know how to use it. They microdose, they do things. By now, you got to get somebody on your team so you can pass that test. Whether if you're in the offset, I think USADA don't test you when you're off. VADA does. You know, USADA don't test you, when you're off camp, when you don't have a fight. But VADA does, you know what I'm saying? But then you still got ways around that, right? Right through this microdosing and stuff and building your body and getting all the benefits of steroids. That's why it's kind of curious to me when people take off a year, when people take off, you could do everything you want to do in that year, if you're not going to get tested, you know what I'm saying? And you can get the benefits of everything you need. You know what I'm saying? So, boxing is a dirty, dirty business. It's not fair like other sports, And then we even found out basketball was crooked, with the referees and all the betting going on.
You know what happened with like
So we find out all
Connor.
these things, after the fact, saying that
You know Connor
what you said,
Ben.
yeah, Connor being, um, yeah, yeah, Connor being, that was sad.
Yeah,
Even his daddy, when he beat
Gerald
McClellan,
McClellan. Yeah,
when he beat Gerald McClellan and he passed out before he could get tested, so he had like he passed it out, like he passed out before he could get tested. Like, yeah, nigga, yeah, you just got knocked out the ring in the first round. You got your ass knocked into the front row. The damn ring ropes were holding you up. Well, no, he didn't even hold him up. He was all up in the crowd, hanging over the damn thing, and he got up and beat Gerald Cleveland to a brain aneurysm. You
and
know what I'm
you
saying?
know what, Nigel Ben. He was best friends. I don't know if you know these people. I can't remember the name, but there were these two guys from the UK, and they were bodybuilders and gangsters, and they used steroids. And and Nigel Ben was best friends with them. So that's a telltale sign. And also, there's a video of like on YouTube, a British YouTuber, I think they're called Proper Boxing. Uh, they made a video of Conor Ben uh, on the about his first fight when he was on PEDs, and when you look at the power, like the power was insane.
Mm-hmm.
His
Juzo Rizzo is 5:30. The prelim stop
5:30.
5:30. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, because Conor Ben, like, and I'm not being racist or anything like that, but
Nah,
Conor Ben is half black. He's half black, half white, and he didn't get like those. He didn't
can't
get
say
like
that
his.
about his daddy. His daddy black as hell. Go
Oh
ahead.
yeah, he's dead. Yeah, yeah. So he didn't get like, how can I say, like, he wasn't built like his dad. He
The
didn't get those
Dark
black
Knight.
genetics. Yeah,
The Dark. They call that nigga the Dark Knight. I was like, God damn, before Batman was popular.
Yo, man, he
yeah,
funny as shit though. His
yeah.
dad funny as
Oh
shit.
yeah, man. Nigel Ben. Let me tell you something. Nigel Ben wanted to fight Roy Jones Jr. because he was scared of him.
Yeah.
That's what kind of dude Nigel Ben was. When Roy Jones Jr. was knocking out everybody, when he was RJ, when he was that dude, Nigel Ben was coming straight for him.
Yeah,
You
Nigel
know,
killed somebody in the ring, didn't
no, I don't think he. What was it, Mike? That was Michael. I can't remember that English dude. I don't think he killed him. That was another fight where the dude. Man, he didn't get killed
Oh,
either.
you
He
mean
just got
Chris Eubank?
he? Yeah, that's
Chris.
who I'm getting mixed up with. Yeah, yeah.
Chris Eubank can't kill nobody. No,
No, his dad.
Chris. Nah, it was. I
Anyway,
know who you're talking about, but he was like another Glenn McClellan type. Glenn McClellan got like his, had some kind of brain injury. You know what I'm saying, from Nigel, that beating he took from Nigel Ben. It was another fight though. I know what you're talking about, but that was whew, that was years ago. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't like Glenn McClellan because he used to fight them dogs. He used to fight dogs, and you know what
yeah.
I'm saying. That,
Oh,
that was it was a wrap for him. And people, white people love dogs. You do anything to hurt a dog, nigga, it's over. Michael Vick. We seen what happened to Michael Vick when he had that dog racket going on. And how your cousin gonna snitch you out, bro? It's like, damn, you put a nigga on, and that's what happened to you. He said they
because
personally. hmm
no, because he's an idiot outside rolling a blunt in $1 million neighborhood and told the police I stay right there. Man, you stupid man. I'll be like, I don't stay around here.
Man,
That's
you
how
know
that
how it
shit.
is. You know how
But
it is when you get your cousins to come through.
stupid
You know
ass
what I'm saying?
cousin.
They eating barbecue and throwing chicken bones in the front yard.
I'm telling
You
you.
know what I'm saying?
You know what we
It's
got
like,
going on in the house. You the manager.
mhm.
The bricks in there, officer.
You know
Yeah,
how it is.
one.
You can't bring everybody to the north side of
Mm-hmm.
town. They don't know how to act. You know what I'm saying?
They see
You
George
know.
Upton and let everybody come to the penthouse.
hmm He said UK fighters be inferior. He said he don't fight in America because he can't get the exception yet. Well, he wanted to fight Roy, and I think Roy. He was after that guy who was over there in Germany. It was a dude that was just beating up everybody. I can't pronounce his name, Mikuchevsky or something like that. Roy invited that guy, and then he also was at Joe Kozlowski back then. But Joe Kozlowski waited for Roy to get old, but Roy wanted to fight them guys, and they didn't want no parts of Roy at that time because Roy was just, he was. You must have forgot he was that dude.
No,
You know
must
what I'm
have
saying?
forgot.
Yeah, no, Roy was rapping and never got it. Roy was wilding back then.
Yeah, man.
I sat down and listened to Roy talking about he didn't drink or smoke. I was like, boy, if you don't get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit, you know what
Roy
I'm
was
saying?
tripping.
Bro was tripping, man. I was like, that boy be lying his ass up.
Do you think
Because
Roy Jones at the time was pound for pound #1?
of course, didn't
Man,
you
yeah.
see it? That
I ain't
nigga
Yeah,
never
passed
seen
the
that
definitely.
like
eye
Roy
test.
Jones.
That nigga passed the eye test, the blind test. He passed he passed the master degree test, the PhD test, every test. That boy was the best athlete I've ever seen.
Yeah, Roy was different. He
Yeah,
was
He had
it
them
wasn't
he
all
had them
boxing.
genetics. He had a
Yeah,
Roy
it wasn't
Jones. He
all
had
boxing. It was the athletic ability that
It
he
was the
had.
showmanship too. Like Shakur Stevenson need to watch 21 straight Roy Jones fight. Like, dude, you could be all that in the ring, but you got to know how to step back and pat your hair like Sugar Ray and goddamn how to, get the crowd. You got to make this shit must see TV because Roy make you look bad before he knock you out.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how he
Roy
did.
Jones had a river.
What's your boy
Yeah,
name? Oh man, the dark skinned dude
Looking at
who fought Holyfield. I can't think of his name. He crazy as hell. He a trip. You remember when he moved up to fight Buddy, and he caught him with the little chicken move and pop.
yeah.
Oh man, I can't believe I forgot his name.
talking
But I'm
about
like,
Antonio Tarver.
no, not Tarver. Oh man,
Who you talking
He's-
about?
who
Describe it
Roy,
again.
who Roy Jones fought? The dude, he fought Holyfield. He kind of slurring now, but he always been funny as hell. He's funny.
James
James
Tony. You talking
Tony.
about James Tony?
Yeah, like he stepped up to beat James Tony, but how he took him out was more epic than anything. Like he caught him with the chicken move, and he tried to do it. Bow. And that's all we could talk about. We jump up, can you believe that shit? Like, yo, it's not what you do, it's how you do it.
But
And that's
see,
what
if you
they're missing
look
now.
but the sad thing is, if you look at that clip, he really didn't catch James. What he did was he caught him with his body. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about, I'm not a James Tony fan, but if you look at that clip, James Tony was clowning and he got off balance. And when Roy came
Yeah,
forward, he hit him with his body in an awkward angle. He hit him, touched him, but really it was his body weight because Roy lunged and put his body weight forward. And it was just unfortunate for James that,
yeah.
you know, he was off balance when he got the hit. And I was like, oh man,
Man,
I mean, I didn't like James Tony because he beat my boy Michael Nunn. And he beat the shit out of Michael Nunn.
he beat the
You know
brakes.
what I'm saying? I didn't know who the hell this James Tony was. And I thought Michael Nunn was like the reincarnation of Muhammad Ali back
Oh,
then, because he was the shit, talking shit, shuffling his feet, white trunks, black stripe. Uh, I thought he was that dude, you know what I'm saying? And James Tony came in there and beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? I was pissed with Tony.
yeah.
But every fighter got their up and comings,
What do you
to the
think
new
about
fighter.
what do you think about Usyk? He's born the same day as Muhammad Ali.
Well, to me,
That,
Usyk is he's like the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? They created a matrix for Usyk for him to come through. Um, you know what I'm saying? He came through a time. Now, is he a great fighter? I give it to him. He's a great fighter, but I think we had a weak heavyweight division right now. A lot of the skills that the heavyweights possessed back in the day it's not in the heavyweight division right now.
yeah,
You don't have the heavyweights that can throw 2, 3, 4, 5 combinations. Back then, if you go back and look at them Tyson fights, if you look at Razor Ruddock, if you look at some of the names that fought, look at some of the combinations them boys were throwing. They
yeah.
don't
Razor
do that
would not
shit nowadays.
all
And
these motherfuckers
what
out.
about Moses and Talma?
Say that again.
Moses Atama. You know Moses Atama.
What you saying, Moses Matana?
Yeah, yeah. The heavyweight Moses Atama
What about him?
from the. Yeah, do you think he's got a good style, like combinations and stuff like that?
I haven't seen him. Is he fighting now or he fought back? What? I mean, I ain't even
Oh,
aware of
so
him.
they're saying he's like the future of the heavyweight division. So he's like southpaw. He's like 6'3", 240 pound, no, 6'4", 240 pounds. Like undefeated as an amateur. He sparred a lot of
Mm,
a lot of the top heavyweights in it. And now he wanted to become the youngest heavyweight champion, but he couldn't do it. But now he's like 20 years old, and they're saying he's like the future
hmm
of the division.
The guy from
Yep.
Uganda.
Oh no, he's from the UK,
Oh,
but his name's Moses Atama. I don't know if you heard of
oh,
it.
oh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, Candy Slim. He didn't take Tony out, but you can't take Tony out. That defense is too strong. That nigga
Yeah.
has ultra instinct. That nigga got that ultra instinct defense. Every time that nigga bend over, all you hear is dun 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 dun. That ultra instinct music come on. Tony come out, that motherfucker be bending at the waist. You can't hit him flush, man. But
Mm.
Roy just had supernatural speed, time, and reflexes. You know what I'm saying? Roy could do what he wanted to do in that
Supernatural.
ring.
He was supernatural, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But James, if it was anybody else, they would have got knocked out. But now Hopkins, if Roy didn't have those two names on his resume, they would have looked at Roy like he was trash. You know what I'm saying? If he didn't have those two Hall of Famers on his resume, and that's what I tell Bud. That's why people they get so emotional when you talk about is he pound for pound the greatest? You got to get the names, people. You got to fight the fights. You got to get the rivals. You got to beat. He got Spence. That's one down. But you got, just like Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea came through during a time when there was a lot of great competition. Roger Mayweather, Julius Caesar Chavez, Bertie McGirt, you know what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya, you know what I'm saying? He came through when there was many, many top guys that was in the boxing. You know, I know Bud can't help that he didn't have the names, but when you have the opportunity, like at 154, he could have fought Virgil Ortiz. He could have fought the Woodchoppers, Mandroff and Bokachuk. He could have just picked off a couple of names there that was tough, and maybe fought one guy at 168. And I do believe that would have raised his profile, and he wouldn't be going in there with this mentality like everybody's against me. You got to go through the division. You ain't got to fight the whole division, but you got to at least fight a couple of people in the division, not just one person and then bounce, because then it looked like you're trying to rob the cookie jar. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think Terence Crawford, like in a way, like is kind of similar to Floyd Mayweather, like in the way that he will fight, he will fight mainly to become a champion, and then like try and build the like collect the belts and stuff, but isn't really like trying to fight the names.
Well, you got to understand, there's two Mayweather careers. I mean, you're talking about Money Mayweather, but you're not talking about Pretty Boy Floyd.
Oh yeah.
Pretty Boy Floyd was the one who had brittle hands, but yet he broke his hand during every fight to show, what I'm saying, he's the man, right? He was doing that's when he was knocking people out. You know what I'm saying? So when he became Money Mayweather was when he saw that people really wasn't feeling him. You know, he went out. A lot of people don't understand that Mayweather, the reason he had the chip on his shoulder is because he asked the top guys to fight and they turned him down because they was afraid to take the risk. He was high risk, low reward, right?
Mm.
They saw the skills, you know what I'm saying? But when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, he finally like Canelo, he finally got to a position where he was the man. Now he didn't want to take their fights, even though he did give Sugar Shane Mosley the opportunity because Sugar Shane Mosley turned him down when he asked to fight Mosley when he was getting recognition, and he gave Mosley the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? But That's where that stems from. People think that Floyd didn't take the fights. No, he took the fights. He just got to the point where he wanted to put them through what they put him through.
Yeah.
When they were on top. So he's petty. He's a petty ass dude, but he did give guys the opportunity
But
to fight. Hmm.
here's to piggyback off what you said with that same situation. You see how we said Virgil, he turned down, like he didn't fight Virgil Ortiz. We
Hmm.
forget that Virgil Ortiz declined fighting Crawford twice. And this came from Mauricio.
Hmm.
So, at the time it gets to be like, oh, Crawford didn't fight. No, this he just like what you said. It was a high risk, low reward. Ortiz like, hell no, I don't want that smoke. But then they get turned
Well,
around to, oh, he didn't fight him. When, hey, if they don't want to come outside, then you can't make them.
well, Ortiz wasn't ready. When he
That,
got, he was talking. He was like really aggressive toward calling out Crawford because he thought he was ready. Then Green Machine showed him he's not ready. Green
yeah,
Machine showed him that he wasn't ready, and that's when he stopped talking about Crawford. And then, of course, he had all the health problems, passing out and going to the hospital. And this when he was starting to retune what he was doing. He had a bad performance against some mover, and he just couldn't. He got him up. He got the victory, but it's like he had to retool. He stopped putting Crawford name in his mouth
yeah.
after he got Falumaloon by Green Machine. So,
But see,
you know, he,
we can't put that on Crawford that he didn't fight him, or Keith Thurman that asked for $10 million, and Crawford wasn't even getting $10 million.
yeah,
But at the
Crawford
time,
Crawford would have washed Virgil. He wasn't ready, even though he was, once these fighters start putting everything together, they gotta be consistent with it, right? You gotta be consistent. Crawford been consistent with what he do. No matter what his style, what's the outcome of his style, he's been consistent. Both of them fought Green Machine, and both of them got Falumaloon by Green Machine, right? So, you know, he had to like Crawford knocked out Green Machine. Virgil, you know what I'm saying? I think did he knock out Green Machine? I think he did. I think he knocked out Green Machine. So, but he knew that he had made a big mistake, in that fight because he got holes in his defense. And I think Virgil done got way better since then. Um, so I think Crawford didn't really want to take the risk of fighting a Virgil Ortiz right now because to fight a Canelo, you can make $10 million to fight Virgil Ortiz, or you can make $50 million fighting Canelo Alvarez. So which way are you gonna go?
yeah, he
You
got
know
to
what
get
I'm
a
saying?
kidnapping charge to fight Virgil because he had to kidnap his ass and make him get in the ring.
Right. So a
Motherfucker
lot
was
of this
scratching
stuff
and
too,
kicking.
y'all, a lot of this stuff is about business too. I mean, y'all would make some of the same decisions if you was gonna get a bigger payday. So sometimes you got to fight smarter than fight harder. And of course, this Canelo Alvarez fight, man, this is some of the this is like fighting in a whole nother universe. If you think about it, it's like going from the Chitlin circuit to the Super Bowl. So now
Mm-hmm.
he's on the Super Bowl level. You know what I'm saying? And he knows it. He's got Crawford. Sometimes you can fight on a whole nother level. You know how sometimes like the Chicago Bulls, you know what I'm saying, when they were fighting Detroit, when they were when they were playing against Detroit, you know, they would raise a team that be losing all the time. They would raise the level against the champions. You know what I'm saying? If they take down the champion, they would raise the level of their playing style. You know what I'm saying? And we've seen this, you know what I'm saying, time after time. And I think Crawford is kind of like in that situation where everybody's expecting Canelo to go in there and knock him out. I think Crawford is going to he's going to raise the intensity. I think he's going to raise his athletic ability. It's going to be on a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? People are not used to seeing athletes raise the level of their game. And the great ones have the ability to do that. I think if Crawford is a legend, like a Sugar Ray Robinson, um, Ali, Muhammad Ali, if he's on that level, it's going to show tonight. if he's got what it takes, and I don't even think Canelo Alvarez is, you know, he's not like a Drago. He's not like a, he's not like Mount Everest to climb. I think I think Crawford got half the battle won by believing in himself. And so he's not intimidated by Canelo. That's half the battle right there. Not being intimidated, not being overwhelmed by the moment. I think Canelo has that. I mean, not Canelo, but Crawford. I think he has that. He has confidence that he could beat Canelo. He could see it. So I think that's something that's a lot of people are overlooking. He actually believes he can beat this man, no matter what power Canelo comes with. I think Crawford's going to find a way to get around that shit, and I think he's going to give Canelo the hardest fight that he's probably ever had. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how them little niggas is. You know, you know, shit. Steve's small, but I think Steve would knock out heavyweight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they
Yes,
don't know
sir.
what I'm talking about.
Man,
I bet
you
he'll
talking
knock
about
out a
me? I
heavyweight.
would knock a motherfucker the fuck out. But go ahead.
I do. I do. I saw how intense she could be. I was like, God damn.
Hey man, hey, that boy
Mm-hmm.
crazy. But you see, man, that's it crazy. It takes $100 million for Canelo to fight somebody who's actually maybe in his class. That's a shame. I
That's
hope the
crazy.
legend of Canelo ends tonight. Okay,
I'm
it
sorry.
take
Go ahead.
it take
He talking
$100
about
million.
he talking about Crawford ain't like Mayweather. Oh, I just went on that damn serious rant. He was like, that nigga ain't Mayweather, nigga. We don't come up with that shit. Go
Yeah, but
ahead.
who is though, man? That's like saying somebody Bruce Leroy. Ain't no
Mm.
other Bruce Leroy. That's the only one. And he can only be him. He ain't slick like Mayweather, but he think like Mayweather. That's one thing. He passed those tests like Mayweather passed it. After 4 rounds, he got you downloaded. Some of it takes 6, 7 rounds. Listen. Here's a fucked up stat. Canelo versus Charlo, the first round. Do y'all know how many punches was landed?
Mm-mm.
1 punch each. Crawford
Mm.
cannot go in like that. That was some bullshit. That was crazy. You gonna sit in here and dance around with this man and land 1 punch? He landed 1 versus Charlo. Charlo landed 1 versus him. Canelo knew this was gonna be a cakewalk. He's scared. You can't go in like that. Go in just
I've been
like
waiting a
he
long
stole your
time
mama
for this
purse.
day, boy. I am sick of hearing these bullshit Superman stories about the Wassa legendary Bruce Leroy catching
That's how they
bullets with
bullets
his
with it.
teeth.
That's how they talk about Canelo. They talk about Canelo catch bullet with his teeth. That man done fought 12 straight Europeans and a drunk Texan. My bad, Texas folks. But
Mm.
that's it. We talking about Crawford's resume. Man, boy, you look at them, man, Berlanga. Who that
That's
boy
just
he fought?
recent though. I'm
You
gonna
know,
tell you. Go ahead, Steve.
who was that? The British dude that he broke his eye socket? I can't think his
Kell Brook.
name.
Kell Brook.
Not Kell Brook, the other one. The more recent European tour he took.
Oh shit, there been so many. I
Man,
stopped watching them shit.
that dude was
I
out
could
boxing him the whole time. I was like, man, if you had some kind of face, you might last.
Saunders. You talking Saunders? Was it
Was it
Saunders
Saunders?
or was it
I know the
Caleb?
chat knows. But yeah, but I'm like, man, this Saunders. Somebody said Saunders. But yeah,
I said
man, like
Saunders. Mm-hmm.
Billy Joe. Yep, Billy Joe. Billy Joe was putting it on his ass. He just got his body just broke down. I'm like, man, if Billy Joe Saunders is whooping your ass, don't I
Man,
believe Bud can whoop your ass too?
I'm gonna tell you, if Saunders was on that juice like he was in that previous fight, man, Saunders was out there in the Matrix, man, when he was on that juice, bro. That motherfucker, that motherfucker was doing flips in the ring. I was like, this motherfucker was moving like that. You couldn't hit that motherfucker. I was like, man, Saunders can box, bro. It's just
Mm-hmm.
that I think when it comes to the Canelo money, I think it comes with conditions. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if you're gonna get that fight, you can't make Canelo look bad, bro. Hey
You got to
man, I'm
take his
finna give you
hand and
generational
shit.
wealth. You know what I mean? If
Yeah.
I was to fight you, Steve, and I say, man, I'm gonna give you this opportunity, but hey, you're gonna have to lay down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Would you do it?
Would I
Would
do
you
it?
do it? Hey,
I
I'm not gonna have you whipping my ass in front of all these people. You know what I'm saying? So you really ain't on my radar. You ain't really like that. So you already at the end of your career. You're 37. I hate to put this out there like that, but it's like, man, I'm gonna give you this opportunity to make $50 million, bro. You know what I'm saying? You from the hood. You could turn in your EBT card, all that
all of
shit.
that. Ain't gonna turn it in. I'm
Yeah,
gonna keep.
you gonna keep it.
I'm gonna keep
But that's
it.
bullshit. But you be driving in a Maybach tomorrow, nigga. You be like, hey man, you gonna have to put the money down on my Maybach.
Hey
You know what I'm
man,
saying?
the free states ain't nothing tastes like a free state.
Oh my God. It's that Canelo money, bro. That
It's
Canelo money is life-changing money. We talk a lot of shit on this internet about integrity in boxing, but in real life, these guys got to live after the fight,
They do.
So they really do, man. It's like you could be a champion and broke, you know what I'm
Now,
saying? Or you could be a loser and rich, you
now
know.
I'll lead this into this next question because that's a good segue to this for me.
Hmm.
Now I hear y'all, y'all talk on the channel a lot about Bud making a mistake, not signing with PBC back when he re-up. You remember that, right? We talked about it.
Mm.
Looking back, hindsight is 2020. Would Bud be 20, $30 million less richer and more famous with less activity if he'd have took that?
Say that again, because it was, you done lost niggas with that. What did you say now? Say
Bud
that
took
again.
when Bud re-up with Top Rank, everybody was like, hell no, man, you should have signed with the PBC. After
Hmm.
that, the PBC fighters stopped fighting regularly. For whatever reason, they wasn't getting the fights. From that time, Porter fought maybe 3 more times. Porter started going off the reservation. Danny Garcia fought 2, 3 times. He was done. Spence fought 2, 3 times. He was done. Did Bud make the right decision by not signing with the PBC and staying with Top Rank?
Hmm.
Look where it's led him to now.
Yeah. What's the question,
The question
Steve?
is, did he make the right decision?
Did he
In y'all
make
mind, in the chat.
Oh hell no, no! Come on, man, stop that shit.
Stop
You
what
know what
shit?
I'm saying?
He's finna
Stop, stop that shit. You always be trying to get that nigga in an escape route. No, nigga, he
ain't
he,
getting
he
no
signed
escape
back.
route.
He signed back with the damn look. Terence Crawford would have made a golden era of boxing, and you don't even have to sign with just like Canelo's doing. He's being a free agent and he can do what he want to do. And I think he just wasn't used to not having that cover of a promoter, right? He was so comfortable with Top Rank and the way they do things because once you know how something operates and you're comfortable with making 4 million a fight, whatever he was making, you're comfortable with that. I think Terence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, if he would have went to the TBC like he's doing right now, he's not, you got to grow as a fighter. You have to grow as a businessman. And I think back then he wasn't comfortable with being on his own. He was stepping out. And I think if he would have really tested the waters, he could have seen that he could have got a lot more money if he would have, when the PBC had the money at the time with Al Heyman, and he could have went over there to that stable. And he didn't have to stay. He could say, hey, man, I'm just going to be here for 2 fights. I just want to fight a couple of motherfuckers. I want to fight Thurman, and I want to fight Spence. And that would have been it. He said, I want $20 million to fight both of them, 10 million apiece. Give me a 2-fight deal over at the PBC, then I'm out of that motherfucker. Then I want to try to fight somebody at 154, or I want to go for Canelo. He could have done all that, but he wasn't comfortable with negotiating because he felt like Bud got this thing about loyalty. You got to be loyal to Bud for him to do business with you. He got to feel like he's comfortable with you. And I don't think he felt comfortable at the PBC because he thought that was an Aerospace Junior company. And
Yeah,
business don't
it's true.
operate like that. Business don't operate like that. If you are a commodity, and I think I think Bud was a big commodity. He didn't look at himself. He look at things through loyalty, and he thought that was Errol Smith Jr. shit. So he had to find his own way, and then he found the Turk later on. He found somebody that could be his backing, his sponsor and stuff. So I
Mm-hmm.
think he felt more comfortable with having a multi-trillionaire in his corner. They had more money than Al Heyman, right? So I think he just wanted to go in another direction. But I think he missed the golden era, and it looked like Bud really made the best decision because those
Yeah.
guys beat each other to a pulp, you know what I'm saying? And they did all that heavy. Really, it makes the argument, is traditional boxing the way to go for fighters, or is cherry picking really the new way you should do things without, wearing yourself out for a little bit of money, what I'm saying, like 2 million, 3 million, what I'm saying? You can go for the big bucks if you just fight, who you want to fight, and that's what we're looking at in boxing today. And a lot of people are pissed because we're still holding fighters to the same standards from the old era, and I think the new boxing fans, they looking at things through a business lens more than a traditional boxing lens. And I think that's where the disconnect is. You know, these fighters need to get all the money that they can because one punch can change a fighter's world, right? But at the same time, we're still looking at boxing like it's organized and people trying to fight the number one contender. That's not happening no more. What I'm saying? That number one contender got to be proven that, the champion got to want to fight that motherfucker. It's changed. You know what I'm saying? So now, if we're going to give Canelo, if we're going to give Canelo a pass on not fighting David Benavidez, or we give Terence Crawford a pass on not fighting anybody else at 154, we got to give everybody else a chance. It's okay that Tank is fighting Jake Paul. It's okay. I mean, I'm being facetious, but it's okay for him to fight Jake Paul, right? It's okay because he's making $40 million versus $2 million to fight Lamont Roach, right? And I understand that logically, but my boxing sports side want him to rectify that blemish that was put on his legacy by, getting hair grease in his eye. You know what I'm saying? And taking a
But
knee.
we,
Hmm.
I think really, I watched that fight again recently, and the crazy thing is, Tank don't get credit for what he did.
Getting hair
Most
grease
motherfuckers,
in his eye.
most people wouldn't even fought Roach. When people were acting like Roach wasn't shit, Tank was saying he was an A fighter. At the press
Right.
conference, out of his mouth, he said he's an A fighter. They went in there and they fought previously when they were kids, and they fought as men like people who have fought before. They were cautious. They knew what the other one had, and it was really a good fight. It was a good scrap. And Hair Grease, he can't do nothing about the referee not doing his job. That was pure Steve Wilk. I think that's his name. I can't believe that. I couldn't believe he let him take a knee and not start counting. I'm like, what is this shit? But that ain't Tank's fault. Fighting Jake Paul, that shows how far. And you remember we were speaking earlier, I said it's going back to a sideshow. That's showing where we come. No old school, no boxer worth a damn would not have fought Roach right back. Roy would have started right back. Floyd would have
Hmm.
fought him right back. Come on, let
Yeah.
go. Let go.
Yeah.
You think you
Yeah.
beat me? Let's go. I'll fight Jake Paul next because it's always right there. When that Jake Paul just shows me he's cashing out, he might never fight Roach. He might fight him again next. Who knows? But this is a cash out.
And Tank has been, he's been putting it out there that he's thinking about retirement. You
Yep.
know, he's been putting it out there in the in the space that he's the star. But the sad thing is he's the star with this kind of attitude. I don't know
Yep.
what it is, but some of the best boxers, they just very complicated. Is things are not easy in their lives. It's like things are so convoluted to when it's like it's rarely that you get somebody like a Roy Jones Jr. where they can fight after fight after fight after fight. There's always something going on in their life that kind of derails. I guess for you to be that powerful and that strong, you got to be a little psycho. You got to be something. Got to be off your spirit, the energy, and people just
Yeah.
drawn to drama. You know what I'm saying? Because Mike Tyson went through all kind of shit outside the ring. Tank is going through all kind of shit out the ring. You know what I'm saying?
They're
Drama.
tortured souls.
Yeah, Mayweather. He went through all kind of shit outside the ring. Diego Corrales went through all kind of shit outside the ring. What was that guy that murdered his wife? What was that guy
Uh,
down at
uh,
135?
yeah, who Mayweather whooped his ass? Gotti.
Not Gotti.
No,
It
no,
was a,
Gotti wife murdered him. Shit.
yeah, it was another fighter that was up and coming, but he ended up killing his wife. It's like these fighters go through so much, on the outside. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so to get into the next fight, whatever they're going through, they got to put that to the side, and then they got to go
Valero.
through negotiations. So it's like, man, it's just like, damn. It's like the same thing that builds these fighters is the same thing that destroys them,
Hmm.
because to have somebody that violent and willing to take that kind of punishment, it's just, you got to be, it's very rare that you find somebody who's just straight laced and able to get into the ring and take punishment like that.
But you
Say
know
for a
what's cool? The difference is you gotta keep them active. They like that little badass
yeah,
kid,
yeah,
right? They gotta
mm,
have something they shooting towards. All right, that fight on the calendar. If they don't have nothing on the calendar, it goes down. Like they have to be focused. They have to have their mind on the prize, and that's why you can't play boxing.
hmm.
Boxing is not
Oh,
that sport.
him too, Pat. Edward, that dude was, that dude, that was a serial problem. He was, I ain't gonna say, man, that dude, that was sick.
Like look
Yeah,
at
that dude, Edward Valero.
who's the one Tyson knocked out for the belt? I forgot his name. The first one when he got the first belt. They say he was a damn nutcase. His nephew killed
You
him.
talking about
Burbick?
the heavyweight ball
Burbick?
James
Wasn't it Burbick?
James. Oh, Burber, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They were like, he was a freaking nutcase, man. And you saw what he did to Ali. He beat the holy hell out of Muhammad Ali.
Yeah. Hey, you got it. The psychology behind these boxers, you know what I'm saying? You got to be kind of a beast. I'm sorry. You just do.
You just
You know
have
what
to
I'm
have
saying?
it in. Or else you go
You
in
got
that
to have
ring
that
and do
killer
what?
instinct. And I think, Bud Crawford, I think he comes from that kind of crazy, broken, mindset where he's kind of, I just think you got to have a little crazy in you, or a lot of crazy.
I mean, who else getting hit in the face at 9 in the fucking morning? You gotta be a
You're
little.
right. What's going on, Pedro? What's going on, Tism Boy in the building? Dog 215, Mr. Moet in the building. I told you we back, and you know how we do. Who else do 10-hour live streams and shit like that? Full counter boxing, yeah, for sure. Y'all must have forgot. You know what I'm saying? He says crawfish has thug in him. Yes, exactly. He has
Man,
that
stop that
thug in
man
him, man.
crawfish.
And he was saying it on did you see that Porter podcast, Steve, where he was talking about, he's changed a lot. That he ain't the person that he was before. You know what I'm saying? And that, he still put everything he got into his training camps and stuff. And that told me a lot about him. He said, I don't do nothing different. And that's the characteristic of a guy who's obsessed with winning. You know how Jordan wouldn't let nobody outdo him? That's Bud.
Mhm. Yeah,
That's Bud. He's not
that's
about to let you, like they said there was stories about Bruce Lee, and I don't know if everybody know Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee he was competitive like that. No matter what it was, Bruce Lee wanted to beat you. Bruce Lee and Bud Crawford reminds me of you. Little dudes that had the Napoleon complex, but
hmm
they were going to do everything they could. The next time if you could long jump further than Bruce Lee, the next time he saw you, he was going to outdo you because he would do was work on long jumping until he saw you again. I hate people like that. You know what I'm saying? I hate people like that. You know, if you beat him in ping pong, all he's gonna do is practice ping pong until he see you again.
You see your
You know
ass,
what I'm
yeah.
saying? Until he see your ass again. That is Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? That's Jordan. That's Kobe. You know, they're gonna go and try to play the best ping pong experts that they can. So when they see your ass again, they're gonna eat your ass up. And you've been sleeping, you've been chilling, but the next time, hey man, let's play a game of ping pong, bro. And you just thinking it's all cool. No, no, nigga. He coming to
Right,
destroy you.
coming to
You know what
destroy
I'm
you.
saying? That's the personality of Terence Bud Crawford.
That's
You
the
know what I'm saying?
personality you have to have if you want to be successful in the hurt business.
Yep, yep,
If
yep.
you,
I
if you,
believe.
if,
Yeah,
you know,
you're right.
we got too many guys. Like, my biggest problem, and I don't even want to rant, but my biggest problem is everybody's afraid to be a meme. Everybody afraid to
Mhm.
take that L. Well, you're measured by how you take that punch in boxing. You're a great fighter till you get hit with that bomb and you come back. Then your stock get raised because you like, hey, Shawty he can take some punches now. He
Yeah.
he's not shying away. And when you don't prove that, you don't raise up to the level that you need to raise up to. Like, a lot of people say, like, what was that guy that knocked her down, made his glove touch the ground? And you remember he told Errol, well, look where I came back. I'm like, that's boxing. You got to come back from those hits to be considered great. That's why
Mm-hmm.
we dissing Tank, because Tank, you supposed to got your lit back. You supposed to show everybody, hey, I can beat this guy. Instead, you went the other way. That's where the discrediting come from. Like, dude, come on, man.
Well, that's the problem because you split because you know these guys need the money, but at the same time, your legacy is suffering because you it's at the wrong time. It's bad time. It's bad timing. You know, this guy just put a blemish. He made you look human. So you gotta, to me, I think Jake Paul ain't going nowhere because it's a novice fight.
Yeah.
You know, this man is 175 pounds. Tank is coming from 135. It's like, come on, that fight is gonna be there. Go knock out Roach. You know what I'm saying? Your 40 million is gonna be there. And it would be even more spectacular coming off a knockout of Roach. You know, but can I blame him for going to snatch the $40 million while it's on the table? No, I can't do that. You know
You
what I'm
know
saying?
what I feel?
Because if I've been offered 40 million, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm going for it.
I'm going to
So
get
that
that
makes
money.
sense. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna take some PTO and they ain't coming
Yeah,
back.
I'm just saying it's real shit. If
They
somebody
ain't coming
offer
back.
you, if somebody offer you generational wealth right now, you know what I'm saying, doing what you've been doing for the last 10 years, you're gonna do it. You know, you're not gonna turn it down. So, you
You
know,
shouldn't turn it down, or you're a fool.
mhm. And but I'm for the other way. I wish he would have fought Lamont Roach, but anything can happen in life. You know, you could lose a leg tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You can
but
anything can happen. Get that money, secure it, and then fight Lamont Roach because Lamont Roach ain't going anywhere either. You
and
know,
he elevated Lamont Roach. He changed Roach's
he
life.
really did. He
That
really
man's life.
did.
He's the guy that scratched Thanos. He made Thanos bleed. You know what I'm saying? His person's got to get upgraded, and when that Tank fight come around, because it's always there too, it's gonna be worth more. Because I think Tank didn't fight him because the PBC playing with the money.
No,
He
he
like,
didn't
fuck
fight
that.
because he got into law trouble. You know, remember he went to jail right after that. Remember?
Yeah, all them
So,
charges and shit got dropped though.
well, I'm just saying he had to go through it though. You know what I'm saying? What's
Yeah.
going on, Robert and Emily Jones, Petro? What's happening, y'all? Boy, the 300 up in this bitch strong. Boy, you know what
What's
I'm saying?
up,
Your boy
Pat?
must be doing good. Mm-hmm. What's in the
No,
what's
I was
this
saying
thing?
what's up to the chat. Hit the like button. Hit
Well,
the like button.
but people don't remember you as my co-host. You know what I'm saying? They don't remember that, god damn it.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
man.
Steve got about 100 kids and stuff. You know, you gotta take
I
care of
be
them kids. They
stroking.
should be grown. Them kids should be grown by now. Shit.
Oh yeah, they
Man,
eating up all my snacks and shit.
man, yeah, the kids are grown. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
boy.
time be moving, Steve.
I be flying.
Shit.
So I understand, going to get that 40 mil, man. These kids eating up everything.
Yeah,
Go get the money.
yeah, Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
but like I said, Steve, yeah, $40 million is $40 million, bro.
I
So
can't.
whatever he want to do after that, Steve, he could relax because he got 40. Can anybody say they got 40 million? A lot of motherfuckers can't say they got $40 in the bank. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I can't hate on him. I just can't do it.
Hell yeah, and he got them tax problems too. If I forget about that, the tax man ain't gonna get their money.
Well, I think if he won $40 million, I think they can make a deal. I
Yeah,
think you
that's
can
it.
make a deal with $40 million. Hey man, just take what you need, and I just deal with the rest. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
So I think it's good for him. You know,
oh yeah.
do what all these fighters are doing what's best for them. I was listening to Jerron Boots Ennis the other day, and a lot of people are pissed with Jerron Boots Ennis because he sided with Canelo. Um,
That's his, he was in his camp.
yeah, I know. That's what
I'm
I'm
like,
saying.
that's how it
It's,
goes, man. Where do you be getting these people from, man?
hey, it's like, how dare you go into the enemy's camp? Because it's almost like Mexico versus America, right? When it comes, because Canelo pumps Mexico so hard, but you know, it's like, how do you go in? How you going against your country? That's almost like, what I'm saying? No, I
People
mean,
gotta
I
grow up.
understand. He's going to gain a lot of experience, and he's gonna learn a lot from Canelo Alvarez. So we're going to see a whole better Boots from this experience. But at the same time, this nigga come out and say, I think Canelo gonna win, and whole Harlem, from Harlem to Detroit, the goddamn Florida, the goddamn Texas, Dallas, Houston. They're like looking at this dude like, what in the hell are you doing? You know what I'm saying? But but it's a new time, bro. Everybody's doing what they want to do.
I mean,
So
man,
he's not on code, he's on business.
yeah.
Everybody tripping about that. He's on business. He's on his business. We don't really have a code anymore. You know what I'm saying? When
No,
it
no,
comes to
no,
money.
man.
Not when it comes to money. You know what I'm
No, not when
saying?
it comes to nothing, because if you're not perfect, then you know what I'm saying, or if you don't do everything how I want you to, then I'm your ops. That's the black curse. That's the curse of a black person. All Canelo has to do is be Mexican and they gonna back him up. They don't care good,
Mhm.
bad, right or wrong. And that's the biggest problem. And that's why a lot of us move how we move, because we know ain't nothing we could do gonna make you happy or make you really back me up like you should. So why the fuck should I be following some
Well,
invisible line that nobody is upholding?
well, let me ask the chat a question. I'm gonna ask you a question, Steve. And a lot of people, this is a mystery to me because every time I see Boots with them glasses, is there any glasses in them damn glasses? I just want to know because every time I just want to know is there any glasses in them damn glasses because every
You'll never
time I
see
see
no
it,
glare.
them bitches look empty as a motherfucker. You be trying to be smart. I say, where the glasses
He
at though?
wearing the fat boy glasses from the fat boys.
I'm like, what's really going on? Is that like a trend in Philly where you wear glasses without the glasses in them?
I
I mean,
don't
I
know,
just
man.
I just want to do an interview with him. I want to poke them damn glasses, see if
They're
there's
like,
any glasses, bitches. I just really do. I just
they're
like,
like,
cause every time I said, "Them some clean ass glasses." I got glasses. I was like, shit, but I got the same frames that he got. I was like, man, is it any glasses in them damn thing? You know what I'm saying? I just be
ain't no
wanting to know.
glasses. Ain't
They ain't got
none.
nothing.
Probably
I
ain't
probably
none.
do an interview and he probably punched the shit out of me trying to poke them glasses. See if it's any. And I'd be like, hey, Boots, what's up, man? Come here, bro. You know.
Ain't gonna
He
make
said,
dude to this day.
till this day, well, I miss
My
them
baby,
catchphrases. He
man,
says, he says, Tank Mine ain't right. So he has many women problems. And he need to leave them hoes alone. You know what I'm
man.
saying? You can't, I mean, man, women would take you down. You remember that guy named Samson in the Bible?
Mm-hmm.
Samson and Delilah? Y'all remember that? Samson was taking down armies. He was slapping the shit out of niggas with jawbones and shit. He destroyed a whole
Yeah,
army with the carcass of a jawbone of a what was it, a mule or some shit? and one woman cut his hair and weakened him, and they blinded him and all that. Bro, stay away from these chicks, man. When you got
Man,
something going on,
put that
they don't
monkey on your
care.
ass. It's
They
over with.
don't care about what you got going on, bro. You know what I'm
No, but
saying? It's like they just want their name. They want to elevate themselves above you. You the man. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's weird for a lot of young men who never had nothing. But when you are if you wasn't able to pull the chicks before you had money, you know what I'm saying? You got to be aware of these chicks that put themselves in position to trick you, to take you
mhm.
down, because they think they think that your money is their money. They think that they got the beauty. They think they make a trade off. If they give you some of that good, they think that they should that should open them up to everything that you own. No, nigga. No, you need to get on down the road. You know what I'm saying? You need to have cameras all over your house so they can't put no allegations on you.
All that.
Fight. So young men got to be smart nowadays. These chicks and they be buying these body parts, and they come in superficial, and I just don't understand. We've seen this repeated over and over. Shannon Sharp. We've seen it with uh Tyreek and
All them
um,
motherfuckers.
all them
Because
dudes, man.
but
It's like,
man,
bro, how you don't learn the game by now? You know what I'm saying? It's like, come
you
on
know,
now, this been going on forever.
but that's why it's important to read the Bible. See, goddamn it.
Mm.
Women got
Yeah,
periods, and we got
go ahead, bro.
pussy whoop. Like we can't resist the pussy. They know they picking from a sour garden. All them hoes sour that they
Mm,
pick. If they pick a solid chick and have 13 babies with her, goddamn it, you'll be
mm.
just fine. But you out
That
here
is,
chasing around these funky bitches that want to be in videos and taking pictures of themselves, sending out to every man and all that shit there, then you're gonna get what comes with that shit. The same thing happened to the drug dealers. They love the strippers. Drug dealers love the strippers. Yeah, what? That stripper get your ass set up in a heartbeat. You know
hey,
what I'm
hey,
saying?
Steve. When we was chilling in Atlanta, the stripper situation was outstanding.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
When we was
sir.
coming through there, but now that shit is way too dangerous, bro.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? When Atlanta was Atlanta, the stripper situation was off the chain. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? Even though
man.
we was trying to get our situation straight, but that back then, oh my God, bro. When Outkast used to catch the bus on Old Nat, you know what I'm
Yeah, for
saying?
real.
Bro, that's when it
For
was
Nikki,
the times, bro. That
Stewart
was the
Avenue.
time. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
But now they backdooring motherfuckers and all kind of shit, bro.
They've been doing they've been doing it. That's the older profession. The second
Yes,
oldest is
sir.
setting motherfuckers up. But
Well, when the last time you had olive oil rubbed on your feet? That's just what I want to know.
damn.
Jesus was a pimp. Nobody ain't ever rub olive oil on my feet. I'm just saying. Oh, let's get back to boxing. They ain't ready for all that shit. It's got to be another rated thing for us to like talk about. What's really going on. Mm.
He said Atlanta full of people giving out HIV. Shit, that's every city.
Hey,
Them
Houston.
motherfuckers catch that
Houston.
shit, they be trying to give it
I'm
away.
trying to tell you, bro.
Okay,
Houston is.
you,
Hey,
you jumping
hey,
that
what's
pussy
going
with
on,
no rubber.
Houston? What's going on?
You playing games with your life.
Houston is lit up. That shit is neon. Motherfuckers walking around here lit up. You know what I'm saying? Because
Glowing.
because it ain't nothing to nobody no more. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't nothing to nobody no more. So the morals and the ethic, all of this shit is out the window, man.
It's out the
I don't
window.
even consider. It used to be a privilege to get laid back in the day, but now that shit is just you got to be careful, bro. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? It ain't shit no more. You know what I'm
man.
saying? You better go check. You better go straight to the hospital. You know what I'm saying?
Now take that broad to the hospital and I'd be like, our first date going to this clinic, bitch. Why you scared to get stuck?
Exactly. You
Why you
better have
scared to get
sex in
stuck?
the hospital
We don't get stuck at the
and
same time.
get your prescription right then and there.
Hey
Goddamn.
man, let's see what's
I'm trying.
happening first.
All right, well then we got 2 cents in here. Let's tone this down. You know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
2 cents.
Uh,
Let's tone this bullshit down
y'all
because
up here
2 cents
clowning.
in the business. Yes, exactly. We are. You know, so I'm from the
What's
old
up?
school.
What's
We
up?
respect, show respect. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, 2 cents? What's good?
What up,
Mm.
fool? I'm finally getting excited for the fight tonight.
Oh
Finally getting
man,
excited.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait to
man,
see what happens.
it's so much going on with the emotions of Crawford fans. You know, they'll
Oh,
I mean, I'm getting all kind of comments. Just, if the slightest criticism, I told them, I say, okay, you could say I'm supporting Bud Crawford. That ain't enough.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? You
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 can't have
got
no
to
opinion.
none, none. It's like, hey man, you hating on Bud. I'm like, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm so tired because I go way back before this arguing with Bud fans. So
no man,
to
table
me,
turned, honest.
and I'm just saying, man, it's like, it's almost like you feel their emotions through their comments. It's like, man, I never heard, such hate towards Bud. And it's like, bro, you don't know how many times I've heard that shit.
Hey man,
You know what
I
I'm saying?
remember when it was just me
Trust
and
me,
the
Paul.
Nebraska
I do.
assassin.
Mm,
You remember when it was just us two
right.
getting
You know what
jumped
I'm
every
saying?
week?
Man, and I was
I've
like,
been
that
going
shit
to
was,
war with Bud Buddy since before the Spence fight.
man. It's been crazy for me. I just like it was like when I had to fight the Pacquiao fans first because I used to cover Mayweather and I used to go back and forth. I used to have to go in, because them motherfuckers they do deep research and try to cancel you and try to get you fired, try to find out all that shit that going on back then. These
That's
motherfuckers they
crazy.
was doing videos counting punches. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean they had a whole video back then of how many punches Pacquiao landed. That's when I knew. I said I'm spending too much time on this boxing nerd shit. I said I just need to fall back. I said these motherfuckers, you would not out nerd these niggas. You ain't gonna
Hell
do it.
no.
I'm telling you, 2 Cent, you ain't gonna out nerd these niggas. They will
They,
always find a counterpoint.
they type too fast, but they with it.
Bruh, when I tell you, when a motherfucker ain't got no wife, motherfucker ain't got no life, nigga ain't got a dog to feed, all that nigga doing is research.
Research.
All that nigga, all that nigga doing is pure research and shit, how to counter whatever the fuck you saying. It's like you win, nigga. I'm good. Goddamn. It's like that though. Y'all bullshit. There's some people
but
out there,
but
they never held a woman. It's like they got boxing research. They got boxing research all around them. I'm talking about you would not get a fact that they can't refute. It's like, bro, why didn't you go to law school, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? You doing all this shit and you could have had a law degree.
and a
It's
law
I
like,
mean,
degree.
but they not even honest, Paul. Like I can bring up very valid points and they just won't be honest. It's
Oh man,
unbelievable the things
no,
that Bud
this is
Crawford get away with.
they just
let
like
me
to
ask
argue right now.
let me ask 2 Cents something. Hey, 2 Cents, do boots have lenses in them glasses? I'm just asking.
Yeah, the people want to know.
What lenses? What you mean?
Them glasses he be wearing, you know how he be wearing them glasses. He talking about he's back Canelo. He think Canelo gonna win. Remember that interview?
Oh yeah, I think he got
And
lenses in them.
he got him. Okay, I
I
believe.
think he
See,
got
I
lenses.
trust 2 Cents because she gonna give me and Steve. Y'all two genuine people, not dudes, but
Who?
people.
I never heard that. Why would I never? I didn't look at his glasses and think he did think he didn't have lenses.
I just didn't see you know how you kind of catch a glimpse of the lens. I said
I'm
them
gonna have to
bitches
go
too
back and
clear.
look because I ain't
Them
pay
bitches
attention.
too clear.
I'm gonna
You know
have
what
to
I'm
go back
saying? They
and look.
too clear for me. You know what I'm saying? And, I'm an old school guy. I'm just a little. I don't like fake shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey
hey,
man,
Boots, put
ain't no
some lenses in
fingerprints on
them
them. They'll pull out the little
glasses.
cloth and clean them motherfuckers. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, do something, but blow your breath on them and shit. I was like, you just doing that shit for style. And then
Yeah,
why
man.
don't he call
He
dead?
might be. He might be. He might
You
be.
I
know,
just
once you
wonder.
get out that Canelo camp, you act different, so that would happen.
Hey, nah, because everybody been hating on Boots and saying he don't fight nobody and been going hard at him, and boom, I'm in Canelo camp.
But
So
you
I
know,
just killed
that's
that
gonna.
narrative.
I think that's gonna make him a better fighter, don't you think?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
What he's supposed to do though, that's my thing. Like for what people think, like what do they think happens in camp? You get other bosses and you spar. You
Yep.
can't punch a punching bag all fucking day. You gotta get in there with
Well,
a
he didn't
human.
have his career ain't got nothing going on right now. So you know what I'm
Can you
saying? I
can you
think
share my
it.
picture, Pool?
What picture?
You see it?
Mm-mm.
No, we can't see
Oh,
it. You gotta probably change the view.
I thought you should be able to see it.
Nah.
what is about?
Well, you Pool got it's Bud walking on water.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
Lord.
you talking about that Jesus? Yeah, I went on one of your streams and you put that up.
But you know, man, one thing that's funny though, man, how fast people switch up. A lot of them folks were the ones bashing them. Now they all on his dick.
Who?
That is the crazy. No, I'm talking about just Bud and it's whoever. You know, you see how all the hate just switched to Boots at one point. Everybody
Oh
love Boots.
yeah,
Now
yeah,
everybody
yeah.
hate Boots. It's like,
Just
what's
like
wrong with
that.
y'all dudes, man? Like, not just dudes, but you know, people just, or if they not, they just a super fan. It's like, what's wrong with
But
y'all, man?
it comes from how boxing has changed. The boxing fan base has changed. People don't have this idealistic view of boxing anymore. It's like people they all about the money. They're all about letting the
It's like you
boxers
can't
do.
like two boxers. You gotta
Yeah,
pick.
Mhm.
for
Yeah,
real.
it's all about letting the boxers do what's best for their favorite fighter. If their favorite fighter, it's all about the money. And I understand that because sometimes things change. I'm learning that, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Mm.
it's not traditional no more. And I think for us who grew up, let me see, somebody in the background. You wait a minute. You got two. Let me see. I'm
That's
trying
probably
to
my
click
picture.
it. Yeah, it didn't let it in though. I'm trying to
Oh,
click it, but it ain't letting it in for some reason.
oh.
Um, but yeah, it's just that things are changing. I think what's happening is the old head way, which is my way of fighting first contender. I think Canelo changed all that. Um, you don't have to fight,
Yeah.
saying the contender, saying the number one contender. You ain't got to do that. So you ain't even got to fight when the sanctioning bodies mandate. You don't even have to do that if you got the cachet, if you got the network deals. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do that. So we're looking at a different way boxing is going. And I think we're still stuck in the old ways, you know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. I think that's why
Yep. Yep.
there's so
But
much
you
up.
know, with the
But,
old
but
way,
people keep saying they want evolution, but is when it's changing, they keep saying they want it the old way. You get what I'm saying? It's weird.
Yeah, and you're right. But that's the changing of the guard. That's what's going on. That's the changing of the guard. Trying to see what's going to be consistent. And people like consistency and people like, things that they can wrap their head around. And I think right now people don't know. They don't know which way to go. Um, they keep trying to hold them to the traditional standards, but then again, once it's their favorite fighter, it's like, oh fuck that. So let him make his money. Okay, well I understand that. He got to make his money. Um, you would do it if you was in his shoes, right? Yeah, you're right. So what's you gonna do with that? What that means for the sport? Nothing. It means he's above the sport. It means he can do what he want to do, just like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So
but
how can we really hold Canelo accountable for what he's done?
they
Really
won't.
can't.
But because you hear Mayweather factor or Mayweather effect, you hear that a million times.
Yeah,
When have you heard the Canelo effect?
but we already know that Pretty Boy had a career before he became Money Mayweather, right?
Hmm.
Well, they don't mention that part. They just say the part that proves their case. That Money Mayweather did this, and even as Money Mayweather, he fought better fighters, better competition because it was better names to be beaten when he was Money Mayweather, right? So we can't really say that Floyd, you know what I'm saying, he did the Canelo thing, because Canelo fought guys that was well washed beyond their years. Anytime he did fight guys that was top tier, it was almost a draw, or he lost. When he fought Laura, Austin Trout, these fights were close. You know, if you're a special fighter, these fights shouldn't be that close. You should separate yourself.
No.
You should separate yourself. When Floyd came up, he separated himself, even if he had to run it back. Canelo wasn't about running shit back. You know what I'm saying? Until he fought Triple G. You know, I think Triple G was like the only fight, you know, where Canelo actually went life and death and had to run the shit back.
You know why?
After that, he became an active, retired fighter. After that,
but you know, Paul, in this climate, one could argue that that's what, you know. I'm not really a Canelo fan, but I'm saying in this climate, the fact that he took fights like that and took risks like that, and those fights were that competitive, that in this era, that's what made him who he is. Because if we're honest, the other quote unquote good fighters and great fighters and pound for pound, they not doing that. They've never been an underdog. We not seeing them in competitive fights, and it's like everybody wants you to believe that's because they're that good, when that's kind of not true. They're not seeking out those type of fights. You get what I'm saying?
You know what I blame? Well, I'm gonna say this. When I saw boxing change, when Keith Thurman went out for what, 2 years, and he still was a WBA champion and the WBC champion. And I was like, holy hell, man, that man been out again. How the fuck he still got the belt? You feel me?
Yeah, I think they let Keith stay out for what, about 2 or 3 years?
Yes.
Holding the belt and stuff. But it wasn't a whole lot going on either.
It could have been somebody else moving up in the ranks, and it makes good competition. Like if you see Canelo move up, who was you saw him fight Trout. You've seen Trout fight, and you've seen him move up to Canelo, then you've seen Canelo move up to Mayweather. You're like, okay. That's how you grow the division, by having competition between people to move up to get to that number one to fight somebody. But if you don't have anybody getting built as the number 2, the number 3, nobody know who the contender is in none of these divisions. I asked you a long time ago, Paul. I was like, why is Wilder not ranked in no other division but the WBC? So that he got to force Joshua to fight him. He wasn't ranked in none of them. Why he not fighting these people to move up in the rankings?
Because you don't be ranked if you're a champ. Once you're a champion, you take out the other sanctioning bodies' rankings.
But Joshua had all the other belts, and he's sitting behind. Oh, I'm fighting that mandatory. Oh, I gotta fight this man, and that's how he actively dodged the hell out of Wilder until they tried to force him to take that $100 million. But my whole thing was, I'm like, put pressure on him. Oh man, I'm top in the
WWE. They never wanted Al Heyman to have control of those heavyweights.
That's right. There you go, 2 cents. There you go.
He wouldn't have. If Al Heyman would have got control of the heavyweight division, would have been over. So they did not want Al Heyman to have control of that. But I don't understand why Wilder just had to fight
hold on to. I don't want to forget my point. To build on that, see, Don King at one time had control of all the heavyweights,
and it was a glorious time.
And Al Heyman is suffering from what Don King had done to the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't understand how much money Don King made, you know what I'm saying, off of having control of the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead. I mean, I just wanted to put that point out there. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't want a black man to have control of the heavyweight.
That's why they let Wilder get cheated like that on national TV, glove flopping and everything, and people will tell you they don't see that.
And 2 cents, I can answer that question too. Do you remember before Wilder fought Fury, he couldn't get nobody that could pass a drug test? Everybody he lined up to fight failed the test. Ortiz was the only one who could get past the test.
He failed it too.
They were and that's what I'm. See, this is what I'm telling you. this is what I'm telling y'all. There's a lot of dirty shit that people who you think that would never do, they're gonna get by that big fight. If they don't know they could beat you, they're gonna do what's going on, Sheldon LDBC or nothing. What's going on, bro? Long time no see. Um, they're gonna take the drugs, bro. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
People thinking that your favorite fighter, Roy Jones Jr. took steroids. Okay? Antonio Tarver, James Toney, they all took dope, bro. So get the fuck out of here thinking that these guys, this big money, it's big money on the line. You know what I'm saying? They need to get past you. So stop thinking that these guys are not corrupt. You know what I'm saying? Some of
If
your
you
favorite
ain't
fighters,
cheating, you ain't trying.
yeah, Paulo Malignaggi, the reason why he's blackballed is because he talked too much. He's been telling them motherfuckers like, yo, just because you feather fisted and you was born with the weakest genetics on God's earth, yeah, you're gonna tell it. You're gonna squeal. I'm surprised they didn't put him down. You know
Paulie
what
is
I'm
such
saying?
a bitter boxer. He like a bitter
Yeah,
baby mama. Like, bruh, why is you
yeah,
so
he is
bitter?
definitely that.
You can see
Oh,
his bias coming a mile away too. He is like a piece of shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man, like you just if boxing was that miserable for you, you should have just stopped doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
golly.
yeah. It's like it's like you have sex raw, but you complaining you're pregnant. You know what I'm saying?
Just bitter,
Why?
baby. Just like,
I don't know.
golly.
I don't know.
Like you
You know
had
what
the
I'm saying?
baby with the nigga, like, come on.
Yeah,
But
now
I
he
got
broke and now he ain't shit and smell like garbage and his breath stank and it's like, yeah,
Like,
nigga, but
you
you got
realize
a
this your
baby by
child
you.
father? This is your child
Right.
father.
Exactly.
Like,
I
I can't
mean, if
stand
you
Polly.
yeah, but the sad thing is he knows boxing. It's just it's
He
like
bitter.
yeah, there you go. But
man,
girl,
he bitter because
you know
AB
I
took his
girl,
girl
you just take
and
whatever
whooped
I
his
be
ass.
thinking right out. Yeah, that's true. That's what it is. He's so bitter, man. And I think Adrian Broner he just took them all up. He just took them all up through the
He
funky
just,
crevices of the ass. He
Like, he
just
probably feel like he just was so much better than AB, and AB with all his
yeah,
antics, and he was such a bigger star and made more money, and he felt like I did everything right, AB doing everything wrong,
yeah,
and Tank is
right.
doing everything, and only the ghetto people get the attention. Like, he is so bitter.
like, Paulie, you just not that
Yeah,
good, man.
Adrian Broner's probably drinking 40s during that damn training camp.
Man,
Came out there
Coke
with old
45.
English. Probably came through the training camp with old English. What is it? Old English on his
Oh,
breath
he
and shit.
800.
You know what I'm saying? And beat his ass. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't brushing his hair at the end of it. Daddy, brush my hair, Daddy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So but he's a great analyst. I could see what he's doing, and he really is clear. But he's just when he came out with the Europeans are dominating. But I said, boy, stop playing.
Man, he
Stop
lost
playing.
his damn mind.
Europeans dominating. I said, man, you must be just signed up with the neo-Nazis or something. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? They must be just indoctrinated you. You got your swastika up under your shirt right there somewhere. I was like,
Man,
I understand. You were using Italian from Benhurst. So, remember the movie Do the Right Thing? That was Benhurst,
yeah,
where there's a long history of, of the
racism.
Malignaggi. Hey, get over here. All that shit. It's like, boy, go on here with that
Probably want to
goofy
call them a
ass
movie so bad on air. He just, that movie, he want to. He just, he just fucking move.
Go ahead on with that goofy ass. Hey, get over here. Get over here. You know what I'm saying? You know how they talk in New York, they be trying to make it, even the black guys sound like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, dude, what's going on over here? Like, man, we don't talk like that down south, bro. It's like, no, you go on with
Hey
that goofy
man,
head.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. I one thing I'm happy I appreciated when Wilder brought the heavyweights back, and that time came and went so fast that I hope other people appreciated it because right now,
You turned me on the
Always
Wilder.
hate on
Remember?
Wilder.
I think this was back in damn, Steve,
It was back in the day.
2009, 8. You turned me on to Wilder because I thought he was like everybody else, lacked skill, and this was before he became a champion. And you
Yeah.
said, man, you should watch Wilder, man. I'm like, Steve, you don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? I looked at Wilder. I said, that nigga goofy as hell. He can't throw a damn jab correctly.
I said, but
I
he
was like,
giving out pillows, man. He handing
yeah, you
pillows
know
out.
how hard I was on Wilder. I was like, man, get
Yeah,
the
he
hell
was
up
on his
out of
ass.
here. I was like, man, they said, no, man, this dude, he got heart, he carry, you know what I'm saying, the spirit, you know what I'm saying? It's more than just, I was like, okay, let me watch this nigga.
Like, this
You know what I'm
motherfucker knocked
saying?
the fuck out. And
He
his legs the
started
size
getting
of
it
goddamn
in, bro.
pencils.
Yeah, you got me on Wilder. I remember that shit, man, because I damn sure looked at him like, this nigga
Oh,
can't
yeah.
box. Shit.
Because I'm talking about, man, been watching him since he was boxing outside and shit. And I'm like, yo, he ain't got great skill, but he got the man skill you need. He hand out a pillow.
Yeah, damn, Steve, we were friends before the internet, for social media, wasn't we? Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I didn't even think like that. We was kicking it before social media.
Not before social media. You showing your age, Paul.
Hey man.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you. I'm glad I'm this age though, 2 cents, because man, to be young nowadays, you can't make the mistakes that I made when I was coming up. You got people on that medicine right now because of the mistakes. Back then, you know what I'm saying? You didn't have it was hit or miss back then, but it wasn't as bad as it is now. It's almost like
you playing with your life. You can't be doing
yes, sir. So you better be you faithful by fear of death. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
It's just woof, man. It's like
And it's a gift and a curse because they have all the information, but they it's a bunch of group thing. They're gonna agree with everything everybody else is saying, even if they feel a different way, or they'll go against you just to go against you, just to argue. And it's like, dude, what side are you standing on? Like, keep it. Call a ball, a strike, man. Don't be all everywhere.
Hey, Steve, we go back to. I remember Steve when he was single, and we had to stop his car like Flintstones. Remember that, Steve? Like, I ain't even have a car during that time, and Steve gave me a ride. We had that bitch. I saw the road while we were goddamn driving and shit. Boy,
Man, that man lying like shit. Don't believe Carlos.
Boy, we come way.
I'm from that generation. You can't talk shit about my car if you ain't got one. You gotta have one to talk shit about.
You told me because I was jumping your car. You said, man, you can walk, nigga. I was
yeah. Get your ass out this motherfucker.
Yeah, you was like, let me get that ride, nigga. I was like, fuck all that. I was like, boy, we go way back, boy. It's like shit,
And we always talk boxing too. We always. I remember that. Who was that? He fought Kovalev when Ward fought Kovalev. You remember the first one? And he knocked Ward down and pulled. You was like, he won. I was like, nah, go back and watch. And you saw it, and you were like, you right. I was like, yeah, go back and watch that shit. Like, Ward won the next 3 rounds. That shit erased.
What? Wait a minute. Because we done had so many battles on this motherfucker. I done got to the point where I'm like on Golden Pond now, where I don't even want to argue with motherfuckers no more. I don't argue this shit so much, and people are like, y'all, you just don't know how to argue. Nah, nigga, we done put it in, bro. It's like I just feel like an OG now. Like,
I'm gonna tell y'all though, it was like I was at a Jim Jones convention at one point. Y'all was crazy about Spence. Y'all like, boy, that Shark Tank come out on my ass. I'd be like, yo, I'll be swinging. Y'all back the fuck up.
Man, we got robbed of the Spence fight, man. We got robbed of it.
Yeah, but the problem is we buy into the buildup.
Yeah.
Of everybody, we buy into it, and then you had Spence was so bad. Spence was so bad that he actually unified 3 belts. You know what I'm saying? So that was the ultimate. Not knowing that this guy is not taking care of himself. It's like, how do you How do you get to the point to
But
where
I
you have?
don't think that's why that fight looked like that, Paul.
Well, talk to me. I'm listening. You know
I
me. I'm
mean,
open-minded.
I really don't even say because everybody like excuses. But he did actually have a broken rib. He wasn't sparring for weeks because he was injured. The weight was an issue. He was running in those mountains, and I just found out that he had passed out, trying to, I guess, cut weight or whatever
Yeah,
was going
trying
on.
to
Like
climb that mountain, trying to
he
run up
had
that
a
mountain.
lot going on. Like even if he was drinking a car accident, like minus all the other stuff, I think it still would have been a more competitive fight.
Well, my problem is that's not Crawford's problem.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it
No.
is.
And I know you're not saying that. That's what I'm saying is in the end, it's the results that the boxing fans looking at. You know what I'm saying? No matter, I don't give a damn if you had a tick, a giant tick on your nuts. And it's like he just drained all your energy. Nobody cares, you
Nobody
know.
cares.
Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? They just don't care. You know, all they
I
care is
know.
that they got one. And you know, it's Ben's fault that he took the fight. Because if that was me, I wouldn't have took that fight until I felt like a super saiyan. You know, I wouldn't have took it. I don't give a damn if it took 5 years. You know, Mayweather, see, that's what I love about Mayweather. Mayweather ain't for the take, he for to check out everything because he knows that the final word is it. When it goes on BoxRec, that's what happened. I
Mm-hmm.
think Floyd understands that no matter what happens, I don't give a damn if a meteorite, a rock come from across the universe and hit your ass in the head, and now you're half stupid. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. Floyd ain't gonna take that fight. You know what I'm saying? Until he's ready. And I think Spence, he wanted to give the fans what they wanted so bad at that weight. He said he was done with that weight even before that fight. He said he can't make 147. People was like, but he refused to leave before he fought Bud Crawford. And that was his mistake. Trying to be a warrior at 147 when he couldn't really do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, but
It-
he,
it-
but to his credit, he stood beat up, face all rearranged, fucked up, and he did the interview
man,
with his
Spence a
one
G.
eye bigger than the other. That's a man.
Man, Spence is a
That's
G.
a man. You know what I'm saying? You could talk shit everywhere. Bud Ites could talk shit, but that man was all fucked up from
But
Crawford rearranging his face, and he sat there in the interview in the shit, and he gave them a post fight interview.
you
Where
know what
other
we call
fighters,
that for? We
what?
call that a man. And it ain't many
Hmm?
men left in the sport. It
I'm
ain't.
trying to tell
It
y'all.
ain't many men left in boxing, man. For
I'm
real.
trying
Tank
to
walked
tell
out
y'all.
there, red bone with a fucking fur coat on and a purse.
You know, everybody's like, yeah,
This is
yeah,
where we
Spence
at.
fans talking shit. The Spence fans are talking shit, but that man sat there all fucked up with the hat tilted to the side. I was like, look at Spence, man. I
That's
was like,
that's that's
this
the
dude is
beauty of
so.
boxing. That's what boxing all about. And if that
He
motherfucker
sat there with it.
rearranged,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, if he rearranged Bud face tonight, I would expect no less from Bud.
We
You
got to
feel me?
see. We got
I
to
would
see.
expect no less. I expect Canelo to be like, yo, you motherfuckers ran too much. I don't
Uh,
expect that shit
uh,
from Canelo.
you know I don't like that nigga. I got to see that shit. Now I
He
don't
got
want to
too
see
much.
him hiding. I want to come out there. You know, I got my ass whipped. You
What
know what
I
I'm
tell you,
saying?
I bet you his mama still gonna have that $10.
Mm.
His mama still got that
Hey,
$10
she need to get
at
in the ring and pay
95.
You
Canelo
know what?
$10 if she beat the fuck out of
She need to get in the
You
ring
Crawford.
know
with a
what?
sombrero.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I want his mama to come out there and give Canelo $10 if he get knocked the fuck out. I'm
Absolutely.
She gonna give him 10
trying
pesos.
to tell you, nigga. I'm gonna be right here for it. Now I'm for Bud,
Hey, that'll
but
be fucked up.
nigga, I'll be
Like
like,
people think that's
I
cute. Like
promise his mama gonna have that $10 in her
what if you
pocket.
give him like a purple food stamp? I don't forgot what color the $10 is. What if
It
you
was
come out there
purple.
and get that nigga a food stamp?
damn, that'll be full circle. That'll be crazy
Mm,
work.
Yeah.
man, that would, like you said, that would be. I was like, you know what, though?
That'd be deep as
It-
hell, though. That'd be deep.
Omaha in the house, nigga. You know, that
That'd be.
nigga got $50 million. He ain't got to see none of us poor ass niggas talking shit on the internet. That nigga could go to a safe place in Omaha because he don't know nothing else, you know. The
But you
nigga,
know
you
what's
know.
really killing me though, Paul, is that
Mm,
people is like, oh, if Bud beat Canelo, he the greatest of all time, and I'm like,
Oh
I don't.
Lord.
I just it's not fair just because like you saying boxing changes. So now all you got to do is beat one person for real, and you the greatest of all time. Like I
well,
get the
you
accolades,
and only
but
one time, 2 cents. You got to fight a motherfucker a couple of times because a
yeah,
motherfucker
we
be
need a
great.
trilogy. We need a trilogy
Not even just fight him again and see what's happening. Is it a fluke where you just feeling better that night?
because he
You know
never
what I'm saying?
defended undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
He never defended undisputed, and even with the undisputed, you getting it in one fight. You're not going through no
Mm-hmm.
gauntlet fighting no champion. So it's like even
But we. Oh, go ahead, Sam. I'm sorry.
oh no, I mean, and I'm just saying, like, even with your accolades, it's like, okay, take away Bud accolades. Who is he? Like you take away Floyd accolades. Nobody even talk about Floyd accolades. They talk about who he fought. When you talk about great fighters, you talk about who they fought. You don't be like, oh, well, they was the WC, and I get it, you did the
Right.
undisputed
You're right.
thing,
You're right.
but you know what
People
I'm
don't
saying?
even know what belt Muhammad Ali had. They don't even know.
Exactly. No, your accolades is not what make you great, and it's like they're trying to make that shift in boxing to make it be all about accolades. When you can't really do that because the accolades are too political. It's too political to weigh who's the best off of these alone. You get what I'm saying? And it's like people don't want to agree to that. They just want to run to just only accolades to consider you quote
Where the
unquote.
problem is, 2 cents, is that you're bringing intellectualism into boxing. Boxing is just a bunch of blue working class people. They're not really, you know, boxing always been about the working class people. You know, you got, you know, recently with social media, with the imagery and people listening and bringing in viewership, you have the intellectuals coming in to boxing. Before, boxing was just about you knock him out, Tyson to knock him out. Okay, that's all it is. See, now you got more intellectual people with degrees and shit coming in here with all the vocabulary and motherfuckers. They know how to turn a phrase and they know how to put in analogies and people like what the fuck he talk about? What is that? You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
you're bringing more intellectual people into the space, and you know, unless you well read and you know, people just putting they're kind of expanding, you know, you know, the boxing talk is getting a little bit more expanded, you know, than what it used to be, you know. So, but people know they boxing, they just don't know um, how to expound on it, you know, the way, you know, the young
Mhm.
people, you know, do now. So, you
But
know,
see,
some people get intimidated by it. Some, you know, the old heads, it just depends on how open minded you are. That's all.
you
You
know,
know.
I don't give them no pass. Fuck them because we're in a time where I can pull up Hearns versus Hagler right now. I can pull it up and watch it. There's no excuse. I can pull up Holyfield versus Foreman. I can pull up all these greats and measure that up to what I'm seeing now. Even though you know these people don't have that kind of competition, you can still see what the greats or who are considered the greats were, who they fought, how they fought. If they really won, if they really got put on their ass. Like folks forget Ali got put on his ass before he fought listening out there in London. Like you said, people just remember the accolade. You know, this fucker got a chip on his shoulder. He know that boy got the best of him. He was playing too much. You know, just different stuff like this. And they still don't know a left hook from a fish hook. That's it. It's no excuse. You got all this shit at your fingertips. Go watch these greats. Go see what they do. I'm not saying go watch Willie Pelt, but you can go back to the 70s and see what's going on. You can go back to the 80s. You can see what's going on in the 90s. You can see all of that stuff and put it together and come up with some real boxing IQ. Just saying, oh man, he ain't gonna win because I don't like how he talk to children. That's some book. Like what? That's where we at now. It's a bunch of crap. Like, yo, come on, man.
Well, I think if people study boxing, and I think they have a more appreciation from the different eras because they fought more and they fought with more passion because they didn't have the money. They didn't make the money that they're making today. Like if you go back to the Julian Jackson era, you had more athletic journeymen. You know what I'm saying? So, no name people that gave it their all, like you said, Ali got put on his ass, what I'm saying, a few times, what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
by fighters that with no name.
No.
But he got taking it seriously and he finished it like Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Even Sugar Ray Leonard got put on his ass by a white guy. You know what I'm saying? Because he moved up and he got decked and then
Yeah,
he
that
got
blind
embarrassed.
guy.
Yeah. So as you start looking at this, you start getting, you know what I'm saying, more awareness of what's, happening with these stars that are built. And, the difference, you can kind of compare the difference of the willpower that these guys possess. Um, the difference between the Marvin Hagler, the difference between the Sugar Ray Leonard, and it's all different, so you get a good perspective because they fought a wide range of people moving up, how their bodies respond to when they moved up from welterweight to middle. So you just have a better education of what's happening. So when you disrespect somebody who kind of seen everything that's going on in boxing, you can't appreciate it unless you've seen the full body of work of in boxing. So
Mm-hmm.
and it does vary from athlete to athlete, but you don't have the journeyman that they had back then. Even though sometimes we see it, but they don't have the plethora of hungry fighters
That
that's
could
that's
put
on
you
the
on your ass in any
yeah.
given rando fight.
Yeah, and I,
Yeah.
I I mean I hear some of the young heads be saying, "Oh, you can't hate on these no names and stuff." We know that. It's just that they're not promoted.
It's,
Like Lamont Roach, for instance. He's really a no name. You know what
and
I'm
people
saying?
were
But
laughing at him. People like Tank fighting
yeah,
another cupcake.
but look at the industry. Everybody in the industry knew who he was. The coaches, everybody knows your track record because it's matchmaking going on. They know what you can do. They know if you're a danger to their fighter. So they're not gonna, just like if you're on social media, you won't see another content creator name to give him more viewership.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna give him viewership because they don't want you to know that he's dangerous to your fighter. It's the same thing. You know what I'm
But
saying? They're not gonna let you know this dude can give your fighter problems because he's southpaw and he's been fighting your fighter since the amateurs, and he
you know,
even knocked. Hmm.
no, I was just gonna jump in. You know what I miss? I miss the Mayweather Golden Boy promotion, cross promotions. You'll see
Yeah,
some random ass people fighting, but they were still sharpening steel with that. That's why I saw the Charlos with dreads.
yeah, yeah.
You feel me?
Back then,
I saw
yeah.
them back
And then,
then fighting
the Salvador Sanchez, yes sir.
for
That
real. Like
era,
you get to see people.
Wilfredo Gomez and the Puerto Rican. That was the biggest fight back then, bro.
And
People
once
don't realize. Hmm.
and once they
Yeah.
just started making all in-house fights, you know you finna have a bunch of 33 and old motherfuckers because they ain't fighting nobody. They fight no, they just really ain't. They ain't fight no challenges. That's why I
Hmm.
always hate. It just made me cringe when Spence said, "I don't do tune-ups," and I'd be like, I always felt like this. Pull. I'm like, the tune-ups is what make you what you are.
Yeah.
Throw a
Yeah.
lefty in there.
And they
Throw,
can upset the apple cart. They can upset the apple
exactly.
cart. I'm telling the young people, go back and watch your fights. Don't just write them off. Go back and then you'll see why the old heads feel the way they feel. You know what I'm saying? That's why you can't really tell the old heads nothing, because if you go back and watch Oscar De La Hoya, people talk a lot of shit about him wearing pantyhose and all this shit, high heels. They talk a lot of shit, but Oscar fought everybody. You got to give him his respect. He's not like Canelo. He
Oh yeah, he
fought
definitely did.
everybody.
He fought
He did not
everybody.
protect. He did not protect himself. You know what I'm
No,
saying? He went and fought the most talented, the most athletic, win or lose, he went out there and fought them. That's why he's respected as a fighter. He fought Sweet Pea. Canelo wouldn't have fought no Sweet Pea.
Hell no.
Hell no. He beat Chavez, you know what I'm saying? And arguably he beat Oscar. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, these fighters, they cutting corners. They're marketing, and they're taking advantage of their namesake, and that's not boxing. So
No.
boxing is changing. If you get up into the position where you can secure the bag, it's a wrap for everybody else because they're not going to fight you if you're dangerous. I hope that I'm watching Abdullah Mason, who is one of my favorites coming up right now, even though he's still a prospect, in my opinion. Um, I'm watching Abdullah Mason. I'm watching a Shushu. I'm watching a few fighters that look like they're going to be, carrying boxing on their back in the next few years. I thought, what's the heavyweight name? What's the heavyweight dude name that just got destroyed? It's a few fighters that I'm watching, hoping that they're gonna carry the sport. But it's hard because boxing is such a niche sport. It's such a niche sport. You know, um, you know. Hopefully, but it always comes through. It's always a few that come through. I don't think Tio is going to be Teofimo Lopez. I don't think he's going to be one that stick around for too much longer. Um, I'm glad that we got the 154 division to kind of keep Virgil Ortiz, people like that, but they don't have the cachet to kind of like make that cross, that cross appeal for to keep the casuals coming in to look at the fights. After we have Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, who do we have to carry on the sport? The heavyweight division
It's done.
sucks. It's done. Let me tell you something. Even though we could have, and I know this is going to be controversial, what I say, but it's full kind of boxing, so we say controversial shit every day. White heavyweight champions are not exciting. Okay. Okay. 2 Cents, you there? 2 Cents don't want no part of that shit. 2 Cents said, hell with that. You on your own on this one.
But it's the truth. It's the truth. Who cares
Let me
about
tell
Uzi?
y'all something. It's not, you got to have that controversy, y'all, no matter if it's racist or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that controversy. You know what I'm saying? To have these fights be big on the stage. It's got to have, boxing has always been about racial pride.
That's
I
it.
said it. I said
That's
it.
it.
You heard it on Full Counter Boxing. Oh, Full Counter Boxing is racist. Okay, say what the hell you want to say. But if it ain't a black heavyweight champion or a Mexican heavyweight champion, who the hell, if you have a white heavyweight champion, then who the hell is he gonna fight? You know what I'm saying? It's like where's the
Who's gonna be
rivalry?
his fan base?
Mm-hmm.
Because white
I
people
think
don't really get behind white fighters like that.
I think
No.
what happened to since is that UFC is the new white boxing, you know, level of,
But that's dwindling down too.
that, I don't know. I don't watch UFC like that, but I do enjoy it when I do see it. And guess who was the top guy in UFC? John Jones, right? He was the dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
John Jones. He was the top guy at UFC. Who was he? A tall, 6'6" black guy with long legs. And they hate that shit. Anytime black people start dominating a sport, and I don't want to turn this into a Black Panther meeting. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to turn this because you already know.
We had a war.
You already know if you turn this into a Black Panther meeting, it's like YouTube gonna get notified and shit. They talking about black stuff. They talk about black stuff over there. It's like we need to do something. Blacks. We bring the controversy. You know what I'm saying? It's like we bring the action. It's like we got to give it up for the black fighters. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't, and when we get a good white fighter, everybody flocks over to the white fighter if he can fight, if he can, if he can compete on that level, right? Or if we get like a Arab or somebody who could compete. David Tua, remember David Tua was knocking out motherfuckers.
Yeah,
He was that dude, man. As far as he could do it, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying. But he got exposed. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Everybody wanted him to fight Tyson.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. David Tua was a motherfucker, right? So it's
Look at
like
Tommy
it's
Morrison.
only people got black fatigue in boxing. Too much domination, and I'm serious. You don't
They
you
got
get
sick of
tired.
Mayweather. This the Mayweather effect.
Mm.
Mayweather and Al, actually.
Well, Al really come from a music background. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
but they
saying?
sick of Al. That's why they trying to,
Well,
Al. I'm
how he
hearing,
never said nothing.
they didn't want him
He
dominating
never
the market.
interviewed. They got two pictures of Al, and they tired of that nigga. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? They're like, that's too much. Oh hell, that's too much. He ain't never said nothing.
he
You
was
know what I'm
like the
saying?
bad guy
You
in
see
goddamn
Eddie
Inspector
Hearn.
Gadget.
You see Eddie Hearn every day
Eddie Hearn is
boxing
the
Lying.
to me.
star of Matchroom.
Yeah, we gonna take over American boxing. We gonna take over everything. That's cool. But let Al Heyman say that shit. These goddamn blacks, boy, they just talk too much. They
Mm-hmm.
talk too much shit. You
They
know what I'm
let Turkey
saying?
come in and destroy the market. No problem. Open arms.
Huh?
Because man, that's where they come from. Great White Hope. That's a boxing term. Got put them in there to get their ass whooped.
Hey, I'm just looking at the video. Say Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder about to fight.
Oh Lord, didn't they supposed to fight at one point early?
Mhm. Yeah. It's like, come on, man. It's like Andy Ruiz, he's already passed it. I think, all the honey buns and you know what I'm saying? I think once he
Oh,
was
that
trying to
shit.
look, he was in Canelo camp.
Man, he had on
And
them skinny jeans in Canelo camp. I said it gotta be PED.
he was trying to, anytime you see somebody that he really suffers from not having that look. He wanted to be like Canelo. He wanted to have the good looks. He wanted to be a model and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You could see,
That
he
money
got that
ruined his
fat.
life, man. That money
Well,
ruined
he
his
got that fat guy syndrome. You know what I'm saying? Where he want to get a tummy tuck, and he wanted to be that it guy. Where he got the curly hair. He wanted to be all sexy and all kind of shit. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Man, one thing I say, man, about Ruiz, that is the dream of boxing right there.
Yeah, I
If this
mean,
baby wouldn't have,
how you got all this talent, but you got all these insecurities, bro? You know what I'm saying?
that's
It's
the
like you
human
Same thing
mind,
with
man.
Clarissa Shields.
say that again
Melissa
too.
don't know how
Same
to
thing
stay
with
out of her
Clarissa
own way.
Shields.
Y'all
She's
kind of
very
mixed.
insecure.
Say that, yeah.
Like Clarissa Shields, and I think LeBron James too. He's very
Yeah.
insecure also.
Really? I mean, you can't tell because
All
I
that
know you
line
got
he be doing.
all that what?
Line.
Oh shit! I don't even listen to the nigga because I can't stand it. So you
Yeah.
got basketball players wearing women suits and shit and pantsuits and shit. I'm like, what man? I don't even watch that shit no more.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? You got, I mean, especially the niggas with the cute hairdos and shit. And niggas are trying to look just like women. They try to look cuter than women. It's like I can't stand that shit. I can't look at it, man. They coming out just trying to look beautiful. They getting the eyebrows done, and it's like I can't do it. That's like, that shit is the feminization of men today is just
They should have
appalling.
never let the men start wearing earrings, Paul.
Nah, man. You know what happened? You know.
No, it ain't just that. Cause niggas been wearing earrings since the early 70s.
That's what I'm saying.
It,
They should have never accepted it. They should have
But
shamed them.
when you put that earring in your right ear, it's
And they started
they
it
ain't
went from
ready.
one
They ain't
earring,
ready.
that
They
tells
ain't
Paul.
you
ready for
something else.
that. They ain't ready for
Paul,
that. They ain't ready for
Paul,
that.
it
They
went
ain't
from
ready.
Like,
one
hey,
earring,
watch out for that guy.
2 earrings. It was one earring, then it was 2 earrings was okay, and then it's just been all downhill ever since then.
Hey, man.
Now they
God
wearing
damn,
personal
Sue, how
fingernail
old are
polish.
you? You shouldn't be knowing this stuff. You shouldn't be knowing this stuff. You know, you should not know this stuff. This is the underbelly of the
Soft
world.
white underbelly.
I
Because
look at
my
people.
dad my dad didn't play that. Like my brothers used to want their ears pierced. He was like, no, like y'all not getting y'all ears pierced. I'm like, why you tripping about some? You know what I'm saying? I used to be like, why you tripping? But I get it now.
No,
Like that's
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
yeah. You know,
You gotta
I
have
used to.
man rules. Shit got blended in. Like, oh, it's okay. No, it ain't okay, motherfucker.
Well, the black
Do some push-ups.
masculine image was, you know, like you had Lou Gossett Jr., who wore earrings. It was hip, you know, at the end of the '60s to wear an earring and be bald and all this kind of stuff. It was masculine. You had Isaac, what's the name with the music?
Isaac
You know,
Hayes.
Isaac Hayes, and you know, it was just a movement. You know what I'm saying? But you know, of course, like everything else, they bastardized everything.
But
You know
man,
what I'm
okay.
saying? They turn it into, you know, something degenerate. You know what I mean? People start using earrings with the diamond in it to mean something, and you know,
Mhm.
things just evolve into degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? Men now they got men wearing skirts. I don't know if you've
Mhm.
seen them little young boys wearing mini skirts and shit.
Mhm.
I'm just
And I
like,
had to tell
bro,
my sons, I'm like, listen, just because it's okay, don't mean it's not gay. I just need y'all to understand that. And I was like, just because it's okay, don't mean it's not gay. Like some stuff is just gay. I don't care who doing it. Like you want to walk around with your nail polish in the skirt, bro, that's gay. Like what type of attention are you trying to attract? You're not trying to
but,
attract no woman in no skirt.
No.
but let me fuck your head up. If you go back to, I think Doc started in 2006 or something like that. They
Oh yeah,
predicted. They
when they had that little
told,
score.
Nigga said,
yeah,
man, that's
And
it.
his crop top. Hey, Pooh, do you
yeah.
People
know
wearing it, yeah.
I watch Boondocks the whole thing once a year. I watch every episode once a year. And it
Magnificent.
gets funnier and funnier.
You remember when he came out with that skirt? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and
That
Yeah.
and
skirt.
the purse with the
Motherfucker
crop
had on
top.
the
Yeah,
showing
yeah,
their navel and shit.
yeah. Gangstalicious, and you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Homie over
his brother
hoes,
was done with him. He's like, man,
homie over hoes. I was like, what the hell is going on? Now we see it's like that nigga was a prophet. You know what I'm
but
saying?
you know
All
what
right,
though? We have to understand that our culture, being black, whatever, is constantly being attacked. The girls are being attacked too. They don't put them with strippers and hoes in front of our daughters to make
yeah.
them want to be that. We don't have a Taylor
Yeah,
Swift type
they
bra
have glorified whole
that
culture
got
and made
respect for
it mainstream.
themselves. You know, they only putting the hoes up there, and you know, there's-
But but
the-
that's what that's the whole purpose of social media is to tear down the family, because you know black people are always able to make it through every era because of our family dynamic. If you tear down the family dynamic, then we don't have nothing to make it through, right?
but see,
So mhm.
what you were saying, two cent. What you said to your son, I had to have the same conversation with my daughter. I was like, "Why do you think you hear 55 Cardi B songs and it's 8:20 and I'm driving you to school in the morning? No, nobody want to hear about this shit. I ain't trying to think about no club, man. I got to clock in."
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
the
and
same people that are invested in your failure are the ones who are pushing that narrative so that you can go down that road of being a hoe. We wearing a dress, can't change no fucking tire. You can't.
No, I had to get on my son one day. I'm like, why you got them tight ass basketball shorts on? And he like, no, what is this how they wear? I said, Junior, your ass is poking out. Why are you? Do you want dudes to be looking at your butt? He's like, no, it's for the ladies. I said, ain't no woman looking at your butt, Junior. That's not what women do. Women do not look at your butt. That is a male thing. So if you want men looking at your butt, keep wearing them tight ass shorts.
But that's
They
yeah,
what is pushed out here. You remember when the Fab Five came out? It was no 2X basketball short nowhere. Motherfucker, 10 pounds wearing 2X basketball short with black socks and black shoes.
in them
that was
big old
later, but
shirts.
early in the league they had them nut
Them,
cutters.
them
You
Kevin
know, the Larry
McHale.
Bird, yeah, the Magic Johnson and Larry Bird days. But when Jordan came out, that's when he changed the game with the long shit.
And then
Magic
Iverson
Johnson,
came out and made it worse.
Yeah,
yeah.
Iverson had them boys dressing
I think that was, that's why they hated him because he changed the culture. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Anytime you start taking the corn rolls and you're not meeting the dress code, you know what I'm saying, the status
Yeah,
quo,
they
they
made them
really
start coming.
That's
In
why they doing
too.
Shador like that.
Oh yeah, they are whooping Shador in front of everybody. Every time they get,
yeah,
they
they
whoop
they
his brother.
definitely not feeling it. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely not feeling it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. They and then they come to find out that we finding out in basketball that they had it in for Iverson, they had it in for certain players. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? What's the little nigga name that they tried to make him a hater, a Jew hater, a Jewish hater?
Oh, Irving,
Kyrie
Kyrie.
Irving.
Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, they tried to make him a hater, and I was like, Kurt, Irving is like one of the most open-minded, accepting people I've ever seen.
And they
You know what I'm
suspended them
saying? Yeah, I'm
But I
just
wonder why
saying
they did. Why they do Kyrie like that though?
because he
because,
tweeted out a book that they didn't like.
Nah, that can't be why they did
That
that.
is
well,
exactly why.
let me tell you something. Anytime you talk about the Jewish culture, it's a wrap for you. It's a wrap. I mean, those people are so powerful. You know what I'm saying? You mention a name, it better be greatness behind it. You know what I'm saying? It's just that they just it's like talk about the LGBT community. They made themselves a political power that's that resonate over media, that resonate over everything. Women are starting to make themselves a power like that. You can't say nothing against women, you know what I'm saying? Or you'll get canceled, my brother. They let me tell you something. If 500 people complain against your video, you out of here, my nigga. We see people get canceled on YouTube all over the place. You know what I'm saying? It's just a political thing. People get angry, and it's a wrap. If they decide
Okay.
to target you, it's it. That's the society, a cancel culture, I think they call it. So
Now, this
you can't be real no more.
is
You
more
know.
controlled than ever. Look at how, in one fell swoop, certain words weren't being said no more. They're like SA, PD, he got
Yeah.
VB. I was like, yo, you see how fast people change when they got made to do it when it affected their money? They followed
Yep.
the rule quick then, didn't they?
That's what I was about to say, Pedro. He called himself the real Hebrew. And a lot of blacks, they talk about being real Hebrews and stuff and not the people that call themselves Jewish, so that's a big controversy. And the Jews ain't having that shit, bro. They ain't having it. So, you know what I mean? So when I remember when
Only fight this hard to hide truth.
Zab Judah came into the space and he called himself a black Jew.
Yeah, he tweeted
And
the book called Hebrews to Negroes.
hmm so,
I didn't have it.
they was on a mission. They was on a mission to break him.
They're mission to
They,
break whoever go against the status quo. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
against they're a conglomerate. You know what I'm saying?
The
If you go
narrative.
against, yep. So, the shit is real, man.
But
You got people right now. Go ahead.
the fact that they are at the top seat of YouTube, they're at the top seat of every major record label. They don't damn near every team in all the leagues,
They're
and
responsible for black culture.
they control the culture and they can tell for what to do. Leo Cohen put Young Thug in that dress and made the black community not say nothing because they wanted their record to get pushed. If you said something, they're gonna make sure you got 100 views.
Man, them rappers do it. Them
They're gonna
rappers
make
do a
sure.
whole lot of stuff for them deals.
You know what I'm saying? These people are in charge of everything. Look at when Kanye said something about it, how they shut him down so fast and so quick. But nobody said he was lying.
Yeah, but it ain't.
Kanye
But this,
say gotcha. Kanye played them.
well, this is my problem. It's not their fault that black people for sale. We were raised to be
When
capitalists, all of us.
have black people not
Now,
been for sale in America?
let me ask you a question. Could I change the way you talk if I offered you $10 million? Could I
Man,
change the way
everybody
you
for
talk?
selling. This America.
Sure,
That's what
Everybody.
I'm
I'll
talking
change right
about.
now,
You know
mate.
what I'm saying? Can I change what you talk? Can I get on this internet? Can you change full counter boxing if you offer me $30 million? You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Could you change the way I
long
talk?
as it's legal, ethical, and moral.
No, I'm just saying it's probably not ethical and it's probably not moral. But
Nah,
if
we
somebody
can't.
gave you generational wealth, and that's what's going on, like all of the top grandfathers of hip hop, they got brought off.
Yep.
They got brought off, and that's just what happened. Because these guys been poor all their life, or they've been thousandaires all their life, going from record to record. Then somebody came in the meeting and say, "Man, say we need you to get the fuck up out of here with all that shit, all this conscious hip hop. Saying we need you to talk about booty shaking. You're not willing to do that? Okay, well, saying get the hell on. We're gonna give you a little money. Saying you don't see none of those 2000 rappers anymore. Changi, you don't see it's getting hot in here. You don't hear none of those niggas around no more.
You don't hear
Crucial.
nothing talking about.
Uh, you don't hear none of them dudes no more, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know
All you
why?
hear is propaganda rap. You know what I'm saying? I came to the, just drug rap and
Drill
gang
music.
rap. Yeah, that's all you hear. Hmm.
How long would that junk last in any other culture?
Well,
Drill
they wouldn't
music.
have. Number one, their people are more activists. You know what I'm saying? They're not having that shit. You know what I'm saying? Country music is still the same. You know what I'm saying? If you
You
listen
see
to
what they
any of
did
the
to
top,
Beyonce, then you
yeah, well,
they don't.
Beyonce, she's brought and paid for her and Jay-Z. See, if you black and you willing to sell out, you know what I'm saying, for them, they'll make you a billionaire. Look at Tyler Perry. All he do is produce propaganda. What I'm saying, bad movies and propaganda.
Now
You
they
Man,
know what I'm
Tyler
taking
saying?
Tyler
Perry had
Perry
your
down.
woman
They taking them dudes down now. Tyler, Diddy, TD, Jakes. They taking all them down.
because they
Because
know all
they
his
did,
sexual
because
perversions.
they did what they had to do. The only person I see that really escaped is Oprah Winfrey. You know what I'm saying? Because she did it so well. She did so much damage to the community that they gave her a pass.
But she got
You
a
know.
Jewish handler that's been there since she was fat and cockeyed.
Well, she was best friends with Harvey.
Wow.
She was best friend with Harvey Weinstein. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
So I've heard that Oprah hosts these parties that
Yep.
were the first P Diddy parties and stuff happened with Oprahs and so all these guys that are billionaires. There's always weird stuff going on, and now they're blocking the Jeff Epstein information now because there's too many powerful people connected to that bullshit. So the world. I think we really all live in a matrix. You know. Um, as far as what we think of boxing, what goes behind the scenes, what I'm saying? I think they make deals, man. I think they really all make deals. When it comes to life changing money, we can't imagine, what I'm saying, what goes on, what deals are made. Jameer Charlo versus Canelo, you know what I'm saying? Did he really give it his all? Did he really give it his all? I'm wondering.
No, because he was still conscious.
Mm, I just don't know.
He supposed to went to sleep.
You'll never know, is what I'm saying. That's my point. You'll never
Okay.
know. You know what I'm saying? Because when somebody opened the window or opportunity for you to make life changing money, are you really going to buck the system? You know, I mean, how did you forget the duck, nigga? How did you forget to roll underneath the left? You know what I'm saying? When it's instinctive and it's part of your muscle memory. You know what I'm saying? I'm like looking at you every point. If you go back and watch every Canelo fight, they back up against the rope and let Canelo wail on them.
Yeah.
I said, how?
Bing, bing.
Yeah. It's like, and then I saw Jamel Charlo back up against the rope and do the same thing, go into the high guard and allow Canelo to bust his ass in the head with a straight shot down the middle. I said, man, come on, man.
Nah, man.
Come on. No, nigga, I know you better than that. I saw Castano back you up against the rope and you got the hell on. I saw it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I saw you do that. Back up against the rope. Canelo was in your ass and you rolled out to the left or you rolled out to the right. Come on, bro. Go tell this shit to somebody else. So I
Yeah.
know these fighters be bowing down to the crown, kissing the ring.
Hey,
I just, mm-hmm.
look at the biggest con in boxing to me. Soon as Mike Tyson left Jacobs them with the Don King, fought a couple of fights, he got a rape charge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a kid and I'm like, wow, I
Yeah,
kind of knew that was coming. You feel
yeah,
me? Now, imagine all the real charges Mike dodged. They was interviewing Mike like he had sense. They was like, "Hey, Mike, how do you feel?" "I feel great." And they were like, "Yo, who do you feel like? You feel like Jake LaMotta?" They was asking them real questions. Then once he got with Don King, they were like, "What you eat?" "I ate chicken." I said, "What the fuck happened to the respectful Mike?" They turned him into an animal overnight, all because he left the handlers and went with Don, and the rest went down in history. Look at Holyfield. Holyfield had the dudes behind him. He was always treated with respect. Hagler had those the Majinajis. He had them Italians with him. They always treated him with respect. You gotta pay the piper to get treated
yeah.
with respect. Look at when Bud left Elram and sued him. Everybody went against him. They don't say he won.
And what is Bob Arum race?
Jewish.
Thank you. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Bob don't play. Bob is a Harvard graduate. Bob is a Harvard lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Bob ain't even thinking about this shit. He's on Golden Pond right now. I think his son is running shit right now.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
he's
saying?
running nothing because they ain't got nothing now. They got to get a deal.
And I don't understand how he got all his faculties being 109 years old because people
Bob
miscount
Sharp
him.
too.
Yeah, that's what
Bob
I'm
Sharp
talking
is
about.
fuck. Yeah,
That's
Bob Sharp
what
is
I'm
fuck.
talking about. That nigga is 109 years old and still up in this shit. I haven't seen him do any interviews lately. But the nigga old. And the nigga old. You know what I'm saying? It's like how in the hell is he still running? His son running shit right now. But
Yeah.
I don't know, is he as savvy as Bob Arum? Right now, Top Rank is a non-factor in boxing. You know. Golden Boy is barely hanging on. Is barely hanging on. If they didn't have Virgil Ortiz, I don't can you name another Golden Boy uh prospect that's big in boxing? Can anybody name somebody that, that's that like an Oscar De La Hoya, anybody,
I don't know,
besides
man.
Virgil Ortiz?
Oscar gonna have to take out them fish nets and get back in the ring for it's over with.
Man, that's crazy. One time he was trying to get ready to fight Canelo about 5 years ago. He was trying to get himself together to fight Canelo. I was like, man, this boy crazy as hell.
He just
Canelo,
high.
Canelo would knock that nigga into 1995. You know what I'm saying? I was like, he did not want that smoke. Canelo hate him.
He
You know what I'm
hate his
saying?
guts, man.
I
They
would
hate
not
each
get in
other.
the ring. I mean, I know Oscar got all the guts in the world, but you know what I'm saying? That's a rivalry that he do not want to mess with. You
Hey,
know what I'm
man,
saying?
Canelo got out that contract real smooth though.
But he had every reason to because Oscar was cheating him to pay the rest of the Golden Boy roster. You
Man,
know what I'm saying?
that shit is old as boxing glove.
Exactly. And then I think he got like some.
Hello?
Yo, I think he fell out.
Poor fella.
Yeah, man. De La Hoya got him. He said, clap back Saturday. Hey, I do miss that clap back Thursday, whatever that was, though.
Oh, he did another clapback? He did a clapback today?
Nah, he ain't did none recently that I know of, but that shit used to be
Oh.
funny, man.
Yeah, I like that. I like De La Hoya. He's funny.
Yeah. I'm like, he do keep it real some of the time, but that shit be funny, man.
He's just a
Because
weirdo. I like how he embraces his
yeah,
weirdo-ness.
he said it's gone. He might as well go ahead and keep going. Once he puts them fishnets on with them gloves, I was like, what the what?
Man,
Mr. Adams, Mr. Adams, we talked about that this boxing this of course it means more to Crawford than Canelo. Canelo is an established industry. Of course. I mean, that really goes without saying. No, that's not an intricate point.
But do you think, like, think about it, like, seriously, like, Crawford ain't never had nothing behind him. You get what I'm saying? Like, who Canelo the face? He got everything behind him, the money, the this, the that, the da. And they just gonna let Crawford come in there and just beat Canelo? Like,
it costs $100 million. He making him pay a pretty penny because he already know what it is.
Let me tell you something.
That's true.
If Crawford go out there and dominate Canelo, I'm talking about this is just me. You know, he may not make it home. Goddamn, they may have to Charlie Kirk his ass.
I mean, they say 68% of the bets is on Bud, Pool.
Yeah. On who?
Bud.
68%. Are you serious?
Yep.
I just looked at the betting odds and it was in Canelo's favor, huh? When did this?
Yeah, Bud the underdog.
I know he the underdog, but I knew a lot of people were supporting Bud. But damn, that is news to me. I was just about to pull up the betting odds and stuff. I had looked at the betting odds.
I got them pulled up on. I've been looking at them. I'm not betting on no more big fights. I might bet on 2 or more knockdowns or a draw. But because it's fights like this, it's too much. It's like I can't use my logic because it's too much other shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you walking in here looking sleepy, you glove floppy. Like, I don't think big fights is the fights you should bet on.
Yo, man.
Adam, I know what you're saying, my brother. What's going on, Pedro? I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I'm talking about small hats, but not in a negative way, so they don't shut me down. Okay. It says Adam says Canelo is so much bigger than Crawford. I mean, he's like 5'8", 165 pounds, kind of like Terence size. He's a giant. Nah, bro. I mean, it ain't that, man. It's more of the power that comes with Canelo. Besides Crawford's skills and everything else he possesses, Canelo controls the judges, and you know, people can act like they don't understand this. He controls the whole system, you know. So Crawford is going to have to overperform, and Crawford knows that. And I think Crawford relished that idea that he has to go in there to improve. And I think that's the dangerous part where Canelo don't understand that this man is coming to show him up. And if Canelo knows that, we're gonna have us a fucking great fight. You know what I'm saying? Because Crawford wants to upset the apple cart. He wants to shock the world. Now, if that nigga lay down, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Who, Crawford?
If he lays down, and I don't want to hear
laying down. They thinking they finna get in there, and then they realize it's just not what they thought, and they not finna just go in there and get brutalized for the sake of the fan. You already know Crawford don't care nothing about the fans. So I could see Crawford going in there and realizing he got bit off too much he could chew or whatever the case may be and just running around. I could also see him step into Canelo too. So I don't know which way it's gonna go.
Oh yeah, that's but you know, I just want to see, I guess I want it to be a defining moment, you know, where Crawford just throw cautions to the wind and just like either he gonna go all in and go out on the shield, or is he gonna actually run around the fucking ring? You know what I'm saying?
It's the same guy that whooped this dude's friend's ass and grabbed his nuts and beat your ass neck. you know what Jamal said? I'm fighting Canelo. I don't know what he talking about. He showed right there. He wasn't built like that. Some motherfuckers you'd have to keep their ass out the ring.
No, he was about to fight
different
Canelo. He ain't
right
about
here.
to miss that payday fooling with Crawford.
No. This is the whole point. He whooped his friend's ass, and while his friend getting up, he said, "I'm gonna whoop your ass too." Grind his nut with a glove. And so I was like, "Oh no, what are you talking about?" My wife laugh at that shit to this day. It's the funniest shit to her. She like, what?
Yeah, Adam Crawford do got power, but
different breed of dude, man. You know, so I think we kind of holding weight on what Charlo did. I don't think Crawford is built like that to run. I think he gonna go out on his shield if he gonna go out, or he gonna have to beat Crawford's ass. But I don't think he gonna run from it.
Crawford real
Man,
tough against smaller guys and
I
guys
don't know
he
what
fight,
it
you know,
is.
that's injured.
I don't know what it is about the British people, but they really think AJ was like some kind of icon in boxing and shit.
I mean, he
I
was over
understand.
there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He ain't fight nobody.
But he had to learn boxing by the numbers. You know what I'm saying? It's like he didn't even know what the hell he got hit with when he got knocked down by Andy Ruiz. It's like I knew right then he wasn't gonna last. You know what I'm saying?
He
When
spit
he
his
wouldn't
mouthpiece
fight,
out.
it's like when he wouldn't fight Wilder, I knew he wasn't real. You know what I'm saying? It's like that should have been the first guy he should have, the first fight he should have took. Instead of fighting everybody else and barely making it. You know what I'm saying? I just knew AJ didn't have that heart. You know what I'm saying? 6'6", you know what I'm saying? Just a cowardly lion. You know what I'm saying? He says that Bud has enough cachet to get a fair. Oh man, are you crazy? What's wrong with these people? No, have you ever?
What
Get him out
cachet?
of here.
The fuck,
Y'all
Bud ain't got
kidding.
no
Was it
cachet.
was it the 185 pay-per-views he got in the Amir Khan fight? Was it this man never had a successful pay-per-view. Never.
He talking about the judges, man.
Oh, yeah, that ain't happening.
See, y'all going
All
back to
these.
them old Errol Spence argument. Y'all leave that man pay-per-view. He at the top right now. He at the
Yeah,
top.
but I'm saying is the nigga never had a successful pay-per-view. That's it.
And he's still here. Made it, man. Top of the world.
Yeah, if he
Nobody
wouldn't have had no
says.
sugar daddy, where would he be?
Made it, man.
I mean, did he go over there like them old OnlyFans models and do what he had to do
Yep.
with shit all
Yep.
over him
You
and
seen
come
them
back?
interlocking fingers, holding hands in the ring, Paul?
No, let me stop.
See, man, y'all turning back. Y'all putting y'all shark fins back on. Take them shark fins off.
You
Did he
seen him
come
with
back?
the Paul? Would you ever interlock your fingers with another man and hold his hand?
No, I would not.
For 40 million now.
I know quite a few of you motherfuckers would.
Be like just for 5 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of y'all bullshitting, but a lot of y'all be holding hands like a motherfucker. Y'all be like $40 million holding this nigga hand. Like, that's all. I ain't got to kiss his hands or nothing.
Hold on. We
It's high
talking
as
about
fuck.
sugar
It's
daddy.
high as
Al
fuck.
Hammond has been sugar daddy for Canelo for at least 200 million.
No, but listen, Al is definitely profiting off Canelo. You can believe that. Who profited off of Crawford? Who has profited? Everywhere he go, you hear people complaining.
The main one profit is him and them children because he got 10 pair of Jordan for all of them.
Exactly.
That's who supposed to profit. He ain't that'll make them
No, that's
motherfuckers
not
rich.
who's supposed to profit. That's not good business.
Bullshit.
Profiting you. That ain't how they work.
Man,
And
I don't care if y'all recoup.
That's why he had to jump up 3 weight classes and fight Canelo to get a payday.
Mm-hmm. And he done got plenty of them paydays.
He ain't got plenty. He's Spencer Canelo his biggest paydays.
How much you got for that boy on BLK Prime?
You can believe he got 10 million if you want to. But he getting 10 million to fight Canelo too. So you do the math.
Hell, what that man, what that boy Glazer, I forgot what his name is. He was like, man, Crawford already got his money. He already hit the bank.
That's illegal. So that ain't true.
You think he ain't got paid yet for tonight?
They're not supposed to pay you until after the fight. That's why they always get their money after the fight. They come in there and give you your check.
They don't get no deposit?
They not pay you before the fight. They can put the money in escrow and stuff like that, but they can't pay you.
That's the bank though. Once it's in escrow, it ain't yours no more. It's there. It's
That's
just
what I'm
like for a
saying.
house.
It ain't gonna be released till after the fight. They cannot give you money before the fight. They're not supposed to.
So you get 10 mil or not?
Huh?
That's what 10 mil. He got what? 20 mil for Spence. How much he got for that boy at 154? That was another 10. That's like 50 mil the last 3
it
fights.
was reported like 5 million or something like that because they had to report those purses because they was in California.
I don't remember how much he got for fighting him. But
It's
shit,
been a
that's
lot of
good for 3 fights.
But I think people underestimate that fight. I think it showed Bud's strategic mind because I think Madronov was such a herky-jerky type of fighter. He really went in there to frustrate Crawford to make him make a mistake, and he did make quite a few mistakes. and got hit. But I think that's when Bud had decided to throw caution to the wind and try to knock this guy out.
What would you say if Madrimov don't win another fight?
Then he knocked Bud at the last motherfucker the fuck out.
I would say he's damaged goods from that Bud fight because
then he knocked the last dude he fought out.
No, he lost.
Who he fought? He lost.
Virgil
I might got him mixed up with somebody.
Wait a minute, Madrimov fought after Bud. He fought
Virgil Ortiz.
Oh yeah. I thought he fought after. Okay.
Well, we know Virgil was goddamn glowing.
Man, Virgil is in a zone right now, man. That nigga is fighting.
Man, Virgil ducking all smoke.
They let Virgil.
Is he ducking or is people ducking him? We don't know. It's like
they trying to make it seem.
No, his last fight
he's
was
never even. Hold on, he's never even fought for a belt. Like Oscar is moving him like in a certain way. He's
under the WBO, right? He under the WBO sanction, right?
No, according to ESPN, Bud with his last
he got
fight.
An interim belt. I don't know what sanctioning body is for though.
Y'all heard me?
Say that again.
According to ESPN, Bud was his last fight.
Who last fight?
Madrimov.
That's a lie. He just got beat up.
I don't know. They need to update their shit.
They just be capping, man.
Let me see, box rig. I gotta look at it. Y'all done got me. To Israel, Madrimov. Y'all like, what the hell going on here?
I'm trying to spell this fucking last name. I'm like, man, what the hell?
Okay, Madrimov's last fight was Virgil Ortiz. Like, yeah, and he lost.
Yeah, so they need to update that shit. That's why you can't believe that shit.
They be capping.
Yeah, he lost. UD lost by UD. You know. Let's see. This is damn, y'all. Come on. Now y'all supposed to be up on it.
They was like, Madrimov gonna beat everybody else at 54. He's so good. He gonna beat everybody. Man, got beat up his next fight.
Yeah, but you know, but aircraft, it's about time for Virgil Ortiz to be fighting top fighters. You know, he went so long, you know what I'm saying, fighting just the dregs of boxing society. You know what I'm saying? It's about time for him to show and prove. Shit. It's like,
he
how
gonna
long?
keep doing it. That's why he keep attaching himself to all the big name at 54, but making it seem like they ducking him when that's just simply not true.
That motherfucker
but do you agree to this? Do you think that he's a killer? You know what I'm saying?
No.
Or do you just think he's
Boots
smart?
is going to destroy Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah, if he accept. Well, they said they offered Boots to fight, and he turned it down. That's what they said.
Oh, they got Lubin up here next on the 25th.
You know?
That's what
I mean, I don't know how you look through that. You know what I'm saying? But I think Boots is fighting some Usrum guy, some guy from Ghana or some shit like that. Lima. So yeah, Lima.
Oh man,
I think it's crazy how they keep crying about how boxing is worldwide and Boots fighting somebody from somewhere else in the world, and then they want to criticize because they don't know who it is.
But think about it.
Like, who?
See, that shows you how much people think of Boots Ennis. They think of him as a higher caliber type of fighter. You know, when they don't want to see you against, you know, saying pedestrian people they don't know or names that they haven't heard. They want to see Boots versus Virgil. That's what's pushing that. So it's already being pushed out there that Boots should be fighting the top guys at 154. That's how much expectation they have of Boots in his camp. You know what I'm saying? He's not looked at as a regular fighter. He's looked at as a special fighter. So that's good. That's good.
That's code for black.
Well, that's code for you need to fight the top competition. You know, they don't let black guys slide. You know, just by fighting like they do Canelo, letting them fight the Rocky Fieldings of the world.
Like, you got to go out there and fight goddamn Thanos every day, every time you fight.
You said Ortiz is all wrong for Boots, man. Do you know how versatile that dude is, man? You know, especially if he just goes out there to box and not to knock out Virgil Ortiz. If he just goes out there and box Virgil Ortiz, it's a wrap.
Nah, they gotta get Boots out of like from Boardwalk Hall and shit.
Lima from Angola? I thought he was from Ghana. You know, they all look weird in a goddamn way.
That's messed up, but that's why you be getting
it. They do, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I mean, I don't know if it's the fruit. I don't know what's going on.
That's
He
fucked
said,
up.
they hate us. Shit. I mean, I don't know why the hell we be also motherland and they can't stand our ass. He says, Virgil been canceling fights 2 days before the fight. He said he had some kind of this. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's why he was all messed up and stuff. His body eating on himself. He went out there with one of them hoes out there. He says, Canelo get beat up tonight. Okay. I hear you. I've been saying, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people think that. But, don't hide. Don't go run and hide if Canelo go out there and falum his ass. Don't go running and hiding and shit. He says, Lima got the belt. Huh? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Does anybody know the top IBO champions? Is that even a real sanctioning body anymore? It's like that shit is like
That's what I'm telling you, Paul. They keep changing this to accolades. Now everything is excuse because it's a belt, it's legacy, all this crap they talking like. Come on, y'all.
Man, having the IBO championship is like having the Cracker Jack title. You know what I'm saying? No, nobody. They're always, not on par. When they come from the IBO. I can't name one champion that came from the IBO status that was worth a damn. Tell you the truth. There's some
Who's about
trash.
to bring prestige to the belt, Paul?
Man, not that nigga. That
Boost
nigga
about
ain't
to
finna
bring
bring.
prestige to the belt. Look, Boost with the IBO. Imagine he bringing prestige to the belt. He a special fighter, like you just said. That's what's up.
Man, that dude about to, especially against Boots, man. Boots is sharpening his skills, and he been in the gym. He's been with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, that dude ain't even got access like that to get the training that he need to beat a Boots. And now, if you go out there for Lumaloon, Jerron, then I'm gonna have to hide for a couple of days.
Style make fights, Paul. Style make fights.
Yeah, that's true. If he's because he looked like he's a brawler. He don't look like a technician or nothing like that. He's just kind of a wild looping type
Tailor made.
dude. So yeah, basically. I could see Boots putting in a shot in between there and getting his ass up out of there. He said, "Y'all rock with the IBO." Hell no. Stop playing. No, do you ever hear about the IBO?
No, but you will if Boost got the belt.
Man, that's crazy. He said nobody wants to give Boots a shot at their belts. Well, I mean, he is a versatile, athletic phenom. You know, um, you know. I mean, I just want him to comb his hair. That's it. That's all I want from Boots. I don't want him doing no interviews. With that. What is good? He look like an old young man.
Yeah,
I
he
just
just
don't.
be in the gym.
That man comb his hair, he gonna get his ass whooped. Let him go in there.
Hey, you seen what happened before he fought Karen? He was wearing them chains and doing all that. You seen what happened?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But he's what? I think Boots getting up there now. Boots is about what, 28, 29 now? Shit. He should have had some signature fights by now. That's the problem. We got this talent out there, but they're not really getting in the ring with nobody. I
Well,
think
he's legitimately been being ducked though.
yeah, that's what a lot of people don't believe. A lot of people don't believe he's being ducked. A lot of people believe that he's doing the ducking. It's just
They just
weird
all
how
of a sudden started believing that, Pool.
Like when you
I'm just
said,
saying. I'm just saying it's so easy. A couple of YouTubers say that they put the narrative out there that Boots been ducking, and you have a couple of fighters say, yeah, he we offered him. That's it. That's the narrative now, that he's been ducking and stuff, and then he goes and does this controversial thing and go into Canelo's camp, what I'm saying, and start sparring, which I think is brilliant, by the way, because that gets your name out there. Um, I think that was a good move for him. Because that's a way without fighting, he done got the promotion and got his name in people's mouths. So to promote this fight, nobody really want to see. Nobody really want to see that shit. But it's going to bring eyes to him because he was in Canelo camp, and then Canelo is talking good about Jerron Boots Ennis, even though Canelo's talking more about how his brother connected them because of the old sparring from the old days and stuff, you know. So you really got to make connections in boxing. You know, you can't be out here bullshitting, you know, and be to yourself like Terence Crawford. You got to go out here and make your connections, you know. Um,
I
you know,
don't
I
think
think
people give Canelo enough credit about like he said Tank Davis was his favorite fighter and he putting, you know, the sparring with Boots. Like Canelo really be showing love to the black fighters.
yeah, because there's no threat. You know, he's so far above the game right now. That'd be like George, where you know George be hating like a motherfucker. I can't. That ain't
Yeah,
bad.
you gotta give respect to him. You gotta give respect to him. He wasn't giving him no fight. Shit.
That's a bad. I was about to go off on the deep end. I said, don't be hating like a mother. That's a petty ass dude right there.
He just like
You know?
Mayweather. Well, now he not just like Mayweather, but Mayweather
Well,
petty too.
Mayweather petty too, man. You know, petty. You know, Mayweather just hate being irrelevant, and it's like hard to stay irrelevant if you're not boxing. So, you know, he got to find another way to do it. I don't know why he don't commentate or nothing. You know, one of my favorite commentators is Lennox Lewis. I think he's one of the most honest, one of the most brutally honest commentators I've ever seen. I like his boxing mind. You know, Lewis gonna come in there and tell you like it is, regardless of if you like it or not. I've never seen anybody as honest besides him and Roy Jones Jr. But Roy kind of gets on the corporate shit and stop playing that game a little bit, but eventually he gets back, you know, on code. Eventually he gets back, you know, telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? But it's a few commentators. I think Ward had to get away from Top Rank to start telling the truth. Had to get away from Tim Bradley. Um, you know what I'm saying? So you got a few old timers out. Antonio Tava is totally company. He's totally a company head, you know. As soon as a boxer stop boxing, he's running. He's gonna lose the fight if you stop running like that. If you keep running like that, he's gonna lose it. I said, look at this bastard. I was like, look at this bastard. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, get up out of here, bro. Nobody believes it. Even though I know he knows his boxing, but it's just, man, just the way they sell out, man. It's sad. It's sad. You know, I thought when Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant ended their run, I thought, okay, we're going to get a whole new era of, you know, unbiased uh, commentators. That shit, you know, that shit money, you know, the networks talk. The money and the networks talk. If you're going to get a bigger deal, you got to trash Mayweather. You got to call black fighters runners who box. And that's just the way it is. He says,
what you think about the Sean Zattel situation? How he charged up Dana White?
Say that again.
I said, what do you think about how Sean Zattel charged up Dana White at the press conference?
Sean Zattel.
The fight
the dude, the dude that asked about
the dude that asked about the Ali Act.
Oh, I didn't see that. What did he say?
He was asking Dana White, like, because Dana White was saying how he's been a part of two of the largest gates in boxing history. And Dana White was like, okay, you've been part of two of the largest gates in boxing history. Why are you trying to get rid of the Ali Act? And he was just like, you know, if you want to talk to me about that schedule or interview, and Sean was just like, my follow-up question is, and he just kept asking him about the Ali Act, and Dana White started getting all mad and cussing and saying he's trying to show out.
In the Ali Act covers where you can't talk to another
it protects the fighters from being
you can make the fight without the promoter.
It makes the promoters be more transparent. Basically, it stops Dana White from doing what he did to those UFC fighters that he's getting sued for. So he's trying to change the legislation so he can come into boxing with the TKO and do that model and get away with it.
Right. So that's pretty much self-explanatory, you know.
And so Sean was asking him about it because, you know, Dana White not finna do no interview and ask. He hasn't said anything about that. He's not out in the public trying to campaign for this legislation. They kind of trying to do it backdoor.
Right.
And so Sean Zattel come up there in this big moment and he's, you know, talking about it and bringing more awareness to it to people that might not even know that that's going on. And so a lot of people are upset with Sean and he ruined the moment. It wasn't the right time for that. You know, it's Bud and Canelo, you know, they act like people don't interrupt press conferences. Like that's just something people don't do. When people interrupt press conferences all the time and say what they want to say.
I mean, but you
Right.
can't interrupt the press conference with a question. That's the whole point.
No, I think he was trying to make a viral moment so people bring awareness to what's going on. And sometimes it catches and sometimes it don't. Um, but if that's what's going on, then what I'm saying, it's pretty much self-explanatory. He's trying to get in where he fit in, and they're trying to, and the people want to know, people want to let them know that this Muhammad Ali act thing is something that should be looked at by everybody. Like you said, it's there to protect the fighters. If they get rid of that shit, then it's open season. They say boxing is the wild wild west.
Who
Where
did?
you can pretty much do what you want to do, and it's the last sport where it's unregulated in a lot of areas. So if he's able to get away with that, if you see Dana White smelling around trying to get deals, then it's something fucked up going on. Um, he's trying to become, trying to get that bag out of boxing before, it become organized, because organization brings, regulation, and that's where you're gonna make your billions with things are unregulated. We had booze that was prohibited, people that made billionaires. What I'm saying? We had weed and cocaine and all kind of drugs that was prohibited. What I'm saying? Now reefer was regulated, but people made millions off of weed, cocaine. What I'm saying? Everything's regulated. What I'm saying? But once it get regulated, it's harder to make money on it. So I think Dana White's just trying to take advantage of, it's the American way, really. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to get in before everything, starts to get closed up on him. You know, he got the money, what I'm saying, right now from the UFC. He's got the cachet, so he can make things shake before things like really close up over in boxing. Because eventually boxing is going to get organized. Eventually it's going to get organized. It's
They
just,
they want Turkey and Dana to organize, and it's like, why would you want
man,
Dana White to do anything?
Turkey ain't for the organized shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, they swear Turkey and Dana gonna save boxing. That's all they've been
Hell
saying.
no, they're gonna take advantage just like everybody else. And I don't even think Turkey need the money. He's just doing this shit just because. You know what I'm saying? He don't even need the money. He said boxing is corrupt. That's why I don't F with boxing like that. Yeah, I understand. I understand. It's a lot going on in boxing. It's a lot of stuff that, that you can cheat with that'll incapacitate your opponent. That all you have to do is put it on your glove. And it says, Jordan is the worst. It says when you the best, look down. Hmm. Jordan is the worst. When you the best, look down on everyone. Let's see. He says like Tim Brad. Yeah, Tim Bradley commentary sucks, man. Yeah, he don't give a damn. As long as he getting his money, he'll say what the hell he got to say. He says it tells
Tim
fake
Bradley be saying
outrage.
whatever. I wonder if Tim Bradley bipolar. Because one day you be like, oh, okay, you got a point, Tim Bradley. Then the next day you be like, Tim, what are you talking about?
I think Tim suffered after that Pacquiao. He went through traumatized because Pacquiao fans are the worst. You know what I'm saying? You think Bud fans are shit. Pacquiao fans are psychotic, man. Man, them motherfuckers will stalk you if you say anything wrong about Pacquiao, nigga. It's like that shit was terrible. You know what I'm saying?
Man, them Spence fans, boy, they were a whole different breed, though. Boy. Oh, what? Oh, my bad, y'all. Hold on.
Man,
Cut that out.
you already knew.
Ain't nobody worse than them Bud buddies.
Yeah, I'll put on
Nobody.
them shark fin hats, and it gets start
I'm
swimming
just
in the
saying.
circle.
I'm just saying. Full kind of boss got to look out in the alleys and shit before. You know what I'm saying? When them buddies come out, boy, I don't even go when I go through Omaha and shit, nigga. I have my shit pulled up, my shades on, nigga, so they don't recognize me, nigga. I'm like,
You need one. 'Cause
hey,
they gonna recognize your ass. They gonna recognize you.
I already know. I mean, I said, 'cause I wanted to interview Bud. I said, hell no. I said, ain't no goddamn way. Them motherfuckers, fuck yeah. That full kind of boxing. Shit.
That fool
You know what I'm
kind of you will have one of them smoking on Bud t-shirts on trying to interview that man.
But I tell you, I bet you if I brought Bo Mac a goddamn 3-piece
You
and
might
shit,
got a shot.
if I brought that bastard a 3-piece and a biscuit, he'd be all right. You know what I'm saying?
They got a
He
new
said,
documentary too about Bud and the fight. You should watch it. I did a live review on it today.
he said, Sean, she said, Sean's just a gullible nerd. Dana ain't finna underpay nobody with a Turk involved. That's common sense. And he
What?
says,
Who's that? This shit.
y'all want to
That
hear
is
that again? He said, Sean is just a gullible nerd. He says, Dana ain't finna underpay nobody with Turk involved. That's common sense.
so why they changing the Ali Act?
That
I
is
mean,
wild.
is that like written in stone where they changing that?
Yeah, they tried to vote on it in California and it got by the commission and it got shut down because the public, was coming up there speaking and they were saying don't pass. He had some MMA boxers coming up there talking about how terrible it was. So they wasn't able to have no vote on it. They had to postpone it. They're literally working to change this legislation.
Well, it don't sound like they were successful, so you know.
But they only postponed it, so they're gonna try it again.
Yeah. Well, they've been trying to change the Civil Rights Act of 1964 every day since I was born. So that don't mean they're gonna pass it. You know what I'm saying? He says Turkey is destroying
They got
boxers.
that money behind it.
Yeah, they do. It just depends on who gets, what they want. He says we don't need Dana White. We got the GOAT, Jake Paul. Man, stop playing. He said Pecco
Did you
Wise
watch
gonna.
that press conference? Was it a little cringy to you? A little too much glazing?
Man, they be glazing like a motherfucker. I can't even watch that shit. You know, especially when the commentators asking questions. That should be softball as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this shit is not real. He said, if you find a way to hate on Turkey, you just miserable. You know what I'm saying? He says, listen, Pond says, them Shark Tales fans still grieving. Damn.
Dang.
He
Shark
he
Tale.
said, I know.
Ain't nobody talking
He
about that Spence fight but Bud buddies.
said, Bud would have had you jump in. Yeah, I know. He probably would have beat my ass himself. You know what I'm saying? But he would have had a hard motherfucking time and shit, nigga, because, poor Kyle Box still got a little something, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna say, you know what I'm saying, I would have won, goddamn it, but that motherfucker would have had a hard time. He would have had a
Man,
fat eye for the
your ass been looking like
Canelo fight.
Martin.
That motherfucker would have had a fat eye. He would have known full Kyle was there, goddamn it. You
I
know what
want
I
a
mean?
bucket of fries, 2 chilies, and a bowl of
That,
sunflower seeds.
no, nigga, that nigga, it's like, come on, bud, fuck you. This is Turk. So Turk handling out millions like Oprah, but he says y'all want to act like the opposite has been happening. He says the evidence is on my side. Well, what's the problem with that? Fighters getting paid. I don't get it. He said I
He's
don't get
saying
no
that they
fuck.
not. He's saying Dana and them not gonna underpay the fighters, and I'm saying they are planning to underpay the fighters, which is why they're trying to change the legislation so Dana won't get sued again because he got sued for $400 million. He already lost, and then he has 2 more class action lawsuits on the way because of how he was
Wow.
paying and doing those fighters, and that's why I don't understand why this is who Turkey picked to start his new boxing league. It makes absolutely no sense. And you haven't even started the league yet. And the first thing you're doing is trying to take the fighters' protections away. But you got it. He handing out millions. Okay.
Yeah, that is interesting. You would think that the Turk would do his research, saying, if he's going to invite, saying a whole other business entity into his situation, and especially starting out from the beginning to be corrupt. That sucks. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
It
that
don't
man.
And
matter.
you didn't get none of the current boxing actual promoters. You went and got Dana White, who don't even like boxing. He's expressed several times about how he don't like boxing and how every time you do boxing, you go broke and blah, 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 and all of that.
They don't know a left hook from a fish hook.
He don't know nothing about boxing. He promoted this fight. The promotion for this fight was terrible.
Well, I think what it is he know Canelo is almost like a guarantee, that is going to be successful, given his fan base, given his track record. And he just know that that's a win for him. So if he's going to get a foothold in the industry, I think that he just went and gambled that way.
No, and see, TKO is a freaking multi-billion-dollar company in itself. So shit, he just taking half the risk away. Hell, a Matchroom, them folks ain't got no damn money.
Well, I think Brotherhood Sports is right. So I think Turkey gonna make sure these fighters get paid. But right now it's just the
No,
beginning.
he not
You know.
pulled this. The Turkey was paying people in the beginning to
Mm-hmm.
lure them in. Like, think about it. You
I hear
heard Shakur Stevenson come out and be like, "Hey, man, you ain't paying what you've been saying to me." You see in the beginning there was all these fights on the card, and each fight could have been a main event. Look at this undercard. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like, Turkey is scaling back,
I
number
mean,
one, and he cannot continue to do the business model of paying out millions of dollars and not profiting anything. I don't care how much money you got, you're not just gonna keep shelling out, because that means he would have to shell out $1 billion every year to do boxing. Nobody's gonna keep doing that. There's
No,
a
and
reason.
that make a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why he picked Dana White to run a TKO boxing league. Like, why would you go get Dana White? Because the UFC made over $1 billion and they paid, like, what was it? Something small, like 10% or 8% or something like that to the fighters. That's why they're getting sued.
Mm-hmm.
So
No,
when you hear that and
yeah.
you think about that and you hear UFC is going to be getting it, they got this $7 billion deal from whoever they got it from. Where do y'all think that money is going to go? To the fighters?
Mm-mm. Yeah, this is something that I'm becoming aware of, through you. So I got to look into it and see what's really going on, man. Because like I said, boxing has been changing, and the Turk came in, spread, and that's what happened every 5 or 6 years or so. There's a new entity that comes into boxing with flush with money and just start throwing money around. Saying, the PBC came in. Eddie Hearn came in. Now we got the Turk coming in, and we're just learning what's going on behind them. How they're able to push boxing, what they're able to do. I think the Turk has been able to get a lot of fights done. And I think people love the Turk for that, but we really don't know what's what his agenda is for boxing. You know, um, like I said, we just got to wait and see. 2 cents.
because really, what other option is there? Ain't
Yeah,
nobody putting on no fights. His fighters done
yeah.
went 3-4 years without fucking seeing the ring. I mean,
Mhm.
hell, they all gonna jump ship to whoever paying. It's just like it's no
That's
different than
right.
the pit stroll. Hey,
I
it's a
mean,
new
if you
But you
pimp
know
out here with a Rolls Royce.
the TKO pay scale has already been leaked, and the most you can make is 750,000 as a champion.
you shitting me.
No, sir. And they
Oh
keep
my
saying,
God.
"Oh, well, is this gonna be good for the, the lower tier fighters?" I guess you could say. But then people don't understand that those fighters that signed to the UFC, that's in the UFC, Dana White pretty much owned them forever if you become a champion. Whether you fighting in the UFC, you retired, now he owns your image, your likeness, he owns everything. Like, people don't understand what they asking for.
Man, that shit sound like rap.
It's a slave contract that they putting them in. People don't understand what they're asking for. They're asking for these fighters' autonomy to be taken away because they not fighting who you want them to fight. So since they not fighting who you want them to fight, you want all of their autonomy to be taken away and them not to be able to make no decisions or make the money that they're possibly able to make. Because you as a fan want them to see fight certain people. I don't agree with that.
Sound like them Al Heyman deals, when they said they couldn't say nothing against Al.
Well, so basically, you think it should be ran by how the fighter want to move his career?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Aircraft said, why should we care about his agenda? You know what I'm saying? Well, for one, we're not going to get the best.
I have a
fight.
son that's training to be a professional fighter, so I absolutely care about the agenda.
Mm-hmm. He says fans should only care about good fights. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying earlier, boxing is changing. You know what I'm saying? It's no longer like a sport, like a linear sport. You know what I'm saying? That this is about, self-promotion. If we do it the way Dana trying to do it, he's gonna have that shit like UFC.
Well,
And
he
we
just
might
run
get
everybody into the ground.
hmm you know. But we're not going to get the best athletes in that sport if it goes that way. We're not going to get the best. You know what I'm saying?
Boxing is gonna get less entertaining and less people are gonna watch it, and you're gonna be stuck with a small fan base of quote unquote hardcores that this is what they only want to see boxing to be. Right now, boxing is a plethora of different things, and whatever type of fan you are, you can watch boxing for that reason. If you like watching the Jake Paul and the exhibition, you can watch that. If you like watching the hardcore and for the belts and the championship fights, you can watch that. If you only want to watch people that knock people out, you can watch that. But they want to put the sport in a box because they want to be able to control the fighters.
Yeah, yeah. And there's always some billionaire or elitist that's trying to control shit. You know what I'm saying? And boxing, it's just too open for that. You know, not enough there's not enough structure. You know what I'm saying, for this to get back to being a sport that we used to know. He said, fuck. He says the Aliak, he said, just help the fighters duck and charge us pay-per-view prices for trash fights. Clean it up, Turk. You know. But if there's an underlying agenda, you know what I'm saying, to get control of boxing, and we're not going to see the best fights, because right now the Turk is look like he's trying to promote the best fights right now. If he changed from that,
Turkey is blocking a lot of the best fights. It's an illusion. It's like they've been telling you Turkey doing this, but he's not. If Turkey was putting on the best fights, we would be seeing Benavidez and Canelo tonight. He would have put out whatever money he needed to put out to make that fight happen.
Well, I thought Canelo asked for $200 billion to fight.
Why does it matter, Pool? Turkey should have just gave it to him. Just like Brotherhood say he handing out millions like he Oprah.
Yeah, this is the fight's going to listen to whoever paid the money. Yep, I agree with that. But if we coming to an end and seeing these crazy paydays, you know what I'm saying, I don't see us getting the best fights. You know what I'm saying, unless Turkey, you know, because I think Ward was even talking about coming back and fighting. A lot of people's talking about coming back and fighting because of all these damn prices that Turk was putting out there. You know what I'm saying? But you said give you the link. I'll give you the link, Brotherhood. You want to come up and I see you know you got a little blood.
Don't do it to yourself, Brotherhood.
Brotherhood want to come up. There it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, just be respectful. Just be respectful. You know what I'm saying? We talking boxing, so you know.
You already don't know what you're talking about, so ain't no point going back and forth.
He says, yeah, smoke and mirrors. So this is new to me. So this is some new info to me. Got to look into it and see what's happening. It is kind of curious that you got a UFC promoter over all up in the goddamn videos.
He's already a failed boxing promoter. That's the thing. He already failed at the job.
Yeah.
But you learn from failure. You know what I'm saying? Most people who make it in business, you fail. You know what I'm saying? And then you come back and learn from what you learn.
You fell right into two class action, a $400 million and two class action lawsuits.
But this the guy who used to pack up and run for the damn ambulance got there when UFC started. This is a total crook.
You see what 2 Cents do? 2 Cents done turned the whole goddamn world against Dana White.
Fuck Dana White. Oh, sorry.
Goddamn, 2 Cents should have been a goddamn political actor. Well, I ain't, you know. She should have been a CIA operative and shit. Drop her ass off and cause dissension and shit in the ranks and shit. She's fucking, you know, she's like one of those.
She called it out. If it wasn't true.
People don't like facts, Pool. People don't like facts.
It is what it is. Hey, the fact that he answered the question the way that he did, because I saw that snippet and I was like, damn, he really defensive. That's like me saying, why you slapped your wife? Hey, he defensive because we saw his ass slap the shit out of his wife. So it's like, dude, come on, man.
What's going on, the angry casual? What's happening?
What's up? I'm the Brotherhood. It's just a different name.
Oh, what up, angry casual?
What's good? I want to argue, bro. Let's go.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be respectful though. How y'all doing?
What's up?
I'm ready for this fight, but I just don't see how y'all think Turkey gonna let Dana underpay people, man. He been overpaying the whole time, and all Dana gonna do is, like, you know how the UFC set up to where they pretty much gotta fight the number one contender at all times. That's what we want, right? That's what we want.
Do you know TKO pay scale has already been leaked? And I hear what you're saying. If they planned on continuing to pay them millions, they wouldn't be trying to change the Ali Act. Like, it's a lot of things that they're doing like, you don't need to just do what you're trying to do, but you want total control. You want your own sanctioning body. You want your own control over the rankings, and you want to be able to control these fighters. And I don't agree with that. Like, control fighters just so the fans can get fights they want to see, because what ends up happening is those UFC stars, they don't really have no longevity. They don't got no long money either. Forced to fight these quote unquote best fight the best, and they're not getting paid any money for it. Anderson Silva only got $10 million out of that lawsuit. He definitely should have been paid way more than that throughout his career at UFC. I'm sure he made the UFC tons and tons and tons of money.
But boxers never get underpaid. That's what I'm saying. They always get overpaid, and they be fucking playing hardball. Come on, they be playing hardball with that Ali Act. Like, why you think they be in negotiations trying to, like, up the ante? Like, nah, you want to give me $1 million for this fight? Fuck that, I want $4. Because you're a contractor. Ain't that what they be doing? That's what I'm saying. They already be getting overpaid for these pay-per-views. Y'all know we've been paying $80 for goddamn Andy Ruiz and Areola and shit. Y'all, that's what y'all want?
But listen,
Dana trying to clean that shit up. That's what.
But let me say this:
the shit they've been doing to us while we've been hating boxing for the past decades and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But this where they putting you in a trick bag though at the Andrew Cashman. This where they putting you in a trick bag, right? Because what they're doing is they're telling you no more pay-per-views, but you about to have to pay a subscription fee to have access to the fight. So essentially, you're probably going to end up paying more money per year than you were paying for the fights that you wanted to see. You don't have to buy every pay-per-view. You have the option. You have the autonomy.
But tell me when have any boxer ever got underpaid? Boxers get that money. Like, they ain't never been underpaid. Crawford be whining like he ain't get all his credit. This nigga was getting $5 million per fight on Top Rank way back in the day to fight niggas like Mean Machine and Khan. You telling me? And we've had to pay pay-per-view for that Amir Khan fight with Crawford, and he got $5 million for that. You telling me he was underpaid? When has these boxers ever been underpaid? It's not happening. Like, I know what you're saying about the UFC, but that shit is not flying in boxing. That don't happen in boxing.
But it will.
That ain't never happened.
What you think Dana finna do? You think Dana coming to the sport to pay people what they deserve? He's never done it. He don't have a track record. He don't have a track record of doing that. He don't have a track record of doing that.
Look. What's his track record? Ain't this his first fight? His big fight? His first big fight on Netflix? And what is Crawford and Canelo getting paid? They getting underpaid? Is that what you telling me?
Dana White don't got nothing to do with that though. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he do got something to do with
His
this.
name is just on it. Turkey is overpaying for this fight to happen. That's what's happening.
Involved, so Turkey doing what he's been doing.
Ain't built nothing. Dana White didn't build Canelo. Dana White didn't build. They threw this fight together and slapped Dana White name on it. He ain't done nothing.
Okay, but look, don't you see that as long as Turkey is involved, niggas is getting fat checks.
But
like that's all that matters. As long as Turkey is in the area, and Dana ain't got no choice because it's
so what
Turkey.
Happened when Turkey
it's not
Dana?
Dana's money anyway. It's Turkey's.
What happened when Turkey leaving? It's just Dana.
That ain't happening like that. They already formed a union. Turkey in that. Turkey is the boss of this shit. Y'all keep acting like Dana is gonna be over Turkey. That's never happening. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. He ain't running the shit. It's Turkey.
We gonna see, bro. And years from now, y'all gonna be complaining about the same shit y'all was cheering for. I guarantee you that.
I'm telling you, I ain't gonna be complaining because these niggas gonna be fighting the tough fights back to back. Finally, instead of these fucking David Avanesian on Black Prime and all that goofy shit.
We'll see.
I'm telling you ain't that you said that's how it's gonna be, but you said they ain't got no longevity in the UFC because of that, right?
Yeah, because all of the stars is what happens to them.
What it don't matter. Look, they gonna train us to stop looking at how many losses a fighter got. They finna fix boxing by doing that, because
Boxing is
everybody get
fine.
caught up in the dude first loss. That shit we gonna be so used to these niggas losing that you know what I'm saying, we could just
That
enjoy
sounds
the sport.
great.
That it's fantastic, right? That's what we
Nah,
want.
that shit sound like some bullshit.
Well, I prefer
Nigga,
for
fuck
fighters to
it,
have
man.
autonomy, and I prefer for fighters to handle their business and do the business how they want to do their business.
So
That's
y'all,
what I prefer.
look, the Ali Act trying to protect they owe. It just make it easier for them to do that shit. That's all that
false.
is.
That's false.
I'm telling you. That's all it is. That's they trying to take a little control back from the fighter. The fighters got too much control right now. That's why we be getting these trash fights.
I mean, listen. If that's what y'all want boxing to be, it's gonna become trash. I'm telling you that right now. It's not gonna be more entertainment. You're not gonna see higher caliber fighters doing that bullshit. They not gonna go for it.
I'm just telling you, you might enjoy it more than you think when it come around. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause look, this you ain't the fighter anyway. Y'all gotta stop feeling sorry for these niggas, man. These niggas ain't giving us a dime. They've been trying to overcharge us for pay-per-views, and y'all feel sorry for them.
So you blame the boxers for the pay-per-view numbers?
Listen. I've never complained about buying a pay-per-view, honestly. It's never bothered me. Like, I don't know why people so hot. Like, nobody putting a gun in your head saying buy the pay-per-view. Just don't buy it.
And ain't nobody buying pay-per-views, no way.
I'm just saying it's the type they try to give us.
Out this bitch.
I mean, the type of pay-per-views they tried to give us before Turkey and then after Turkey, you see the quality has risen. That's all I'm saying, right? Like we went from getting Andy Ruiz and Ariola on pay-per-view for like $80 to getting Beterbiev and Bivol.
Man, didn't nobody want to see that shit? Nobody
for $20.
bought that?
For $20, I bought it. I bought that shit for $20 because it was affordable.
That shit
You telling me that ain't a super fight?
Just because you make something cheaper don't mean people gonna buy it. You spend your time and your money.
That's exactly what happened.
If people see value in something, it don't matter how much it costs. So
if you need to 80, I wouldn't have bought it. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly, because you didn't value it.
No, I did value it for 20.
You didn't.
I did value it for 20, not for 80 though.
That's
what I'm saying. The price was right. That's how much it's worth. I ain't saying it's supposed to be $80 pay-per-view. I agree with the price. I'm like, nigga, you better not charge us fucking $80.
But guess what? Charging $20, it didn't do more than the fights that was charging $80.
Look at the whole card. The card was fire. The card was fire. Did you forget that?
What's wrong with this card?
You telling me that one worth $20?
What's wrong with the Canelo-Crawford card? Why that card ain't fire?
This card is called the undercard trash because the main event is too expensive. They can't pay. All right, they already paying $200 million for one fight. They can't fill the whole card out. They'll be up to goddamn $1 billion.
Paying $200 million for one fight.
They are. Canelo getting 150. Canelo getting 150. Crawford getting 50.
He got a 3-fight deal with Turkey. It ain't no one fight.
I was told he getting 150 for this. Because he asked for 150
in the press conference.
He asked for 150 for Benavidez, and they said Turkey gave him the same bag he asked for Benavidez for the Crawford fight. But if I'm wrong, let me know.
Yeah. He said that they got Canelo got the largest 3-fight contract in history or some shit like that. So he's not getting that for just this one fight.
I thought it was 4 fights.
He said 3.
Oh, okay. So that just means Crawford gonna lose because he got to finish his contract.
Well, let me say this. This is new information to me. You know what I'm saying? As far as what Turkey is about to do to the sport, but for right now, because he put on some great fights, and I think most boxing fans, they don't get into the nuances of what you're talking about. 2 Cents, you know what I'm saying? You kind of ahead of the curve right now when it comes to with the politics and what way he's headed with it. But for right now, all people see is, Bivol versus Beterbiev. All they see is all the great fights that he's putting on. And for the most part, boxing is about what have you done for me lately type of sport. Even with the fighters, you know what I'm saying? It's like whatever their last fight was, and if it was a great fight, you know what I'm saying? That's who the people are following. So I understand, where what you say your name is?
Brotherhood.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but I see what 2 Cents is saying, but she's ahead of the curve right now.
I see what she's saying too, though. For real, like I ain't like I don't understand where you coming from. I don't think Turkey letting it happen. That's all I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is we don't know yet, because why is this man come? there's, if somebody came into your life right now and said, man, you've been working menial jobs all your life, and somebody comes and give you $1 million for doing all the menial shit that you've been doing all your life, you're gonna have to question that. You know what I'm saying? That's where 2 cents coming from. It's like, shit, these guys been fighting like this, and then all of a sudden you get a guy that comes in and said, man, I'm gonna give you $10 million for doing what you've been doing all your life. You got the one. I know people don't care who's getting paid at the time. You don't give a fuck. You getting your money, right? But it's the people that come after you. What are they really? What are they heading this to? What is this leading to? You know what I'm saying? Now that he got the world attention because he has been putting on such great entertainment, it's like, what are they doing with this? You know what I'm saying? And now he done brought in Dana White. Everybody's starting to figure out, what he's up to. And if we get a boxing league, let's say, and we get a boxing league, kind of like he start running it like the UFC, and we might be getting fights that are entertaining, but the fighters on the other end are starting to suffer. You know what I'm saying? I know people are like, well, we don't give a damn. We just want to see entertainment. That's one point. You know what I'm saying? But at the other end, if the fighters are getting brain damage and, you know what I'm saying, it's almost like the old days of boxing when fighters used to go out there in the 1930s, 1940s, 50s, and you know what I'm saying? They go out there and fight the hardest, toughest battles, but then you never hear from them again. They just kind of fade from existence. So that's kind of sad in itself. But the real point is that Americans really don't give a damn about the fighters themselves. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie, I sure don't. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I
I'm
sure the
just
fuck
saying,
don't.
And that's
If you
why
sign, if you
they take the
sign up
most
for,
money
hey, don't
possible.
sign up to get punched in the fucking head and then think I'm gonna feel sorry for you getting punched in the head. Don't
yeah,
sign. You
but
get
But
another
don't
job,
think
nigga.
I'm gonna care about
Work.
you
well,
when I'm making
let's
my
take
Don't
it
work
decision.
off.
in my
Too.
job. We
But let's
hiring, nigga. We hiring.
But let's take it off. Let's take it off from boxing. Let's take it to football or basketball. Once
Yeah.
those guys, if Michael Jordan got brain damage by hitting his head on the rim, it's like, will we give a damn? You know what I'm saying? I think most people would give a
You
damn if
can't, bro.
Kobe,
They getting
But you
paid.
if
know what
Kobe,
though?
That's why they
Here's
get
the
paid as
difference.
much as
Here's the
they get
difference.
paid to
Here
do
is
that.
the difference. If Michael Jordan busts his head and get brain damage, he has insurance. He has a pension. Neither one of those a boxer has.
right, right,
So don't complain about me getting the most money out here possible when you ain't
right,
gonna do shit to take care of me, and the system I'm
right.
in is not gonna do shit to take care of me either.
But they do get the most money possible every single time, don't they? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because
We
Don't
they
listen
are
don't
to
know.
these niggas
contractors.
complaining.
But
And what fighter been
but ain't the
complaining
cash.
underpaid?
But
Well, what's the
brotherhood,
last
they
fighter
get
that complaining he was
lowball.
underpaid? Name them.
Can Jerron Booth Ennis get all the money he wants?
I want you to name a boxer that's been complaining about being underpaid.
But think
When you
about it.
say underpaid,
But
you really got to take into the account of the total revenue being made, right? So you got to think about it as a fighter. Everybody in this transaction is focused on their business and how much they getting paid. But me as the boxer, I'm not supposed to focus on that too. No, I'm focusing on my. You want me to focus on belts and legacy when my manager worried about their money, the sanctioning bodies worried about their money, the promoters worried about their money, but I'm supposed to focus on legacy and belts? No. And now that I have the opportunity to be able to focus on my money and negotiate, now you want to strip that away from me? No,
They
I
want
don't
the
like that.
biggest money for the easiest fights. You know that. So they're gonna have to fight these tough fights if you want that big money now. That's the only thing that's gonna change.
well, we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Right now, everything is speculation. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. It is an interesting point. You know what I'm saying? We just got to see how the shit shake out, really.
Hey,
You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
but
But most,
can I ask you a question real quick? If Dana
right.
if Dana organized the sport, won't that get the fighters things like pensions and stuff? Ain't that what that would be heading towards?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It depends on how he structures it. You know what I'm saying? We rarely know these kind of things, until somebody comes out that's in the organization and be like, man, this shit is trash, or this shit is the best thing I've ever, experienced. So we have to, see it from the fighters, point of view who's in the organization.
Right.
But it sounds good, because we always talked about that sanctioning bodies should be organized and stuff. But
Yeah.
anytime you take over such a big um, sport like that, it's going to be corrupt. Whoever's over it, they're going to try to make as much money, as possible for themselves, and they're going to try to fleece the fighters, right? They're going to try to take advantage of the fighters.
I think that's what the sanctioning body's been doing already.
Yeah.
And y'all pretty much getting mad that they trying to get away from the same sanctioning bodies that's been corrupt, and we all know it. We all fucking know it.
No,
They
I'm
be
getting mad
corrupt
because you're saying that somebody should not
Be
get
more
all the money
corruption,
they
angry
can.
casual. You talking about
The
Dana
thing-
White in Turkey, and you talking about they not gonna be corrupt? Like it's on.
No,
listen,
they trying to get away from them corrupt sanctioning bodies
they-
and all
yeah,
the
so
weird
they can
stuff
have
they
their
do. Look
own
at their
corrupt
rankings, the
sanctioning
way
body.
they be doing the rankings and stuff. They trying to
Because-
do all that different.
Absolute
They
power
want
corrupts
Because
absolutely.
they want their own corrupt sanctioning body. This
No,
is
they
boxing, bro.
sanctioning body gonna be one belt, and
Hold on.
it's gonna make sense.
But think
You
about
trust
it.
a white
Right
man and an
now-
Arab. This is the funniest shit I ever heard.
Damn right, man.
But think
always
about
go to
this.
the Arab start
Floyd let go of the belts because of sanctioning bodies. They charge you. You know what I'm saying, for holding their belts, right? Every
Exactly.
sanctioning body, they charge you for holding. If you got 4 belts, man, that's 4 payments you making. So Floyd was like, "Fuck that."
But this
You know
the
what I'm saying?
difference, though, Paul.
Exactly.
This the difference.
That's
Now,
helping
just
the
like
fighters.
you said, hold on, angry casual. Just
No,
like
my
you
bad.
said, Floyd dropped the belts because he didn't want to fool with the sanctioning
Right.
bodies. But guess what? He was still able to make his money.
Right, because he had them
That's the point.
built himself
So
up.
if I'm in a UBO and it's one sanctioning body and one belt, first of all, that's just gonna cause even more corruption. And second of all, now I don't have the autonomy to still make the money without the belt. I need to have it.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
you
what
saying
you're So you got to be bigger. You got to become bigger than the sport, like Tank. You got to become an icon.
And at least that's an option in a UBO. What Turkey and them trying to do, you don't even have that option.
How come you don't? I think you getting it confused with UFC just not having stars over there. Like they just don't got people who are stars. We have them over here in boxing, so we don't have that problem. They just
But
boxing
we
just
have
got
them
more.
because of
Boxing
the
got more
autonomy
stars
they
than the
have.
UFC in general. But you
Because they got more autonomy.
No, it's not because Dana holding them back from being stars. Them niggas just ain't worthy of being stars. I think you're seeing it the wrong way. But I hear what you're saying. Like I see your point though.
But guess what? In boxing, I can make myself a star even if I ain't worthy.
Ryan Garcia.
I think boxing builds better stars. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I think this is going to affect more fighters like Abdullah Mason and Shushu, those guys that are coming up way down the ladder, who still building their names and still fighting 3 and 4 times a year. It's going to affect those guys. You know what I'm saying? The guys that's already established, they're on their way out. You know what I'm saying? So those guys are still going to make big money. You know what I'm saying? The guys that still, on the top, guys who already been put in the work. You know what I'm saying? The Keith Thurmans, you know what I'm saying? They're going to make their money, you know what I'm saying? But these guys like Shushu, whatever this deal is that 2 Cents is talking about, we're going to see how it shake out because it's going to fall under the Shushus, Abdullah Masons, and all those guys, you know what I'm saying? Maybe even affect Devin Haney and people like that because they're still young. Tank, I think he's probably going to retire, you know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? God damn, we don't went all the way to almost that damn preliminary time. It's almost 4:15, and the preliminaries is about to start.
Yeah, I'm going live for the fight though. I'm about to be live on my channel. Angry Casual, come check me out.
Where you at? I like this channel though. I'll have fun talking to y'all.
Yeah, 2 Cents Boxing. I be talking to you on Rap Star in the morning.
Oh, that'd be you on Rap Star. I knew you sounded familiar.
Yeah, that'd be
What
me.
is Rap Star? That's some young folks stuff.
He a UK channel.
Yeah, that's a free smoke channel. They be going crazy over there.
Oh,
it's not like H Money though. It's not like H Money.
It's a little more.
Man, H Money.
It's way more organized and professional. H Money the hood. That's you going over there. You about to
H Money. He be coming over here yelling like a motherfucker when I let him on.
No, I'm not stubborn on the topic. Aircraft carrier. I'm educated on the topic. That's the difference.
Hey, her view makes sense, but I just don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it don't make sense. That'll be disrespectful. But did y'all know that Dana just got a $7.7 billion deal for the UFC?
Yeah, and I'm like, how? How?
Because he is, he doing this thing. He know how to sell a business, and
Yeah,
and
he know how to make money for the people at the top.
no, he's saying it says right here in the overview that White views it as a win for fans and plans to use the increased revenue to potentially increase fighter pay. So
Potentially.
he plan on increasing the pay. Come
Oh,
on,
he
like you
potentially.
give him the credit for this.
Not for potentially.
Yeah, you said potentially ain't good enough. Huh? Wow, I should have skipped that word. I knew you was gonna say that. I knew he was gonna say that.
Come on, man. I ain't no rookie, man. Come on.
But
Ain't the dudes you
potentially,
be arguing with
allegedly ass nigga. But,
potentially. Come on.
all right. But y'all say the prelims on?
No, it's about 5:30. I think the prelim start.
Is it gonna come on Netflix? Because I think Netflix say it don't start till 8.
What?
It gotta come
Are
on
you
Netflix.
serious? Well,
I'm
okay, so
turning
they
to the
gonna.
Netflix now.
You know what? It's gonna be It's gonna be on YouTube. The prelims probably gonna be on YouTube, and then they'll probably do the main event on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? So they
I
might do it
can't
like
find
that.
where the prelims at on YouTube. Like where it's going. Where
I think what
I think
network would
Turkey
they?
always be streaming everything from his page.
Oh, the Turkey
Yeah.
page.
Hey, I wonder if the Turkey page would copyright me if I share it.
Shit, I wouldn't do it.
That Turkey gonna cut that foot off. Don't play with him.
That could be LB and Saudi getting shit
Motherfucker had about 8 goddamn copyright strikes and shit. Yeah.
be in prison in Saudi over there.
No more Tom and Daddy.
Have some niggas with towels coming to your house on the head.
Oh Lord. Don't do it.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
He gonna be like John Wick in that.
Hey, Angry Casual, you play some bets on the fights?
I did. I got a bet in on pick 6. I can't do no real bets in the state that I'm in. It's one of them states. I can only do the fantasy type bets, like the over under. But they had a on pick 6 DraftKings. If y'all got that, get on there because they got Canelo land. If he land one punch, you won that pick. And I bet on M. Billy throwing less than landing less than 230 some punches. I think that's a good bet.
I don't see that on my Bovada. I'll be betting on Bovada because I'm in Texas. It ain't a lot of stuff you can bet on. But I don't be seeing no over under punches on here.
That's what I'm saying. It got to be over under for me because they got to make it like a fantasy app or else it'll be illegal. So it ain't really real bets like the I don't get the odds like you get like the plus minus. We just get over unders.
Man, you gotta get you a VPN.
Man, I gotta do something.
Damn, boy, you got scammer talk on this motherfucker.
Man, you gonna get the feds on that. So we're gonna have to talk about that off of the air.
Goddamn professional scammers and shit. Goddamn it. Like VPN.
Man, this protection, the VPN is for your protection. You feel me? It's for your protection.
It's a virtual private network.
Still an EBT food stamps and shit off people's cards.
EBT.
What the hell? VPN? I was like,
I think I'm gonna bet on 2+ knockdowns. What y'all think?
I did bet on Canelo. I bet on Inoue knocking dude down.
I do think it's going to be a knockdown and a couple of knockdowns in the fight, and it might be on Crawford's side, might be one on Canelo's side. You know what I'm saying? But this thing is just so.
I can't bring myself to bet on this fight. I cannot.
You know, I can't bring myself to bet on no fight, man. That shit just be so wide open sometimes. See, I can't do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? My mind just be going crazy with scenarios.
Right. You know I'm overthinking, bull.
I'm trying to be rational, man. Like, nah, this is a welterweight versus a 168 pounder. I ain't overthinking nothing. Canelo by knockout, man.
But Bud, the best fighter on the planet. Casual, what you mean?
I know he's Superman, but look.
But then if Bud win, then that means you don't know shit about boxing.
That ain't what that mean. If Bud win, that mean he on steroids. That's what that means. There better not be no controversy in this fight. Man.
And you know what? Everybody was saying that shit. They said if you go out there and knock out Canelo, something wrong.
It
is, bro.
That's wrong. Yeah, you right. If you go out there and be hurting Canelo, and Canelo can't get his shit together because of Bud's power, oh my God, bro, it's gonna be. And you know they're gonna say it in the media too, because if he upset that apple cart, Man, they're gonna crucify his ass. It's gonna be like a black man hit a white guy
But
back in 1856.
didn't they try that a couple months ago? And they were talking about he was roided up and all that shit. That was all in the algorithm.
He only made himself look more guilty.
The content.
I mean, shit. Hold on, but hey, if he's roided up, why can't I be roided up? Let's roid it together. Let's get roided.
I'm factoring that in too. I think Canelo got the better PED plug.
But for somebody to say that a world-class fighter can't hurt somebody.
Go ahead.
I mean, a world-class fighter that can't hurt somebody. Who the hell is he? Hell, he's Superman for real, right? Nobody ever hurt him. He's never been down. Like, come on, man. Like,
he got hurt at the beginning of his career, and I think he got hurt with Triple G, and I think Bivol hurt him. But you know, I think
Bivol hurt his ass about 35 times. But that's the point. Like, but ain't none of these folks even near the caliber of what we perceive Crawford to be, as far as thinking and can actually do what he's supposed to do. Switch
Canelo up there. Don't you think Canelo?
Like, for real.
Yeah, Canelo's considered. He's got a high.
But you know, Canelo fight cupcakes. Like you said on one of your things, hey, they fight you with only 6 weeks to train and all this stuff, catch you when you out of shape. That's what this motherfucker been doing. Let's keep it real. Now he got a motherfucker that you can't catch like that. He's always in shape.
He been off for 400 days, right?
Yep.
Canelo always catch him at the right time. Come on, we know this. Why,
so does
think about it this way. Why would Canelo really take a fight he got a chance in losing? When do he ever do that shit?
When he take 100 million for it?
That's why I say the new way of fighting is just being smart, fighting smart, and not just going in a linear fashion up the ranks, you know.
Why you think they getting him in the ring? Talking about, no, don't run. Don't use your athleticism. Stand right here. Let me knock you the fuck out. Yeah. That's why all that stuff.
They're gonna call that shit. They're gonna call that shit running. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna start saying if he move out of Canelo way, they're gonna say he's running.
Yeah, he's being black. Stop being black.
Stop running that. Stop using that black style.
Yeah, they like telling Deion Sanders, stop being fast.
Like,
get the fuck out of here, that bullshit.
But you know, you got Andre Ward there, so you know Andre Ward gonna be cheerleading for Bud, so you know that boy is loyal to Bud Crawford.
Yeah, it's hard to find.
Why they putting a fanboy on the commentary, man? That shit crazy.
Yeah, you know, but Ward is honest though. He's an honest dude, you know.
Wait, you know, I take that back. You right. Ward called it out when Crawford got dropped, so I accept that.
Yeah, the son of God. Don't question the son of God, bro.
You right. He a good commentator. Overrated boxer, but great commentator, great interviewer.
Yeah, overrated
great fighter. Overrated boxer? Wow.
Andre Ward.
Did you say overrated? He said
overrated. He said that. Yeah, he said that shit. He just said that shit.
Did I say that?
I can't say I disagree with him on that though.
Look, man.
You can only whoop the asses that are presented to you.
Are you trying to gain a subscriber? What's going on? You just called the son of God a mediocre fighter? Is that what you're saying?
I said he overrated. He's a good fighter, but he just I think his career was a little overrated.
Overrated by who?
But all them fighters from that side, they kind of got that same mystique to them, like the Crawfords, the Stevensons, Andre Ward, all them top ranked fighters. It just be kind of with them, in my opinion.
Yeah, like it's always question marks in their career, right?
Do you know Ward was the only person, the only fighter in his group to win a gold? You know what I'm saying? The Olympics.
That's why he's overrated. He won a gold medal. Was he the last motherfucker to win a gold?
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
Wow. Wow.
The last to win a gold medal. Come on now.
Y'all, because Shakur let the country down.
Man.
Let me tell y'all something. You know, that boy is SOG. Y'all better be careful about what y'all say
Hey,
about Ward. That
No,
motherfucker
he's a
is a
good
hey,
blessing.
fighter.
you
Don't
take
get me
that back.
wrong.
You take that
He
back.
no, he's a great
Clarissa
fighter.
Shields is the last gold medalist. You get that right.
Oh, that's female. That's female
That
though.
count
You know
too.
what I'm saying?
She hit like a dude.
No, she don't hit like no damn dude. Now she hit in her
She punch
last
harder than
fight.
Shakur.
Oh, this dude here, he is an angry casual. Mm,
No, I'm just fucking
that
around.
hurt.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
No, but Carissa Shields, she knocked the shit out of that last female.
She knocked that
I was
girl
like,
ass the fuck out.
woo, I was like, boy, that shit was
Want
exciting.
that
That
snake
shit was
booty?
like Flight Night when that flash go.
I was
Her
like,
fights must see TV, bro. She be throwing them combos.
she
Yeah,
hit
she
that
quit.
girl like she hit that girl like she was Remy Ma.
Yeah,
She also
that's what
teamed
she
up with
needed.
Victor for no reason.
She who? You say she who?
She also teamed up with Victor for no reason. And Clarissa Shields, my favorite fighter. One of my favorite fighters.
She do
How
look
you say
stronger than
what?
ever.
She's my favorite fighter.
Okay.
One of my favorite fighters.
Carissa Shields.
I like
Yeah.
Carissa. Carissa
She
came up from the
She get
motherfucking
on my
nothing.
nerves, but she's one of my
Yeah.
favorite.
She from Flint though, man. She came from nothing for real.
She the best American fighter for real.
Yeah, she got a banging body too. Yeah.
Hey, Papoose gonna get you.
Yeah, I mean,
Papoose gonna make a rhyme for every word and pull counter. P for that.
Man, I saw her in that you know what I'm saying, one of the promotion. I was like, damn, I didn't even, because she always wearing boxing shorts, but she wore something like a bikini or something. I was like, the way in, I was like, oh
Did
my
you see that
God.
little boy? That little boy was like, Lord, that little boy got a favor that day.
Hey man.
Woo! I was like,
that little boy he turned to a man that day. He said, Jesus.
That boy needed a drink of water.
That boy, hey.
Yes, sir. I was like,
Who y'all got, Christian and Billy or Lester Martinez? I'm putting my parlay together.
Lester Martinez for me.
Oh, he plus 110.
Okay.
Who is?
Yeah.
Lester Martinez.
He's the underdog.
That's because of the experience. You know what I'm saying? I think Lester lacked the experience, but he got raw talent. You know, he got raw talent. You know,
dude, and Billy throw a lot of punches.
Yeah, but he don't seem like he got any. He's not technically sound. You know what I'm saying? He's not technically sound. So I'm thinking Lester gonna beat his ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you know he been sparring against Crawford, so I'm pretty sure he learned some shit. I don't know how much he learned, but I think that's gonna be a hell of a fight.
He learned how to get his ass whooped. No, they're fine.
Well, Sergey, you got Sergey and Brian Adams. That's gonna be a revenge fight. That's gonna be a hell of a revenge fight. And Vargas and what's the other dude named Vargas fight?
Vargas and Callum Walsh.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. You know,
Y'all got Vargas winning that fight. I got him on my parlay too. He plus 7.
No doubt.
No, Dana White. I mean, Callum Walsh is Dana White's nephew. I got him winning just because of that.
I hope he lose just because of that.
Damn, I gotta take him off the parlay.
Yeah, do it. Hey, because I got Walsh by decision. But don't listen to me though. I'm just a casual.
No, you're angry. You're angry.
You're angry casual.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
a casual
right.
Brotherhood.
I'm only angry on Saturdays.
Oh, Jesus, this gonna be good, man. I didn't expect to stream this damn long, but shit, you know what I'm saying? We about to get into the damn fight for sure. I'm trying to wait for my old lady to bring the damn beer and stuff so I can.
So you
What y'all think
the right way.
Derevyanchenko and Franklin?
He on the Derevyanchenko on the card.
Oh God, I hate that dude. I hate Jermaine Franklin.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about what's his name? Ivanchenko versus Jermaine Franklin. I like Franklin.
He plus 125.
You do? Oh man.
Hey, he never in shape though, man. That boy eating donuts.
What about Boachuk and Brandon Adams? That's the dude came in with the wig on at the weed.
That's what I was just saying. That's gonna be a motherfucking battle right there, because I think Brian Adams knocked his ass out in their first meeting. You know what I'm saying? So this was going to be a
But
revenge
why he the
bout.
underdog? Why is Brandon Adams the underdog?
Because he was getting his ass whooped in that fight before he knocked him out. That's why. That's what everybody
Yeah,
keep
but
forgetting.
Boruchuk
Remember Kovalev? Remember Kovalev was getting beat up by Kovalev came back and beat up that dude he knocked out. He got knocked out by, what was his name? The dude that kept taking paydays from Adonis Stevenson, so he would never fight him. What is that dude name? Alvarez. His name Salida Alvarez. Alida Alvarez. It's gonna be like that. He gonna come back and wash him.
Well, Boruchuk has been active, and Brian Adams. I don't know when was his last fight. I know he just came off a loss with Virgil Ortiz, I believe, and so you know him having that activity and close fights like that, I think he's gonna have the edge. You know what I'm saying, to beat Brian Adams this time.
Yeah, I can see that too. I think Boruchuk has improved since then, and I think he beat Ortiz, man. And I think highly of Ortiz, so that say a lot to me. Like I'm high on Boruchuk than most people.
Kind of going.
I don't see no Callium beating no Vargas.
You don't think so?
Hell no, I don't see it.
You know, this the bad Vargas, right? This ain't Emiliano. This the mid one.
Even though Callium Walsh.
You know what? I have seen that dude fight. God damn it. You know, a lot of you realize how many fights you don't watch, and you don't see these guys for a long time, and then you're like, okay, I've seen 5 of his goddamn fights. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's just a point.
I don't know how people keep up with the names. I can't do that.
Man, especially nowadays, it's so many more Europeans coming in with these fucked up names. It's like, damn. And I got to make a video and fuck their name up and shit. You can watch all my videos. I ain't got one of their damn names right.
Are you talking about Boruchuk and shit like that?
Sergey, Backroom, Monfaleev. I'm like, and then don't even go into the lower weight classes. I don't even fuck with it. I'd be like, damn. Nama.
I can't say the Inouye's opponent name. So what is it like?
Merjan Akhmadov.
Yeah. And who cares? Do anybody really care about Inoue? You know, it's dynamic.
Hey, they said Inoue was ducking this dude, and he plus 650. I'm wondering if I should just take a
I've seen him fight before.
That boy is jacked. You see that boy? Look at him at the way. That boy jacked. He was like he on fight.
Yeah, wasn't he at 122 or I think he was like at 122 for a while, and while Fulton was down there, I remember he was like champion for a while, and so I'd be losing track of them.
Inoue be getting dropped. Like we can't act like Inoue don't be getting his ass dropped.
Well, with this dude, he gonna get his ass whipped if he don't get the knockout. If he don't go in there and put them hands on him. Hell, I was surprised Inoue beat Fulton the way he did.
Yeah, that fight was very crazy to me.
I think he doing something weird down there in Japan. Yeah. I don't give him no credit if he keep fighting in Japan.
He got that Godzilla radiation. You got that Godzilla radiation. You know.
And since when little Japanese people got genes like that to be looking like that?
Bro,
that boy look like an anime character, don't
he? It's morphin' time.
Yeah, that motherfucker. That's Goku.
Look like Baki.
That's motherfucking Goku. And shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like them top rank fighters, honestly.
Especially moving up in weight, you know what I'm saying? Like Pacquiao did, and you still knocking motherfuckers out like, you've been in the weight class forever. Get the hell up out of here. You know what I'm saying? The power don't care.
Positive fool. You can't say that.
You shit. This kind of boxing, you can say that shit right here.
He test positive. He ain't test positive because he won't leave Japan.
Mm-hmm. That motherfucker got all kind of radiation in his shit. You know what I'm saying? I said they ain't gonna like really take it seriously till he knock out somebody like Tank. I said they keep trying to make that correlation. When they knock out Tank, they're like, that motherfucker on steroids. He's on steroids. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna say that shit, till he knock out, he fuck around and beat somebody's ass over here that's people care for. That's the only time they're gonna call that shit out. I'm just surprised that so many black fans like really into him,
because he's knocking people out.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
shit. If you got you all jacked up on some bullshit, what I'm saying, you can definitely get it done. But if you get caught, what they gonna say then? What they
Sweep it
gonna
under the
say?
rug.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? We've seen it too many times. Conor Ben was busted with steroids. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? He had the female, the female, and some kind of female drug that,
Estrogen.
I forgot what the name of that shit was, but I was like, come on. And then I think they suspended him for like, what, 6 months or a year, something like that. He was able to come back that next year. I was like, this shit is crazy, man. This shit
He
is
could fight
out
in
of,
America.
yeah. You could just say, hey, man, I had steroids in my coffee. Somebody put it in there, and that's it. You good. Look at McGill. Look at Jaime McGill. You know what I'm saying? They let him off the hook. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. He went in there,
They
did what he could do.
they always let
But
them off the hook.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like Mexican fighters always be cheating. Not all of them, but they always getting popped for steroids, and then it's a T, it's this, it's that. They never be accountable.
Don't
bro,
ever
it's a
say that
Mexican
on my
secret.
don't ever say that on my channel. But you're right. They do be cheating.
It's a Mexican secret, man. They culture is they okay with lying and cheating. It's like a
Yeah, Oscar
secret. That's
Valdez.
they code. That's they code. It's lying and cheating, bro. I swear
That's
to God.
why if Bud is juiced to the gills and knock him on his burrito, I wouldn't give two fucks.
I told you. I said that earlier. I said I hope Bud on his shit, man, because Victor Conte is a hell of a scientist, and what I'm saying. Hopefully he give him some good shit because Canelo got access to everything. You
Y'all don't
know.
think Canelo looks small though? Look at him right here.
Yeah, he
Yeah, till
has
he
to
blow up
because
to 190.
he looks small, but I think he's gonna have to have some kind of agility to be able to keep up with Crawford. He's gonna have to be able to get to Crawford. You're gonna have to have some speed, man.
I
You
mean,
could
I
be
wonder
big
what's
as you.
gonna happen. I can't wait to see how Crawford respond when he start getting hit.
Mm, mm.
That's what's gonna be telling. That's gonna be the telltale with this fight.
Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think everybody's waiting for that moment. Is he gonna fold like Jamel Charlo, or is he gonna step it up into a whole nother level, a whole
Man,
nother
Jamel
realm?
Charlo was
He gonna
fighting. People got to
fold.
go back and watch that fight, man.
He
Jamel
was
Charlo,
fighting a little bit, man. I
he
don't
was
know why.
he was
That wasn't no full
surviving,
on
but
run.
they make it seem like he just was Devin Haney in there, and he wasn't.
I swear that it wasn't like that. It was a little boring, but he was doing most as much as a scared nigga can do. Like goddamn, he already got rocked. Like, what y'all want him to do? What y'all want him to
So
do?
much is a scared nigga, and he was looking scared too. He didn't keep a
Saw the
poker
fear.
face, man. It's
I
like this
saw the
nigga
fear on his face. It was so obvious, man.
But
that nigga
y'all know
was
the
like,
man was coming off 2-year layoff and a broken hand.
yeah, but
Like
he was
Canelo
scared of.
should have got the heat for even fighting him for real.
That's what I was on. I was calling it a mismatch in the first place. I'm like, y'all want to take this fight serious. This is Canelo fighting a welterweight. He about to walk this boy down, man. Same with Crawford. And you ain't even pick a rehydration clause. You done fucked up, buddy. Nigga about to blow up to 185, 190 on you. Walk you down. Walk
Man,
right through this
Yeah,
mother.
and by round 8, he gonna need an oxygen tank.
When has he
man.
ever lately? He ain't
He
gassed
didn't
out
even
since he ain't
sit
gassed
down
Lately,
out
though.
since he got on
lately,
the look, he ain't
lately.
gassed out since he got busted for PDs, have he?
Man, I just saw the fight with Bivol. They put an oxygen tank in him up and say, breathe deep,
But yeah,
That's
deep.
he
big.
went
You
up
know
at
why?
that's
Because he
at
was getting hit.
175.
That's at
That's at
175 when he
175.
fat.
Hell, you say he gonna be 200 tonight. That's fat.
Yeah. 200 strong, not fucking fat. That nigga was eating donuts to get 175.
You go to your Superman stores.
That's the one who gonna gas out is Crawford. Like y'all skipping over the fact that he's the one that put on the weight and moving up and ain't acclimated. Like what are we talking about?
I don't think he really had to because he walks around 180. So I think he just had to boil down a little bit. And I think that's a big secret that they're trying to keep. That because he didn't have to put on that much weight because that's his walk around weight.
Yeah, but
No,
Um,
I
it's
don't think he
different.
walk around 180.
I do.
Yeah,
I
we don't
mean,
have long. We're gonna see.
That's what Bomac said. He walking around
mm,
180 and he been shrinking
that's what I'm
down all
talking
this
about.
time to get an advantage.
Bomac
Bomac
walk
Right.
old.
around at 400.
Bo Mag walking around at 450.
Yeah, that nigga, that nigga, I don't even know how he's still alive with all that stomach fat, man. That nigga
Bo
look
Mag
like,
got to go in diabetic shock.
I'm trying to say, man, that nigga shit is over 500. His damn
Like
insulin is
it's
damn.
hard for me to trust a 450-pound person that's in the gym every day.
That's like an oxymoron. That's like
You know
a
what I'm saying? Like I can't trust you,
contradiction.
bro. Like what?
How your
You know,
personal trainer at 400 pounds? That's crazy.
hey, maybe he's strong. You know,
He
Hell
was a
no.
fighter though. I give him
Yeah,
that. He was
man,
a he was a
he
fighter.
oh,
He
heavyweight.
he was
was a
hard.
5'6", 400-pound super heavyweight.
Yeah,
Have you
he was
seen?
black butterbean.
Have you seen? Yeah. Have you seen what that nigga was getting? I think the nigga hit him with a 6-piece combination and shit. That nigga collapsed.
What
I was
other good
like,
fighters do Bo Mac got for real?
Lester Martinez. I think that's one. I don't know any.
He
I
got
think
don't he got
Steve Nelson.
Keyshawn?
Do he
Oh,
train Keyshawn? I don't know if he
I don't
trained
think
Keyshawn.
so.
I thought he trained Keyshawn Davis.
Now Keyshawn, I don't know what's going on with him with all the shit he been doing. I don't know. And it's like it's not as if he don't even want to box. He just want to get into bullshit, you know.
Hey, that is his trainer. That's Keyshawn trainer Bomac. That's the
Yeah,
only other
damn.
good fighter though. You right?
Yeah, the pop-eyed ass. You know what I'm saying? He need to concentrate on his career. He need to fight Andy. What's his name?
Man, I feel like
Cruz.
Yeah, Andy
Keyshawn
Cruz.
and Shakur playing games. They being very strategic with the way they moving, and they not only being strategic, they being strategic together, right? Like it's weird because, in my opinion, get my 2 cents about this. I get it. Fighters move up to other weight classes and fight champions and things like that. But you got Keyshawn who just left the 35 division where y'all were there both champions saying y'all wasn't gonna fight each other. So Keyshawn finally lead the division and we're like, okay, cool, boom, they on their own paths. Then you got Shakur that's gonna go up and fight Tio, who I feel like why wouldn't that be an opportunity for Keyshawn to fight a name and get a belt so he can, you know what I'm saying, further his career? But okay, cool. Shakur going up and fighting Tio. But for Shakur to say out loud, oh yeah, I'm gonna get the belt and I'm gonna drop it so Keyshawn can pick it up, type of thing. Like all of that whole situation is weird to me. Like, why are you, soon as I go to 140, you come to 140 and fight a champion there? Go fight another champion at 35.
Oh,
And
he don't want to make that weight no more.
I'm the mandatory for Tio on top of that.
Well, he don't want to make that weight no more. Not no 35. 135. I think it's beyond
I'm talking
him
about
now.
Shakur.
Oh, Shakur, he probably don't want to make 135 either.
So,
Really, I don't think they want to fuck with a Abdullah Mason. I think they see what's coming.
so you
know what
telling me
I'm saying?
Shakur finna go to 40 right behind Keyshawn?
He's going for that. He's going for Teofimo Lopez, isn't he? Ain't he got that
Yeah.
fight?
He trying.
Yeah,
Nah,
he's
he
going for,
trying to. They say they want to fight. They were just standing next to each other yesterday. Y'all seen it?
They said they fight is a done deal, but it's not finalized, and they supposed to fight in January.
It might be
yeah. I
happening.
mean,
Then.
that's going to be a hellacious fight, y'all. I mean, I think Shakur got a stellar defense. I think he's going to make Tio look crazy out there. We saw that chuckle up guy that Tio fought, and he looked crazy out there against that dude. Same dude that gave Boost Ennis all the trouble. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't see what Tio finna do with. I feel like Tio got the attributes to beat Shakur, but I just don't see him doing it.
I think his shots being so explosive and his punch selection is gonna mess with Shakur head because this is the type that'll jump in with a left hook. And he ain't fought nobody like that, like leaping left hooks and crazy uppercut. He be throwing from weird angles and stuff. Like he a little tricky with his off.
Tio is only good against guys he's more athletic, than again. If he got more athletic speed. He don't have none of that against. Only got power over.
But that's a pay to fight. Showed me Shakur not as athletic or quick as I thought he was.
You think he just didn't fight? You think Zepeda made him fight that style?
Yeah.
I'm just saying to me, like I just didn't. He didn't. How do I explain it? Like he didn't show me the
Versatility.
level. Yeah, like he didn't show me like I'm another level type of thing, right? He didn't look
Yeah. He
as
didn't raise
yeah,
his level.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You
Can't
know what
show
I'm
us
saying?
nothing different, is what you saying.
Yeah, so to speak. Like, you know how when you seen Russell come back and you was like, damn, like he showed you a level, he showed you his skill type of thing. I feel
Yeah.
like Shakur didn't do that, and it made me realize, like, okay, he's not as athletic and quick as I thought he was.
I
That
think
could
he's
be. That might be a good point. But I think against Tio is good against people got slow feet. You know what I'm saying? People, but he's not that good against movers. You know,
Right,
people.
right.
So when it comes to Shakur, he's gonna make him look stupid. I'm surprised he accepted that fight. Tell you the truth, because why would he avoid Haney all this time after getting the ass whooping he got against Danny Garcia? You know, look like Devin Haney would have been the move if he wasn't tied up with Brian Norman.
Hey, but
Um,
look, we seen T.O. We did see T.O. fight Lomachenko when he was running for the first 7-8 rounds, right? He won that fight.
And T.O. been declining ever since that fight.
yeah, but you saw the 7 to the 12th, right? You saw what happened 7 to the 12th. You know, here that motherfucker was running for his life. You know what I'm saying? After that, that motherfucker had,
and he had a different trainer for that fight. T.O. needs a new trainer.
Yeah,
yeah,
his
he
pop. You
lost
say his
all his
pop's trash.
composure. That boy was running for his life, boy. Because you know Lomachenko, he tried to read all the angles before he go in, and he had figured out Tio, you know, Tio's punch angles and shit. That boy almost got fucked up out there.
I
You know what I'm
don't think
saying?
Shakur got a chin, and I think T.O. know that.
Yeah, I don't think Shakur got a chin either.
He got
Wow,
dropped. He kind
you
of
the
got
only
dropped
other
by a
person
jab
that
by
was
Cepeda anyway.
exact, and I think that's why he don't like to get hit and why he's so defensive because he don't got no
No, he
chin.
know he don't got no chin. That's what I came out of that fight thinking. I'm like, this
I've
nigga
been
know
I've
it.
been saying that the whole time, and people keep telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. But
Well, it's
what
kind of
reason would you have to be that defensive?
Yeah, cause
well, it's
see
kind of
his
like Roy Jones Jr. because nobody could hit him for the longest time, and when he finally did get hit, you know what I'm saying, you saw that his chin was kind of, you know, suspect. You know what I'm saying? He just folded when he got hit by Top. You
which
know, so you know, you look at Shakur. You know, he's just, you know, some fighters are like that. You know, they don't want to get hit. You know, like I said, like when he fought Nakatilia. You know what I'm saying? He was very aware when he fought Santos. He was very skittish. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it could be true. You know, he might get, you know, he might be afraid of getting knocked out or something. I don't know.
Yeah, do
You
you
know what
see
I'm
his
saying?
facial expressions when the shit be happening though? Like he one of them fighters you can read his body language too, real easy. He got rocked by Nakathila and start running after that. And he made that
Mm.
stupid face, that stupid shocked face he make with his mouth open. You know what I'm talking about, bro. I watch
Yeah,
boxing.
yeah,
I know these
yeah.
fighters' tendencies, and I read facial expressions all the time. He got rocked by Nakathila and start running for his life. That's what happened. He made that stupid face he make when he fucking get scared and start running.
Mm. Yeah, people, you know, to see, and if he would have fought the fights he needed to fight, you know, there's a lot of questions still out about Shakur. But you know, these guys stall so much, you know, from making the fights. You know, he should have been fought Devin. He should have been fought, you know, Lomachenko. He should have fought a lot of fights, and we're still questioning: are these guys the best? You know, what I'm saying, are the best? You know, there's a lot of fights at 140 there for him.
Yeah,
He could have fought uh, Antoine Russell. He could have fought him or Pablo. That would have been a good test for him.
yeah.
There's a lot of, you know, he could have fought um, Sabria Matias. He could have fought him. You know, or
Did,
to be safe, he could have fought Richardson Hitchens. You know,
did you
so that
see
would
him
have been
trying to get Conor Ben?
a.
Why he want to fight Conor Ben though? I don't get
I
that.
do not
That's
know.
why I brought it up because I don't know why.
What you think he
I
got on Conor Ben?
I
I
think
think
he.
because he's a lunger and
Yep,
he telegraphs his punch. He's easy to read. That's all.
But can't
yep.
Conor Ben to
Yeah,
mess around and drop Shakur though?
yeah. If he fucking around, you know what I'm saying. You know, but he's a lunger though. He telegraphs his damn punches. He's fast, but he
Yeah.
telegraphs his punches though. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
So
So
much so that
it'd be.
Eubanks schooled him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to see that fight again. That fight was terrible.
Hey, what y'all think if Shakur moved up to fight Barrios, which is a common opponent with Tank? So you could say if you beat him worse than Tank or whatever, I don't know how you would do that, but if you did that, you could say, I'm the better fighter or whatever, and I dared to be great moving up 2 divisions instead of fighting fucking Conor Ben at 147 or whatever.
I
Don't y'all
think
think?
the fight. Hold on,
I
I think the
mean,
fight Unplugged 101. I think it's on Netflix. So you talk to an old head here. I don't know about a link for Netflix. You know what I'm saying? That's a subscription based thing. But I think you can go to Stream East and see the fight. Maybe you know what I'm saying. But
Stream
I
East
got
shut
Netflix.
down.
Oh, they
Stream East got shut down. They arrested the dudes that was running it.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Yeah,
What
found
the
them in
hell?
Egypt. Found them in Egypt.
I got
Oh,
some other links for y'all though. If y'all want, I could put it in the back chat, the StreamYard
yeah,
chat.
do that. I
Yeah,
mean,
throw
I
that
got
back there.
Netflix. That's
Oh yeah, I got
crazy.
Netflix, but I'm gonna pull
What
it up on
about
my.
Crack Stream? What about Crack Stream?
That's over. Meth Stream's got one that's running though. I think it's called methstream.ms or something like that.
Man, they shutting down all the shit, man. Wow.
Yeah, they got them
Oh,
Stream East, boy. They got them.
wow. This just happened recently, must be during my
Yeah, like
during my
last week.
hiatus. During my hiatus and stuff, man. I'm like, damn, that
It
was my
happened last
go-to.
week.
Yeah, I used to pay for everything, but we were getting such trash fights. You know what I'm saying? It was my pride to pay for the fights, but we got such trash fights. I was like, the hell with that shit.
Yeah.
You know?
If I like this card, I would get Netflix real quick. But
Yeah,
I really
Netflix be on and popping, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, but as far as movies that done went down, I go to Tubi now. You know what I'm
it
saying?
seems like Netflix got all the movies. It's
Sometimes, they got a lot of this agenda pushing shit. They got Tyler Perry on there and all this, all this LGBTQ shit going on over there. You can't watch nothing, a cartoon without, women or men kissing nowadays.
yeah,
You know,
you're right about that.
it's just weird, it'd be out of nowhere, Here come my ass baby. Let's see, out of nowhere. I said, okay, so these are some good links. Okay, Midstream, never heard of them, but I got Netflix, so I should be good on this one. And it's gonna be, y'all, it's gonna be off the chain. You know,
Them-
what if Crawford win? What does that place him on the pound for pound? That's a dumb question, but
I'll give if Crawford somehow beat Canelo and with no controversy, no busted gloves, no failed drug tests afterwards, or none of that. I'll give him his credit. Like, all right, yeah, sure. All right, you really like that.
yeah, unplug. I think it's on the Turk page. If it's on YouTube, I think it's on the Turk page. You could catch the prelims, but for the main event, I think you're gonna have to go to Netflix. Get your Netflix subscription. It don't cost that much. It don't cost.
I put Crawford at number 2 behind Usyk if he win. Is that fair?
Man, I hate hearing Usyk because the heavyweight division is just so soft right now. But Usyk is a damn good fighter. He's a damn good fighter. It's just he just don't look like your typical heavyweight. He looks like a caveman that escaped from the past. He came back from the future. He came back from the past to the future. You know what I'm saying? He looked like a caveman or something.
So he looked
You
like
know?
a pirate or something with that mustache.
Yeah.
Hey, why the video won't play though? It just ads keep popping up.
I use a browser called Brave, and it block all the ads when I use these websites. So you might want to try that browser.
Young people be knowing how to get past every goddamn thing. Scammer.
Bro, I went to school for computers for 2 years and
Oh,
stuff. So
okay.
I know all of that.
Like I
You see
said,
my
it's gambling.
my little hat in my picture and in the chat. My
Yeah,
little
what you went? You went to
graduation
school
hat.
for what? For what? What you went for? Computer science or something?
Computer science and information technology, and
Oh,
also some business. I had some business management courses that was like intertwined with my like office assistant program. So I went for like 3 different things really.
damn, boy. Who said we don't have educated brothers out here? Y'all young folk, y'all young women. You know what I'm saying? You might want to lie. You know, you might need to get a couple of numbers out here for your kid. You know,
I,
got some educated goddamn brothers out here now. You know, not everybody ass sagging and everything. You know what I'm saying? You know?
nah, bro, I got a 4.0.
Yes, sir. I'm proud of you too. God damn it.
And
You know?
you don't ever sleep. You be on Rap Star every morning when I get on there.
And
Yeah,
don't just
that's
long
when
as
I
you
can't
ain't
sleep when
wearing
I
no
can't
little
sleep.
mini skirts, as long as you don't wear no mini skirts, you got my vote. You know what I'm
Hey, nah,
saying?
I ain't with that. I still wear big pants. Like I'm stuck
That's
in
what
the
I'm talking
2000s
about.
and shit, man.
God
I'm
damn it, wear your
35.
big pants. God damn it, wear your big pants, nigga. You know, break pants and
Skinny
everything.
jeans, bro. I couldn't. Nah.
Yes, sir. You know, but shit, we about to get going. Shit, this is shit. Time has been moving. I don't know who the first fight's gonna be. Um, but it should be a good. People say the undercard trash, but I just it's a couple of fights I'm interested in, so I like it. You know, and
Hey,
I think
maybe
we're gonna get. Say it again.
It
I was
could have
gonna
been
say
better.
maybe it'd be better than we think. Like might be one of these fights is still the show.
Mm,
Hopefully.
mm, mm-hmm, mm. God
I
damn.
think Vargas getting sacrificed though. I think he getting
What?
sacrificed, man.
Man, I
No,
just put my
man.
parlay on
Don't say
Vargas.
that. That's a legacy fighter. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that is a legacy fighter. You think they're gonna sacrifice? He ain't even got in good yet. You know, well,
Yeah,
his daddy was sacrificed. His daddy
but
definitely was sacrificed.
Dana been pushing Callum Walsh like heavily though. Like he been promoting the hell out of him. So I feel like he the A side and who they would want to win. I'm like he getting
Mhm.
they sacrifice one son and the other one the other one be successful. I guess I don't know, bro. Emiliano looked like the goods, but I think this one getting sacrificed to Walsh, bro. I think he about
Damn,
to take the first L.
He better not, because
that's
he gonna
like
mess up my parlay.
them damn Russell boys. That one with the braids ain't have a chance.
Yeah,
God,
like
that
every
little
son.
that little
Man,
light
love them like
that,
that.
that little light skinned one. Uh, whew. Yeah, the Mexicans, he couldn't get past the Mexicans.
Gary
They tore
Antonio.
his ass. They tore his ass up. Mm.
He had butted the shit out of that boy too. He was trying to
But
find
you
a
know
way
what?
out.
That's how you know the milkman. That was the milkman's son right there. He said, "What's going on, Robin and Emily Jones in the building?" He said, "Don't forget to pull some love in the cash app." You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't even be thinking about that thing, but yeah. Show some love and pull in the cash app. You know, y'all know how we do. We getting back though. You know what I'm saying? We are getting back. You know, still got to build. You know, but these fights are coming. You know, and I'm all for it. I am all for it. You know what I'm saying? My wife, I'm trying to get her to damn bring the beer, you know, but she got dang mad with me 'cause I've been drinking all day. I said, God damn, I've been working my ass off. This is yeah, I'm off work too, Roman Emily Jones, you know what I'm saying? You know, well, you don't went back to the old ways, I see. Looking at your picture, okay. That's a player right there. Mm, that is a player. Yeah, show some love in the cash app, you know
Hey,
what I
that
mean?
Brave browser is genius, bro.
Oh, you like
That
that?
what?
You like
Come
that?
on now.
Yeah. Yes. I've been using
Okay.
that for years.
Mm. Let me see. It says kid. It says Sports HD me.
All right, Paul, let
Oh,
me
he's
hop
giving.
off. I'm about to start me a stream up.
Hey,
All
Sean, what's
right
your channel?
then.
What's the name of your channel before you leave?
2 cents boxing.
Mm-hmm.
2 Cents
The,
Boxing. I got you.
the number 2 cents with an S boxing.
Okay, I got you. I'm
Mm.
a sub.
All right.
Yes, sir. Where my boy Steve done dropped off? But here we go, y'all. It's 5 o'clock, and we're about to get going, man. I was like, I didn't realize that I was on for this long. I've been on for damn near 5 hours. But if you used to my channel shit, we done 10-hour streams, 12-hour streams. It don't damn matter. You know what I'm saying? Shit. He says, Fukai, where's the link? You need the link? Here you go, my brother. So I give you the link. Yeah, we done, you know what I'm saying? We used to go in all day around here. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no big deal. We just muscle on through it. So there you go, my brother. You know. So all right, we all talked out about who's gonna win this shit, man. We all talked out, you know what I'm saying? Because all we now we got to see the results. What's going on, Herschel?
What's up, man? Yeah, man. If you asking who I got Canelo, aka Ginger, aka Clumbiddle Raw Meat, aka the Mexican Monster, whatever you want to call. I got Canelo.
Not the Mexican Monster. Come on, that's a
but I just have a feeling that my proud, working hard, immigrant green card is gonna get in here and get it like he owed. And I just don't know. I don't think that Terence can handle all that weight, man. And it's not even about the weight or the height. I just think, people underestimate the determination of Canelo's team and the type of juice that they drink, man. And I think
you gotta turn your mic up. You just like you're talking through a tunnel.
I said I think people underestimate the juice that Mr. Canelo be on, and I think that tonight is gonna come out. I think Canelo gonna turn back the clock a little bit to Triple G. He ready to slug it out. I don't know if Terence is ready to slug it out like that, and if he is, I don't know if he's ready for that.
So you think we're gonna see a different Canelo? He's gonna turn back the clock 8 fights ago.
I don't really think it's so much different. I think it's that he know what's on the line, and I think it's not that I don't think Terence Crawford gonna rise up to the occasion. I think it's weight classes for a reason, and I think how he felt at first was the truth when he's like, "Nah, I'm good on that," and then he had to get talked into the fight, and of course the money talked. But I think for Canelo, he never wanted to do it because it's like, well, I don't get nothing if I win. But of course, Ala Sheikh said, well, I got a bag of money for both of y'all. We could get rid of all that talk, and that's why I think we're here today. And I think that Canelo team and everything that's going on and the stuff, the Clumbiddle Raw Meat is going to be heavy starts tonight. So I just hope that people are ready for that. And we know if it go to decision, damn well he ain't winning no decision. Not unless it was a shutout.
Facts. Even if Canelo lose the round, he won that bitch.
Exactly. You know how it goes. Terence Crawford gonna have to knock him out. You're gonna have to knock him out, and ain't nobody ever put this thing to sleep. But we just seen him take flushes from all types of dudes. We just seen him give flushes to all types of dudes. While Terence Crawford is very skilled and boxer and great boxer, boxing IQ, and he a dog. It's a difference when a dog fight a wolf, especially when that wolf on steroids. Say what it is. We're just gonna call it like it is.
But look like we got. Well, I was gonna say, look like we got our first fight that's about to go down.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, Steven Nelson.
I got a question for y'all both before we leave. Actually, what do y'all think about the Charles Kurt situation?
What situation?
The Charles Kurt.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I've put that out. You know what I'm saying? When you're a political pundit and you know the history of America, you know what you're getting into. It's just haven't happened in a while. But
hey, can I tell y'all breaking news? Breaking news.
Okay, breaking
news. Y'all said Dana ain't got nothing to do with this fight, right? That's what y'all said. Why Canelo versus Crawford prelims on the UFC channel right now?
Oh, okay.
55K watching.
What? Who is it now?
Canelo versus Crawford prelims is on the UFC channel right now, bro. On YouTube.
Man, wow.
I mean,
wait a minute. No, I was just gonna say this is the first fight. I think it's Nelson versus Santana
Mm-hmm.
going at it. You know what I'm saying?
I
This is
don't
the
I don't
first
doubt it.
fight.
Dana White trying to take over. Dana White trying to take over boxing. Man. That's what it looked like to me, and it looked like he got the investors to be able to do what he want to do. So we're gonna see how this go, right?
Right. So
Yeah.
Santana is this is first round, and Santana look like he's in the red, and the other guy he's in the red and black. Nelson is in the red and black. No, no, red and black is Santana, and man, they got fucked up
Nelson,
short.
Nelson in the white and red.
Yeah, the white and red. Yeah, cause damn.
It's too much red, huh?
Yeah, yeah, but this fight still look like it's starting to. They ain't no fill out shit. Look like they trying to go at each other for show. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good straight right
Ooh.
by Santana. Santana, I like it, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't look like no scrubs though. You
Nah,
know what I'm
Nelson
saying?
testing them.
Yeah, he's pumping that jab, man. Saying, oh, now he ran straight
Ooh.
into that damn left. He ran straight into that goddamn left. Oh, that uppercut. He know it's in his arsenal now. Oh, my man, you better keep your guard up, bro. What's up with you? This man is quick. Oh, he putting his head down, throwing overhand shots. Oh my God, he's good for an uppercut. Okay, okay, these boys trying to get active. Okay, let's see. Let's go. They got a little bit of respect for each other now. My boy, he ain't running up in there like that. You know what I'm saying? Nelson done got a little respect.
Yeah, it looked like he calmed him down a little bit.
Hmm. It's like he's got that Adrian Bronner build. You know what I'm saying? Nelson got that Adrian Bronner, that frog frame.
The big wide
Ooh,
shoulders.
yeah. That was a good hook to the body. And but Santana coming
He
on. He's
heard him.
trying to
He
get that.
heard him. He
Oh
heard
my
Steven
God!
Nelson.
Oh my
He
God!
heard him.
Oh
He
my God!
done.
He's going down. Oh my God! That nigga hit him
Oh
with a
my
hundred
God.
punches.
Jesus.
Holy shit! Oh, he don't know where the hell he at. Oh,
He could.
is it? He
Oh
called it
man.
off. Oh my God! He
That's
just
what's gonna
turned
happen
on
to Crawford.
Santana. Oh man, that was crazy. That shit was out of nowhere.
Whoa.
That shit was out of nowhere, boy. He just turned on the alpha burners, bro. What the hell? It looked like he was about to lose this. If it was a technical boxing match, it looked like he would have lost that. He had to go for it. And he went for it. And when I tell you, he whipped on his ass, bro. Oh my God, man.
He
Woo,
definitely hurt him.
Santana got it done, bro. Damn, I know he don't even know what the hell happened. He made one mistake. One mistake. They're showing it in slow motion. He caught him with that straight right. Damn, down the pipe. And then he just started whipping on his ass, bro.
And another on the
Dude was,
temple.
yeah, he never got his balance back. He was just trying to figure out what was going on. He didn't even know where the punch was coming from. Dude just swarmed him left and right. Wow. Good fight. Good fight. Wow. Got his ass up out of there. Woo, man. Santana got to look out for this dude. You know what I'm saying? Damn. He finished him.
I heard a lot of
Wow.
people saying Nelson fucked up picking this dude to fight before this fight happened. So it looked like they was right.
Wait a minute. This is Bud's sparring partner, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro.
That's the first time ever getting stopped.
This is Steve Nelson. This is
I don't
Bud's
know.
sparring
What you
partner.
on, right?
Wow. Man, he is sorry as hell, bro.
Crawford gonna be
So that,
mad.
yeah, that was Bud, man. Yeah, I thought he looked like him, but wasn't sure. Yeah, that's him. Mm, damn,
You-
Bud. I know he making the team look. This might be a precursor.
I'm telling you,
This might be a bad omen, a bad sign.
Bomac 0-1.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it's something kind of fucked up by his body though. It's just damn. Nigga look like he got a Michelin frog type body. I don't know. It's like, but when you've been out the ring for that long, bro, you just can't. You know, what's his name? Ranko Santana. Santana. Yeah, yeah, good win. Pedro says that's not a good sign for. I know. I know.
Is
This is looking crazy.
is that going to
Mm,
affect
I,
how Bud fight? You think?
hell no, Bud don't give a damn like that.
I
You know what
think
I'm
he do.
saying? Bud ain't emotional like that. Bud care about himself.
Say that nigga selfish. Fuck.
Yeah,
Say
you
fuck.
gotta be. Think about it. Yeah, you gotta be as a fighter. You gotta be selfish. You can't. You remember when the Charlos, when the one brother lost and it affected the other brother and shit. You can't go through that kind of shit. The
But
other
Bud
brother almost
super
lost.
super Bud is Batman and Nelson was Robin. You think he ain't
Man,
gonna
that
care
nigga,
about Robin getting put to sleep like that?
that nigga look like Batgirl in this shit. That nigga was soft. You know what I'm saying? He got hit with one good punch and it derailed his whole situation. His whole game plan went out the window.
Damn.
He got hit with a straight right, man, right in the fucking face. It's like you couldn't parry that shit. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even see it. I don't know how old Steve is, but he got the reflexes of an older man.
I think he in his mid 30s.
Yeah, gotta be, because them reflexes wasn't there. I saw that shit coming a mile away. You know what I'm saying? It's like that was a straight right where he loaded up. I was like, come on, man, you too old, bro. Get out of there.
Yeah. Nelson is 37 years old.
Yeah, yeah. I told you, he got the reflexes of an older guy. Because he should have been. You should not be able to load up on a boxer, active boxer, a professional, you know, and get knocked out like that. He got too much experience for that.
Yeah, I think you're right. The pace was too fast for his reflexes.
hmm people don't remember how you don't remember how fast you was when you was 20 something. Them boys quicker than lightning. You can't even play basketball with them 18-year-olds, 17. Them boys fast as lightning, bro.
Man,
hmm
well, I'm gonna be
But
looking out for this kid.
yeah, definitely, because he did what he recognized the situation, which is A1, and he realized the guy couldn't stay in there with him, so he got rid of him, which is pro. That is definitely a pro.
Wait, is this a dark skinned Mexican?
Of
I
course,
knew they
you
was
got
hiding niggas. I knew they was hiding niggas down there, bro. I been knew that.
hmm Yes, sir. They be everywhere, especially the Dominican Republic and all this black Mexican Hispanics everywhere. Look at man, boy, the turkey look like he be eating good, man. He just
That
look
boy,
like a fat.
that boy
He
turkey.
just look like a fat, rich ass dude. You know what I'm saying?
I fuck with turkey, man.
Yeah, turkey be chilling, man.
That nigga name is
So
a food, so you know he
now
eating.
look at that. Now he putting his people on. Sultan, what's his name? Amahad, what
Al
Amahad
Muhammad.
Hadid, Mahadid. Yeah. Everybody's a damn Muhammad. Oh
Uh,
shit. Here
he
come
fighting.
America. Here come
He fighting a
America.
brother.
Yes, sir. Brother, he ain't long as he ain't got no goddess braids, you know what I'm saying? He cool.
This might be
This
a
nigga got
Jamaican. This a Jamaican, ain't it?
well, you're looking at the green. I don't know for sure. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this nigga coming out here with the antics, spinning around and shit. Let's come on. We got to tap on wood for America. We got to knock on wood for America, baby. You know what I'm saying? They got a commercial going on now. But
He ain't American, bro. His name Caraballo.
well, they got the American flag up next to his name. So that's what I'm going by.
I
He
mean,
may not
okay, yeah,
be.
he might be like a Latino American, so something like that. It count too.
Yeah, he
I,
representing the states, basically. You know.
yeah,
Hopefully
yeah.
we have a good showing. Hopefully we have a good showing in this. We don't want to come dead last. Who is this dude? Oh, that's some trainer. Them old timey trainers be smart as shit, man. Look at Bud. Oh, they going all into his past and everything. Mm-hmm. They're talking about his history, you know. I think Usyk didn't Usyk beat Bud in the amateurs?
Nah, he Sean Porter beat Usyk in the
Sean
amateur.
Porter. Yeah, he beat some. I think. I thought Usyk. He was fighting small back then.
Bud wasn't very impressive in the amateurs. He got beat by Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia,
Uh-huh.
Ugas.
Ugas. That's who I was trying to say. Ugas. You know.
Oh, okay. I see the mistake you made. The U names. It's the U names.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ugas. Ugas.
yeah,
Yeah, that's right. It was Ugas. Beat him. That's why everybody wanted Bud to fight Ugas because
yeah.
to get that amateur revenge. Let me see what Bomac is saying. I got the damn volume cut down.
Look how small Bud is, man.
Yeah,
You know that boy
that
Juice.
this is some good footage. You know
He
what I'm
just
saying?
a
Stuff
skinny
I've
guy.
never seen. You know, he's still small. You know, everybody say he's huge, but he still got a wiry frame. Yeah, that boy always was a good counter puncher, man. Jeez. No, he still look the same. He don't look too much different.
Yeah, he looked drained as fuck. That's what he looked like.
Yeah.
That boy face be looking all sunken in.
And he got that he always rocked them braids back then.
He is a great counter puncher though.
Yeah, I had to give it to him, you know what I mean? I had to give it to him, you know.
Yeah,
He always was a counter puncher though. Look like if you're looking in the amateurs, you know. Yeah, he lost that one.
yeah.
You know, he hate that shit. Look at him. He disgusted with himself. Mm, not the
He trying to knock
finally get
niggas out
yeah,
in the amateurs.
yeah. Hey man, hey, but look, he working hard. He working hard to get it.
No, I ain't got a problem with it. It's just funny because he don't give a fuck about scoring no points, man.
So we got okay. So the Harlem right. So we have two more fights before the main event. Okay,
Oh, for real. Oh, it ain't that many fights behind this.
right. I thought it was more prelims than that.
We about
You know.
to.
So
All we got is this one little fight we don't really know about. Then we right into the main card.
yeah, that's what it looked like. Just three fights. Look at Ward. Ward's at the table. Um, John ain't Nick. I don't know him.
John and it.
I don't know him.
Them boys clean.
Oh yeah, Ward for the talk that Ward for the talk that talk. Let's get it. Let's see. Let's see. Where am I dang? I can't even hear nothing. So Bud, I can't have it come through my headphone. Just shut this shit down.
Yeah, my bad. I ain't trying to do that.
Oh, I thought that was me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't have the sound come through because YouTube turn this shit off. Let's see. So I knew Ward is gonna be there. He's gonna call that shit like it is, man. Max Kellerman, he done turned into a more of a company man. Uh, he tried to play it down the middle, but he done sold his soul to the industry already. I don't know that other dude, but I'm glad he's there on Crawford's behalf. I'm glad he accepted it. He says great stream here, no doubt, bro. No doubt. We gonna watch all this shit. And he got the clean fade too. Ward, he was talking about coming back and fighting. Um, I don't know who he would face,
Anthony
but if I
Joshua.
would, oh shit, that's right. He
Yeah.
would beat Anthony Joshua ass.
You
You know
think
what I'm
so?
saying? Yeah, cause he got too much boxing knowledge. Anthony Johnson don't know about slipping no punches and None of that shit. He's just too smart for Anthony, man. Anthony is a 1-2-3 fighter. You know, he fight by the numbers. You know, he says, "Yo,
Say
100, appreciate the stream, no doubt." Um, so now they're showing Canelo. You know, he going to that body. He does the same, like Shakur Stevenson was saying. He does the same combinations over and over. Going to that damn body.
that's what I'm worried about for Bud, because ain't nobody ever targeted his body.
Well, nobody been able to get to his body, tell you the truth, because you got those long counter punches. You know, before when they open themselves up, Bud is right there. You know, you're nowhere near his body because he got a 74-inch reach, and he
No, I
knows
think
how
it's
to.
because he starts wrestling as soon as you get inside. We'll see how that work out with a 168 pounder though, because that's when
Mhm.
you get inside on Crawford. His defense ain't all that good. He just gonna grab you.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. But you got to cross that mid range though first. You know, however you engage that mid range, you know what I'm saying? If he can't get you with the jab, yeah, he'll grab you because he don't want you to, he don't want you to retaliate. You know what I'm
He
saying? But
gonna grab you and throw you to the side and get out of there. Like he ain't got no
mhm,
inside defense.
yeah, that is true. That is true. You know, but I have seen him on the inside and go to work with them short punches though. You know, he's got good offense on the inside, just not good defense. So here comes some young guy, American Martin Carballo. Damn, this nigga he lost the one fight he had. Hollywood, Florida, from oh my God, Orthodox. He lost the one fight he had. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, yeah. I matter of fact, I forgot. So who y'all both got, Pooh? Who y'all
Say that again, H.
got? I said who y'all got? Who y'all got winning?
What the fight
Yeah.
the big fight?
Mm-hmm.
I got Crawford winning.
I got Canelo.
Now,
Yeah.
Pooh, you being part of the Aerosmith fan club. What's going on, man?
Hey, I mean that's what I think. You know, I mean, it ain't got nothing to do with Earl Smith Jr. You know what I'm
So
saying?
you
You know, I might be wrong, but I'm rooting for Crawford. You know what
okay?
I'm
You
saying?
rooting for okay? All right.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I know that Canelo got the advantage and everything, but I'm not putting money on the fight. If I had to put money on it, probably Canelo. But I'm rooting for Crawford to beat him. If I had to put money on it, I would say Canelo. You know, just because of the what we know that a great big fighter beats a great smaller fighter, right? We know that, you know. But I'm hoping that Bud is, a different breed. I'm hoping that, he's going to separate himself, and achieve greatness in this fight. If he does that, then, you know what I'm saying, it'll be a special moment, because I mean, that's a shock the world type moment, don't you think? I mean, can you imagine if he beats the great Canelo Alvarez, bro?
I can't see it, man. I'm not
Man,
hating. Just can't
well, I
see it.
want to be that dude that said it. I don't want to be a money motor quarterback. Is if he wins and shit, I was going for Canelo. You know, I want to
If
be
he
that
if
dude
he
say
wins, I'll take the lashes. Okay, he wins. But
that
I
holy
ain't
boy,
tripping.
that holy boy looking at me like, what the fuck? I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo knocked him out, but I'm that dude that like the underdog and things. You know what I'm saying? I like the people to challenge himself. I think this is Bud. He's swimming up the river right here. He's trying to go up the waterfall.
Hey,
I mean,
You know.
I didn't seen too many people land flush on Crawford throughout his career to where I'm gonna think he just gonna make it out of Canelo fight. Nah, he done been landed
Mm,
on flush ever since he been at
mm.
135. Gamboa was clipping that boy. Hank Lundy even clipped him a few times. Thomas Delorme, like you name it, we can keep going through all through his resume. He been clipped by everybody. Even Spence put a good shot on him. He just ate it. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying?
It says Bud and Canelo got
you know
the
what's
same
crazy?
size approximately, and
I
Bud
just
has got greater reach, better reach.
I
You
just
know.
think it's funny that ain't nobody giving Canelo his props for surviving some of the wars he been through. Like people
But
just playing it off like, look, yeah, look, we know he be cheating, we know he do what he do, but if you go back and look through the resume, especially the last 6 years, except for the bums and heavier weights, Canelo been through some wars. Like where his chin has been tested.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. When you go through wars, it's a lot of wear and tear, and that's a problem. You know, Crawford has been conserving himself by cherry picking and taking time off and letting his body heal. But Canelo been fighting back to back to back to back to back, training camp after training camp. That shit wear down on your body. So it's a lot. I think it was Sergio Mora. He chose Crawford because of the wear and tear on Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He's a worn-torn dude.
But hey, how's the reach advantage gonna play into the fight for Crawford when Canelo been fighting guys with a reach advantage for how long? Like 5 years straight. Callum Smith, Caleb Plant, all them dudes got reach advantage over Canelo. He's still gonna get his shots off.
It's not the reach. It's the fighter that with the reach. You know what I'm saying? It's the skill. It's the mind.
A little bit bigger than Canelo. Remember?
Look, was Floyd stronger than Canelo?
Not at all.
You know what I'm saying?
Respectfully, Terence Crawford he ain't Floyd. Respectfully,
he was smarter than Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He was faster than Canelo.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna ask you a question. If that Floyd fought this Canelo, who win?
Say that again.
If that Floyd, the 36 Floyd fought this Canelo, who winning?
Floyd.
Nah, because he can't get hit.
Styles make fights, bro. Sometimes style make fights. You know, Floyd can make adjustments. This is my thing. Floyd can make adjustments where you need them. You know what I'm saying? It's like however you fight, Floyd is that dude that finds a way to nullify what you do. He's just a genius in the ring. Now, I don't know if Crawford is a genius like that, but he does make adjustments off the fly. That's what makes it so interesting. That he's not just going to fold to a guy that's just got more power. You know,
have you seen? My bad. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say that, you know what I'm saying, if he misread Canelo, he could get knocked out in the first round. You know, but Bud is very cautious, so it's gonna be interesting. He said style makes fights, bro. Bud's better than those guys. He says worn down, tore down is going to be a beatdown. Canelo in 7.
I like that. That boy rapping.
He says, in my opinion, the 7th round is when Canelo began to stalk and walk Bud down.
No, he gonna walk him down the whole fight like he been doing all of his opponents for the past 3-4 years. Who hasn't he walked down? He walked Callum Smith down. He walked Plant down. He walked Billy Joe down. He walked Munguia down. He walked Berlanga down. Crawford ain't about to get no different treatment than them other guys got. He's going to get walked right through. He walked Charlo down.
So I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah, but my thing is, once you fight one way in boxing, you know what I'm saying? It's like other people get to see what you do, you know, and they can nullify that. I think Canelo's going to have to make another adjustment. He's not going to just be able to walk Crawford down. You see how big that ring is? Look how big that ring is. That's not in Canelo's favor.
And I agree, cool, but we talking like not to cut off the other. I'm gonna say this very quickly. We talking about a dude who's actually been in stuff. And when I say he's been in wars, but he's never took super abuse. That's the
man. When he fought, when he fought Triple G, shit, he fought Triple G 3 times. That was World War II.
Yeah, but can I say something, Paul? Triple G looked like it took more out of him than Canelo.
Well, he was older. Triple G was like 40.
So yeah, exactly. Bud is older.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he's fresher, you know, because Canelo started his career at 15. You see what I'm saying? And then Crawford, he fought Bivol. Then he got his ass beat up by Bivol.
You don't think that Porter fight? You don't think that Porter fight was a little war while it lasted? You don't think that really. You don't think that Mean Machine fight was a little war while it lasted? Like I know he won the fight.
I think the breaks that Bud takes. See, Canelo kept fighting. You know what I'm saying? He kept fighting. Oh my God, this nigga is fighting. He is punching in between this young man's Kabbalah. Oh, he's throwing for the fences.
He trying to go. He trying to fuck this guy up.
Yeah, man. He get your hands up, bro. Oh, the jab, clean jab by Sullivan. Oh, it's overhand right by Sullivan. Oh, he going to the body now. Oh, my brother from the United States, Kabbalah going to the body. He stopped that shit. Okay. Oh man, you gotta protect yourself. Oh, he just took an overhand right. A left. Yeah, right. Over to the head. Oh my God. Oh, he just caught the left. Caught the cut.
Oh,
Oh,
he goes down. He goes down.
oh, wow. What a crazy sequence. Man.
Oh, it's one of them
Jesus, he
days.
got his ass fucked up.
It's one of
Oh,
them
he's
days.
still getting caught, man. You getting caught with that left. He's coming back with, he's going with the right, coming back with the left, bro. You're getting caught flush.
I think this is a
Jesus
card full of
Christ.
knockouts, man.
Man, this is
It's a card full of
crazy.
knockouts. I can see it now.
Did you see how many flush shot he got caught with? Oh,
Yeah.
and he came with
landed
the
a good
right
shot.
right there, and then dude came with the straight right, boom, down the pipe. He took it.
Yeah.
God damn, Sullivan got some fast hands, boy. Oh, he came with that left hook, man. Oh, fucked him up.
He got
But
some
he took
accuracy.
that. Man, this is good.
Hey, this is
This is like
underrated.
ramen noodles, nigga. This like ramen noodles, boy.
I don't know these niggas, but I like this.
Yeah, man. I mean, I hope he don't lose hard over there because he took a lot of punishment. He says Charlo won't throw shit. He says, watch Bud bully him on the inside. Well, y'all think a lot of crazy shit about Bud, but we'll see. If he do it, that'll be amazing. He said, oh my God. Come on, bro. I'm watching you now. Oh, nice body shots, but you ain't got no power, my brother. Oh, nice jab by Hammond. Nice jab. That jab is crazy. Crazy. Oh, he hit him with a straight right. He hitting him at will. Put your fucking guard up. That's your problem. Put your guard up, son. Good body shots. You have no power. Good parry. You know what I'm saying? He coming over with that over top, man. He's hitting this kid flush.
Can Crawford
Oh, good. He got the uppercut, but you got put your guard up, fool. That's why you're getting hit. It's like, damn, you're supposed to be a pro. Put your guard up. Get out of range. Oh, he tried to run up into it. That was a trap. He tried to run. He missed. Good body shot. Oh, good uppercut. He has no power, y'all. Man, Caballo has no power. He doesn't connect. Oh, man, he is going in for the kill, man. Solomon is going in for the kill. And he's hitting him with everything. Nice body shot. My boy's in survival mode. So
This ain't
Caballo's
finna last much longer.
No. He got my man on the back foot. Oh, my man coming forward. Found a little courage. Coming forward. Nice body. He got the body shots. He just got no power. And that jab is really fucking Caballo up by Sullivan. Sullivan got that jab, man. That jab is pure. He just missed with the overhand right. Well, I mean with the straight right. And my boy, he's just a volume puncher. Caballo is just a volume puncher. He got arm punches. His legs are weak. He just missed that flurry of punches by Sullivan. So that could have been a knockout right there. I think if he get another combination in, it's it. You know what I'm saying? That nice straight right by Sullivan. Sullivan with the jab, miss with the hook, come with the straight right. I mean, he is just, uppercut, man. Uppercut. Oh my God. Come on, kid. Put your gloves up. Shit. Come on. Oh man, he finna kill him. This is it,
He
man.
finished.
Dude. Yeah. Wait a minute now. Caballo's coming back. Oh no, he got caught again. God damn, where your defense at? Put your gloves up, fool. Oh my God. You know what? Sullivan don't have that much power either, because he done hit this dude flush, bro. He don't have that much power either. You know what I'm saying? They look fat or flashy, but he done hit this. He done tagged this dude with everything. You know what I'm saying? That dude's still going forward. Oh yeah, he's punched out. Sullivan looked like he punched out, because he should have been finished. This dude, look at that. He's trying. He's flipping all them arm punches that Caballo's doing. Oh my God, he done threw himself out. Look at him.
His legs.
Now he's looking crazy now, because he threw everything he had in that round. Sullivan, he threw everything he had in that round.
You think so?
Yeah. You saw them body shots. My man got some nice body shots. He's just missing the high guard. Put your guard up, my nigga. You eating shots like cereal.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
them body shots are effective, but I don't think he got enough rounds for it to affect. You know what I'm saying? Affect him like
Yeah.
late in the fight. It's only a 4-round fight. I don't like the game plan.
What was that dude named that fought at 154 that used to eat all the fucking shots? And he had a belt at one time. He had one of the belts. Swift. Swift. Uh
Oh, Jerry
was
Hurd.
yeah, Jared Hurd. Jared Hurd. Yeah, he looked like Jared Hurd little brother or some shit, the way he eating punches up in this thing, man. I was like, come on, bro.
Man, you show right.
Jesus Christ. It's like put your guard up.
They said
Oh,
this
he
guy
coming
was
with
the
the
Golden
body
Glove.
shot. See that? See that? He called him for hitting him on the hip. Look at him. This dude is he's a little lethargic with the punches, man. It's like I don't know what's happening here because his reflexes, slow off. He getting hit with straight rights and getting hit with to the midsection. Now come on, bro. You know that man went nowhere in range for that shot. Man, he is eating punches. He's walking into punches. It's like parry the jab, man. This shit is like crazy. And he's just walking forward and getting caught on the chin. And this dude cannot knock him out.
I give him credit for keeping coming forward, eating all them shots.
Yeah, and that I'm gonna tell you something. That means a lot. That's how Jared Hurd used to win a lot. Just keep coming forward. You know, go to that body. See now he know he done bit off a little bit more than he could chew.
Ooh, that body shot was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So now he finna try to box on a pure. He stopped going for that knockout. No, he's still trying to throw them things. He got overhand to the head. Oh, he threw that body shot, man. Sullivan is really trying to focus, trying to get him out this round. Oh, nice body shot by Sutton. And the jab is pure. Oh, that jab is ugly, man. Oh, my brother though, my brother's still going in. He walking through all that shit.
He got granite chin.
That nigga, he walking through all of it. This look like a Rocky type of fight. You know what I'm saying? This nigga just walking, he just blocking shit with his face. You know what I'm saying? So now he finally put up a guard, man. It's like, and he's still getting hit. Oh, nice right by Caballo. You know, Caballo, he's falling back a little bit. Oh yeah. Yeah, he need a lot more training, man. Man, he ain't got no power on his punches. He's just throwing arm punches. He must be never went like a 10-round fight or something. You know what I'm saying? He must be still, trying to go. This was supposed to be a setup fight for Sutton, you could tell.
Yeah.
Because the man, he lost his first fight. He don't have no wins on his record. So I want to see how Bud handles when Canelo hits him and everywhere. He said, we know Canelo is an arm. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Man, this dude he done took so many damn punches. It's crazy. Look at him. He can't even throw his punches. He he got caught on the chin.
Oh shit.
Oh, how many times he gonna crack that chin?
Granite chin.
Jesus.
Hey, Jerry Hurd somewhere crying right now, bro. That boy
Oh
proud.
my. I'm trying to tell you, that boy done got popped on that chin, man. I'm like, Jesus, he hit him twice, full force.
Margarito love this shit.
Oh my God, bro. And see, he's not running. He's fighting like a Mexican.
That's what they want.
Mm-hmm. But
that's why you put this guy on pay-per-view. That's why he earned his little spot on the undercard pay-per-view.
Look at that.
Know he's gonna go to war.
Look how he taking them punches to the face, bro. This dude have no power.
Man.
This Sultan guy, he don't have no power, bro.
Either he ain't got no power or this dude got the best chin I ever seen.
Bro, he done ate how many punches to the face? You know what I'm saying? No less than 25 punches to his damn mug, and he ain't even cut.
And he took like a good 75.
Yeah, to the damn mug and on the chin. It's like, shit.
Look like a robot.
Rock'em sock'em. So he's coming in with the jab, something coming in with that jab, trying to get in range.
He
Like
switched.
you can't.
He's switching.
Oh yeah, he is switching. Oh, you tried to hit him with that same that same punch, that same overhead right. You know what I'm saying? He got one little surprise in him, don't he? Got that little surprise. He be out of range and shit, throwing that shit. You know what I'm saying? He be trying to go and walk him into the trap. Now he coming out with his own little jab and body shots. Okay. He's good with the body shots. My boy coming with the uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the nerves had him at the beginning. Maybe he just one of them fighters that got to, kind of get warmed up or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think the
Mm,
4 round fight suits him. I think in an 8 round fight, this was 8 rounds.
yeah,
This would be interesting.
yeah, because it looked like he got the more stamina. Oh, that body shot hurt his ass. Oh, goddamn,
Hey,
something coming, he's slugging, he throwing them bolos, baby.
damn,
Oh, damn, bro.
can't get him out of there
Uppercut.
though.
No, he can't fuck with him. No, he can't. He's too strong. No, good body shots though by my man. You know what I'm saying? He just need a little bit. He just needs some tweaking. You know, he got a lot to work on. Defense is definitely A1.
He could use a Derek James.
Oh yeah,
Derek
most
James to
yeah.
clean up his guard and make him block shots better. And
I
then
would rather see him go with like a Jeff Mayweather. He need to learn the basics because he looks very flat. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no angles or no movement, nothing like that. He eating all these shots.
but it's
Like you
crazy.
said,
It's crazy though. You see that this guy was a Golden Glove.
no, is he?
Yeah, that's what it said at the beginning of the fight. He was a 2024 Golden Glove.
But that was man, that's sorry as hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because Sultan, he looked polished, but damn,
He looked
it
like
just looked like,
Jose
ooh,
Valenzuela to me. You get them vibes. He kind of looked like Rayo.
yeah, yeah, that's my boy right there, Rayo. I couldn't believe he beat Pitbull the way he did. You know,
Yeah,
especially
that's
say
who
that again.
Soden remind me of.
Mm-hmm. God damn, my boy's still in there. My boy's still fighting. God damn it, that's right. Ate 100 punches, but that's okay. Oh, he just set him up with that same overhand. God damn it, let's go. God damn it, let him know you were
Damn,
there. You lost this shit. Oh my God, he eating them punches. Oh, they battling, they slugging it out. Yes, sir. Yes,
man.
sir. What the hell of a fight. Look
Did you
at his
see they
ass.
had Caraballo landing more punches on the screen?
Really?
Yeah, it had
Are
him
you
at
serious?
119. I'm gonna
Probably
rewind it.
because he probably because he was going to the body. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I thought Sultan won that shit easy.
Yeah, me too. But it said Caraballo landed 119 to 95.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, don't yeah, he was getting in some good body shots, early, but damn, he ate so many damn shots up top,
The
you
shots
know.
he took was more devastating, more effective.
Mm. Mm. Man, this dude loading up and connecting. Jesus Christ. I'm glad this over. Shit.
That shit was,
Whew.
that was hard
That
to
was that
watch.
was yeah, man. I mean, he looked like a regular dude off the streets out there fighting. I mean, he had a little bit more skill than that, but he just didn't look like the experience on the other guy was a little bit too much speed. Luckily he didn't have any power. He would have been this could have been ugly.
Yeah, he wasn't setting up no shots. He was just throwing.
Yeah, you know. Let's see. Of course, you know who won this. The son of the Sultan, the prince. Look at him. Why he look nervous? Yeah, you know you won that. Man, he all holding his breath and everything. Unanimous decision. That was a good one. I enjoyed that. Like I said, man, it's gonna be some gems. It's gonna be some gems in these fights. That was hellacious. You know, I look forward to seeing what he do with his career. I don't know what if this is his first fight or what. I never seen Sultan fight before.
Somebody gonna do him dirty the way he fight.
Well, they're probably gonna protect him. Probably gonna, protect him. Keep him, get until he develop.
Yeah, you right. Maybe he could improve his defense.
Because that was a slugfest right there.
Oh, he with Abel Sanchez. Abel gonna get him right.
Yep. Abel Sanchez. Yep. Wasn't that Abel Sanchez? That's
Triple G.
Abel Sanchez. That's Triple G. Yeah. I was wondering if he was still coaching or not.
Me too. I thought he was done.
Yeah, because all I see him is he'll say a few things about certain fighters. He spoke on the Canelo fight. He spoke on different fights. But that's about it. But him and Triple G split, right? I think they split. I think when
Yeah.
Triple G got the big money Canelo fight, he decided to split with him.
He wasn't doing Abel Sanchez game plan in that second fight. He said Triple G went against his game plan and start fighting on the back foot. I think that's how they split.
Yeah. Triple G didn't want to run into them fucking uppercuts. He didn't want to run up into them damn left hooks and shit. He got tired of that shit.
Canelo was hurting that boy. Triple G got the best poker face in the game.
You already know. Now this is a female? Oh, wait a minute. Is that a female or dude? Oh, it's just these little dudes. So what's that? Javier Martinez. He's an American. I've never seen these guys. I've never seen him before.
He's a bronze medalist, 2015.
Okay.
So they at least trying to put some guys that got skills in here, like Golden Gloves and stuff.
Well, I hope that he represents, but a bronze medal. I don't know. Bronze medal. I know Wilder was a bronze medalist. Hopefully, saying we can get one for America. Yeah, hold it, boy. Look at him. They're showing Canelo when he was a kid. He looked like a white boy, don't he?
Here we go, Paul.
I think his mom cheated.
Here we go, Paul.
His mom cheated, bro. His mom cheated.
No Ginger slander will be ignored tonight. Right.
You know his mama cheated, bro. He the one kid with red hair.
The redhead milkman.
Terence Crawford mama don't even like him. We not even finna do this right now.
Man. But that make you strong though. When your mama don't like
you. Or make you traumatized.
That's what you need to be a great boxer. You can't be no normal nigga walking around here with a normal life.
We ain't doing that.
You can't be walking around here with a normal life. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through something. Pain.
What you mean? Like, nah, man.
You got to go through pain, like Tyson, you know what I'm saying? You got to get scuffed up a little bit in life to be a great boxer.
Just a couple examples. See, that's sad that we do that they got to be broken to beat my some of them.
Yeah.
Most fighters.
Yeah. I mean, think about how brutal boxing is, man. You got to be crazy to go out there and get hit in the head and the body and, the hips and the back of the head. And you gotta be kind of crazy. Football too. Anybody play football? Got to be a little crazy. He loves that goddamn body combination. He loves that body to head combination. He loved that shit. Yes, sir. Canelo. He's showing his pass. Now, boy, I'm telling y'all, if Crawford win this, y'all gonna be shitting on yourself.
You think Crawford gonna be able to wrestle Canelo? Like
we're gonna see. I think Crawford can get when it comes to that wrestling shit, that's his shit, man.
The only thing Crawford can do is win this by knocking Canelo out with the power punch from Superman, or boxing his ass off like Floyd Mayweather. He not doing both of those things.
Well, this could be the most boring fight we ever saw too. It's 2 counter punches. Don't forget that.
Yeah. The way Canelo said, if I get it.
Well, the reason why it's not going to be boring is because Crawford got to take the fight to Canelo. You saw Canelo what he did in that William Scully fight. So he's going to have to take. Canelo could go sit in the corner and win this fight.
Yeah.
You know, he can go hang out. So Crawford is going to have to bring the fight to Canelo.
To win the round, you mean? Or to get credit from the judges?
Yeah. You know, because Canelo definitely got the judges. So he's going to have to make it so people can't deny him the fight. You know.
That's what I'm saying. That Canelo can't look bad in this fight because they need to sell his next fight that's on his contract. So why would they put him in a fight that's going to make him look bad? I don't see it happening.
Oh, so you think it's going to be a wash?
Yeah, this is a tune up for his next fight. He got we know for sure Canelo fighting again on the same contract.
Yeah, but you know, to make it exciting, you got to suspend your belief. You know, you got just like when you watch a karate film and shit. You know, they can't jump on top of a bridge or jump off a bridge or a mountain. You know what I'm saying? You got to suspend your belief, man, so you can enjoy it. You know, so if it is a wash, you don't be so disappointed, man. It's like this shit is. You know, if he go out there and lay down, man, I'm gonna be mad as a motherfucker. I ain't finna lie to you. You know?
I don't think he's gonna lay down. I think he's gonna get put down, gang. Like y'all, the people disrespecting Canelo, and I don't understand why.
I don't think because we give him Crawford a shot is disrespecting Canelo. I mean, are you into Canelo that much?
No.
It's the skills. Canelo, we've seen less skills.
It's not that I'm into Canelo. It's that, see, the thing about it is because of the controversy with Canelo, because of the Floyd situation, and just because in general of everything that's been going on, people are forgetting he's not a bum. So it's like when they say,
I don't think nobody said he's a bum. He's
they saying a lot of weird stuff. This reminds me, even though this didn't happen like this, this reminds me about Louise, and people were saying all types of shit about Joshua. And granted, it's Anthony Joshua. I remember when a dude got on there was talking about they knew Joshua was gonna lose because he had a foster care haircut. Like they just saying all types of crazy stuff. Like for Terence, and I'm like, look, as great as Terence is, it's a reason why Canelo is what he is, and you got to respect that.
Man, it's cool, man. Canelo is who he is, bro. He's not gonna lose if Crawford don't take the fight to him. So, I mean, I don't understand why people say they be disrespecting Canelo. I haven't heard nobody say one bad thing about Canelo, not one.
I've heard a lot of disrespect.
Yeah, they did. They've been acting like he nothing, and it's like, oh, you can't do that because what you gonna do is y'all gonna. Well, I don't think Terence would fall for it.
Well, hey, if I just started watching boxing this year and I listened to all the fans about this fight, I would think Crawford is like some overwhelming favorite that's been knocking out 7-foot guys.
Yeah, Raman and Emily Jones says Bud is going to do slightly better than Charlo. He says, I'm amazed at how easy they made this fight. I understand what you're saying because Bud is hard to make a fight with. He's a hard negotiator, but they made this fight pretty easy.
But when it came to Canelo, it's funny how he cleaned all that up. That's another reason why I think he's gonna get knocked out.
He said, I don't trust Canelo one bit. When
it came to Errol, you see how much he had to have on Errol, all the situation with that. But with Canelo, he, of course, it's because the Sheik, of course, but he didn't try none of that. And what's the hydration clause? Is there one?
No, I have no idea. He says anything can happen in boxing. Y'all can't save Canelo. Well, that's what I like. I like a.
That's what. Hey, wait. That's the perfect example of what we talking about. Niggas saying about Canelo. That's what they've been saying, bro. That's the perfect example.
So there's no hydration clause, and people acting like, what? Ain't that what people be complaining about all the time?
Yeah.
Canelo, I can't. Ain't it?
Hey,
say that again.
I said, isn't that what they be complaining about? There's no rehydration clause when it comes to Canelo, so he can come in at 160 but then really pump up to 190, and did nobody say nothing?
Yeah, but like I said, this is his event. Canelo gonna have it his way to a certain extent. So I mean, why would you with all the advantages that you're giving Canelo, the weight clauses, you know what I'm saying? It's like, aren't you kind of like disrespecting Terence Crawford the other way around? You know what I'm saying? Because
Oh,
you're giving Canelo everything. You know what I'm saying? You're not even giving Crawford a sliver of hope of winning
Okay.
this thing.
I'm not.
Not and
I
I
see
really
what you
don't
did. I
give.
see what you did there, Poole. We're gonna talk about that. Errol Spence very disappointed right now. We're gonna talk about that. But
Oh
it's
man, Errol is Errol. He's still
oh,
the
man.
man. But
Now,
on BoxRec, the only problem is on BoxRec they're gonna say Crawford won, no matter what I say. And if you look at some of my streams, I got 10-hour streams talking about that shit, going off on Crawford. You know what I'm saying? But that was
but
back.
think of it like this, Poole. The same tactics that Crawford used, Canelo's
Mhm.
using times 10.
Okay.
So that's the
Okay.
whole thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, Terrence got a chance to win? Most definitely, he got a boxing chance. But you coming
This
into a
nigga
situation where
happy
there's
to
no
be in the
rehydration clause.
building.
You know the
He's
dude's
on
gonna be on
and
steroids. You said what?
the next fight coming up.
Okay.
Let's see. He's Mexican, Mexican American. So he looked like he just happy to be in the building. There's a lot of empty seats up there. Y'all see that? I guess people ain't gonna come till later.
Yeah, it's
There's a
two
lot of
hours to the
empty seats.
main. It's 2 hours prior to the main card, so it's gonna be empty.
hmm It's like why the Americans ain't coming out with their flag? You know?
We can't, bro. We're not allowed to. Only every other country do that.
hmm Let's see what this American can do. Texas, okay, from Texas, Golden Glove champion. All right. Let's see what he gonna do. 44%. Oh, he ain't got no power. 40. Oh shit. 44% knockout rate. Let me put my glasses on. God damn it. This writing is so small. I'm looking at it on my phone. Let's see. 44% knockout rate. Oh man, this could go. Hopefully it won't be 10 rounds. Got to see. He says, I can agree. Let me see what you say. Say nigga act like Canelo undefeated. He says, I agree Canelo's supposed to make a dramatic showcase, but Bud's gonna
See,
spoil
this
it.
is what we're talking about. Now tell him to get in there with Canelo, and let's see if he keeps the same. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Shit, I get enough for 50 mil. Shit, I get in there. You
Now,
know,
Poole,
this dude,
we know he's trying to cash out. That don't count. Right? He think he's trying. He trying to cash out.
man, you goddamn right. Goddamn it, shit. $50 million. You got to give it. Oh man, this is. I think I've seen this dude fight before. Ritio Tatasimi. No, Japan. Oh, you already. Oh,
In
another
the way,
goddamn
in the way,
injury.
little cousin.
Another. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Here we go. Here we go.
He a southpaw.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see. These some little dudes, so they're gonna be moving up in here. Ah, damn, that's a long ass ring walk. That nigga gonna be tired as hell. Let me see. So he still ain't make it to the ring. Jesus Christ. That is a long ring walk.
That's a big ass arena.
Yeah, it is.
Boy, walk the country mile to get to the ring.
I ain't lying. They say he's okay, so the American is 29, the Mexican American is 29, and the other guy's 22. My boy look like he kind of jacked. Let's see, 129 pounds. Okay, so he got the reach. Okay, let's see what's happening. Tell her the tape looked pretty good. All right, so it's about to begin. Let's see. I think it's supposed to be what, three fights? Three more fights? Okay, because they just fought the Muhammad fight, the Sultan Muhammad fight. I don't remember seeing this one. They're taking a long time. One thing I love about the zone is that they get to the fights. They get straight. They look like they skip all the BS and they get right to fighting.
Hey, is Surrey Bohachuk versus Brandon Adams on the prelims?
No, I don't think. Wait a minute.
Think
Wait a
it
minute.
is. They said the main card had that Muhammad dude. Remember, it was Muhammad versus Crawford, and then it was Billy versus Martinez, Callum Walsh versus Vargas, and then Crawford versus Canelo. So I think
Good.
Bohachuk and Adams about to be on top of this prelim card.
Yeah, I think I remember thinking, how did they get on the premium list instead of being one of the main events? I think I said that in last night broadcast. I was surprised by that.
We might be get so that means we might be getting Ivan Ditchko versus Jermaine Franklin on this prelims too. So it's about to get good.
I don't see how you like Jermaine Franklin though. Mm,
He's just a scrappy fighter with a good chin. He just
mhm.
I liked how
Oh,
he went. I like how he went over to Europe and represented a little bit.
mhm. I can
Like
see
no,
right now that uppercut, that up jab shit he throwing is gonna be ugly.
who went away.
Yeah. That thing, he got some speed on that. Oh, nice body shot. Mm. What's his name? Tasami and Martinez. So Tasami got some good speed and timing. He got a nice little jab, a little pawn jab. He looks kind of crispy out there, kind of sharp.
He got them Pacquiao calves.
hmm You could tell he got that step. Oh man, nice body shots, man. He already hurt my man. My man is hurt to that body. Oh, nice overhand left
Mm.
from Martinez. Oh, they going at it, bro. Oh, body shots, man. He's about to take my man out with them body shots. My man body, he can already see he hurt. Martinez is hurt.
Oh
Mm,
God,
yeah, he hurt. Mm, mm.
this a knockout
Oh,
card, bro.
he's punishing him. Oh, I told you that uppercut shit was working. He going straight to that body. He going to his ass. Oh my God, Martinez is hurt. He's trying to fight back, man, but he's in the pocket. He's all up in Martinez's grill. Mm. He is all up in his ass,
Oh
bro.
shit, he walking this boy down.
Oh, I'm talking about. Oh my God, man, Martinez.
Oh
Yeah,
my
there you
God,
go.
this look like a
Yeah,
club,
yeah.
a
He caught
club
him on the
bouncer
way out.
beating.
Oh, he finally went down. Jesus Christ.
It like a bar fight.
Yeah, my boy got some fast ass hands though.
Hey, Turkey ain't put nothing but knockout guys on here, bro. He ain't playing
Mm-hmm.
around. They about to sell this Netflix shit.
Mm-hmm. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to eat. Can't eat all day.
Tatsuni wins by knockout. Well, first round.
Man, Tatsumi, man, that boy got some. Whoo, he got some hellacious hands. I guess the Turk said y'all not gonna be bored on my watch.
I swear. If this Dana White stable, bruh, That boy got
I
some
don't
killers
know.
already. He
I
got
got
some killers.
to I got to look into it because boxing's changing with so many different allegiances and networks and deals that they're doing. It's kind of hard to figure it out. I was surprised to hear what Two Cents was saying.
Man,
I seen Dana White. I should have knew it was more to it than that. Yeah, this was a pretty easy win for Tasami.
let's go. I like this. Keep the card moving. First round
Mm-hmm.
knockout. Next.
Mm-hmm.
That boy is strong as fuck.
Do you see? He look like a bodybuilder or something.
That boy is he a problem.
He look jacked.
Yeah, that boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that boy strong as an ox.
Mm.
Look at Turkey.
Yeah, it was over before it began. Like America taking a big L today.
Man, this the if every American lose, that's crazy. That,
It's almost like it's like we used to be the leaders on the world stage in boxing.
you think this is the end America card?
No, 'cause I think we got some good Americans coming up.
I got Walsh winning though.
Mm,
I don't know,
really?
man. I can see this card going like that. All the Americans lose. I don't know. And Billy is like he from the UK though, huh?
Yeah.
I think he might be the only one that fuck up the street. Because I think
Hmm.
Martinez American or he Mexican.
No, he's. That's a good question. Is he American or not? I don't know if he goes for. I think he's American though. I think he's American. I think Martinez is American. Well, Mexican American.
Actually, he from Guatemala.
Oh my God.
Damn. Hell no.
Can't we get one? Can we get one person? So look at Max. Max interviewing him. Okay, get on out the ring. Good job. Good job. You did good. Let's get on to the next one. Yeah, Brian Adams, man. I hope he's ready because man, Sergey Bokachuk is a beast.
Yeah, that's another American for you.
Hmm.
So yeah, Bolachuk is a problem, man.
I think so, King Judah. You know what I'm saying? I think cause I've been seeing it advertised on Netflix. I think you're gonna be able to see it. Hmm. I don't
Yeah,
think it's an extra purchase.
yeah. It's supposed to be free to all subscribers.
Supposed to be. Hmm. Supposed to be free, King. Yeah. So they must be stalling for time because they're spending so much time with this guy. What's going on? Who's that? What's going on, Thomas? No doubt. So this is Ivan Dioko, something like that.
Ditchko.
Ditchko.
Yeah, I think that's how you say it.
These damn foreign names he have, he's fucked up.
Yeah, you said that earlier.
Hmm.
Franklin.
So there you go. He still look the same. But you say he's scrappy. I think he fought. I forgot who it was I saw him fight. I think it was a UK fighter. He fought.
Dillian White and AJ.
Hmm.
He fight better than he looks.
I can't remember. So you damn sure don't look like he fight worth a damn. Mm.
You got a little
Well, you
Andy
know,
Ruiz effect. The out of shape guy with fast hands. That surprised
hmm
me.
You know, the craziest thing is Dillian White fights better when he look out of shape. When he got in shape, he got his behind destroyed.
Probably drained.
Hmm. Well, here we go, y'all. We're gonna answer all the questions that we had. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff that everybody was talking. We're gonna find out tonight. Yeah, we're gonna find out what's really going on. You know, we done analyzed this fight. You know, somebody go on mute. They got some kind of noise in the background. We done analyzed this fight as much as we could. Now we're gonna get to see what's really going on. Look at Crawford. Somebody washing dishes. I remember when he fought John's Romito, he dogged out Hank Lundy. And Hank Lundy said that man was probably 180 pounds that night.
Crawford.
Hmm. No, Hank Lundy was complaining about how heavy Crawford was for that fight.
Oh, I did see that interview. I think he said
Hmm.
Crawford came in at 160 or
Hmm.
165 or something for
Said he was
140
fighting.
or
He was
145.
fighting Say he was fighting the middleweight.
He said I blew up to 145 or 147. He blew up to 160 something. He said he told his trainer, "You see that motherfucker? That nigga big as hell." He's like, "We gotta take it to the streets."
Hmm. That's what they did too. And Hank Lundy, he got fast hands. He was getting it in on Crawford. He just ain't got no power.
Yeah, first 2 rounds he did his thing.
Yeah, But then, of course, as always, Crawford downloaded the data. And plus, he was a bigger guy.
Crawford knockouts be weird though. He never really put nobody to sleep ever. It's always a stoppage from overwhelming him.
With the hand speed and combination ability. hmm Well, he got really fast hands.
Only person I seen him like kind of put to sleep was Jose, but
Yeah, Jose kind of got the uppercut. His leg was bad though. He really couldn't move out the way.
yeah,
Well, which one is next? Can't remember the lineup.
Ditch
Oh,
Cold Franklin.
Franklin. hmm Well, since they got 1 hour 46 minutes before the main event. These prelims are getting pretty good, man. You know what I'm saying? They get these knockouts.
We
I
we
like it.
act, we got past the hard part and they was actually good.
hmm
So let's just get
That's what
better.
I was telling. That's why I was telling people. So we don't know if the prelims are going to be bad or not. Sometimes you get some good fights. It ain't like the zone where they put on 120 prelim fights, and the guys can't hit. You know what I'm saying? They have no power. It'd be all these boring ass fights. Matchroom and Queensberry.
Yeah,
Just
you
welcome.
ain't pay no attention to that Crocker versus Donovan, huh?
Mm-mm.
Me either.
So if I have time, what I'm saying, I'll check out, the whole roster. But a lot of I don't really follow a lot of UK fighters. Ever since the legends, you know what I'm saying, kind of retired. You really don't mess with them UK fighters. They don't
Say
have a lot of.
Crocker won by split decision.
Oh, you looking at the innerweight card?
No, I was looking at the results. That Crocker versus Donovan card happened earlier on the zone.
Oh, okay.
And it's like that was for
Yeah,
a
the zone.
vacant title or some vacant IBF welterweight title.
Yeah, the zone be having some very mysterious, you know, fighters. You know, what I'm saying that they put on the cards. Guys, you probably never see. Canelo with the head movement. I guess I wonder if that was from this training camp or a past training camp. Mm. No,
Canelo got
this
a big
man.
ass head, man. Crawford ain't about to hurt this boy. Look at his head.
I'm looking. I mean, I'm looking.
God damn.
You know, 'cause he's so comfortable, man.
Look at his neck.
I see it. Your boy like a damn pit bull. Your boy, you know, yeah, he got the same. He does the same thing over and over. But can you stop him?
I want to see what they look like in front of each other after the rehydration.
Mm. Yeah, you know you're gonna come in there, damn heavyweight.
Just about.
Man, you know, he catch some of them uppercuts, man, to the body. Oh my God. Who is that? His mama?
That's that reporter lady. She be calling
Mm.
fights.
I don't even like this dude. He always be on Canelo balls. So 2 full days of rehydration. Mm.
Yeah, they did weigh in early morning.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Boxing. I think Canelo damn near a billionaire, right? He always been chasing Mayweather for that title, for that money title. They was talking about on the Boxing Voice how Canelo got gas stations and cell phone companies. Not really important, but I just thought it was interesting how much money he has accumulated.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, man. Y'all know what it is. We ginger, man. We run Mexico.
The cartel money.
Yeah.
Yeah. They said one time, I think one of his relatives was one of his relatives had the cartel or one of them had kidnapped his family member and he had a fight and he went out there, won that fight and went and negotiated and got his family member. I remember somebody told that story. I was like, damn, well, Canelo is a motherfucker.
Didn't he fight Munguia in Mexico?
I don't know where they fought,
I,
but I know he tested positive for steroids.
he said it's 2 full days of rehydration, huh?
What's wrong with your mic? Boy, it sounds like you got the mic inside your mouth.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it sounds muffled for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know why. The dude said two
It,
full
it
days.
sound better now. You're
Okay.
probably far away. Sound a lot
He
better.
said it's 2 full days of rehydration. So does that mean that's what they doing?
I mean, that they weighed in Friday morning, so he
Okay.
had all the Friday and all the Saturday, basically.
Okay. Okay.
So
Maybe
what you say? You trying to what you trying to say? He gonna come in 250 pounds?
I mean, if he come in 220, don't be surprised. That's all I think you can say.
Hey, it is what it is. We just got to see what the outcome is, man. You know, at this point, At this point, nothing surprises me, man. In this boxing thing. Boxing is dirty, man. What if Crawford come out there 175 pounds? You know what I'm saying? People gonna scream bloody murder. Man, some of the hand speed on these kids, man, is a trip. It's like, why did God give some people more hand speed than others?
They say punching with them heavy 20-ounce gloves it make you faster when you wearing lighter gloves.
Mm, I don't know how true that is. Might have some truth to it. But it takes a lot of diligence to build all that up. You ain't gonna have no Roy Jones Jr. speed or Joe Calzaghe speed. You know what I'm saying? But you'll probably have more speed than the average person that don't work on it. He says, sounds like he ate. It's probably he ate too much. Oh yeah. Let me see. Oh man, I like when they show the knockouts. Callum Wash. This is your boy, Brotherhood. This is your boy, Callum Wash.
Yeah, you talking about they sacrificing Fernando Vargas Jr. to him.
Wow, man.
You about to fuck that boy up.
We gonna see. I don't. That's out of Bud camp too. What Bud is 0-1. You know what I'm saying? This is you gonna see. Callum. Oh no, this is he fighting Fernando Vargas. That's right. 17-0, 15 KOs. Callum Wash is 14-0, 11 KOs. So it should be pretty good. Fernando Vargas, if he's being trained, by his dad, his dad was an excellent boxer before he fell in love with power. He started fighting all the legends and stuff like, Felix Trinidad. And, what I'm saying, he just got beside himself when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, calling him he wasn't Mexican and just talking all this shit, But he was taking steroids too. And he just fell in love with the power, man. But he was a really, really good boxer.
That's when you juice. You trying to put that shit to use. He was like, this nigga Oscar finna go to sleep eventually. I'm juice. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? That shit
Yeah,
was hurting. He was hurting him.
I guess he got tired of the mental struggle of trying to break somebody down. But I thought he was a brilliant boxer. When he used to wear that little swirl on the top of his head, what I'm saying, he looked like a little, a little teen, like a little teen model or something. He used to go out there and box. I used to think that dude was going to be something special.
Yeah,
Then he
I
then he
seen
got
that pay-per-view when I was a kid, man. That shit was crazy.
hmm then he got Falumaloon. Look at Tarver. Tarver just happy to be sitting at the table. You know, uh, Tarver's just happy to be there. To be a colleague.
That nigga, the way he talks so funny. But
hmm
Terence Crawford.
Like he just be over pronouncing his words.
Yeah,
He said that Brit boy Wash keeps fighting with his hands down. Yeah, he's tall, he's long. You know, he's gonna underestimate Vargas Jr. Gonna land some mean count. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If he got his daddy power, he should be good. That Vargas, it's good to see the legacy fights and you see the sons when they do well. I saw Julian Jackson's son get knocked out, and I just thought that was sad. I was like, damn, boy, you take after the mama. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, Paul, you talking about Jamel? Chill out. Chill out.
damn.
No, I'm talking about Julian Jackson's son.
Okay, Julian
Um,
Jackson.
That's who knocked him
mm,
out though, Jamel Charlo.
Yeah.
hmm I said, boy, you take after your goddamn mama.
That's why it pissed me off, man. Charlo done some crazy ass knockouts. That's why I'm like, come on, man.
But you know what? The key is to keep getting better. Don't stop getting better. You know, that's the problem with a lot of the fighters. They learn a certain, they get to a certain level and they stop learning. You know what I'm saying? That's when you start, digressing
I don't
in the
even know if
sport.
that's what happened with him. I felt your videos when you said you think that what's his name through the fight. That's what I think because I'm like, man, I know the power was strong, but that's unlike you. You just went throwing shit.
Yeah, I was just looking at the way his whole attitude changed, during the press conference and all that. He was just like he was just happy to be there. His spirit wasn't intense enough for me.
Yeah,
The way he was
he's
bracing for the shots from Canelo, it looked like he just couldn't take the power, man. I seen the same thing when Triple G fought Kell Brook. Brook was wincing before the shots even landed. It's like you getting your face ready to like take the shot. It's like you leaning over with it because you know this shit about
Hmm.
to hurt. You know, if he was doing that all night, like his face was getting all screwed up, like he was
Hmm.
scared about how this next shot gonna feel. I think it
Yeah,
was all
all of
about
it.
the power.
Yeah, all it is, Triple G. See, they'll jump on somebody small like that, but they won't even get in the ring with somebody that's great, like a Andre Ward or, say they're not even trying to fight them kind of dudes that can beat their ass and stuff.
Right.
That's the kind of shit that pissed me off. Yeah, you'll beat the hell out of a Kell Brook or somebody you got the advantage over. I just hate that coward advantage stuff they try to do. And then they didn't have to fight like a Bernard Hopkins. They didn't have to fight a Roy Jones Jr. They wouldn't even be in that position if the guys were still around. James Tony. But they came along at the right time. What's going on, King? Let's see. Let me hit the things in case you want to come up. He says, what's going on, Jason? What's going on? Fool says, Canelo ain't been in shape like that since Mayweather. Yeah, he do got that Mayweather cuts, don't he? He do got them Mayweather cuts, in the stomach. He said, yeah, the prelims are playing. That's a goddamn country mile to that damn ring. Frank gonna be knocked out before he even get to the ring. He's so fat.
Why they be having these old men as security guards? What the fuck he gonna do to somebody?
He be in the way. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, don't do that, brotherhood. They be trying to collect the check, man. I be seeing that shit too.
That
Or when
nigga
I
better
see a
have he better
stud,
have a strap on him.
or when
How,
they have
Hey,
a
how knock
stud
mhm.
security guard. Oh yeah, I'd be
that,
like,
that,
yeah.
that boy whole head gray, man. They'll knock him right over.
Hey, ain't nobody shoot you like an old man, nigga. I'm 56. I will
He
fucking
say,
shoot the shit at you. I ain't trying to fight you. I shoot the shit at you. You know what I'm saying?
he
Run the
got
It's like
fade, fool. Run the fade, man. What you trying to shoot for? Run the fade.
man, these kids ain't running no fade. Shoot. These kids are pew pewing, you know?
probably was a dog back in the day, but come on, man.
Oh yeah. I done had some. I tell you that right now. But now, shit, the last fight I had got a busted lip. You know what I'm saying? And end up going to jail. End up going to jail, knocked down one, the other one ran, but the police came at the bus stop. And I end up, about before I could go in on my boy, here come the police. I was like, what the hell's going on? Mm-mm, ugly. So here come Ivan Drago.
He say Draco.
He looked like one of, I don't know why all Russians have that stoic look, you know. They just look mean and stoic. Like what was that heavyweight name that was crazy? That went crazy on everybody when he fought Tyson. What was that? What was that heavyweight name, y'all? That went crazy on Tyson, had all that power. He was fucking Tyson up too. Was that Tyson he fought? What was that white guy name? He was like a Polish. I think he was Polish.
I don't know.
What's that Polish guy? He had all kind of power. I think he had more power than Tyson, tell you the truth. And he could box. I'm gonna have to look it up. Damn, he was crazy. He got disqualified out about 3 or 4 damn fights. He was going crazy. Um, just hitting everybody behind the head, hitting people low.
What's that dude? I know who
Uh,
you talking about. His name like Peter.
uh,
What's his name?
no, he's a foreign type dude. He was hitting people low on purpose, and he got all kind of power. He like I've never seen anybody with that kind of power besides Tyson. And I think he had more power than Tyson, to tell you the truth. I forgot what Galata. Thank you, Jason. You know, I'm getting
Galata. Oh,
old. I can't
Galata.
remember. Yeah, Galata. Yeah, man, he was a beast, bro. That dude, I think he could have beat Tyson, tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Galata he was good. He just was crazy. He was just couldn't stay focused and sane enough to finish off people. He hit hard too. You know, Galata. I don't know why he was so crazy like that. Like I said, H, you gotta be a little crazy, man.
Here we go with Franklin versus Ditchko.
Yeah, Franklin looked like he calm, man. He looked like he cooler than the other side of the pillar.
I think he experienced this. He went over to Europe and fought AJ on the big stage. So this ain't
Yeah, I
shit.
remember
This
that
ain't
fight.
shit.
I was so pissed with AJ. I was like, I ain't even watched that shit because he was avoiding Wilder.
This dude is
I
six
couldn't.
foot nine. God damn.
Yeah, I see that. 239 pounds. That's pretty light for a dude that big. He's 15-0, 14 KOs from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Really? Yeah, that's about what they look like in Pennsylvania. I've been there many times. They look just like that. Oh
Mm.
my God! Look at this boy body.
Oh
Jesus
man,
Christ. Mm-mm. That's
that boy, that
yeah.
boy full of chicken nuggets.
Man, he didn't miss a McDonald's on the way. Not one McDonald's.
All right,
Oh yeah, this ain't gonna last long.
all right, Franklin. You can't let him break him.
You said Andrew ain't crying in the rain. He says I'm I must break you. I must break you. Okay, he got a nice jab, nice little snappy jab. Okay, you got that reach. He ain't gonna come nowhere near this guy.
Got them fast hands though. Trust me.
Yeah, I see. Nice body shot by Franklin. Jermaine. He got a little head movement. Let me see. Got a little fat boy grace going on. Little Michael Dokes type of situation.
He a fat athletic dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't let I said he fight better than he looks. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
That's what I'm saying.
You got him resetting with that combination. Draco got him resetting. So he got to find a way in without eating up everything. Nice body shot by Franklin. Got to do some damage though. I mean, you can see this man step on his front foot. So there you go. You can see when he move on his front foot. So
Jesus
he should
Christ, he
not.
just threw a hell shot at him.
Mm-hmm.
That shit
And
almost
he
landed.
missed. Yeah. He just missed those two also. He can't hit this big target.
Need
He's
to
so
target
worried about the return. But man, he's a little tentative, isn't he, to be such a big dude? He's kind of tentative. Or he's just trying to lure him in. Look like he's trying to lean back, catch him
run
with a
him
right.
run him into something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just tried it right there. So he's trying to lure him in. Mm. Okay. No, I've never
Mm.
seen him fight before. Okay, now he just throwing some stupid stuff. Now, oh my boy getting his confidence now. Draco trying to get his confidence together. Yeah, his reach ain't there. There ain't nothing happening, y'all. Nice body shot by Franklin. Man, they heavyweights just standing around.
Yeah, this pace is gonna favor Franklin.
Yeah, I could tell because he fat.
Yeah, this slow pace is gonna help Franklin.
Oh, I could tell because he ain't got to do shit. He just sitting there
Yep.
and get a nigga some chicken McNuggets in between rounds. I'm hungry. Y'all got some food?
You say he drinking Kool-Aid in the corner.
Mm-hmm. But I can't. I gotta say that he didn't get knocked out. He's not getting dogged out. So let's give him some dap for that. You know, the other guy don't seem like he's all that either. You know what I'm saying? He's hella inaccurate.
He got a good chin, Franklin.
Mm-hmm. That's probably why they picked him.
Yeah, 'cause Dillian White hit him with that left hook clean. He kind of got wobbled, but he ain't go down.
Mm-hmm. So here we go. This is round two. Tip for a 10 rounder.
Hmm.
So the man, he's clearly got the reach advantage. He keeping a lot of referees don't let you keep your hand out there like that. It just depends on the ref because he keeping that arm out there. He's good jabs by Draco, stab jab by Franklin, 1-2 by Draco. Draco, he's holding. Bro, you too big for all that shit.
All he got is a
Uh,
1-2.
yeah, I see. You know. Oh, yeah, 1-2 again. Nice 1-2 connect for Draco. Now he don't have any other gear. Look like it. Oh, he's doing dirty. He's using the elbows to push off. He fights like Klitschko a little bit, but he's not as polished.
Yeah, flat-footed Vlad Klitschko.
Mm-hmm.
Klitschko was a little more bouncy. This
Yeah, I
guy's
said, he's polished. Klitschko's more polished with it. You know what I'm saying? And he had different variations. He just had more versatility with his 1-2 European style. Even though I was on who was his coach? His coach was Manuel Stewart, wasn't
yeah, I think so.
it? Hmm.
The left hook is there
So,
for Klitschko.
oh yeah, you talking about? Yeah, I forgot they twins, ain't they?
Oh, the Klitschko's.
They look like twins.
Well,
About
no, they ain't
20.
twins, but they might damn near
They
look
look
like.
alike. Man, this dude suck. This is the worst fight of the whole card. Look at that, man. This dude's slow.
I can't stand
Jesus
that
Christ.
style. Jab and grab.
Mm,
That's what I call the jab and grab style, man.
that's what it is. He ain't got nothing returning yet. He's wincing up. He's 6'9". The man can't even get punches up there.
No inside defense, so you got to sit on top of Franklin's back and let the ref break it up.
That's what they do. He said he's learning way too much on his back foot, taking all his reach away And that is if Franklin can go for the body. Yeah, he need to be working on that. He doing all this ducking and it's just a payday for Franklin.
Man, Ditchko defense looked just like Kovalev's.
Yep, yep. Kovalev, he go in there with the knowledge that he got, power to get you up out of there. When he knocked Ward down, I was surprised. I was like, wow. So this is the worst fight. Um, somebody, so I don't know. This is just a bad, bad fight. It looks terrible.
Hey fam, I'll be back if I can. I gotta run though.
All right, bro. All
All right, be easy
right, bro. Thanks for stopping through, man.
for sure.
So here we go. What's this, round number 2, 3? What is this? You come out with a snappy jab. Okay, Franklin trying to go a home run. I couldn't see it because of that camera angle. This is the third. Frankly, it's not a lot of action going on. They're getting tired up after they throw a punch. My man, he went for a straight right, but no. Yeah, they're hella inaccurate. The activity sucks. Yeah, this is a bad one. Good straight body shot from Draco. A nice jab, Draco. Good body shot by Draco. Draco getting a little bit of confidence. He's starting to warm up. Franklin need a good body shot by Franklin. They need to get their confidence, man, and go ahead and get it in, man. All this timid fighting. Man, I don't even know what Franklin doing. He just pushing his head. He going in, just diving in. Maybe he's trying to condition him so he can get in the lick that he's trying to. Maybe an overhand shot. Maybe he's trying to condition him. Yeah. This is a raggedy fight. Franklin just went in for a jab to the body, but it was so slow. I don't even think he trained for this fight. I don't even think he trained. His body looked like he ain't trained. Looked like he just woke up and went to Burger King and said, okay, let's go on there. Man, he ain't even punching right. Man, what's going on? Come on, Franklin. I'm gonna need a little bit more from you, baby. Let's go. Come on now. We're gonna need a little bit more. This dude is food, man. This Draco guy, he ain't good at all. Look how far he's throwing that jab, man. Come on. Ah, this is horrible. I don't know how they decided to get these guys on the card. This is bad. Well, I guess we had 3 good ones, so we got to have a stinker. Man, what is Franklin, man? Oh boy. I sure hope I'm glad he ain't from America. I think he's from the UK. We ain't claiming him. He's 100%. He says period. He says Brody, period Brody. Okay, I see what you said. He said this fight. He said this is the fight. You go to the bathroom break, get some food, drinks, take some selfies. Exactly. You know. I think he got too much hair on his head, man. It's like he can't seem to get his punches together. Talk about Jermaine Franklin. The other guy at least he's punching. Franklin he just had like he's already wore out or something. This is round number 4. Okay, Draco stalking him, jabbing, probing. Both of them highly inaccurate. I don't think Draco could hit the broadside of a barn. He got this big ass target. Look at that, man. What is Franklin doing with this falling in shit? You know, this is frustrating. Oh man, he don't even look like a pro. Uh, He don't even look like. I know this dude is 6'9", maybe that's throwing him off them long arms. Maybe throwing him off. Man, you could walk this dude down with the high guard. Say he gonna grab you. Just go to the body. Each time he reach out to grab you. But Franklin's so busy trying. Okay, good body shot. 1-2 combination by Franklin to the body. Um, that was unexpected. But the action is just so slow. My man, once he missed with the jab, he grabs. Franklin picking up my man, frustrated. Once, okay, he's keep trying the same overhand right. He missed with the left, Franklin. The dude he's trying to combine, they missing each other like what is yeah, like they've been fighting for 8 rounds. Mm-mm. Boy, this is horrible. Yeah, but Ambrose West, he just he could go. This dude here is so bad at boxing. It's like he get on the front foot all he want. He's still missing this big ass dude. Man, Junior just getting tied up. He's gonna go the whole fight tying up, bro. Getting tied up. Oh my God. Missed him by a country mile. And he pushing his punches. Franklin Jr., he's pushing his punches. You said Turk over there mad as hell. I know. Franklin pushing his punches, man. And he's throwing his punches from too far out. He's way outside of range. Oh, okay, Franklin, he tried, but he missed again. This dude is just hitting him with little light jabs. And, you know, Draco ain't that good either. He hitting the man in the back of the head. Whoo, boy, this is bad. You know, oh, this is bad, y'all. Whoo, man. Oh my God, this reminds me of the zone card. Most people were probably correct when they said it was a trash card, but hopefully, Sir and Brandon Adams make up for this, because that's a grudge match right there. He said, "Got to eat your vegetable type of fight, yes sir." Because these boys look like, mm, they look like they ain't ready. They just look like they needed more time in the gym or something. Because don't look like neither one of them hungry. Don't look like neither one of them want to win. Franklin looked like he looking different. Now I just don't see the intensity. And so Draco coming out with a little probing jab. Franklin, come on, show me something, man. Okay, Franklin, he'll throw that, and that'll be it for the round. And he missed with oh brother. He oh no. What, you telegraphing your shots, bro. He's gonna go down just because he's tired. Because he's fat and tired. That's he's gonna go down. Oh man. Y'all, I'm just telling you. This is kind of bad. This is a bad one right here. Ooh, they get tired of so much. It's no action. This is completely no action. Zero. This is round 5. You mean tell me we got 5 more rounds of this shit? Oh my God. Oh, they just need to cancel these two and just call it a draw. Or they're gonna give it to Draco because he is tapping my man. That's about it sometimes. Oh my God, they ain't even throwing punches now. He just bending over and bro, there was 30 punches thrown. Oh my God, really? And they actually got landed punches? Man, let me tell you something. Copper box is fake. If they said 30 punches was landed in this fight, mm, I would have to challenge that. So here we go. They set up again. There you go. Same shit. Go up under, get tied up. Mm-mm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the same old, same old. This is horrible. Frank really don't have a setup, man. He just kind of lunges forward and he gets tied up. He's just doing that over and over and over. He's there you go, bend down. And he try to come up with a little like he's trying to punch. He never does. I don't want to say he's intimidated. It's just like he just don't know. He's trying to hit this man in the back of the head. It's like, whew. But he keep lurking forward. He can same stuff, dipping under, holding. Then he punch him once he get inside. Oh, I don't believe it. Mm, mm. This was almost like that. This was worse than that Rigondeaux fight when he just kind of just moved around the ring. You know what I'm saying for 12 rounds. This is worse. This is worse than that. So Jermaine, let's see, they going to the corners. There ain't no need to go to the corners. Jermaine coach look like he getting his ass, but you know, I mean, he pretty much lost this. I think he pretty much lost it. Jermaine looking like he listening. Bro, I don't think he has the skill. I mean, this is a perfect opponent for him to go ahead and knock out. He can't he can't seem to get a combination together. No. Maybe the coach will flip a switch in him. Okay, what's this? A 6th round? 2, 3, 4, 5. Draco winning. Now, look like Franklin is popping out with a little bit more energy, going to the body. You know, I don't know why he keep adjusting his trunks. Okay, he threw a left hook in there. Franklin, okay, keep going. Come on, baby, keep going. What's wrong? Okay, got a little overhand in. He got tied up. Come on, y'all. Let's get it in. Y'all the heavyweights. It's pure trash. Oh man. Oh brother. Come on. Man, this dude he'll tell you're not gonna hit that man with that. Draco, okay, Draco, he's trying to become a little bit more assertive, but he's just hella inaccurate. Man, he can't even hit with the counters, man. Jesus Christ, when Franklin fall in, this is bad. And he can snap that jab. That's about all he got, Draco. I don't see nothing else. Yes, sir. The retribution for Errol Spitzer has arrived, no doubt. So this is the worst fight I've seen in a long time. Yeah, this is bad, y'all. He might as well go home. Both of them. They don't need to wear no gloves. Got the Brotherhood talking about he's a scrappy fighter. Shit, I don't see it. He says if he does not adjust his trunks, his titties would be sitting on the top. It's sad, man. It's like this big old dude, man. It's like use your size. You don't, oh God. They ain't even fighting, man. They just hugging. Okay, he threw a punch. He threw two punches. Oh my God. Franklin Jr. threw two punches. Mm-mm. He said, I can't believe we got four more. I know, man. I know. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Can they just like cancel the fight, and just give it, just make it a draw or something, or give it to Draco. I don't care. It's a bad, bad situation. They should have known better than to put a fight like this on. Mm-mm. I don't know what his coach saying to him, but you know, it's hopeless. Whatever problems he got is, it's more than this is boxing. It's like, mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Nobody watched him spar. Nobody watched his fights. I'm just, this is terrible. Isn't this one of the worst heavyweight fights you ever seen? Yeah, man. Because they really, they're not doing anything. They just standing in front of each other, missing each other and hugging. You could say Franklin got that one in. Uh, well, Franklin actually leading in the punch category, I guess, in the last round. I was like, he actually led in the damn. Oh my God, he got 37 punches in. Really? This is this is. Oh my God. Oh, Frank came over with a right cross. Oh my God. Okay. You know what I'm saying? That was a good punch. He's winning this round. Oh my God. Mm, mm. Oh, that little jab. This dude is too big to be fighting like that. This Draco guy, he just throw a jab and he done. You just try to throw a 1-2. Franklin coming back with a left right, and he ducks under and they hug. I tell you, Franklin neck gonna be hurting. Oh, he just threw an overhand right. That was wild. Missed. He said, what'd you say, Darnell? He said, crazy that this is both of them got the same problem. It's like neither one of them want it. Yeah, it's just like they just came out to fill up some time or something. Okay, they gave Franklin six punches landed and Draco four. This is sad. Draco trying to pick it up a little bit. Yeah, he got his hands down. Oh, oh my God, this dude sucks. They tired. Mm, mm. Oh man. Oh, this is bad. What you got on it, Herschel? What you think of this fight?
I mean, it's one of those. It's a bum fight, so I just, I just
See,
like.
that's that punch. They showing that punch that he got in, but no effect. They showing that punch. That's the only punch he's landed like that.
Matter of fact, I got a question for him. To ask you, what was the best undercard you ever saw for boxing? What's
I
the
can't
best
even call it.
undercard?
I done seen so many. I couldn't even answer that. Tell you the truth. It probably was when Don King was promoting.
Mm,
Probably when Don King was he always had stack cards. You
mm.
know, I don't think you ever see cards like that anymore. Guys in their prime. You know, going for belts and stuff. He always had stack cards. I can't even remember them. We didn't really start getting trash undercards until late when we had the Oscar De La Hoya period. We always had good undercards. Sweet Pea, during those periods we had good undercards. But I couldn't call it.
I know one of them got to stand in your mind.
Well, you think Franklin gonna pull this out?
I don't know, man. This is a weird fight, man. I think it's gonna go. It's gonna go 12 rounds.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. He says, get that man a cheeseburger with some fries. Yeah, now Franklin, he'll throw one hard punch, maybe one or two. There you go. There you go. Look like he hurt my man right there. But you never can tell because he's so awkward. He Franklin's trying to make an adjustment, but he's really slow on the trigger. He says Amber West says back then he said a man was not afraid to tell another man that he's a shit fighter or won't make it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Woo, man. This is a stinker. Man, thank God it's only two more rounds. Oh, god damn. Draco came with the 1-2 overtime. He has no power to be such a big man. He has zero power. Franklin, at least he's trying now, trying to pull out the championship rounds. Yeah, this got to be one of the worst heavyweight fights I've ever seen. Look at that. He lined the man up and just no power, no pop on his punches. Draco. Mm. Yeah, 38 seconds left in the eighth. Oh my God, bro. And they so comfortable with each other, the way they moving. They so comfortable with the rhythm. They both don't seem like they in shape. That's pretty sad. Now I told you I told y'all when I saw Franklin was fighting, I was like, mm-mm. I told you I was like, nah. I just knew he wasn't gonna bring shit. See there, he got a full shot. That's the only punch he's getting off right there. Then they almost clashed. They clashed heads. I wonder who sponsored this guy. Now, who thought it was a good idea for him to fight on a fight of this magnitude, on an undercard of this magnitude? You know?
Maybe they just trying to give him a chance, man.
Yeah. He don't deserve a chance. I tell you that right now.
Mm.
No, they could have got some. They could have got some no names, and that just brought down the whole energy of fight night. They just destroyed the card. These summer bitches here. You got to get some action going, man. This sucks. Around 9. Oh my God. Okay, wait a minute. Now Draco got a little attitude. Now he's like, nah. He's trying to change the tone of the fight. He said that's why these fights, because some idiot is telling these fighters that they're good enough or that they can make it. Yeah, but how did they make it on a card like this? You can watch this shit on Tuesday night fights. You're supposed to be trying to excite the crowd. You're supposed to be trying to you know, get some action going. This shit here. Now look at Frank Jr. trying to throw some punches. So I guess it's the last round. So I guess what I'm saying, he's gonna let it. Oh, my man put the ball in Franklin Jr. face. Okay, getting a little dirty. Okay, you got okay. Okay, Draco's starting to wake up a little bit.
Mm.
Draco just threw a couple combinations. Oh, missed with the jab. Okay, and somebody lied to Turk. Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Hold on, let me mute you so you can want to hear your phone call. Oh man. Oh God. Whew. Jesus, got a whole minute left in this motherfucker. Mm. Ooh, woo. Ooh, this is bad. Mm. Oh, he's slapping. He's slapping with his punches now. Jermaine Franklin Jr. He is. Oh man, don't hit him in the back of the head. Stop. Mm. Yeah, this dude, he ain't got nothing. This Draco guy. Once you get, oh, mm, yeah, this is pretty bad. I don't know why he doing all that fainting. He's not like he gonna throw a punch. So we got one more round of this, and then we'll be done with it, and then we can get on down the line. This is a horrible look. Franklin, he gonna have to go back to the drawing board. I don't know how old he is, but this is a bad look. I don't think nobody wants to sit through another fight like this. I could see him being uh, set up for somebody else, another heavyweight, somebody to practice on or something. But as far as being a contender, nah. I don't even understand how some of these guys get these fights, maybe because he is beatable, he'll get some work, but no. Look at John Stamos. Um, yeah, he's bad. He's missing from. Whew. Okay, this is the last round. Oh boy, like they're trying to, fake their way through it. Okay, okay, yeah. Franklin Jr. looked like he got a couple of shots in. Oh man, so now he's just swinging wild and. Whew. It's like, maybe if I want to make a sandwich or something, this would be over with. Yeah, this dude ain't got no pop. Yeah, yeah. You say you need to what? Said man need to buy the drawing board first. Yeah, yeah. This is pretty bad. You know what? I don't think I've seen it. This is one of the worst boxing matches I've ever seen. I'm sure there's been some bad ones, but this one here, I can't remember one this bad. I think they got the record here. Yeah, they tired. Yeah, they tired and everything. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Come on, 1 minute. Come on. Phew. Don't even. I hope they don't even call a victory. Just get out the ring. 56 seconds. Oh man. Now, I guess we could clap our hands that they both stood up and went 10 rounds. Boy, it looked like Frank Jr. is dying out there. Oh, he just missed with the overhand right. You see, I think we all won sitting through these 10 rounds. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty bad, man. Mm, mm. This is ugly. Oh, he then gonna try to get indignant at the end and stop pushing him. Yeesh. Mm. Whew. Oh yeah, man, I'm with you. Oh God. Okay, let's move along. Let's move along. Let me see. Let's pull up that undercard. See how much. Let's see. Pull up that undercard and see who we have next. This is Canelo card. Let's see. So that was so they got. Let me see. Dive deeper and try to see how many more we have. Okay, so next is Sergey Bokachev versus Brandon Adams. So that's next. Sergey Bokachev versus Brandon Adams. So that's next. So yeah, we don't went through. Yeah, we done went through. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, and this is 6. Okay. Yeah, get your ass up out the ring, bro. I don't know why I don't see you. Yeah. Next, they got the Adams fight. Then they got the Mohammed um, Akali fight and John Ornelas or something like that. That's coming up. And then we got the three main events. So we got 1, 2 fights away from the Lester Martinez fight. We got a few more fights, but they should be pretty good though. They should be pretty good. I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me put that on the screen so you can see. See. So yeah. So that was the Ivan and Jermaine fight. So we got Sergey Bokachuk and Brandon Adams. So we got two more of these prelim fights and should be in there. So of course they 154 and the lightweights at 135. Then we go to super middleweight. So three super middleweights on are the last three main event fights or co-main event fights. Yeah, get on out of here, man. It's like, please, somebody just push his ass out the ring. It's like that. You just stunk up the joint. He says that Irish dude, Kevin Watch, is something serious. That's what I hear. I don't know if your boy Vargas gonna be able to survive. I think Vargas got enough skill, but we're gonna see. He said Bokashuk gonna be fine to fight. That's what I think too. I think 'cause I seen him when he fought Virgil Ortiz. Man, that dude don't stop. He don't stop. Said just get their people out the ring. Nobody cares about the decision. Just text it to him. He said Franklin pulled it off, fam. I know. I know. I was like, oh man, I don't know who he's gonna fight next, but it don't really matter. Look at Sergey. Look at Brandon Adams. Mm-mm. Something tells me this is gonna be quick. Something tells me this is gonna be quick. If he fight Brandon Adams the way he fought Virgil Ortiz, he gonna get this guy up out of here. And plus he was beating the shit out of him in the first week, just got caught. Look at Jim Gray. Jim Gray's still alive? Oh my God. That dude is from way back. Jesus Christ. Jim Gray still working? Wow. He's there with Jim Gray right there with Larry Merchant. You know what I'm saying? He goes back like that, Howard Cosell days. And that dude is old, old. So look at like they doing the Nebraska thing. You said both these guys throws with bad intention. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. So finally, we're gonna get a exciting run. Yeah, I've been to Nebraska's. No, ain't the place. It is not the place. Look at the murals. But Crawford, he's definitely getting his promotion on. In this fight, if the world didn't know who he is, they know who he is now. Mm-mm. Sure. Like I'm tired of all the promotions. I just want to see the fight now. I bet his mama hugging him now. I know he getting all kind of look at it. Look at that. Mm-mm. Oh, I think that's his dad. That was his dad over there. Yes, sir. Yeah, they're gonna keep on with these promos and all this stuff. They just gonna need to show the fight. Oh, that's when he beat Postal. That's when he was beating Gamboa. Man, Gamboa went out bad, didn't he? I think Bud said he's not gonna let his sons box, which is smart. That's crazy. Mm. Are they gonna show every Bud fight? Yeah, you got it. It's impressive. So they're gonna do this in between every fight. I don't know about y'all, man, but you know, I just got a feeling it's gonna be an upset. I got a feeling. I know y'all think Canelo is gonna do his thing, man, but I just got a feeling that Bud's about to shock the world. I just feel like that. So you're gonna feel a something special. You're gonna feel a something. You're gonna feel a something special. You're gonna feel a something. I remember that. But man, they are taking their time with the talking heads. Oh my God, they're killing me with the promos, bro. They are killing me. Yeah, we know the record. You can boom that fat ass. All that fat, all that fat vibrating. What anti Tova talking about? Tova, Tava. I don't know why this thing sound ain't going on it. It's okay. All right, here we go. Yes, sir. Still, people aren't into. I guess people are like not really into the prelims. SJ said he was there at Vegas, so he must be want to see the fight. Okay, sir. Hey, this is really good publicity for these guys. You know, this is really good publicity. Oh, they talk about the fight where he got knocked out. Yes, sir. This should be a banger. This should be a banger right here. Yeah, a little stocky dude, Brandon Adams. No, he's a little slickster too now. No, I think was it Jamel or Jamal? One of them he fought gave him hell. I think it was Jamal he fought. Was it Jamal or Jamel? I can't remember. That boy body shots is hell. He got some good combinations, fast, got a awkward style. He got nice variation of punches. This should be good. Yeah, this should be good. Brian, he looked different, man. I guess it was years ago when I saw him, so he looked younger. He's just a little bit older now. Yeah, it's weird because they're putting a lot into these promos. All right, let's go. Let's go two, but let's go draw. Here we go. Brian taking that walk. Why you look like a bodybuilder? He said Bookshot is a bit chin. Yeah. So you're a bit chinny, I feel. He says Fox technically dropped him in the last fight. Well, I'm gonna tell you, if Brian hit him, he gone. And Brian he hit like a mule. He hits like a mule. All right, let's see what you got, buddy. Now he getting a lot of coverage, so hopefully he'll go out there. You know what I'm saying? He'll be, he'll show us something. He know this guy wants to knock him out, so let's get it. Come on, Brian. I mean Brandon. I keep wanting to call that man Brian. 25-4, 16 KOs, 55% KO ratio. Percentage, I meant to say. Okay. You could look at Boca coming in like he the champion. Coming in like he the champion. Coming in casual too. Oh yeah. You look like he confident too. He's a good Tava. Man, that is a long stroll. That's a long stroll to the ring. Boca got a huge head. It's a big dude. All right, let's get it. Boca's 26, 2 losses, 24 KOs. Former WBC interim superweight champion. Ranked number 6. I thought he was ranked number 1, but I think that's the WBO. All right, let's get it, man. Let's see what Boca Chuck got. Tell her to take. Now, damn, Boca Chuck is 30 years old. Shit, Brandon 36. Boca Chuck is 5'11". Brandon's 5'8". Let's see. Okay, maybe about evenly matched. All right, let's see. Let's go. Look like Boca Chuck. He's warm, keep him warm. I hope Brandon ain't cold. You know what I'm saying? These fighters that go in there cold get knocked out. Boca Chuck staying warmed up. This is a get back fight for Boca Chuck. So I hope Brandon ain't sleep on that, man, because he look a little worried. He looks a little worried. You better fight. You better find that eye of the tiger. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California. Now, if Bogucek loses, he's gonna go way down on the list. If he loses his fight. So this is one that Bogucek he's really got to perform on. He's gonna have to do. He's gonna have to. Really win this one. He can't afford to lose no more. Now he's losing to good people. Don't get me wrong, but if he's gonna stay at the top, he's gonna have to win this one. Yeah, good. Great specimens. Let's go. They both look like they're in good shape. All right, round one is about to begin. Who y'all got? Who y'all got? Bokuchuk or you got Brandon Adams? The last fight put me to sleep. Okay. Okay, they both kind of feeling each other out. Bokuchuk got that weird herky-jerky rhythm. Brandon Adams pushing forward, going to the midsection of Bokuchuk. He's going to that midsection. You know what? Brandon Adams, with that overhand by Bokuchuk. There's no filling out, bro. They're going at it. Um, the way he leans over is just right for them uppercuts. Oh, he caught Bokuchuk with an overhand. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Brian is still moving forward, but he's leaning over his knees. So, whew, them boys going to it. Sergey, he's breaking into the jab, you know, trying to get off the uppercuts, but that was a good body shot by Brandon Adams. I mean, Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams staying in his midsection. Jorge already busy. Brandon Adams, he's connecting now. Don't get me wrong, he's connecting. Going to the body, Brandon going to the head. Brandon, getting off. Jorge's falling back. He's missing with the jab. He's probing with the jab, but Bokuchuk come with the left hook. Bokuchuk, come with the right. Oh, Bokuchuk counters Brian Adams. He's trying to keep it active, but good shot by Brian Adams. Right on the chin of Bokuchuk. Bokuchuk trying to answer, but he missed. Uppercut by Adams. Body shot by left right by Bokuchuk. Damn, that was a nice combination. Adams with the uppercut. Ooh, starting to heat up, y'all. Yeah, he might because he's more active. Nice body shot by Bokuchuk. Miss. This was a miss on the arm by Sergey. Uppercut by Sergey. Overhand right by Adams. Uppercut by Adams. Body shot by Bohe and a right and a left hook, short left hook. Sergey be getting in those little shots, man, real quick little shots. I don't even know. What would y'all score that? How y'all scoring that? He says, Bobuchek a bit chin. Oh, I got you. He said, how y'all scored that round? You know, that was a toss up right there. What y'all think? Mm. He said Adams way too uptight. Said Boca Chuck said Adams way too tight. Says he said Boca Chuck can't fight on the back foot. He says good game plan from Adam, but comes with danger. Yeah. Who you gave that first? You get that first round to Boca Chuck? That was a close round. I think maybe Boca Chuck got in a little bit more than Adams, but Adams was giving good as he got. Adams was giving as good as he got. So it looked like he's kind of warmed up now. Boy didn't miss no gym days, did he? So it looked like Sergey coming with a faster tempo in round number 2. So Sergey just kind of trying to test in the range. Nice jab by Adams. Ooh, nice overhand right by Adams. Nice uppercut by Adams. Mm, nice body shot by Adams. Sergey missed with the uppercut. You know, shooting the jab. Uppercut by Adams. Ooh, straight right by Adams. Ooh, oh, nice left, straight left by Adams. Oh, body shot by Adams. Ooh, can't, the angles are crazy the way they be landing, but you can't see because of the angle of the camera. Mm. Nice short hook by Adam, uppercut by Adam, jab by Sergey. Sergey overhand right. Adams come back with 2 left hooks. I mean, the action is going so fast and it's so subtle. Uppercut by Sergey and a straight right. Ooh, slapping hook by Sergey. This thing is getting hot. You know what I'm saying? Nice body shot by Adams. Body shot by Sergey. You got 2 body shots in. Then the uppercut. Adams trying to come over the top. Oh, nice. They trading right now. You know, Adams telling them to bring it. You know, nice uppercut by Sergey. He got a nice little inside uppercut shot. Oh, nice body shot by Sergey. Sergey ready to fight. We're about to go to war. Look like we're going to war, people. Ooh, Adams with the uppercut body shot. Oh, on the inside. Sergey with the uppercut. Adams with the overhand right. Nice jab by Adams right down the pipe. Sergey with the miss, the right hand, he missed. Ooh, nice right hand by Sergey. Jesus Christ, it's starting to heat up. Focus up in that thing badly. Ooh, straight to the face. Nice jab by Adams. Nice overhand right by Adams. Nice little short uppercut by Sergey. Sergey with the 1-2 by Sergey. Ooh, nice little short overhand by Sergey. Adams missing. He missed. Oh, nice overhand by Adams. Oh, I don't know how to score that, y'all. I don't even know how to score that. I don't know who that was, like a draw round, you know. That was like a draw round to me. Yo, that was like a draw. That was that nice uppercut. He says Bokuset seemed to be tougher. Yeah. Well, I don't know if he's tougher right now, but I know he seemed to be the more accurate fighter right now. Seems to be more accurate. I don't want to say tougher. Definitely seemed to be the more active and the more accurate fighter. But Bokuchuk has been more active than Brandon Adams. He's been more active. So he just came off a loss to Virgil Ortiz. So Or was it Virgil Ortiz? I think it was his last fight. I think so. So here we go. Round number 3. See, when it's a good fight, the rounds flow. You know, it's a lot faster. Brandon, you know, he's going to that body. He said, yeah, yes, sir. He says Brandon might gas. Yeah, could be. He said Adam's trying to fight to Boca's pace. He got to, or he gonna lose the fight. Boca got them hands, you know. A nice jab by Sergey. Nice body shot by Adams, going to the body. Man, Sergey got that jab going. You know, Adams just kind of, he just kind of pawing with his jab. And Sergey's connecting. There you go again. Sergey's working that jab. He's in that overhand, ain't making it now from Adams. Nice jab by Sergey. Sergey just disrupting him. Ooh, nice body to the body, then to the head with Sergey uppercut. That uppercut is beautiful from Sergey tonight. Now that nice little body shot, nice head right cross by Sergey. Sergey's starting to get in a little rhythm here. Starting to get in a little rhythm. Ryan got to break that rhythm. Nice straight right by Sergey. Nice nice hook and nice straight right and hook by Sergey. What Brandon is doing, man, you gotta get active, baby. Nice uppercut by Sergey. Sergey is dominating this round. You know, I don't know. Adams almost like he's taking a round off. He got in a straight left to Sergey by Brian Adams, and he had got in a body shot there previously, but it's just coming in spurts. Oh, nice shot to the head by Brian Adams. You know, he's just pot shotting right now. He's just picking his spots. You know, he's just kind of like he's conserving his energy. Look like he's not even trying to be accurate. Like he's just trying to get Bocachet to work. You know, though look like he got a little mustard on those little short shots. Ryan Adams trying to pick up the pace, trying to go to Sergey body. He's missing a lot of those uh, uppercuts. You know, he's going up. He's missing a lot of those shots. I don't understand when he's that close, but he's missing a lot of that shit, man. He said Adam is one at a time. He's throwing combination. It's just yeah, like you said, but he's throwing it the timing on them punches. You know, he says we're gonna call the LA shots but Adams ass pull. Yeah, Sergey's starting to get his rhythm. You know, I think he won that round. Mm, good uppercut, man. Sergey's definitely mastered some uppercuts. So they just kind of showing a little bit of the the replay. Okay, I think this is what 4. Got 4 coming up. Got 16 minutes before the fight. Let's see. Um, he's definitely active, man. Coming out like with more energy. Brian, good body shots by Brian. Having 2 body shots and then to the head, jab to the head. So don't let him outwork you, Adams. Nice body shot by Adams. Sergey right back to the hip. Mm, nice jab by Sergey. Nice right by Sergey. Sergey, nice uppercut. He got a weird slant on that uppercut. Nice uppercut by Brian. Brian Adams is so short, it's kind of hard to see. Nice overhand by Sergey. He got some awkward ways of throwing his punches. It's kind of hard to tell if it's a hook or, you know what I'm saying? It's a short up jab or what. He got some really difficult shots, and he do it so uh, quickly. Brian trying to get in that bread basket. Nice uppercut. Ooh, nice straight right by uh your boy by Bogachev. Bogachev's trying to throw a little bit, man. Uppercut and a body shot by Bogachev. They trying to get into a little slugfest here. That hook he got, that right hook is working for Sergey. There you go with the right hook. That was a nice shot. Brandon's trying to pick his spot. Oh man, good body shots, man, by Sergey. Sergey is surgical in this thing. No man, straight. Oh, nice right hook or straight. I couldn't even tell you. It just, you know, he just looked more accurate with his shots. Sergey. Brian trying to get in a good body shot by Brian Adams. Not Brian Adams, Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams to the bread basket. Overhand right. Oh, they're starting to heat up. Brian trying to get some get back. You ain't in control, brother. You know what I'm saying? Brandon had to reach for that body shot. Mm. He can't. Nice right hook by Brian Adams. I couldn't see what Sergey was doing. The ref was in the way. He said Turkey should have. He said Turkey should have an 8-man tournament at 154. That would be fire. Definitely would. Definitely would. He said Adams just got to get more active. I think he got shit. I don't know why Adam don't press more and shit. Brian, he picking up the pace. I think, he don't want to gas out. You know what I'm saying? So I see him conserving his energy. I don't know why Boca be trying to troll motherfuckers in the ring. Look at Fernando Vargas Jr. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look at him, man. It's like, oh my God. He think he is daddy. He said Adam got to beat up them ribs, yeah. And he's definitely going to that bread basket. He says Adam's too uptight, so he's not throwing with power. So Sergey shoot it further apart, so he's throwing the harder shots. Yeah. He said we deserve this fight after, yeah, that last BS we watched. You're right. Oh, nice body shot by Sergey. Mm. Brian trying to stick it, but I think it was blocked by Sergey. Like you said, Adams is not like really throwing with a lot of mean intentions here. Nice overhand right by Adams. Come on, Adams. Sergey's he's just throwing a volume of punches. Sergey. Neither fighter's like really throwing with intentions. Sergey throwing combinations, but he's not like throwing with any power on him. Brandon Adams to the body. Triple left hook by Adams. Landed for Adams. Nice straight right by Adams. Nice left jab by Adams. Ooh, nice overhand right by Adams. Ooh, nice body shot by Adams. Nice straight right by Sergey. Sergey broke his rhythm big time with that shot. Right, Adams was getting into a little, he was getting into a nice little groove. Nice jab by Adams. Some of these one-two landing on Adams' gloves that Sergey's throwing. Ooh, and he knocked Sergey a little off balance. So Sergey is missing with these left hooks. He just missed two of them. Nice right hook by Sergey. Sergey missed with another right hook. Adams connected with a straight right. Ooh, nice right hook by Adams. Sergey trying to come back. It's kind of in the middle. Sergey trying to, I think they're smothering each other's work. A good body shot by Sergey. Nice uppercut by Brandon. Wasn't a lot on it though. Nice body shot by Sergey. Nice body shot by Brandon Adams. Nice body shot by Brian Adams. 2 body shots in a row. You're like 3. I don't know. This is a good little battle. Man, this is a good little battle. He says that troll I'm gonna get his ass in trouble, Pool. I know he's alone, but he does it when he's away. He doesn't, really does it if he's up on a guy. He don't be up on him clowning, but he be tripping me out with that because he looks kind of weird when he does it. He said Adams needs to get going. Yeah, I thought he got going in that round right there. I thought he was really started to pick up the pace. He was getting some good shots in. But Sergey is a little bit busier. He said Adams will win this. Yeah, it looked like it if he keep going at this pace and he keep fighting like he just fought that round. But these fights are close to score. So Adam won. Yeah, he won that round. He started cooking. He started cooking. He said this could escalate into. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I told you this is a revenge bout. They gave Adams one. Oh, they gave Adams the last 3 rounds, bro. Uppercut by Sergey. Overhand right by Adams. Nice body work by Brandon Adams. Nice 1-2 by Sergey. Brandon come back with the right. Oh, come back with 2 rights. Sergey comes with the left. With the right overhand right to Brandon's head. Brandon comes with the overhand right. Oh, Sergey come back with his right. Okay, we fit to get it on. Okay, now Brandon, he comes over the overhand. Sergey hit him with a double jab. Okay, this is a inside war. What we got going on here. Saying Sergey's missing with the left. Sergey comes and hits with the right. Sergey come back with another right. Brandon come back with his right. You know what I'm saying? So Sergey misses with the uppercut. Brandon hits with the overhand right. Uppercut by Brandon. Jesus. Oh, nice straight right and comes with the hook too on Sergey. Man, this is a close fight to score, bro. Man, nice left hook by Sergey on the inside. Brandon catches Sergey trying to back out. One thing about Sergey, he backs straight out. Good body shot by Sergey. Nice straight right by Brandon Adams. Nice uppercut by Brandon Adams. Man. This is starting to heat up, people. Yeah, Brandon misses with the left and the right, overhand right. Nice uppercut by Sergey. Oh, Sergey misses with the straight right. God damn. Ooh. Ooh. He tried. Sergey misses with the uppercut. Brandon goes to the body. Nice body work combination from Adams. Oh, nice body shot by and another body shot by Sergey. 2 body shots. 3 body shots by Sergey. Almost get the uppercut. It was blocked. Trying to turn it over that overhand left. It's a nice little short overhand left. He tries to turn over. Nice uppercut by. Nice Nice right by Sergey. Another right by Sergey. Brandon coming back. Nope. Nope. Oh, nice body shot by Brandon in the left hook and a right uppercut to the body of Sergey. He's pushing forward. Sergey catching him. Oh man, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Mwah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I don't even know. That was so back and forth. I ain't gonna even lie to you now, nigga. That shit should have been a draw. That round should have been a draw. I know you want to pick one, but I'm sorry. Both of them were going at it from the beginning to the end. Mm, I don't even know what to tell you. I can't even score that round. I don't even know what to tell you. That was so beautiful. I can't believe it. They were giving it, and um, I don't know. I'm trying to see. I don't know. What's going on? What's going on, Philly Wood? What's happening, bro? I don't know, man. That was so good. That was an even round. I can't call it. Y'all gonna have to put something on it. Y'all gonna have to put something on that one. That was one of those toss-up rounds. Mm. Looked like they gave it to Adams. Ooh, nice overhand right for Adams. Uh, he missed with the uppercut. Sergey working his way in. Can't see from this angle, did he make that right to the body? Yep, there you go, right to the body. Overhand by Adam. Ooh, nice two left hooks, slapping left hooks. Misses Adam misses with the straight right, left, straight left. Nice overhand right by Adam. Ooh, nice body shot by Adams. Ooh, that was hard. He's changing up speed on the shot. Nice right by Adams to the body. Sergey he's getting that jab pumping, but the timing is off for some reason. See, he's missing with the jab. It's like off. Can't see what. Oh, nice body dig by Sergey. Nice right by Sergey. Yes, sir. It is getting good. It is hitting hot in here. Yeah. Oh, good. Nice short uppercut by Sergey. Oh, Brandon come back to the body. Oh, nice dig from Brandon with the body shots, man. This is getting good. Oh my God! Nice body shot by Sergey and to the top was a shorty. Um, he's doing a lot of missing now, Sergey. He's smothering his work. He's smothering his work, but he's trying to get off his shots. I can't tell if he's landing right now because his arms are so long, and he's Brandon is all up in his grill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. He's going over the top of Brandon's head. He says, Bogusa getting ready for an ass whooping. He says he's throwing these jabs, but he's pushing the shots. There ain't no power on him. You like this fight, King?
Oh, I'm not even watching. I'm trying to see. I went on Netflix. I mean, the prelims on Netflix.
No, it's on YouTube.
Oh,
Go to the Turk page. Just type in Crawford and Canelo. You'll see it pop up. Man, this is a good ass fight. That was kind of a low blow, but you know, you know, slapping punches. Ooh, Brandon got in one of those slapping overhand punches. You know, oh, he was off balance. You know, oh no, this is Brandon looked like he's winning on some of these rounds, but they close. They close. Said it's gonna get super ugly for Bokuchuk. Yeah, so Bokuchuk, he's looked like he's kind of a little bit going down. Said Adam is gas. Yeah, it's getting hot in here. Because they done picked up the pace. If he anything, he reminds me of Anthony Yard. Because Anthony Yard be boxing beautifully for the first 6 rounds, and then after those 6 rounds, that's when he just goes, he just loses all his energy. He loses, you know, he's a front runner, and I
Oh,
think Brian Adams is like that.
who you got winning so far?
Brian Adams. But I think it's a close fight though. But even though they're giving all the rounds to Brian Adams, I think it's closer than the cards say. Because Sergey is giving as good as he get, but Brian looked like he got a little bit more power. Sergey hitting him, but you don't see the effect. You know, he's getting some good licks in. He's lifting up his head with the uppercut. Now you don't even see that in his arsenal anymore. First, he was lifting that head up. I think he won more rounds than they're giving him. Brian Adams just have an awkward style.
He look like he
You know,
fight like them old school dudes to me, bro.
yeah,
Like
yeah, like the dudes
he,
with the crab defense, like with the crab defense and shit. Like he fight out of a shell, like look like a ninja turtle.
yeah. I kind of like it though, bro. I like people that kind of got different type of styles.
Hmm. You're right. He do got an old school style. He said, I wish Adam would use more angles and have us reset more. Said he'll eat less lunch is doing that, yeah. But he's slipping a lot of stuff. Brian is hard to hit. Oh, nice overhand right by Adams. Sergey just got some really nice body shot by Adams. He just ate a jab from Sergey.
You know what I like
Sergey
about
got
Adams? I like when he throw that overhand. When he throw with bad intentions, bro. You can tell when he throws something, he expect to knock you out with everything he hit you with.
It's gonna make you tired too if you're throwing hard like that too, folks
Right.
said. See those little short shots Sergey got some nice little short little shots on the
You
inside.
see that overhand looping right there, Brian be throwing?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like.
He throw it a lot too. He put an angle. He put an angle on his punches. Punching downward at an
Right.
angle, turning his body at an angle. To get the
He
twist
fight like
on the wide.
look boy. He fight like a street nigga that learned how to box.
Yep. Yep. I agree with that. He says you keep calling him Brian. Oh, I keep calling him Brian. I mean Brandon.
Oh
Brandon
shit, I called
Adams.
him
He says,
Brian
let me
too.
find
Shit.
out. This some Brian Noah. This is the next one up. No, he's Brandon Adams. Yeah, I do mess up his. I know I mess up everybody's name. He says, but this is a good fight. This is a good inside
He
fight.
stumbled the boy. He stumbled Boachek.
Bokuchuk. Bokuchuk be tripping. Look at that. He just caught him with another overhand right and a body shot. 2, 3, 4. Oh, he about to knock him out. Oh my God, he's about to knock Boachuk out, bro. Woo, look at him
We
swag.
must not be on the same thing because shit, they don't went to the corner.
Yeah, they're going to the corner now.
Oh, okay, yeah. We saw the same thing. Yeah, you saw when he wobbled him.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, and he's going with swag to his corner. He says, Sergey might get knocked the fuck out. Yeah,
I like this
Sergey
dude,
ready
Adam.
for the night. Yeah, Adam. I think he fought. I think he fought Jamel, or was that Jamal, and gave him hell. He gave him hell. I'm surprised that Sergey don't have better defense. But he has been hit to the body pretty good, and Brian Adams may have a little bit more power than you think because he's been going to that bread basket constantly. He says Sergey might get knocked out. He says Sergey ready for the nighttime ladder. Them wood choppers are pretty good though. They're pretty hard and sturdy.
Hey, Paul,
Because he gave.
My bad. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Virgil. They gave Virgil Ortiz hell. Bogucek gave Virgil Ortiz hell.
Yeah, I like this
Now,
dude. But I was who fight tonight like on the main card like because I don't even know who on this card.
I got it right here. Your boy Mohammed Akali and John Ornelas. And you got Christian Mobile and Lester Martinez. You got Callum Wash and Fernando Vargas Jr. Then you got the main fight.
Oh, I mean, shit. I like him Billy a little bit. I like watching them Billy.
Christian Billy. Yeah, they got some weird names. Man, Brian is boxing his ass off right now. You know, that was a good slapping left from Sergey. Sergey's trying to he's starting to he's getting a little bit behind. Getting a little desperate.
That dude Brian in good shape too. You know, usually it's people they bulk up too much. Like he got the perfect amount of muscle to have a lot of muscle but still be, you know what I'm saying, in boxing shape. Some people they put on muscle and they be too bulky.
Yeah, but he's been fighting with this boat forever. You know, he's been a little muscle bound dude in boxing. He's going to that bread basket. It's really disturbing because he's got Bokachev going back now. That body shots are starting to catch up.
Brian might not got a lot of power though, because I mean he landing too much not to really be hurting this dude though.
No, he's been changing the speed. He saw that body shot. He's changing speed on his punches, so he's not predictable. He's confusing Sergey, and then he throw in that hard shot. So he got Sergey like really wondering, guessing and stuff. So now he's went back to trying to guard his body. Man, but Brian he's mixing up his shots really crazy right now. The overhand rights then going to the body. A nice uppercut by Sergey. Sergey looks a little weak. See, Brian just 3 punches to the body from Brandon Adams. I'm gonna just say Adams. So Adams with the uppercut. Adams is fighting some smart fight, but he got a lot of experience too. See, there you go, another body shot. He knows how to open this guy up. He knows how to defend, but he's trying to concentrate on his offense so much he's leaving himself open. And he's letting Adam too close in. He's got to step back. There you go. But he missed. And look at that. Brian made him pay to the body. Man, this boy is a lot better than you think. Man.
You talking about the man. It's my Adams.
Yeah, Adams is a lot better than you think. Even though, like you said, he got an awkward style, but he is good with that style.
How old is he? Like how old he is?
Let me look it up. See, I don't know exactly how old. I think they said it at the beginning.
Might be mid-30s. He look like he probably mid-30s.
Yeah, they did say he's like 37.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's 37. I'm glad you said that. It popped in my head. He says, this might be a throw the damn towel in moment. Well, Brian he let Brian get into a rhythm. You know what I'm saying? He said that Mobile versus Martinez, because it's going to be a hell of a fight. We're starting to live it on up. Y'all come on in. Let these people come on in. Y'all hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Our people, we familiar with this. We be watching boxing, for hours. Nice hip shot from Brian. They got Brian 89-82. It's the 10th round. Let's see. Sergey, he's doing everything he can. He's just throwing back flicks. Good body shot by Adams. Look like none of Sergey's shots really affect Adams. Ooh, nice combination from Adams. Oh man, that body shot. Them body shots are destroying Sergey on the inside, man. Oh my God. Them body shots are just vicious. Oh man, this boy is surgical. Oh man, I thought Bokachev was gonna beat that. Oh my God, man. He cannot do
punch is not doing nothing.
Nothing. Wow. Man, Brandon, man, he is a lot better than he did fight, I think Jamal, one of them. He fought one of them and gave him hell. So I knew he was good back then. But I thought Bokuchet was on another level. He says, there's nature. He says, anyway, fight on this card tonight. No. He has his own card. So anyway, it's tomorrow early morning. He has his own card. Yeah. So he did fight Jamal. Yeah, so he did fight Jamal. Okay, he went 12 rounds. Yeah, and he gave Jamal hell. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't do shit with Jamal, but he was tricky. He was tricky. Look at him. Look how he playing with Bokuchet. Jesus Christ. He's having the fun in there. Brian, he gonna knock this dude out, bro. He should have not. Oh my God, he should have knocked this dude out. You know, if he fall for that pull, um. Oh my God, his legs, my man. Hey man, Sergey legs ain't good, bro. He's trying to knock him out. Sergey legs ain't good, bro. Oh man, Brandon is tagging him, bro. That dude got some power. It don't look like, but he got some power. Nice straight right by Brandon.
I don't
Oh,
know,
he's
bro. He ain't got, that's a white dude he fighting, bro. He ain't got him
ooh,
cut, he ain't got him
oh,
locked up or nothing.
look at him. Well, that was kind of weird. That was a weird ending. He says, Brandon enjoying giving pain. That was weird. You saw the face Bokuchet gave him at the end. It's like, it's not your night, Bokuchet. Not your night. Yeah, he got beat. I kind of like having the woodchuckers, you know what I'm saying, in there because I think they tough. You know what I'm saying? Brian Adams is an anomaly. Look at that body shot. They showing the replay. Right on the belt. Mm.
I like Adam though, bro. I watch him fight again.
Yeah. Like I said, you ain't see that Jamal fight. Go check that out if you get time. You kind of see it. That was at 160. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was a good fight. Yeah, he just happened to fight somebody who used to getting hit by bigger dudes. Dudes with more power. So, somehow he shrunk back down to 154. That dude is in shape, bro. Don't you just hate motherfuckers with good genetics? You know, you know what I mean? You ain't
Like I
got.
said, all the people, all them fighters who like to put on muscle, like he did that shit right, bro. He got the right amount of muscle to not to, it don't affect him. Like, Anthony Joshua put on too much money. What the other one is? What that boy name is? The one that fought shit. The one who about to fight Benavidez. Yard had too much muscle. You know what I'm saying? They didn't
Yeah.
do it right. They didn't do it right.
Well, Yard just like this guy. He moves just like this guy.
Yeah.
You can't really mess with Yard boxing skills until he run out of steam. He
Yeah,
was
and
fucking
I
up.
think that's because he was too muscular,
Yeah, he was fucking Kovalev up until he ran out of steam. That boy boxing skills is out of this world. It's just like you said, he carried too much muscle. He's a bodybuilder trying to box. He says,
Right.
Adam is skilled, rugged, yeah. And that's how he did Jamal. Jamal just happened to he's just an overpowered cat. You know what I'm saying? He just got too much power in his jab, he got power, like serious power. That's why he was able to beat Adams. I don't think he outskilled Adams. He was just too strong for Adams. And Adams, he had good defense. But he was just a little bit too powerful for him.
So that was the last fight on the prelim.
I don't know if this next fight count as a prelim or not. Well, I never heard of him, so that's the fight that I really want to see. Um, it's a Mohammed Akali and John Ornelas or something like that. I don't know.
Man, you
I
know
can't
what?
say it.
You know what made me mad, bro? I just saw
What's that?
Inoue about to fight another nobody. They still saying this dude pound for pound, bro. Like, I don't want to hear nothing else about Inoue, bro. If you're not gonna fight Shushu, I don't want to hear nothing about Inoue.
Oh man, he's not gonna fight that guy.
Yeah,
Shushu's too good, bro.
Shushu will beat him, bro. Shushu will beat Inoue.
I don't know. It depends on the juice. I don't think in a way can move up and fight somebody without that juice. Cause he
I
gonna
thought
get
he was in
tested.
the same weight class, or is Shushu one weight class over him.
I don't know what weight. Let's see. Let's see what weight class Inoue in.
They aging my boy. You know, Shushu kind of old, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I don't like about what they doing. The people in his weight class, they don't want to fight him. You know, he can't get the opportunity he need. He might need to move up because, bro, Shushu not young.
How old is Shushu?
Shit, he older than Devin. Shit, I think he about close to Tank age, bro, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, he's still at 122. So that'd be a couple of weight classes for him to jump up.
Oh, okay. I
That's
thought because
that's two years.
Shushu been calling Inoue out. That's what make me pay attention to it because Shushu want to fight this dude.
Because he got a name.
Right.
He got a name. That's why he won. But Shushu got too much skill, bro.
Yeah, I like Shushu, bro. I'm mad that his career. I don't know how it got to this point, but like I said, he got some age on him, bro. I think he gonna age out before he can have a marquee fight.
Well, people are going to avoid him.
Right.
Okay, that was the last prelim. Now they going over to the Netflix. Let me see. Yeah, that was the last prelim.
I'm trying to see. I'm on my laptop. I'm trying to see if I can go to my Netflix on my laptop, but still talk to you on live. Let me see.
Let me see. Well, I got the phone and my laptop, so let me see. I'm going to go over to Netflix. And it should be popping over there. Yep, just watch live. Yep, it's free. Well, it's free for it ain't free. Okay, so they're showing the promo. It says your membership is now includes the events that are supported by the ads. Got it. So I'm here live on the Netflix.
Netflix it on my thing.
Yeah, I don't think it costs that much, King Judy.
Well, no, I got Netflix. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to see. Do I have to pay for the fight too, or can I watch it just because I got
No,
Netflix?
it's free. It's free. If you got Netflix, it's free.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I keep Netflix. I got rid of everything else. I keep Netflix.
Yeah, just recently I got Hulu back. Because certain ones have good programs on it.
I used to have Hulu because I used to, I like to watch that football, bro. They had that NFL package that came with the Hulu. But man, that's
Yeah.
so high. That's like $70 a month.
Yeah, but they had certain every one of them had different programming that you like, and they be splitting them up.
I went got
So you mean
5.
yeah, that's good too. That's good too.
Do that pull.
Say that again. Say that again.
Yo, pull.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
I don't know if you're talking like you cut out, bro.
You can't hear me? Hello? Can you hear me, King? Let me see. Can you hear me now?
Say something.
Let me see.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm trying to see something. I don't know why you was talking that whole time or what?
So I left and came back in. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but I'm trying to see if you cut out, because as soon as I put my Netflix on, that's when I couldn't hear you no more. I'm trying to see if that's why I did that.
Well, I just hooked up mine.
I might have to watch this on my TV.
Yeah, well, right now they just doing the announcers. You got Ward, talking. He seemed like he excited. I got the sound off, so it don't get on my YouTube.
Yeah, I just turned my sound down too. So shit, I'm gonna just watch it like this here.
Yeah, I don't keep my sound on. Well, I'm glad Ward there because you already know what the narrative gonna be.
I like Ward,
I
bro. Ward do not go for none of that bullshit they be wanting. You know how they be wanting you had that bias commentating. He don't play that.
That's why he had to leave Top Rank, because he started doing it over there with Bradley.
Right.
But I think Bradley convinced him to get the hell alone because it was bad for his image.
He don't like Bradley, bro. I heard they was calling one fight together. I forget what fight that was. And every time Bradley tried to start cooning, Ward was on his ass every time he tried to start cooning up there.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. He got tired of that whitewashing, for lack of a better term.
And you know what's crazy, Poole? Ward half white, but he got more black in him than Bradley.
Yeah. SOG. He said King Judah. He said King Judah. It's a nice. He can set up. Anyway. He said MJ nice. a gold medalist.
Talking about do the way fighting.
I guess. I ain't even look at the card. I don't really watch it anyway.
Right, me neither. Because like I say, brother, his weight class is not competitive enough for me to say he a world. That he's how I want to say it, a pound for pound candidate. To me, bro, pound for pound. To me, I go off who you beat before I start saying you pound for pound. I'm not going off the fact that you keep winning. I'm looking at who you fighting.
Right. He said this may be the end of pay-per-view after tonight. What y'all think? Could be.
I believe it. Turkey, he's trying to go back old school, y'all know you're a little older than me, so that's how it used to be, right? Where fights used to come on regular TV.
Yeah, before HBO came along and some of these other networks, Letitia Croft just tweeted "Bet the house on it." You know what I'm saying? He says, did Jermaine really get the W on that heavyweight fight, fellas? He said, I was bored. Yeah, he got it. He started throwing a couple of more shots. And the other guy, he was just kind of, sorry. Throwing arm punches and stuff like that. So he got the W. Now, I'm glad you didn't sit through that one, King Judah. That was terrible. That was the worst heavyweight fight I ever seen.
Man, they putting this fight up there with all them other great fights, bro. This not that type of fight. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to take nothing from it, but this not on the level of a Manny versus Floyd or Ali versus Foreman. It's not that type of super fight, bro.
Well, we have event fights now.
Yeah, that's what this is. Because if you look at them fights, bro, because you look at both of the champions we got in the ring night, both of them has a questionable career. Both of them had times where we saw them avoid dudes that they should have been fighting.
And I keep telling the world that. But what else? What else do we got?
Right. No,
They got.
I'm
They
glad
got.
we got it. I'm glad we got it.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible fight though. You know, it's not a terrible fight.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We know the backstory, but what else we gonna watch? You know.
And Crawford took this fight and said, you know why? It was Bill Haney that talked him into doing, but ultimately Crawford knew that if he retired with the resume he had, it was gonna be questioned. He needed a Canelo on his resume.
Oh yeah. Much shit as he talk. Much shit as he talk. He know he need Canelo, but he's getting a big payday too. So I mean,
Right.
$50 million. That's different money. Yeah, that's different money. That's life changing money. So I don't really blame Crawford. So this is this new Muhammad dude. I could have swore I just watched him fight. I know that sound racist, but it just is what it is. And this is disrespectful comparing this fight to Ali versus Foreman. Nah, this ain't nothing like that. But you know, we get to see what Crawford gonna do in the limelight. He says,
That's why I said,
Canelo.
my bad.
No, Canelo is a billionaire after this. How can he still do this? Hey, that's the goal. He's trying to compete with Mayweather. As far as beating the game and everything. And I think he's competing with Mayweather. You know, he wants that same kind of money Mayweather getting. And I think Mayweather's trying to stay ahead of Canelo. Said 50 million, I'm in somebody. Isn't that something? What you was gonna say, King?
No, I was just saying, like, I talked to, it's not that type of super fight, but I'm in an age where the best fighters avoiding each other. I'm glad these two dudes did step in the ring with each other, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. You know, you know.
Because right now, shit, the way it's looking, after they done shit, we might not see two guys on this level fighting no more. That don't seem like that's where boxing going no more.
That's what I'm saying. We was talking about that earlier about how boxing the landscape is changing to event fights. All these network fights, and it just don't seem like people want to fight. In a traditional way where you just adhere to what the sanctioning bodies are saying. When you hit a certain status, you don't have to do shit the sanctioning bodies say.
Did you
Tank.
see? Did you see Shakur and T.O. teasing like they got a fight coming up? They keep talking about this like them two dudes gonna fight each other. I don't see it, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. They keep talking, and they go in another direction. Keep
Right.
talking. It's like that's why I had to step away for a second. Like I got tired of that shit. I was like, look, Crawford is 38 years old and chasing the bag. He says every fight after this is for paper, pure paper. Yeah. It's almost like boxing is over in a way. You know what I'm saying? At least the boxing that we knew, growing up and stuff, it's changing, especially if Dana White get into it, because if he now one thing I do like about the UFC, they do fight the people they supposed to fight. It is structured.
Right.
But I sure would hate it if the fighters didn't get paid the money that they were worth.
And another thing I like about the UFC is that a guy don't get looked over too long. Yeah, Dana White have his stars that he pushed, but if you can fight, bro, you're gonna get your shot. You're gonna get your shot at his type guys eventually.
Mm-hmm. He said, "What's with the Shakur deal and the deal with Coppinger?" Said he hates that guy. Coppinger is a hater, man. He be having some good information, but shit, he's a hater. Definitely. He's just like getting lost in the script. He said that's another reason why we need a black champion. We always gonna have a black champion, bro.
This fight up in Dubai. What is fight at?
In this Vegas, ain't they in Vegas?
Oh, Vegas. Oh, Vegas.
Yeah, they're in Vegas.
Oh, that's good shit.
Look like the arena is not gonna fill until the main card.
Yeah, they ain't coming to Crawford get there. I like the fact that they're in Vegas though. It's gonna be packed. They probably gonna have a lot of stars here.
He said, "Yep." He said, "Those days we remember in the '90s is over." I know, bro. He said, "We ain't never going to see the same level of fights again, unfortunately." Yep.
Now, the only thing I hope though, Paul, that what Turkey doing is bringing that feel back. Because right now, think about what he's doing. He putting these fights on free TV where everybody can see it. I think that opened up the door for more fights to get made. What I mean by that is a lot of these young fighters now they know that I don't have to become a pay-per-view star for people to know me. I just have to be willing to step in the ring because Turkey gonna make a way for the world to see me.
That's a pretty good point, But that's a good point, man. But we got to have more than one avenue for these guys to get put on, man. Got to have one or more, because something go wrong. Turkey, decide not to get out of boxing. I'm sure somebody else would step in, but I just wanted to be consistent, and not go back the way it was. We waiting on the Devin Haney fight. We've been waiting on Tank and Shakur them to fight for 10 years now.
Right.
It's ridiculous. Look at Michael Buffer. It's serious. This shit is serious with Michael Buffer up in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? That with Michael Buffer, boy, it's real. It's a shit about. I gotta hear the "Let's Get Ready to Rumble." Let's get ready to rumble. I remember when Michael Buffer was looking like a young man. I know y'all young, boy. I remember when Michael Buffer was suave. Michael Buffer, when you see Michael Buffer, you know that this is a fight.
Right. Oh, yeah, he ain't getting out of his bed unless it's serious. He's not coming to do this unless it's serious.
I think he made like $1 million or so a fight. I think he made like something like that, like $1 million per fight or something.
Damn.
The dude is a legend. I never heard of this dude, but for him to get on the card over the I think Sergey, this fight is over the Sergey Brandon Adams fight. It's weird because nobody never heard of these dudes.
He might be trying to promote that young talent.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, what's up, Johnny? We say no way. He said, Michael, yeah, he cold on the mic.
Bro, that's
man.
Jason Statham. Is that Jason Statham? What the fuck is Jason Statham doing right there?
Yeah, that's what I heard, Johnny. What'd you say?
That was Jason Statham sitting on side of him. The transport.
Yeah, they showed him early. Yeah.
What the hell? Well, that's an awkward. That's just an awkward sight.
That's the English. What's the name? Die Hard. What's the guy that played Die Hard? Bruce Willis. That's the English Bruce Willis right there.
Right. I like Statham, but that's just weird. I didn't even know he liked boxing like that.
Man, did you see his movies? Of course he loved boxing.
Yeah, he's from the UK, so they like their boxing.
I mean, all his movies about beating up people and shooting people and being special forces. And
right.
Of course he loved boxing. I'm surprised you don't see more stars, though. That's different. Usually you see more stars than that. But probably maybe when Crawford come out and Canelo fight, you'll probably see more stars.
Yeah, the seat's starting to fill up a little bit. I know it's going to be packed by the time they get there, bro. There's no way Canelo and Crawford fighting in Vegas and it's not going to be packed.
Well, we're getting closer. After this fight, now you have the Mobile and Lester Martinez fight. Then we just have the Callum Wash and Fernando Vargas fight. So,
I heard somebody earlier say they think Fernando Vargas gonna lose.
That's they say Wash is what's his name nephew. Somebody told me that. Um, Dana White. I think that's his nephew.
Yeah, I can't stand. I don't like Dana White, bro.
Yeah.
He an old Trump supporter. He a proud Trump supporter. I don't like Dana White.
Does that surprise you?
Hell no.
Look at Crawford and what is it? Akil? Alakil? How you say that?
Bro, I don't think I never seen a Hispanic dude named Crawford.
Hey, it is what it is. You know, the Alakil got some nice. He's quick. You know. I don't think
Oh, this
nobody hit
Crawford
him
dude about to get knocked out. Akil about to whoop him, bro.
Yeah, Akil look like he got them hands, bro.
And you know he look Arab. He looked like when Turkey let them Arabs fight, he put them in fights he know they're gonna win. That's just me. That's what it seems like.
I don't know what that say on his trunks, but you know, it's definitely what you call it, Arab.
The Arab don't look bad though,
Nice
but
body shot. Man, he going over the top and going underneath.
the Arab, he look disciplined. I like disciplined fight. He look disciplined though.
Ooh, man, nice hooks. Nice over the top straight. Got some nice straight shots.
That dude Crawford, he here to lose, bro. I can tell he got put in this fight to lose. They not
He
equal.
is moving. He already starting to look red. That jab starting to bust him up a little bit.
Yeah, they not equally matched, bro. You can tell. He behind on, you can tell he's slow to everything. You can see that, like the other dude, that he's decision making fast, everything.
Yeah. Oh, nice overhand right by how you say that? Akil?
It might be a kill. That's what I
Alakil. Alakil. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alakil is, you can see he's just 2 steps faster. Nice body shot by Akil. Nice body shot by Akil. Nice body shot by Akil. He finna end this shit. Oh my God. He's just hitting them at will. Nice jabs.
I knew something was off about.
fresh.
I'm seeing some stuff about the Crawford dude that let me know he can't win. First of all, he got tattoos that's not finished, Pooh. On his side, he got a rose and ain't been filled in. He a Hispanic dude named Crawford. I know he was gonna lose. He got too much going on.
Well, he's just too slow. He's too indecisive.
Yeah.
He's too slow, too indecisive. He don't know what the hell he want to do.
You usually look like that when your opponent got more experience than you. Like that's why I say they're not evenly matched. This dude a better box. Like, you know, they not on the same level. That's why he looks so slow.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, you can see it. It's like he moving in slow motion. The other guy moving at a whole nother 2x speed.
Right.
It's probably gonna end quick. I think my man, he got that look like he overmatched.
Yeah. I'm still tripping out here, Hispanic dude named Crawford, bro. I just don't understand how that happened.
Hey, you know, I don't know if he's in America or not, but
right.
You know, we got names that we got English last names and shit, first names. So you tell me.
Yeah, I know, but you know, usually the Hispanics take the name of their daddy. You know what I'm saying? And usually the men they carry them Hispanic names.
Maybe his daddy Crawford. Maybe that's Crawford's first cousin. You know, look at that motherfucker getting hit with everything. Look at Crawford getting hit.
Unless his mama married a black dude when he was little and took him under, you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I can think, bro.
Then this dude is stepping in and busting Crawford ass up. What you say? Getting lost in the script. He says, out of this fight, Crawford shouldn't fight for anything under $50 million. So if he wins, that ain't finna happen unless he stay with the Turk. He said this stadium already filling out. You know, yeah, it was empty as hell just a fight ago. He says stadium already filling out. He said that's how you fight when you're nervous after. You know, he says, "What's not finished about Crawford tattoos, King?" He said, "What?" He says,
Look
"What
on
not?"
his side. The one that's on his side, he got like a hand holding the rose. Ain't none of that shit filled in. You know, a lot of
Wait a
them
minute.
tattoos on his side. Like,
Wait a
look under
minute,
his.
King. This thing, he just kicked your boy head back again. Nice jab. Crawford's starting to come on. Like, fuck all that bullshit. You know, ooh, nice straight right. Nice straight right by Crawford. Ooh, another right by Crawford. Crawford like, no, nigga, it ain't going out like that.
Yeah,
It
Crawford
ain't
said, I
finna
ain't
be
coming late
like
now.
that.
I ain't coming
Oh, okay.
late.
Yo,
I like
Crawford's
that though.
like,
That's
nah.
his only chance
Oh,
though. He
nice
got to be
uppercut.
aggressive like that. That's how
Oh,
he.
that was disrespectful. That push off, it was disrespectful. Okay. Crawford's like, okay, I'm here. Mm, yes, sir. Got his Danny Garcia haircut. Nice body shot by Kill. Nice. He's staying. He's trying to keep his distance now. He felt something.
Hey, if
He
Crawford
felt
aggressive
something.
like that, that's his best chance. He doing good when he moving forward.
Ooh, my man, he going all out. Yeah, this is a barroom fight. He's just he's waking the fuck up like you ain't finna beat my ass like that, bro. You know, so trying to get in his ass. He's trying to get in the Kill ass. Now Kill he ain't no counter punch. I tell you that right now, because he will open all kind of ways.
His step to pull when he went to that corner. His stepdaddy called him and tell him, "Man, you a Crawford. You got to show more heart than that. You a Crawford now."
For sure. You know, your daddy black, boy. Go out there and make something happen. Yeah, he said, yeah. So he's complaining to the ref about something. So this a little bit more exciting fight. You know I'm on tankers now, King Judy. You know that, right?
You say you a what?
I said I'm on tankers now.
Oh, you doing the tankers? Man, that's what's
Mm-hmm.
up, bro. I like them tankers, bro. And what I didn't like, well, I ain't gonna say that because I ain't have to do it. I ain't have to do a lot of trailer washouts. The company I work for, they wash their own trailers, so I ain't never really had to worry about that.
Yeah, I'm doing with quality carriers.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty smooth now, but I be going, Midwest of Ohio, Chicago,
Oh, okay.
Pennsylvania. I just came back from New Hampshire not too long ago, Minnesota, shit like that.
That I know that what you call it getting on your nerves, huh? That surge when you drive and then it slam in
Oh
the
yeah.
back and make you think
Oh
somebody
yeah.
went in the back of your truck.
Yeah, I'm used to it. It's been almost 2 years now.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Look for when that first happened to me, bro. I thought for sure somebody had done ran into the back of the truck, bro. Hit me in the back.
Yep. I'd be getting them 80,000-pound runs and shit. So we're into the third round, and your boy walking my man down. He's trying to, and my boy trying to catch him. Walking in, he got him on the ropes, pushing him back to the middle of the ring. Kill ain't no fool. Kill look like he's a little. I don't know if his height, but he seems like he's just a little bit bigger than this
Yeah,
guy.
he do look bigger. But Crawford, he doing way better when he come forward, bro. When he aggressive, he look better.
Yeah. Kill, he's just a little bit apprehensive. You got to look out for that uppercut when he comes in from a Kill. He keep throwing that 1-2. He's predictable.
But Turkey probably be pissed off if a kill get knocked out. A kill get knocked out.
Woo, you already know.
Hey, what's that green? What that green and that red?
Uppercut by Crawford. Crawford got an awkward. He couldn't see it. That was a great, beautiful uppercut by Crawford. The kid throwing out 1-2, but he ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't making no waves. He's sticking them with the jab. Crawford, he got to get active, man. That good shot, good straight right by Crawford. Good for him. Kill came back with a left though.
What
Nice
that mean
Crawford.
under their names? You see that green
Nice
and that
right
red
Crawford.
under their names?
Mm-hmm.
What
I
that
don't know
mean?
what. I don't shit. Hell if I know.
It might be their trunk color. I don't know.
You
Yeah, it
know,
might be
but
their trunk color, green and
nice
white.
jab, nice jab. You know what I'm saying? But Crawford is starting to get a rhythm. He's starting to get a rhythm, even though Akil is more fluid. He hit him in the hip. He's trying to kill some of that movement. Nice body shots by Crawford. Ooh, nice cross by Crawford. Right cross. Ooh, Akil trying to keep his distance. He's trying to throw them shots from the outside that was landing. Now it's a little bit, he's a little bit off target. He blocked that left hook from Crawford. Let me say, Akil is way more polished than Crawford. Crawford got to make this an ugly fight. He's gonna have to stop that staying on the outside. He's gonna have to make this an ugly fight. He's gonna have to go in and he's gonna have to take some chances. But he's doing way better.
You see that rose tattoo on his side now? It ain't finished, bro.
Shit, I don't be. Shit, I feel, get it, go get the shit. Maybe if he finished this, you get the money to go get that shit done.
No, I got a homeboy who like them tattoos. He say, man, they be hurting. So when you get them big tattoos, you don't do it in one session. You'll go get it. You'll go get it started. Yeah.
But Retro said, he said, Bud, by mugging, I've been lurking for this moment. And Johnny say, he said, hey, there's a lot of white Crawfords too. He said, I had a personal friend of one. Huh? Yeah, and some Mexican ones look like out there too. He said he's a goddamn Crawford. He said, motherfucker like it. He says how we fought for the main event. We got Muhammad got you got Bill, then you got Vargas, so we got 2 more fights to go before the main event. But they're good fights though. Those should be good fights. So my boy's lunging. I wonder if my boy know what to do. Akil know what to do. He says whether a counter punch or body punch and bunches Canelo in 7. He said trunk colors pull. They're green.
Yeah, that's what they're green, and that's what them colors mean under their name.
Oh. Shit, that went over my head. He said Crawford is in it to win it. I hope so. I hope he shot the world. I really do. He said it ain't finished because he broke Hungry Fighter. Yeah. He says, Pools, you got any coins on Bud or Canelo? Hell no. I don't even like these niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? This could be a brought fight by Canelo. $50 million. If Crawford lay down, I wouldn't be surprised. Ain't no way I'm putting my money on a fight that might be brought. Yeah. Akil is just a little bit more polished. Nice body shot. He went underneath. You know what I'm saying, on Crawford. He's a little bit more polished. He's kind of just falling back in boxing right now. Ooh, damn. Nice one too by Akil. This man cannot stay on the outside. He's getting picked off. Crawford is getting picked off from the outside. He's gonna nice stab jab by Akil. He's not effective from this range. Why is he still trying to fight from the outside? He's gonna have to go on the inside. Nice body shot by Akil. Nice straight right by Akil. He's still he's throwing the same stuff. Crawford. He's throwing the same crap, man. He says Akil is whipping him. He says, I picked Canelo, Mobile, and Vargas. Yep. I don't know about Canelo. I picked Crawford and what's the other guy that's fighting Mobile? Let me see. What's the other guy that's fighting Mobile? Let's pick Lester Martinez to beat him. The Crawford has to take chances. Yeah, he do. You know, he can't stay on the outside. He's getting picked apart out there. He said Crawford is a warrior. Yeah, though. Yeah, he is. Most Mexicans are. He says, damn, Pool is bad over time you kill Canelo. He said, I thought this would be your cash out, man. Like that. Nah. I go for the underdog. I don't like when, you know, one guy is the dominant dude. You know what I'm saying? I like the possibility guy, especially when it's Crawford, because he's such a great athlete. You know. See, Bud fans, ain't no hate. Ain't no hate. You know what I'm saying? I'm fair. I'm hard but fair. You know, we got two juice heads. Hey, I think the juice is putting Crawford on a even playing scale. You know, he better be juicing if you want to hang in there with Canelo.
Yeah, they probably shot they shot Canelo up with that shit they gave Ivan Drago.
I'm trying to tell you. This boy here better change the pace of this fight right now. It is round 5. He is going to have to change the pace of this fight right now. This dude is timing him on his front foot. He ain't get it yet. Every time he get on his front foot, the jab flick out. It's like, Jesus Christ, where's your boxing IQ? He said, we warrior. He says, we on the warrior shit tonight. Of course. This is full counter boxing. This is how we do. Shit. You know how many live fights we done covered? He said, I would never bet on boxing again. I don't care who's fighting. I hear you, Pedro. He says, yep, he snacked all the way up. I hope so. He better be. Or he going to get his ass kicked tonight. Oh, okay. Man, come on now, Crawford. Man, get your ass back inside. You need to get in that pocket. Get inside.
I like the aggressiveness, but he don't go to the body enough, Crawford.
Yeah. Well, he that jab got him fucked up.
Right.
A kill jab, he can't break the rhythm of it. He better. I don't know why he don't move his head more. He keep trying to stay in a straight line. He's forgetting to move his head. He got head movement. He's just moving it at the wrong time. And Kill is killing him with that jab. And then he goes to the body. It's like, wow.
Yeah, Turkey, like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I bet, let me find out Turkey be trying to help his fighters. Because, bro, I'm gonna be mad if I notice every time I see an Arab fight, they fighting somebody not on their level.
Man, I'm trying to, yeah. Now, you already know the answer to that. Come on now. Come on, King Judah. Wouldn't you help your people if you was a billionaire? Of course you would.
Yeah, but shit.
Stop playing.
He gonna be mad as hell somebody knock one of them Arabs out. He gonna run their ass out their stadium.
That's probably one of his damn sons. They be having like 15.
he probably got about 20 damn kids.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's probably one of his damn sons. Ooh, nice cross from Crawford. Man, Crawford, you got to believe in yourself, man. Get in there and keep going, man. Once you get in the hole, you got to put some work in. He taking a hit and hauling ass. Oh, my boy kind of quick with the counters though. Akil?
Yeah.
He says Turkey got his Arab man waiting for Canelo to win.
Oh, you talking about that tall dude, Shiraz. Shiraz looked good against Berlanga, bro, but to me, Berlanga ain't shit either. So, I mean, I ain't seen nothing out of Shiraz.
He never was. They only build him to be cannon fodder for Canelo.
Right.
That's the only reason, because they saw him go down a number of times. So they knew he could get knocked out, so they just built him for Canelo. Somebody gave that nigga a call, said, man, we need you. We need you to fill one of these spots for Canelo fight.
Right.
That's why I was like, why in the hell is he still around? This dude is trash. Says what you say? You say Crawford is gonna be the one tonight to knock one out. We're gonna see. That fight gonna be so charged, King. I lost your number, King Judy. You gotta give me your number again. I've been meaning to call you.
Yeah.
Stuff. You gotta leave.
I'm gonna have to get with you, bro. I lost my damn phone today. That shit crazy. I lost my phone today, bro.
Are you serious?
Yep, lost my damn phone. I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Go get another one.
That's crazy. I know you were panicking.
Yeah, but one thing about me, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't buy no expensive phones. I ain't got no iPhone, bro. So shit, I go get me the phones I buy. They usually be around $150, $200. So I ain't worried about it. One thing, when I found out how much, I don't know if you probably got one. I found out how much people be paying for iPhones, bro. I shook my damn head, bro. I never pay that much for a phone, as much as I go through phones.
It's so yeah, Palanga is trash. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Crawford he's just a couple of steps too slow. Damn, what a good counter. You kind of went out, King.
Hey, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. So how you functioning? You ain't got your phone? How the hell you I don't know, I be tripping, man, when I lose my phone.
Shit, long as I got internet, all the shit I like to do, long as I got the internet, I can do it. I just can't talk to nobody.
Uh-huh. Ooh, man, I think Akil, he's starting to walk away, starting to separate himself. He's so comfortable in there, man. He just got a good groove going right now. Akil, he's just landing when he want to, just be nice cover. He feel, yeah, look how he comfortable with his back against the ropes. Look how red Crawford face is, man. Yeah, he just chilling, man. The kid's chilling. Yeah, he just a step. He's a couple of steps below this guy. He said, I have a feeling Crawford's gonna do it. I don't think so. He said, be it on the back foot, the front foot, or the right foot, step on the left foot, kill Canelo in 7. Crawford's trying to get roughhouse a little bit. Come on. Again, yeah, coming on again. Yeah, he's trying to. He just lack power. He don't have no strength, This other guy, it's almost like he trained, look like he didn't train a full training camp. He just got the call a couple of weeks, something like that. That's what it seemed like. The other guy looked like he had a full training camp, You can always tell.
Yeah, Crawford. They called Crawford right when he was on the tattoo seat. He got right up. He didn't even finish the tattoo.
Exactly. He said, all it takes. Yeah, it looked like he just got a short call. You could tell the way he ain't got nothing on his punch. And he going, this boy doing the cross symbol on his chest. Lord, give me strength. Crawford for to go for it. I think Crawford for to go for it. Come on, we're in round number 7. Oh, nice uppercut. He didn't. He wasn't trying to break it up. You thought the ref. You just anticipated the ref was coming. No, he got that in. Crawford for the try to change the pace. Yes, sir. Crawford to go all in, putting all the chips in this round. Come on, Crawford. I'm rooting for you. At least Akil is missing a little bit more. He was so accurate before. There you go. Now you start. He just Crawford just got a slow boxing IQ, you know. You know, he's starting to connect a little bit more. Keep them hands up, bro. You know, Akil, still getting them body shots in. Nice jab. Yeah, you know, if he go at this pace, he gonna have to get in there, man. Yeah, Akil, he just chilling, picking them off from the outside. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. Nice, just nice overhand, straight rights, just straight rights. He punishing Crawford. This is like picture perfect if you're a pure boxer. Blocking the counters of Crawford. He chilling so hard, man. A kid chilling so hard. It's crazy. He said Brandon Adams, the dark horse. Yeah, at 154. Yeah. Yeah, he came down, man. He really belongs at 160, but he came down where all the smoke is. He said, I think the stadium is going to be empty, but can't sell a junior high school. Well, they're going to be there for Canelo. I don't know about Bud, but they're going to definitely be there for Canelo. They're going to have to start making these fights a little bit earlier because people working 2 and 3 jobs out here.
Yeah, them tariffs got us hustling out here.
I'm trying to tell you, people be tired. Yeah, they're trying to get Crawford together, trying to get his mental together, you know. And that would be crazy if Crawford go out there and knock out this dude. That would be wild. Man, they gave all the rounds that kill. And you know the crazy thing is he ain't doing nothing spectacular. He's just boxing, basic boxing. Right. You know, 1, 2, turn, pivot. You know, just basic boxing shit. And your boy, he's just so bad at defense. You know, he just make it look like he's doing something spectacular. You know, Crawford just don't have any explosiveness. That's it. Oh, nice uppercut. Shit. By Akil. Just 1, 2, just basic boxing. What was the pay-per-views? What was the pay-per-views for the Spence Crawford fight? What was it?
Talking about the price?
Yeah, what was the shit. What were the views? Let me see. Let's see, Crawford Spence. This is Spence pay-per-views. Pay-per-view buys. Let's see. Well, it says it was 650 to 700 domestic buys. 650 to 700,000. And it said generated over 55 million in revenues. Said the fight also generated a significant gate live of $20 million in ticket sales. So, oh, you said this is first fight in America. You said they're not gonna put anyone to make. Yeah,
man, like Turkey went to sleep. Look at Turkey. Oh, he just woke up. Somebody called me, told him to wake up. That man was asleep, bro.
He said your son out there fighting. You could tell by the nose.
Yep.
He ain't got no power though. Oh, he's trying to taunt a little bit now. Going and leaning into the hooks and shit. He all confident. Yeah. They got, yeah, like you said, they got him somebody to beat up on. It'll come out. This is son. It'll come out later. You look just like that nigga over there. Yeah, this you already know what killed on one this.
Hey, bro, Canelo in good shape.
By the time you get to the big fights, you be so damn tired of watching all the prelims. Look at that, they showing Canelo to wake people up.
Hey, he in shape though, bro. I ain't seen Canelo look like this in a while.
Yeah, he chiseled. He said, did he just try to jump into that hook like Roy Jones? And he eating hella jabs. They gave all rounds. This motherfucker got 10, 10, 10 across the board. A kill. You think so? You think so, Mike? We'll see. That's why we're here. You know, it's gonna be a lot of upset people if Crawford shocked the world. It's gonna be a lot of people, rethinking if they know boxing if Crawford go in there and shot the world. You think so? I hear you. Yeah, it's like he got a nice little style, but he don't have no power to put this guy up out of there. Akil. Alakil.
Yeah, see, I think I got Crawford winning, bro. I just think that they're not gonna let him leave with that win. I think they're gonna call it a draw and they're gonna run a rematch back for a bigger bag.
I can see that. But I just can't see Canelo winning, losing a decision.
Right.
I don't think Canelo ever lost a decision. Except for what, the Bivol?
Yeah, they couldn't do well. It's two things with the Bivol fight. Bivol half white and the ass whooping was too much for them to try to hide it. Oh, shit.
Boy, he's trying to show some angles and everything. You know, Kill trying to show some angles. Yeah, this one here is pretty much over. Now, I don't think Crawford ain't for the, he's not gonna luck out and hook out and get a big punch in. It's pretty much it for him. You realize this stream is 9 hours long? He said this is just a big payday for Crawfish. So there ain't no way in the world they're gonna let him win. The Crawfish is the way is Crawfish is way unpredictable. Says you can't on him to for anything he's supposed to do. Crawfish is way too unpredictable. So you can't on him for anything. So I'm saying. He says this is wet shit. Oh yeah, but he gonna put his hands up like he really won. Like in my view, it's all about how Terence takes the punches when he gets hit. That's what everybody's talking about. Everybody's waiting to see how Crawford reacts. Oh shit! It's like let this fight be over. Like clearly he lost. Yeah, clearly he lost this battle. Hey, what you doing? You making a sandwich or something?
Nah, man. I'm in here bored as hell, bro. I went and bought man, you ever seen them video games when you buy the steering wheel with the shifter and you play them racing games?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't know you can hear that shifter. Cut my what you call them down.
I can hear the game like you rolling, my nigga.
Hold up, wait, let me turn it down a little bit.
Nah, it ain't disturbing. I just knew you were doing something. It's the man. Where do they get these feather fisted ass people from? It's almost like this dude is in a whole nother weight class. You know, Akil look like he's in a whole nother weight class. He said, Pedro said, I'm ready to go to sleep. I know, man, I'm sleepy too. He says, King, he says, playing video games. Oh, God. It's funny, only if it takes one fight
I did not talk about that.
crowd.
No, that's not true.
Mm-mm. Yeah, he killing this cat, man. This dude ain't got nothing. You can't even comment on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Akil is just killing him, man. You still watching the fight, King?
Yeah, I got it up there. I ain't really into it though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they stopped it. Or was that it? Was at the end? Official decision. Okay. That was so anticlimactic. I don't even know what to say. What they trying to start out, Mr. Miyagi? Yeah, I don't know what it is, but the old Asian, grandmaster shit, it always worked. He said clear cut. Yeah, 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 that was painful to watch. I wish they didn't have fights like that on these cards. Everybody hyped up to watch the main events and stuff. hmm Hey King, keep it going for me for a second. I got to go out to my truck real quick.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I think the Billy fight should be entertaining though. I ain't really like that one too much at all. I'd rather watch the Billy. What's the other guy? Fernando Vargas. Yeah, that was a cherry pick right there. Turkey out of Sheik set his boy up for a good win. Who it is? Mike, who it is? Roy Jones? Oh yeah, they got some stars out there today. You know it's big when they got Ghost come out there. Ghost done came back from the dead to come watch this fight. That don't make no sense.
I'm back.
And they were showing all them celebrities. They got some people there, bro. Michael Irvin there. The dude from Power, the one that played Ghost off Power, he there.
Yeah, like I said, the closer we get to the main event, the more stars we're gonna see. Why Dana always wearing a t-shirt?
Right.
Yeah, he always act like he massively ripped. Every time they show that goddamn Earl Spence Jr. take with Crawford beat, oh boy, that shit get on my nerves. What's going on, VA Money? What's happening? The Turkey's like 5'6", 170 pounds, 40% body fat. Shit, like that nigga about that nigga look like he about 60% body fat. Whew.
They say 40%. That's crazy.
Okay, so now here come the young Lester Martinez. You know what I'm saying? 6 knockouts in his last 7 fights. This gonna be a good one. This gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
Okay, now, the night about to get started. So I just don't know why they put all them bullshit fights on. You know what I'm saying? They don't need all that shit, man. Just give us the good fights. What's going on, Dark Ken? He said, Milver fight. Yeah. Now we're getting down to it. He said, hey, King. He said, damn, are you playing the racing game? That's what he said. He said, I can hear the wheels screeching as you turn that corner.
Yeah, man, I ain't want it to be too loud. I can turn it down some more.
He said, you guys, when I started out, video games was, Pac-Man, I know people like, damn, that nigga old as fuck. That shit was Miss Pac-Man and King Donkey Kong and shit like that when I was growing up. And then I could just see it progressively get better. My nephew kind of introduced me. He's a millennial.
Yeah.
And he started introducing me. See, I'm one of them old heads, Generation X, that keep up with shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I got younger people. And I'll play with the video games, the Xbox.
I'm a millennial. See, our generation a little different, bro. We gonna be the first generation. But see, the Gen Z gonna be like that too. But we the first generation that we gonna play video games our whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Like we was born into it.
Well, we was too, but we was too. It wasn't on the same level of technology that you was, but we were born into. We the one started the damn video game shit, But we had other shit to do. We ain't had time for that shit. You know what I'm saying? You had to get out there and work. Y'all was able to do both.
The reason I like playing them, bro. This shit keep me.
Atari,
this shit like therapy to me, bro. Then it keep me from going out there when I'm bored, spending money. Yeah, I don't do stupid shit. Man, when I get bored, I just put this game on until I get sleepy.
Right, and the game is so sophisticated now. They got
this shit real right here, bro. I got the steering wheel with the shifter with the pedals. Yeah, but I got this shit like I'm driving a real car right now.
Mm-hmm. The way the details and everything they put into these video games, man, that should be fly. I ain't finna lie to you. But I'm just glad I was born where I was, because if my phone go out, I ain't fucked up like that. You know what I'm saying? If my phone go out, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? We grew up playing with sticks and playing in the sand. You know what I'm saying? So if shit go out, you know what I'm saying? People from Generation Z are gonna be just fine. We good with playing outside. He says the word is Spence wants the Fundora versus. You already know. You might as well say he's gonna fight Fundora, bro, because ain't no way Keith Thurman beating Fundora.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Be that guy. What's happening, bro? Long time no see. It ain't no way Fundora. I mean, no way Keith Thurman being out 3 years at a time is gonna beat an active Fundora. Unless Keith done hooked up with Victor Conte or something. He said, yo, I ain't never played a video game in my life. He said, I used to play. Me too. I did, I did both. I played basketball. I was a dunker. You know what I'm saying? I played against Vernon Maxwell. I played pickup basketball with Emmett Smith. Yeah, I sure did. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm old, bro. Ricky Natil. I played basketball with Ricky Natil and them guys, you know. Um, yeah, they know who I am. He says, he said, I never played video. Okay, I read that. He said, but I like the new video games. I like how they mind work. I think the video games make, you got to, it's a discipline to play these games because you got to know what you're doing. Of course, you got to sit there and get, kind of read your way and navigate your way through these video games. But I think it helps the mind. Like King Judah said, it helps you relax. I think I've seen it's a lot of people making big money online too, just playing video games. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of football players are betting on, um, uh, Madden and what's that NBA? What they call that NBA N2K or something? What they call
2K,
it?
yeah, 2K.
Yeah, it's a lot of bets being made on that stuff. Where these guys are playing. God damn, he's not. Lester's a beast. So yeah, I love it, man. Some of them games are good. Especially, I like the adventure games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where they take you on a quest and all that. My nephew got a samurai one because I'm just obsessed with that whole period, and they did the research that they do, and some of these games be detailed to be good. Man, Bill, okay, they starting to hype the fight up a little bit.
Yeah, I think Billy about to punch on this dude, bro.
We shall see. We shall see. He's young, but he's up and coming. It might be a little bit. This fight might be a little bit too early for him. But we'll see. He's been sparring with Crawford, so maybe he's learned some things. You said you tired. You said you tired of the video game. You just got to get the right ones, man. It's some shit that'll bring you back.
So me, I used to play like you say, like Madden and stuff. Now I'm kind of burnt out. That's what made me go get this racing game. I like to drive anyway. I drive for a living, and I like fast cars. When I was younger, I used to have a Mustang. I used to race it, but
But they got you don't fuck with the virtual reality stuff. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
see, right now I got an Xbox. Right, they don't have a virtual reality for this. See, if I had a PlayStation, I can get the whole virtual reality glasses and play this game. So I'm thinking about getting a PlayStation so I can do the virtual reality shit. But now I like this because I can go online and race other people too.
yeah, Johnny. People are hooked on these phones, bro. These phones, they got these kids bugging out in school when they take them because it's an addiction, man. That shit is almost like crack. Yeah, well, I forgot the name of that damn game. I ain't played in so long. And if you introduce me to a game where you're hunting aliens and shit, and
Come on, Halo.
That's what it is, Halo.
Yeah.
Man, I love that shit, bro. I
Yeah, I used to play
mean,
Halo. Yeah.
man, that Halo is hell, bro. I was like, damn. They should give you different perspectives when you're trying to hunt their ass and stuff.
Right.
And they be hunting you and stuff. And you know what I'm saying? They be locking on to you and all kind of shit. I love that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't have the time to play it like I want to. You said the Japanese sent NASCAR games uh, to some kids to see their skills and reaction, and took the best players and put them in driving school to learn to drive NASCAR and put the best ones to drive against them, huh?
Hey, that happened. No, they got if whenever you get a chance, go watch a movie called Gran Turismo. Was a popular PlayStation game, right? But the man who developed it was a Japanese man, and he said he developed the game because he wanted to make a game that can simulate real driving. Now, this was way back in the early 90s, right? But the game got advanced so much that you see how I'm playing this game with this steering wheel. They had a competition where the fastest people, the best players from this game, they invited them to come really learn how to drive. But they had about 5 or 6 of them. They professional race car drivers right now. And they learn how to drive on a video game. Yeah, it's a similar.
I believe it. It's more than one way to to learn. I think we figuring out new shit every day, man. How to retain knowledge and stuff. So shit, sooner or later we're gonna be flying and shit. So I'm gonna have to learn how to fly my rig around.
Facts. But they got a dude today. Matter of fact, his debut was today. His name Max Verstappen, and he was a popular sim racer, but he done got signed to a professional driving team.
Wow.
This was his
shit
debut.
Crazy. This shit is crazy. Bill is coming to the stadium. He's got the black and gold on. All right. I don't know what it is about black people in black and gold. Our furniture be black and gold.
Hey, that color just do that one there just do it for us, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's that color we all agree on.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked like he about to knock a nigga out and shit. He just looked like a cock strong. But Lester, man, he's gonna, hopefully the moment ain't too big for him. If he go out there and fight like he's supposed to fight, this should be a good one, man. This should be a barn burner. This nigga got black and gold on, got purple gloves. This generation. It's like, whatever happened to just matching, regular colors? You said Metroid, that's the game, VA money group. It's a lot of stuff I need to get into, but I just don't have the time. When I retire, I'm gonna catch up on all this shit.
Hey, I'm telling you, you might like something like this, bro. Like this racing game, bro. If you got the wheel and the pedals, because you like to drive too, but you might like some shit like this. I like race. Like I said, when I was young, I used to really race, bro. But I'm too old for that shit. And I'm not about to go on the street and really race no car, bro.
Oh hell no.
Yeah. So I like to do it for fun because it feel real. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Michael Buffer done broke out the glasses on y'all ass. That's an extra 50,000 to put them glasses on, my nigga. He said, BTW, he said, that looks tough having your team carry your straps out. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So we got the little young Lester Martinez, and I hope, I'm behind the young man, I hope you do well. He says, I'm calling it now. Christian. That's fucked up. Good. Hey, man, what's up? Why they ain't got no faith in the young people nowadays, man? That's bullshit. That is bullshit. He says, he said, who you got? I got Martinez. You know what I'm saying? I think Martinez young and up here. I believe in the youth. I believe in him. I think he been fighting and sparring with Bud and learning, new tricks to the trade.
What Martinez? Are he from America or what?
I don't know exactly. Let me look it up. Let me see.
If he's not from America, bro, I gotta go with the black dude just off top.
Let me see. Lester Martinez. Let's see. He's a Guatemalan. Somebody said that earlier. He's wait a minute. That's a different one. Wait, I don't know. It's not the same. Yeah, he's from Guatemala City. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got 19 fights, all wins, 16 KOs. So he got a big head. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I haven't heard about him. Until now. I'm like, usually I'm always looking. Yeah, you say everybody. Everybody pick up a bill, man. Oh my God, man! This nigga shoulders look like he in another weight class, bro. Oh my God, yeah, he look like he in good shape. Here we go, round one. This nigga got the Nigel Ben You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
Ain't got no hairline.
Mm-mm.
That nigga hair start on the top of his head.
Okay, round one. Bivol coming straight to him. To Martinez. Martinez on the back foot. He's trying to push him back. You know, I could go into the midsection, Mobile, you know, trying to test him. You know, Martinez pushing him off, trying to get some room, trying to get some respect. Now Mobile's like, no, nigga, you're too young. You know what I'm saying? You got carnation milk on your breast. You know what I'm saying? You got that. Okay, Lester's starting to try to open up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't get nothing back. So, you
Oh
know,
no, Lester ain't got nothing
but
for him.
Mobile is going straight to his
Yeah,
ass,
he
though.
ain't got nothing from him, Billy, bro.
Mobile is going straight to his ass, bro. He's using his uppercut by Lester. Lester's trying to open up a little bit. You know, but Bill
Lester ain't got no power though, Pool.
Yeah, he do. He
Oh,
got
he do?
power. Mm-hmm. He got power. You know what I'm saying? But he need to get off them goddamn ropes. I'm trying to tell you, because that boy got some awkward shots. You know what I'm saying? He don't know where them angles coming from right now. But Mobile look right now eating him up a little bit, kind of overpowering him. You know what I'm saying? Lester, you know, ain't to be bullied. He's pushing forward, putting the forearm to him. Oh, uppercut. Yes, sir. Eat that jab. Mobile coming to the midsection again. Good body shot by Mobile. You know, let's see. Lester handling this pressure though. Oh, nice left hook by Mobile. You know, he better keep that glove up, man. Mobile got a nice little short left hook. Let's trying to throw. Boy, this is a battle already. Ain't no filling out, nigga. Let's go.
These niggas
Let's
started
go.
fighting.
Yes, so they fighting already. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Oh, Mobile going to the midsection, coming up to the top. Oh, that was a veteran move. Bent them over and got the uppercut. Ooh, Lester, he ate it. Oh, Lester coming back. No, old man. No. This is a new day. This Gen Z, baby. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice jab. Lester he good. Off the ropes. Was Lester throwing them things off the rope. Mobile missing. You know what I'm saying, with the counter. But he's still coming in trying to smother him. Smother Lester. Lester pushing him off the ropes. No. Lester
They
said, we're going to
saying,
make this ugly. He said, this is an ugly fight. Lester with the uppercut. Miss. Uppercut. You know what I'm saying? He's smothering all that shit. Mobile smothering him. Uppercut. Ooh, nice. Slipping to the side. Showing them angles. Yes, sir. Ooh, Mobile with the nice right hook, left hook to the body. Oh, Lester with the 1-2 over the top, bringing the shoulder in to get some room. Get off me. Ooh, nice body shot by Lester. Ooh, Lester got some nice swag up in here, boy. Yeah, that boy's sweet. You know, Mobile trying to overwhelm him, but Lester, I could tell by the way. Ooh, nice body shot by Mobile. Why is he warning Lester when? Oh my God. Anyway, that was
the only thing I can see that he was doing. He was using that forearm to push off. That's the only thing I seen. Martinez kept doing.
Well, the man kept using his head to come in and ram him up against the ropes. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. You know, yeah, Mobile's on his ass, bro. That was an excellent first round. Now I'm waiting. Everybody waking up. God damn it! Look at the crowd. Look at them. They starting to wake up. He said Martinez keep hitting them on the back of his head with the wild shots. You know, he was looking sweet there for a while. You know what I'm saying? Like I like when somebody come forward and he's just handling the pressure the way he is. Beautiful. Mobile got that round though. He was a lot more active. He said Lester gonna get his ass out of here. I'm thinking because Lester just, you know, he's gonna wear himself out if he can withstand what Mobile got in this first half. You know, all he have to do is survive till the second half. And Mobile coming on strong, man. Just going to the body. He's just relentless. Oh, body shots, man. Oh, I don't know, Lester. Oh, Lester come back with his own left to the body. They just going for body, blow for blow, toe to toe. And then, he kind of rocked Lester with that left. Oh, and then to the body. Oh my God, Lester, don't let him do it to you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. You know, Jesus, Lester over the top, Bivol over the top. You know what I'm saying? They just trading, man. Ooh, that's a good uppercut, man, by Lester. Lester with another uppercut. These boys are beating each other up. Now, Lester's putting that shoulder in there. Nice body shot by Bivol. Missed with the cross. You know what I'm saying? Bevel's banging, man. This is, ooh, okay. Goddamn. Oh, yeah, they're going for body for body. Let's see who outlasts who. Now, they both getting warned for low blows. Mm, mm. Body shot for body shot. They're still going at it. Still going to the body. Bivol missed with the cross. Here come Lester. Missed with one with the two, three. He missed. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God, nice combination by Bivol. Damn, Lester just missed all that damn combination. Uh, damn, Bivol just missed with the cross. Oh, nice body shot by Bivol. Look like he's leading in this fight. Another body shot by Christian. Christian, he on the inside, man. He can't really fuck with this dude. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, change his strategy till he slow down a little bit. That's the inside game, and it's crispy as Bill. Bill got the advantage, you know. So, oh, nice uppercut. Oh, nice overhand by how you say his name? Bill Christian. I'm just calling him Christian.
It's M. Billy.
M. Billy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and Billy kind of outworking him a little bit here. You know what I'm saying? Lester's just a little off because his timing is throwing him off. His movement throwing him off. And inside shit is like really throwing Lester off. Lester's just trying to get some space. He can't concentrate. That's the experience. That's why he's coming out like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, Bill was just he's comfortable working from this position, smothering Lester. Lester needs some room to work. Nice body shot by Lester. Lester need a little bit of room. Oh, nice body shot by Bill. Man, by Bill, he's working, man. Lester coming out with the nice combination, you know, but he's just a little bit off to the body. You know what I'm saying? I think Bill going to work his. I think he can get tired if he can't knock out my man. Oh, nice uppercut by Lester. And Bill just walking through that shit, man. Tell you the truth. Nice combination on the inside by Mbibble. Yeah, nice round. That was Mbibble. I think Mbibble outworked him. Even though you could argue that the more efficient punches were by Lester, but Mbibble, he just outworked him, I think. You'll get that one to that's 2 rounds for my boy. Mbibby, whatever you call it. He said Mbibble is buff. He sure is. He's like, but I think he's gonna wear himself out working at that pace. He says, yeah, them body shots are terrible, bro. He swamped my kid, so he got them first 2 rounds by outworking them. He said, matter of time, Pooh. He said, Lester, what'd you say? Most straightening them ribs, molesting them ribs. He says, this is a good fight, no doubt, without a doubt, man. I'm telling you, he came out on fire, but can he keep that pace up? You know what I'm saying? If he can't hurt this boy, it's going to be bad for him in the second half because Lester is a great finisher. Martinez is a great finisher, y'all, and he weighing himself out. But he coming with them shots, man, them body shots, man. He is taking it to this kid right now. You know, this kid, he's trying to hold on through this storm because Bill was just relentless. You know what I'm saying? You know, right now he got the energy to keep. Oh, nice uppercut by Lester. He's sharp shooting this kid. You know what I'm saying? Bill, he's sharp shooting Bill Alvarez. And he's comfortable on the ropes, which is surprising for a young fighter. Oh, nice uppercut. He just countering and catching them with clean shots. You know, yeah, he missed with that uppercut, but here come Christian. He's just relentless, putting that pressure on. Oh, nice combination by Lester. Not a lot of power on them shots though, because he's getting pushed back. So I see what he's doing. He's pushing them off and catching them with the uppercut by Lester because he keep bowling forward. Christian keep bowling forward. But he's not getting full extension on his punches either. So Christian not getting full power on his punches because he keep trying to smother what Lester can do. Nice uppercut. You know what I'm saying? He getting them uppercuts in because Christian is keeping that. Oh, Christian look like he's tired. He looked like he's tired. Christian looked like he's getting tired, bro. You know what I'm saying? Is it just me? Is and Billy getting tired? Oh shit.
Yeah, he looked
Oh
tired.
shit. Oh shit. Maybe
He
because maybe he's just working his way to get his second win. He looked like he's in excellent condition. But the more I look at this, Lester's starting to get his punches together. He's still going to the body though. And Billy's he's throwing them combinations to the body. He's just throwing caution to the wind. He's missing like a motherfucker. But goddamn, here come Lester over the top. Man, this is a good ass fight. Goddamn it, these niggas are getting it in. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, put that for. Ooh, that goddamn right hook by and Billy goddamn shook the shit out of goddamn Lester. Oh my god, and his legs got stiff for a second. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, he's still going to the body. Yeah, man. He's losing this one here. He's losing the control. Lester was doing well, but oh, nice uppercut. Oh, this shit is not over. 13 seconds, young man. What you gonna do? You let Billy steal a play for you, and Billy stole the play from you, bro. You know you couldn't turn the tide in this round. Yeah, he stole the play from you, bro. Oh, wait a minute now. Got that Lester called his. Oh. I don't know. And Billy got that, I believe, that round. So now your boy, he's behind, 3-0. You know what I'm saying? And Billy looked like his plan is to jump out early. You know, he said, hold on, who's the black? What's the black kid in Billy or something? It's Christian and Billy, and uh, Lester looked like he's gonna be good for the later rounds. So he's gonna have to turn it on to, get these rounds back. He says that and Billy limp. He said, I hope he didn't turn his ankle. Could have been because he kind of wild. I don't know, and I might be wrong. They might have gave Lester one of these rounds. Man. Woo, did you see that little short little right up in there? Oh God. He said every fight has been top tier. Not everyone. So here we go with round 4 already. God damn, it's been 4 rounds already. Okay, you got to turn it around, kid. You can't let him get off on you like that. Oh, nice up jab. Oh, uppercut. That boy uppercuts are serious. Body shot by Lester Martinez. I think Billy a little spin. Nice body shot by Lester. Okay, and Billy look like he a little tired, bro. He's trying to fall back. Lester putting them uppercuts on his ass. He's smothering and Billy now. So, he's feeling comfortable, dropping his hands. Left hook. And Billy come back with a body shot. And then Lester come with the uppercut. You know what I'm saying? Another uppercut by Lester. Lester is a sharpshooter, y'all. He is a sharpshooter. Another uppercut by Lester. Billy ain't even throwing. Man, if the ref don't get the fuck out the way. Nice short shots by Billy. And Billy trying to give it now. Nice uppercut. By Lester. Yeah, he getting them clean uppercuts too. Lester trying to push off for some room. Trying not to waste. He's wasting. Nice. Nice short left for a right hook on in Billy's jaw by Lester. You know what I'm saying? Lester, he in this shit. He look like he's enjoying this shit. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Another left uppercut by Lester. When Billy, he done slowed down. Nice uppercut by Billy. Wow. You know what I'm saying? This shit is good. This is an inside fight. Nice. Another uppercut by Lester. Lester's starting to come on. He's starting to get the momentum in the fight. It's starting to change. You know what I'm saying? It's starting to switch over. Nice overhand right by Billy with the uppercut. Short little left hook by Billy. Lester look like he enjoying this shit, man. I ain't finna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? This kid like to fight. You know what I'm saying? I could tell. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he enjoying this. You know what I'm saying? He's just throwing them little short shots. He's comfortable. Oh, nice uppercut to the body by Lester. Oh, nice little short uppercut by Billy. You know what I'm saying? And Billy, get the fuck off the ropes. He hit nice jab to the shoulder. Now he's spinning out, got his back to the ropes. Ooh, nice left. Ooh, nice left by Lester. Lester winning this round. You know what I'm saying? And Billy missing now. He done got tired. His accuracy done went down a little bit. Billy to the body. You know what I'm saying? You know, oh, they both missing. You know, oh, nice right by him, Billy. Ooh, and Billy throwing them bolos. I thought that was a Lester Martinez round. Mm. I thought that was a Lester Martinez round. You know, I think he did well. If he could fight at that pace and keep that up, he will win this. He said Billy about to knock my head off his rat tails. Um, he says, "Wow, finally a scrap." He says, "So you gave Lester? Yeah, I gave him that too." And well, you say you gave him what? That was the fourth round. I thought he won the fourth round. You know, so you could. This was a swing round up in the. He said this ass with. He said Billy winning right now he is, but he looked like he's slowing down. Yeah, that right was hellacious. Mm. It was short, sweet too. But I think Lester did enough in that round to win it. Mm-mm. Round 5 already. Well, when it's an exciting fight, these rounds just get the hell on. Yeah, he's tired. Yeah, Billy tired, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got it even so far. Okay. Mm. Ooh, nice jab by him, Billy. Nice jab. Them damn uppercuts is body shot by him, Billy. Ooh, I don't know if the judges saw that one. Um, ooh, come on now. Come on, y'all, get your shit together. And Billy going to that body. You know what I'm saying? Billy getting them short shots in. He's missing a lot though, Lester, you know. He's trying to get control, but now that he got some space now to work with. Mm. Ooh, nice uppercut by him, Billy. Let me tell you something. Billy's doing good. Now he just ran to a motherfucking left uppercut. Them uppercuts is killing him, Billy. Saying, uh. So, another uppercut for him, Billy. I don't know. He's about to let Billy outwork him this round. Nice left short shot by and Billy. And Billy, nice stab to the gut. You know what I'm saying? Billy kind of he outworking my man in this round. You know, he's outworking Lester. And come on, Lester, you got to pick it up, baby. You know what I'm saying? You letting Billy, experience he's outworking you, bro. You know, oh man, nice uppercut, man, by and Billy. You know, oh nice. I couldn't see it because the angle of Campbell. He got a couple of shots in, and Billy outworking Lester this round. You know what I'm saying? Even though it don't seem like it's affecting Lester like that, but he's so busy pushing and Billy off, and Billy coming with the combination and flurrying. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely got this in Billy round if it goes like this. You know, Lester gonna have to pick it up. You know what I'm saying? The young man gonna have to find another strategy because he can't keep up with him Billy at this pace. You know, he's gonna have to work from the mid range and find his range, man. Because Billy right there, that inside is his shit. You know what I'm saying? That inside is his shit. He's gonna get outworked in there, and Billy could keep that pace up. You know, all that pushing off and Billy punching. Oh, uppercut. You know what I'm saying about Lester Martinez. Martinez doing good though. You know, he's just and Billy just active. He's just used to fighting that low Sean Porter style. Ooh, nice uppercut. Ooh, damn. Ooh, and Billy with a double goddamn nose to the face. Oh my God. Oh. I think that was in Billy round. I think that was in Billy round. He said if he catching Billy, he just may be in trouble. Yeah, because he keep that head low. He's a great fight, man. He fights, man. Yeah, no doubt. He says these are some warriors, no doubt. I think Billy working himself down though, man. It's like he gonna be tired as hell when it come around. When it hit like the 7th or 8th round, shit, he gonna have to dig deep because he put a lot of energy in coming out. He put a lot of energy. And that man, the young man. If you're a young man, you got that second win. He said Billy not respecting Martinez's power. Wait till the second half. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could get away with it when you energize, but wait till the second half of the fight, which we are in. You know, was it? It's just the 6th round. I think it's these rounds are going by fast. Who you think winning, King Judah?
I got him Billy, but not by much.
Mm-hmm.
He might be up around 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's still doing good. He outworking Lester. He really is. Lester's getting pushed around, and while Billy punching, he's so busy trying to worry about space. You better get them hands working. Good counter punch by Billy, and Billy just got some weirdly weird, awkward angles. Oh, now he bullying Lester into that rope. Like how he worked himself off the rope and countered. Oh, nice uppercut. Now that you see the respect. Now he's starting to respect this young man. Raising punches right now. Lester trying to figure it out. Oh, nice uppercut by Lester. Another uppercut by Lester. Just highly inaccurate right now. They're just missing each other. Nice uppercut by Lester. Oh, another uppercut by Lester. Oh, nice uppercut by Billy. And Billy looked tired, bro. Ooh, nice left hook by Lester. And he turned Billy all the way around to the side. You know what I'm saying? This kid, ooh, nice uppercut. This kid, ooh, damn, hook to the head on them Billy. This is a Lester round. This is a Martinez round looking like. I think and Billy done slowed down just enough for this kid to figure it out. Ooh, nice straight right. Oh my God, Lester started to get the momentum. You know what I'm saying? The momentum going a nice little short, little right to the head of Billy from Lester. Lester's starting to get the momentum up in here now. Okay, and Billy, they putting him against them ropes. He's starting to go to work. Say, oh no, nice counter by Lester off the ropes. And Billy trying to bully this kid. Yeah, it's a close ass fight. Oh, uppercut by Lester. You know what I'm saying? Seeing Billy, he catching him with some straight shit coming in. Oh, a nice uppercut by Lester Martinez. Nice straight jab, left jab by Martinez. Martinez with the combination. Oh, caught him before Billy could even get the swing off. Oh, he's just timing him. And nice. Ooh, this kid is sweet. This kid is sweet. Kid is sweet. That was Martinez round, y'all. That was Martinez round. Jesus, that kid is sweet. I'm telling you. Vomac said that this kid was nice. You know what I'm saying? And I saw a few of his fights, but now he's stepping it up. You know what I'm saying? This kid is different. He says, and Billy doing good. He said, I can't see him keeping up the pace. This is close ass fight. Pedro says, and Billy rounds 3 and 2. And Dark Kent says, this fight might be a draw. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Because this shit is going back and forth. This shit is going back and forth. You say, he says, yo, I don't know who's winning. Yeah, it's kind of going back and forth. But your boy came out the gate, though. When Billy came out the gate, He chose violence. So here we go, round number 7. Martinez, he's game. Okay, my Billy, he got him on the ropes. Nice hook to the jaw, Martinez. Martinez coming back. A lot of inaccurate shots by Martinez coming off them ropes. Now he's back on the ropes. That's where you don't want to be. Now Martinez rolled off the ropes, pivot, and but Mobile's still punching first. He's being first. Bruh, this shit is so goddamn. This shit going so damn fast. God damn. It's like, oh, nice double left hook by Billy. Lester is highly inaccurate in this here round. Here's another miss. Uppercut by Lester. Nice little hook by Billy. You're like Billy starting to shine a little bit here. Lester, don't let him take the play from you. There you go. Nice cross by and Billy coming on strong. And Billy taking the play from Lester. Lester ain't moving them hands, man. He ain't getting in. It's not working. He's just doing the uppercut. Nice one too. Uppercut from Billy. Nice straight jab. Uppercut from Lester. He got to do more. He got to do more. Nice from Billy. Billy coming back. He letting Billy take the play from him. Feel like Lester running out of ideas. Look like Lester running. He gets starting to wear down a little bit. All the pressure. They're starting to get to the kid. He need to hold on for one more round. I think he'll be okay. Billy's starting to look ragged. They both
starting to look ragged.
Well, he's starting to look ragged, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Some of the combinations that he's throwing, but he's still winning this round. And Billy winning this round. Lester is not accurate. You know what I'm saying? He's just trying to keep this man from. Nice left hook by Billy. Yeah, he letting Billy take the play from him. Yeah, that was in Billy round right there. Don't get down on yourself, young man. You just got to come back. Your experience level ain't up there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Billy taking the play from him with that smothering and that pressure. So I don't know how they score in these rounds, man. This shit is nerve-wracking. He said he fights with his damn hands down pull. I see. It's a very hard fight to judge. Yeah. But I see him, Billy, he's he outworking him in certain spots. You said this could be the fight of the night. Yeah. Lester gonna have to turn it around. He's getting backed up. He's getting pushed to the ropes, and that's where he's losing it. Billy putting his punches together. Oh, this is a 10-rounder? Man, Lester gonna have to turn it up, bro. He's gonna have to win both of these rounds to win this fight. He need to turn it up. He can't let him Billy get off on him, man. Get off them ropes. I think Lester's gonna go for that knockout. I think he's gonna try to knock him out. He knows this is a close fight. Oh! Get off them ropes. Get off them ropes. Nice body shot. Both trade. You know, damn. Yeah, this kid ain't experienced enough on the inside. Yeah, Billy, he turning them angles. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He got to get his hands moving, man. Billy just outworking him. Nice pivot. This kid's gonna be nice, man. Man, Billy just got a little bit too much experience for him. Goddamn, Bibble coming. Yeah, he's coming, bro. He's like a freight train now. He got his rhythm. I thought he'd be tired by now. This dude done turned it up to a whole nother level. He's been on the back. He's been pushing him to the back of the ropes the whole fight. Yeah, you're gonna have to go forward, young man. Look like he got Martinez in trouble, man. Martinez starting to slow down, man. It's like, and Billy, oh my God, Billy with a nice combination over the top. He's starting to go to work on this kid, going to the body. He get, the man can't even work because he's smothered, but he's trying to fight what he got. Here come Luster, man, with the uppercuts. Just like Billy all over his ass, bro. Oh man, look like Martinez might be a little drunk. Understand? He can't hurt him, Billy, and Billy just look like he's too strong and something. Man, they leaving it all in the ring tonight. I think Mr. Martinez can't turn the tide right now. He's just not strong enough. Yeah, he's winning the fight, definitely. Yeah, Martinez landed some good shots, just a little less experience, saying to deal with, he's got to be able to use ring generalship just a little bit more right now, and Billy putting him in the position that he wanted him in so he can score. He's not strong enough to push him back. But this kid is game though. He's just a little not, he's not seasoned enough. And Billy is powerful, man. If he could keep this pace up the whole 10 rounds, that's crazy. Yeah, it's the fight of so far. It's the fight of the night. So look like they got Martinez 2 points behind. He got to win this round. Oh man, Fisher's body shot by Mobile. He's gonna have to get aggressive, man. Martinez gonna have to get aggressive, knock him down. He need a knockdown. But this is a good fight. Nice body shot by Martinez, but he just cannot stop Mobile forward momentum. Good body shot by Mobile. Man, that boy got some vicious body shot. Yeah, I think Martinez is a little winded. All that pressure is just weighing him down. Come on, Martinez. You're going to have to put them combinations together. Mobile done smothered the shit out you. Uh-oh. Oh man, but he said he could work on the inside where there's no room. You gotta, he got to step back. Yeah, Martinez just experienced, man. It's like shit. Oh, he's giving back now. He ain't no punk, man. He definitely giving some shit. It's just gonna be a little bit stronger, too strong for him. And ooh, he giving back now. He just don't have the power to put his ass down. He needs to knock down Martinez. I don't know how and Billy throws those combinations from those angles. Mm. He's walking through his power. He's walking through Martinez, bro. Mm. Mm. Don't let Billy knock you out, bro. You still got a career. Come on. Mm.
Oh, that's a sloppy fight, bro.
Ooh, man. Mm. Good Lord, bro. Yeah. And Billy doing his thing, man. Yeah. Billy, yeah. He doing his thing. Mm. And Billy doing his thing, man. He's definitely stronger than this kid physically. Not by much, though. Probably hurt his hand with that shot. He hit number headshots. I know his hand toe back. Yeah, this is ass whip city. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Man, that was a hell of a round. Okay. Mm-mm. Mm. He said, man, one of these guys need to need a knockdown. He said, yeah, I think Martinez need a knockdown. I think Mabili been running. He's been controlling the fight. Mm. Don't look like there's a lot on Lester punches now. Mm-mm. Mm. Uppercut. You got to get out them corners, man. That's his problem. Nice uppercut by him, Billy. Mm. Don't worry about sharpshooting, man. Get some work in, man. Mm. Mm. Lester good enough. Oh, he hit him low. Boy, he killing him with them uppercuts. He killing him, Billy, with them uppercuts. Mm. Billy said, okay. Billy said, let me get you where I need you. Nice next shot by Billy. Another right by Billy. Uppercut by Lester. Pushing forward, trying to get some room. Problem is, Billy throwing in combination, he's throwing just one at a time when he on the inside. He got to throw them combinations. Nice left hook, two left hook, double left hook by Billy. Nice uppercut. Let's got the uppercut, but you need to put something with it, baby. Nice body shot by Billy. Man, this shit is oof. This is a good fight. Mm. Mm. I think Billy edged it though. I think he edged it by a couple of points, even though this probably was a lesser round. Mm. Like you said, Doc Kid, this might be a draw, but I could see it going in Billy. Split decision. Oh shit! Oh my God! Look at this shit! Oh my God! Oh my freaking God! Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? You said what you said, Nebraska. This is the CTE championship. Oh my God, that was good. Oh man. So who taught Martinez to fight with his hands down? He said, at this level, I just can't believe it. Oh my God, bro. He said, oh man, I thought somebody was gonna get knocked down. I think once Martinez get a little bit more strength, it look like your boy is in a whole nother weight class, bro. He just looked like he was just too strong. Mobile. He just looked like he was, you know, he was huge. He says, draw, run it back, man. Yeah, I'm all with that. But I could see them giving it to Mobile because he was ahead, man. He really pressed the fight. He really put Martinez back against the ropes and went to work. Martinez couldn't do shit with that. He need a little bit more pepper and salt. He was in there though. It's just you could see the experience on Billy's side because he was able to get his shot. He was able to smother Martinez and get his shots off. He said Martinez put division on notice. Yes, he's coming, bro. From that performance right there, that kid loves to fight. He won't shy away from shit. He's definitely game. He's definitely game. That's a bad little Mexican right there, man. Yeah, he is real, bro. I can't hear it, so y'all gonna have to tell me. Let me see. I can't hear what's being said. I got it turned down. Mm-mm. Look at him, boy. Your boy and Billy look he looked worried. I thought Billy won. I thought Billy won that. Your boy got his poker face on. It's a draw. It's a draw. Split draw. I think Doc Kent called that. It's a split draw. He says
That's what they're gonna give Bud. That's what they're gonna give Bud after Bud whooped Canelo.
He says you can't win a championship fight with your hands down. He did keep his head down the whole time. Yeah, Kent called that, man. Right on time. He called that. I did think Billy kind of edged it out though. I thought he was in control. I thought Billy won that shit, but he won it because he's the champion. So, the draw goes to the champion. So that was a hell of a fight, man. He gave Billy all he could handle. That kid there, man. Oof. I feel sorry for the next guy he fight. He says in my Nate Diaz voice, I'm not surprised, motherfucker. He says, draw, yeah, draw. Look at this steroid ass nigga here. You know how much money those tickets cost to be that close to the fight? You know how much money you got to have? Is that Champ side? Who is that? Oh no, March. Oh, that's Marshall Lynn. He said, yeah, that was hell. That was I like this kid, man. I love this kid, man. This kid is game. He did not shy away from the pressure. Look at Lennox Lewis and what's his name that knocked him out? I can't recall his name. Look, Mark Anthony's still going outside. Okay, so we got the Callum Wash fight next. That was a hell of a fight, y'all. That was one hell of a fight. That was action packed throughout the entire fight, man. Them guys did not really hold each other. You know what I'm saying? They were just going at it nonstop. And we got a close decision. But I did think and Billy kind of outworked him, you know. That they saved the man a loss. And I think he kind of got saved. He said, yeah, I like both of them too. Pat. He says, Marshall Lynch. Yeah, I thought that was Champ's at for a second. You know, I guess anytime you see a skinny, light skinned brother, you know, you think it's Champ's side with a camera. Wow, what an exciting fight. Man, Mobile came to fight, bro. He came prepared. You know, that was excellent. Excellent. Mm-mm. Yeah, let's see what the next one. The next one is let's see. The next one is Callum Washington, Fernando Vargas Jr. Super middleweight. So everybody's in the same division. You know what I'm saying? These three, you know, everybody in the same division. Shit, they might end up facing this kid. That's a beautiful thing, you know, just to see him perform, you know, like that. I didn't think he did. I don't think he did bad. He just didn't have enough strength to stay off them ropes, you know. And Billy, he could get his punches off on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Martinez needed room. He spent so much time pushing him off when Billy was punching. He says, you can ask. He said, you can't ask anymore, man. No doubt. He says, we won fight away. Yes. Is it one fight? Yeah, I think it's one fight. Yeah, one fight away. One fight away. And we're gonna be ready, Nebraskan assassin. We're gonna find out. He says, that one woke me up, fool. He said, but my bill got robbed. Yeah. You could say, yeah, you could say that. They seen that man was his back was on the rope most of the fight. You know what I'm saying? I was going for Martinez, but they just saved him a loss. He says that type of fight takes years off you. It really does. It really does. But that's a young man, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that was a little war. But I love how he handled the pressure. That's what impressed me. You know, most fighters, you know what I'm saying, they'll crumble under that kind of pressure. That kid was smiling, you know what I'm saying? He was giving as good as he got. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be a real one for the super middleweight division. Of course, if Styles, you know what I'm saying, you don't come across a style that you know, that put him, you know, because what super middleweight, yeah, he's in the same realm of Canelo shit, you know. So it's starting to pack up with some talent, you know. Starting to get some new faces and get some new talent up in there. So once state might be okay. Might be okay for the foreseen future. Yes, sir. This is an excellent night of boxing, my friends. Full kind of boxing is back in effect. And you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it in, you know. We just anybody gonna watch that Jake Paul Tank fight? You know, I know it's people gonna be curious, you know. We always say we're gonna stay away, but we always end up watching the shit anyway. But for some reason I can't get into the Inoue fights. I can't get into it. I just think it's fake. I just don't buy into it. He always get knocked down and shit.
That's what
You know
I'm
what I'm
saying. But
saying?
he always fighting people that he way better than them, and he still be getting knocked on his head.
He be fighting Uber drivers and
Yeah.
shit. Don't piss off them Uber drivers. I'm trying to tell y'all, the motherfuckers can fight. You know, do not fight. Uh, somebody is texting. I mean, somebody's on Twitter, X or whatever you call it. See, I keep getting these messages because I follow a lot of these folks. Let's see. Oh no, ain't nobody from boxing. They're on the house. Yeah, they got a lot of confidence in Crawford. Tisha Crawford always be talking shit. She always be talking shit. That's his number one fan right there. That's Crawford's number one fan. Okay, so here we go with Vargas. And look at the dad. I don't know. People say Calvin Wash is a motherfucker. They say he's gonna do it. They said Vargas, ain't on his level. They said Vargas ain't on his level. I said we're gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Can this kid keep the legacy going? You know, he looked like he got speed, he got power. I've seen a couple of his fights, you know what I'm saying? But is he like his daddy? He says, what's going on, Robert Emily Jones in the bench? He said that type of fight takes years off you. He says, I hate that tank fight. He says, but I'm going to watch it. Of course. Of course. He says, Poole, what do you think now about tonight's main event? That last fight was crazy. Shit, we just need some good boxing, Pat. You know how it go. We for everything go out the window we say about boxing when we see one goddamn good fight. We be like right back in the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like we like crack addicts. We see a good fight, we want more. We start walking the streets looking for them good fights. He said that's a disgusting money grab joke. He said it makes boxing into a mockery, in my opinion. Yeah, but if they offering the kid $40 million, Johnny, what the hell are you gonna say? You can't really blame them. They offering him $40 million. That is stupid money. That's the problem. It's like they're getting tempted. They're selling their soul, but hell, it's generational wealth. What the hell what can you really say? What can you really say? Anybody get offered $40 million, I don't care what you're doing. They're gonna chase after that bag. Now this is an interesting costume that Vargas has on. This is a beautiful I forgot what poncho. I think that's an awesome poncho. Look at his dad, proud as a motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him. That's my boy. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? I hope your boy don't go out here and get his ass destroyed. He says this may be the best fight card in a long while. Maybe who? Oh, Turk and the Zone. I guess you're trying to say. Oh, Dana. No, Dana. Dana White. Team up is what we need. Well, we'll see. Look like they're trying to get it going on, Pat. He says, I would give 2 drops of Monkey P. What someone says if I'm getting paid $40 million. That's what I'm saying, Rami and Emily Jones. He he's getting offered all this cash, bro. So Lamont Roach will still be there because Tank always going to be the face of boxing, even if he lose to Jake Paul, which I don't see how he could. I don't know, Jay. He's small. He's like the size of a 12th grader compared to that man who's a 75 pounder. I don't know. The shit is just ridiculous when you think about it. So the screen is flashing Kellen Wash. So they said this nigga is the truth. You know what I'm saying? We got to see, man. Vargas finally, he's jumping off the porch. He's finally jumping off the porch. He's been around for a little while. Oh yeah, he looked like one of them white boys that could whip your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Irish. He be Irish. Yeah, he can fight. All of them Irish white boys can fight.
Yeah, he looked like a a Mickey Ward type of
Oh
dude.
yeah, he from Ireland. He got hands. He can fight.
Mm-mm. If he like Mickey Ward, he don't feel no pain. That motherfucker like the Hulk. You know what I'm saying? Him motherfucker just absorb pain. The more pain it go through, the better they get, the stronger they get.
Oh, Antonio Tarver, he's cooning there.
Man, you already know that. Yes, sir. He couldn't wait. He couldn't wait to get into the corporate setting. You know, that motherfucker went and studied the dictionary. Mm-hmm. That motherfucker be using words he don't know the name of. If we can corroborate, like nigga, shut up.
What I hate most about him, and you know, because Roy was my favorite fighter when he beat him, right? I wasn't mad when he beat him. I was mad the way he acted after that, bro. Your claim to fame because you beat Roy Jones Jr. on his decline, nigga. That's your claim to fame.
Yeah, but he been, that's how it go. People be watching you and they train for you every day. You don't even know it. Roy just, you got to keep that passion up. It's hard to do that, in that business. In this boxing business, you got to keep your passion up. That's hard to do. Easy to say, but it's hard to do.
Training? Freddie Roach still training?
Hey, of course. Shit, yeah. Pacquiao still fighting, bro.
Right.
The Roach still exists.
Hey, I got Walsh. Something telling me he about to box this boy ears off.
Yeah, something tell me that too. But I want to believe in Fernando the Vargas's. I want to believe in that legacy.
Mm-hmm. So what's your favorite match so far?
You said what's the favorite matchup?
What's been your favorite boxing match so far?
I ain't like none of them, bro, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm different. I know y'all was excited about that last one, but I don't really like it.
I think that last one was the best so far. And Billy and what's his name? The kid. I like that one. That was an exciting fight. But I think something tells me this shit here should go off the rails.
Yeah, I think this is about to be a good fight.
Yeah, I think this about to go off the rails here.
I got Walsh though.
Look at Harvey Doc ass.
Mm-hmm. Now I like that referee that make all them facial expressions, bro. I want to see him.
Oh, you talking about the bug-eyed dude? Yeah. That dude be tripping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this dude think he pretty.
All the Vargas is like that, bro.
Man, this dude think he beautiful.
They be posing and shit.
Oh my God! You can smell the machismo on him. Look at him. He ready too. I love those Mexican colors.
Was Fernando Vargas good?
Yeah, he was. He was an excellent boxer, bro. He just fell in love with the power. He got brainwashed. Somebody told him he could punch.
Call him what? Walsh be knocking dudes out, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
Got 11 KOs, yeah, 14, 11 KOs. He 5'9". I got Walsh, bro. I think Walsh about to do something, bro. From Ireland. All them boys do is drink. All they do in Ireland, all they do is drink and fight.
Yeah, yeah, Ramen. Yeah, this is
I don't know if this means anything, but Walsh got a magical sigil on his shoulder. But it's all good.
That's that Celtic shit. That's that Irish. That's that Irish barbarian Celtic shit.
Right.
Magic.
They drink. Hey, they drink, fight, and cast spells. That's all they do in Ireland.
Mm-hmm. He said, "Hey Judah." He said, "Hey Judah." He said, "Looks like Vargas' tattoos are unfinished."
Oh, I ain't see. You see? Yeah, he got a whole. Yeah, he got too much empty space going on.
I don't know why people be putting all that shit on their body.
Well, that's that new generation. If you're an athlete, you got to have some ink. You can't be an athlete and don't have no ink.
The funny thing is that shit
Oh, that
always
boy got some crazy speed on that hook. Wash got some crazy speed on that hook, bro.
Oh, I got Walsh, bro. He working that jab too, using his height, fighting smart. He on his toes, pull.
Oh, he's trying to go to the midsection. He's trying to do some damage. That boy is a seeking destroyer. Ooh, nice one too from Wash.
Oh yeah, Walsh about to beat him up. But Walsh about to beat him up, pull.
Wash is fast. Bro.
Got his hands down. Look at him. He started.
I've never seen him fight before.
So you can tell he a Conor McGregor fan. You can tell like that bounce he got on him. Like, you know, them Irish dudes, they love Conor McGregor.
Man, Vargas can't get in there. This dude fast, man.
That's what I'm saying. But look, Paul. If he do take too many chances, Walsh gonna counter him. He waiting to counter him too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Walsh about to knock him out. He got bad intentions, Paul.
Man, this is
Vargas,
crazy.
yeah, Vargas in over his head, bro.
Bro, this is crazy, bro.
He can't even touch. He can't touch Walsh.
Not without getting a counter.
Walsh look nice though, bro. Like shit, I like Walsh.
Man, his that counter, he got a trigger. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's a push. That's a push. He stepped on his feet too, Paul. That wasn't a knockdown. He stepped on his feet.
Okay. Watch too much bouncing. This boy hands are fast, bro. This boy got lightning hands. He's second guessing his jab. He got Vargas already second guessing. Them counters coming fast. Oh my God.
And the only thing that's keeping Vargas from not getting hit is that he not taking chances. See, when that Mexican pride kick in and he start throwing more, he gonna get hit by Walsh. When he start throwing more punches, he gonna get hit.
And all this movement, look like Vargas already in survival mode, bro. He haven't even got hit yet. He just see the athletic ability of this kid.
Right.
He's
I like Walsh.
intimidating.
Let me tell you what I like about Walsh. I'm gonna tell you what I like about Walsh. I like his orthodox and discipline, but he just awkward enough to make you nervous too. He got a lit awkward to him.
Now he's gonna try to make Vargas open up. Okay, I thought he should have fall back a little bit and let Vargas open up. He never got his hands down. He got his hands down.
I like that cross jab.
That's disrespectful.
Right.
He got
I like
his
that
hands
cross jab he be doing. You know who he fight like? I just thought about he fight like Beaver, bro. Beaver.
But Beaver don't put his hands down like that.
Oh no. I'm just saying like kind of like the combination they like to throw.
Man, he's in
cross jab.
Man, what? I mean, Vargas is intimidated, bro.
Vargas can't do nothing with Walsh, bro.
I see that. That's already from the rip. That is sad.
Right. Because if he take chances, he gonna get punched on, bro.
He's not explosive enough. Wash look like he on a whole nother level with speed, bro.
What weight class this is?
Super middleweight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like Walsh. I think Walsh should give, the top dudes a run for their money. I don't know how good he is yet, but so far, he look good.
I mean, but look at how fast his feet, how fast his speed, hand speed. Man,
he confident too, bro. He comfortable and confident.
Man, throw in the towel. Don't let your son get busted up.
Right.
Don't let your son get busted up. This dude here is a better athlete.
Oh, that triple jab.
Man, come on, man. It's too early for him to be. Oh God,
he's scared. Look at him. He can't do nothing.
Oh my God, bro, this is bad. Oh no, he too slow. Oh man, he beat him to the punch on it. Oh,
and he look like he got more power too, Paul.
Yeah,
to me, it looks like his punches do more.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is my first time watching Wash fight. Jesus. Yeah, because this man is super fast, bro. This man got the reflexes of a cat.
Right. He nice, bro. He got some skill.
Man, this dude is super fast. He got foot speed.
He throwing combinations.
He's throwing like he a goddamn welterweight. The way he's flying around that ring.
Right.
He's just trying to get Vargas to open up.
Told you, bro. Them Irish dudes can fight, bro. One thing they can do is fight.
But you see where his combinations coming from? They coming from way back, bro.
Right. That's why I say that's what Beaver be doing. That's why I say he remind me of Beaver. That's how Beaver throw his combination.
Mm-hmm. Like his punches are coming from, you can't calculate where them bitches gonna land because they coming from a hook space, and you can't tell unless he throw it straight. You can't really tell. See, now Vargas came out there with all that pretty shit, looking pretty. You got to go to war, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Look at his hair, poor motherfucker. Got his hair slicked, right? You about to get your ass whooped. He got his hair done like he going to a modern thing.
Nah, he should know by now that this guy's going to his midsection. But Vargas don't seem like he got the reflexes of his daddy.
Vargas really in survival mode. I'm telling you, the moment he opened up and try to get cute, he getting hit.
Yeah, I can see that. He don't know where the punches are coming from. Yeah, 54, Johnny. He don't know where the punches are coming from.
This 54?
No. This says, let's see. The thing says he's super middle. Yeah, super welterweight. My bad.
Oh, okay, so that's what 150. That is 154, right? Or no?
Yeah, it's 154. Super welterweight. I'm like, it's all jumbled together.
Hey,
this is my first time.
Walsh should get him doing some problems.
I've seen Vargas fight one time, and this is my first time laying eyes on Walsh. But damn, I like the way Vargas going about it. It's just that he can't do nothing about this onslaught. This dude can hit him at will. His hand speed and foot speed is crazy.
Right.
He already down 2 rounds.
If they tell him anything other than he getting his ass whooped, they lying to him.
Well, he know he's losing these rounds. It's just he's just not big enough, bro, for this division.
Yeah, that's true too.
He's not big enough for this division. You got people that big that can move like that. Jesus Christ. He's like, Daddy, why you got me in this fight, Daddy?
And then I told you I ain't want to fight him, not yet.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that body work is hellacious. I mean, and you know what? I don't even think Vargas hit him yet. That's the sad part. The sad part, I don't think Vargas even hit this dude yet.
Right.
But as soon as oh my God, as soon as Vargas open up, bro, it's gonna be a nightmare.
Yep. Walsh gonna punch him down, bro. I'm telling you. He way better than him, bro.
Ooh, did you see that delay hook? Oh my God, bro, this kid's got some talent. Man, oh. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're gonna have to make this ugly, Vargas. You're gonna have to walk through the fire, bro. You're gonna have to walk through the fire.
He's
going to the midsection. He's trying to go to the body. He had to wait 3 rounds before he come up with a game plan. Oh, nice shot. Okay, you got you one in. But you way behind. Now you're gonna try to set him up. See that? He's gonna try. Ooh, this kid here is. Ooh. Oh my God. This nigga here is on a. Ooh, shit. This kid hands are stupid fast. Oh. Vargas, be careful, baby. You know what I'm saying? This dude here's got the heat. He got that heat for your ass, bro. I like the feint. I like that. I like that feint.
Bro, Vargas is so slow, bro.
Well, compared to this dude, he is. This dude hand speed is crazy. Oh my God. This shit is crazy. That guy, I've never seen that many fights by Vargas. Nice jab by
He's
Vargas.
surviving off his daddy name.
Mm-hmm. Vargas trying to make him punch first so he could counter, but he's too slow. Vargas trying to make him punch first so he can get an opening. But this dude here is just hands too fast, feet too. He fight like a black guy.
Right. Oh, he tried to hit him with that check hook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There goes the man. Yeah, RJ for sure. I mean, this dude here, you can see it. Oh my God! Whoa.
Caught him with a body shot right after that.
He's fighting an exceptional athlete here, bro. He ain't got shit on this dude. This dude is on another level, bro. He gonna be fucking up a lot of people. I don't think Canelo want to fight this nigga here. Woo, man.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, I think he good, bro. Now I want to see if the Europeans gonna jump behind him because I feel like I think he a good fighter, bro.
He is. He's better. Yeah, I can see he's gonna get him a couple belts. I don't see nothing at 68 right now. And Billy, he's gonna have to get inside to do his work. Well, this is 154. So we talk. Well, man, this dude would give Virgil Ortiz some problems. He's just faster than everybody.
I think he beat Virgil, bro.
Yeah, he's just fast.
Polished, bro. He polished.
Well, it ain't the polish. It's just the athletic. He's athletic, man. This dude, you see him in there with his hands down. The technical shit don't even matter. He's just physically more. He's just physically more dominant. He's got better hand speed, foot speed. He's just a superior athlete.
Right.
Look at that. He's just doing what the fuck he want to do. Vargas look like a beginner. Certain people have that athletic ability, and Wash is definitely one of them. Look at that shit. He hitting them at will, just having a good time. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, he caught Walsh that time though.
Well, he better enjoy it because this dude here is having a field day. Let's see. Let's see.
I just noticed he was a southpaw. I just noticed Walsh was a southpaw.
Yeah, unless he slow down, you know what I'm saying? Vargas gonna have to get in there, and he's doing that. As long as he don't get caught with something he don't see. Yeah, he's trying to go up underneath to get to that body. This dude got all day. Yeah, he's trying to catch him. He's trying to get Vargas to open up. Oh yeah, see there? He's trying to get him to open up. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Man, he can't even reach this dude, man. Nice body shot, but damn, he had to take one up top. Damn, man, Vargas, be careful, bro. I mean, them damn hooks. Shit. They whistling by your ass, bro. Oh, he hit him low.
Yeah, low blow.
Oh my God, bro. This dude jab, pushing him back. Oh, this dude is just a little bit too strong for Vargas.
Dana White up there sitting up there,
Man,
got a bug on his face. He probably mad
yeah,
about all these
hands down.
all that money these fighters getting. He like, you paying these niggas too much. He said, I don't pay my fighters nothing.
Man, and he got hit flush. Man, you mean tell me he powered through Vargas' arm to hit him? Oh my God. Vargas, he's game though. Man. Man, this gonna be ugly. He said got him. he says it's embarrassing. Vargas a warrior though. You know, his dad give him some advice, man.
He getting his ass whooped. He getting outclassed and beat up, Paul.
Yeah.
Man, look at that's the dude, Mr. Beast. You see that nerdy looking white dude on the end? He got money, bro. Like he a YouTuber, but his money, he
I
ain't
know
got
who he is.
he probably got more money than everybody up there except Turkey Alashish.
Yeah, I seen his videos. He got into a lot of trouble though. You know what I'm saying? A while back, by saying some of his videos are fake.
Yeah.
Look at Vargas. Vargas getting comfortable now. You know, my boy trying to run up in there to end this shit. Every time Vargas throw, he's trying to get up in his ass. Jesus Christ. Man, the athlete, this kid look big too. He look like he need to. Kid, God, he's a big motherfucker. Jesus. He is huge. Man, I know he hurt his arm when he hit. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, come on, Vox. You got to do better than that, son. He ain't jabbing him. He ain't getting nowhere near. Oh, come on, man. That was not a low blow. Oh, there he did it again.
So the main event after this, right?
Yeah. Come on, Vargas. The man got his hands down. This is sad. Oh, he look how he's styling on you, bro.
Bro, Turkey
This is
Alashish.
how Billy Joe Saunders fight. Vargas game though, you know what I'm saying? Got to give him his credit. You know, he ain't really scared. He's just trying to figure out, you know, saying how to get something going. Man, this kid, man, this is sad. He is just so outclassed here. Vargas is too small, bro. Vargas is too small.
Yeah, he probably should be at 147, bro.
Yeah, he's too small for this weight class. He's a warrior though. I like how he's a defense, you know, but he can't hurt this guy. Oh, come on. Man, boy, trying to come over the top with that left hook. Man, this kid here is a talent. Man, what a delight. You know, he just made Vargas look insignificant at this weight.
I mean, this is my first time seeing Vargas. I don't know if he was ever good. I don't know.
Me neither. I mean, I've seen a few of his fights, but it was against talent that was, building your resume type stuff. You know, I never seen him. This is my first time seeing him against somebody that's ranked. You know, so I was hoping that the legacy goes on. But shit, you got people out here like Wash. That seems unfair. He says Wash make yeah look like Barreros.
They go Crawford.
I do not like Bernie the Boxer at all. I hate that nigga, man.
Who was all these white people Crawford got in his locker room? I'm not surprised though.
Man, you know, he dealing with $50 million. There's gonna be some people surrounded. You know, this kid. Ooh, man, Vargas' arms too short. You know what I'm
Arms
saying?
too short, he too slow, and ain't got enough power.
Man, I mean, he's good because I can see the time, and it's just this kid is on another level with the athletic. Oh, Vargas is good. He just outmatched physically. Vargas, okay, Vargas, show him that's your daddy. Tell him who your daddy is. My daddy used to beat people. Oh my God. Man, he got you at the perfect distance, man. Don't fall for that shit, Vargas. Come on, man. He's setting you up. Jesus. Keep it together. Oh, he can't even. Oh, he got a flush shot. Didn't even flinch, this guy. He think he got power, bro. Why is Vargas throwing punches like he got power? Like he fit to get this guy out of here. He says, Wash making Vargas look like Barreros. Of course. He said, why Benny? They said Bernie is jokes. Why? Bernie is jokes. I don't like him. He's a troll. He's a troll, Johnny.
I don't like Bernie, bro. Cause I mean, he cool, bro, but it's something about his energy, bro. He
Nah,
got a
that
child.
nigga
He got child energy, bro. I don't even take him serious as a man.
Yeah, because anytime your whole life is about exalting another man, you know, something wrong with that.
Right. And every time he talk, bro, it's something about a man. Anytime a man talk, but every time they talk, they smiling. That shit childish to me, bro. Bernie can't talk without smiling.
Because he know he better say some bullshit. You know, let me get on this internet and say some bullshit.
Right. So I got taught that at an early age, bro. You don't trust a nigga that's always smiling. Ain't
Of
nobody
course
that
not.
happy, fool. Ain't nobody that happy.
Man, I don't think Vargas is gonna hurt this guy. Man, he missed that. How you commit to that shot? That was too far away, Vargas. Man, he can't hurt this dude, man. This dude trying to take his confidence away. Man, let me be wrong, man. Come on. Ooh. Now Washington slowed down. I don't know why. He done slowed down some. Maybe he's gonna he putting the woo wops on his ass, man. Jesus.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. He putting the woo wop on Vargas. He already know he got Vargas in the bag, bro.
You know what's crazy? Before this fight started, I ain't never seen neither one of them fight. I just knew Walsh was about to beat him up. I don't know why I knew that. I just knew it.
Because King Judy, you support the white supremacy.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm
Hey, but I
fucking-
learned something about their history though. Out of all the white people, bro, the Irish got messed over, bro. They the closest.
Oh yeah,
to
they
it. They the closest to it.
the black people of the white folk. You know,
Yeah.
them and the Jewish people. You know, they've been done. You know, a lot of atrocities, potato famine, all that. You know, he says. He said, "Hey guys, if you were paid $200K a year by your employer who happens to be in the fight business, he said you might have a few nice things to say as well."
Yeah, I feel
Yeah,
that,
you're
but
right. You're
I
right.
still don't like his energy though. I still don't like his energy, bro. He got a childish ass energy about him, bro. Too old for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Doc Kid, I sense that too. He says like he's playing with his food. Yeah, he can't reach him. It's like he knows his range. He knows how to stay. Oh man, this is crazy, bro. Man, he hit him dead on the chin and he ain't moved. Vargas, oh my God, Vargas. Jesus Christ. Who set you up this fight? Who matched you with this guy?
They lied and told him he was ready.
Whew, Jesus. Mm.
I wonder if they knew what they was getting themselves into, because this a mismatch.
It sure is. It looked like, really, it just looked like Wash is too big for him, man. Just too skilled. I mean, Vargas ain't even in the fight, bro. Oh my God. Did you see that body shot?
Yeah, this ain't close at
Jesus
all, bro.
Christ. Yeah. He can hit him, but he can't even touch Wash. Man, he's going to that body. I know that hurt. That hurt Vargas right there. And he just took a stroll. He just took a little side stroll after he hit him with that body shot. Shit. Ooh, this is, man, just go throw in the towel, bro. You know, save yourself a lot of trouble because you getting your ass destroyed. Mm. It don't matter whether he's coming to Vargas or going away from Vargas. He whipping his ass coming and going. It don't even matter, bro. Oh my God, that body shot. Oh, that hurt me. Oh my God, bro. I could
Yeah,
tell
Walsh
Vargas
don't
hurt.
respect him no more. Walsh don't even respect. He just walking through him. Now he don't even respect him.
Yeah, yeah, I could tell Vargas hurt because he going backwards. He ain't even trying to hold his ground. Man, this kid. Jesus. Mm. Ooh. Man, I'm like really scared to watch the rest of this. I'm scared to watch the rest. This kid here is so much better than Vargas. This kid is like a monster. Man, from what I'm seeing right here, I'm looking at the new, the new probably undisputed champion. This kid here is a monster, bro.
I don't know. You think he can beat Boots?
Oh, I keep thinking 168. Let me see. I don't know. This dude gonna give Boots some issues, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
this dude gonna give Boots some trouble. I have to see this. That I think that's gonna be the super fight for 154. This guy in Boots. From what I'm looking at an athletic ass kid, man. That he's showing me some shit here where he can do things, that other folks can't. The speed, the hand speed, the foot speed. I'm looking at a phenom. I'm looking at a white phenom right now. I know y'all tripping. You know what I'm saying? Full kind of box tripping. This is a white phenom right here. He
no.
said,
That's
when
why.
do
That's
black
why I
boys
said.
look like
That's why I
this?
said I wanted the European.
Unreal.
That's
This
why I
is a
said.
white, but he's not just doing the 1-2. He's got a chin. He's getting hit on. I mean, I don't know if Vargas got power like that, but he's getting hit and he's walking through that shit. He's taking it on the chin.
Yeah,
Look
like
at
I
this
said.
dude.
That's
This
why I
dude
said
is
I wonder
strong.
if the Europeans gonna get behind him because they got, he can fight.
Yeah, he's tough though. Vargas ain't backing down, bro. It's just he's outmatched. He's not backing down. He's game. This kid's just overwhelmingly just stronger, faster. I mean, look how big he is over Vargas. Oh my God, them body shots are hurting me. This is unreal. Like you say, Pat, this shit is crazy. Oh, he better hope this guy slows the hell down. Look at him. He putting his hand down, disrespecting him. Oh, I mean, he getting some good licks in. He just ain't got the power to hurt him. Now, you know, I love Vargas. This nigga is a Saiyan. This nigga know he's outmatched, but he's a Super Saiyan. Look at this nigga going in there. I love it. This nigga is a Saiyan, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. That's okay. You got hit. This boy is a warrior. This kid going out on this shield. I love it. This kid is a warrior. He know he still got dog in him, so he not trying to go all in. He know Vargas still got dog in him. See,
Well,
because he would have.
you can't quit in front of your daddy though.
Well, I don't think he want to quit. He ain't no quitting them Vargases, bro. Ain't no quitting them guys. Them guys are tough, you know. But he's outmatched here clearly. I don't think he won a round. He haven't won one round. I mean, he's doing everything he can. He's just sometimes God just make these athletic Nephilims, these fucking Nephilims. Oh my God, he got hurt. Jesus Christ. He
punched the fuck out of Vargas.
He just got Falumaloon. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's totally overmatched. Oh, my body shot. He just doing in the shoulder. Ooh. Oh my God. Shit. He's punching from time. He's delayed timing. He's just throwing. Ooh. Ooh, Daddy, throw in the time. Go ahead and throw in the time. He says, "What?" Says wash. He says wash feet to flat for the elite fighters in his division. He says feet flat. Wash feet flat. Yeah, that motherfucker look like he floating like a butterfly to me. And this motherfucker,
he must be talking about Vargas because Walsh ain't got no flat feet.
That's what I'm saying. He looked like he floating like a butterfly. He said, I fed him to Cromwell, and let's see what happens. Yeah, that'd be a good measure. Cause Cromwell couldn't crack. He says, no. He says, nah, Kool-Aid. He says, getting his ass whipped for sure. He's a fucking bad. Yeah, this is a mismatch. You know, I hate to see mismatches. He said, Mexico just died. And the sad part is the nigga came out in all the poncho and shit, and he made a big production of that shit. I hate when people do that. Oh man,
all the Hispanics. If he lose tonight, then Canelo lose. Shit, Mexico took a L all night.
Yeah, I mean this is all bad. It's going down here. That could have been a bad left hook right there if you got caught. But you know what? Vargas is making a good showing, you know. So he's trying his best. He's just, he's just outmatched. He's just outmatched.
I don't think Vargas won those 3 rounds, bro. He might have won 1 or 2. He might have won 1 or 2 because I think that last one or the one before the last one, he probably won that one.
Really?
He had. Remember when you said Walsh like he started slowing down? Vargas was outlanding him in them rounds that he slowed down.
Okay, I'm just still stunned by this white guy's abilities. You know, I'm just looking at his physical abilities, and I'm just impressed. Okay, Vargas.
That's how what you call him is though. Like Conor McGregor, that's why I said them Irish, bro. They got some good genes for fighting.
No,
bro.
I know exactly what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They the black people of the white folk.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And them and Italians.
Oh yeah, them Italians, man. I like Italian people though, bro. All the ones I met personally, I got along with them.
Mm-hmm. They always meet the Italian, the New Yorker Italians, that's cocky. The Ben Hurson, Jesus Christ. This dude is having fun in there, bro. Oh, I know. No, I'm for Vargas. I just don't see shit. Vargas ain't giving me nothing, bro. Yeah, I'm for Vargas. It's just Jesus. This
I
kid,
ain't
he's
for
just so overmatched. You know, man. Man, look how this dude. Look how this dude is just. Oh boy, like Vargas is not a threat. He's not afraid of his power. Mm,
I'm ready for this shit to be over.
man, this guy is just.
He done snapped his head all the way back with a jab.
Look at the arrogance. Look how he's scrolling to his corner. Like, man, give me somebody that's really competition. Oh my God. Ooh, Vargas. Jesus, bro.
And Freddie
He
Roach
said,
trained him. Okay.
yeah, yeah. But the legacy fighters, we try to get them, that DNA. You can't pass down your DNA. You know. I don't know. This dude here probably would have gave his daddy issues too. This just an athletic, you have those people that they can jump, they can, run, they can do everything. He seemed like he's just one of those gifted athletic people. So we got the big fight coming in after this. We had to wait for it, but I did say I was gonna sit through all the fights, and we're to make this shit happen.
Hey, bro, I take
So,
my hat off to you, bro. I cannot sit through prelims and the undercard.
well, I've been gone for a while, so I'm trying to build back up, get everybody to come back through.
Right.
Shit. We used to be sitting here with goddamn 63 people up in here, you know, on the worst boxing nights. Yeah, I'm about to get monetized again because I had to find the videos that they dropped me, dropped my monetization for.
Oh,
I
good.
had some, yeah. Man, Vargas, I don't really see around where my Mexican brother really won anything. He says we trading. He said we trading Vargas Mexican community with his ass. Oh man, I was hoping he'd be even better than his father. He says, fool, he says, you going too far with Washer. His hands are down most of the entire fight. He said, I want to see what happens when somebody like Tim Zoo cracks. Man, Tim Zoo done, bro.
He'll beat Zoo, bro. And his
Yeah,
hands on the opposite because he don't respect Vargas.
man, he would beat the shit out of somebody like Backroom. He's gonna have to Montalive,
Yeah.
Murtalive. That's gonna be the fight. Montalive, somebody with some power that he has to respect. Mm. I'm gonna tell you though, Vargas a warrior though. He knows he's outmatched. He's still in that bitch banging. Oh, he just caught him on the chin and nothing happened. Oh Lord, Vargas is a warrior, bro.
We almost done with this bullshit.
I'm saluting. Mm.
Bro, we ain't really see no power tonight. You notice that? No real power.
Right. But we're about to see some. Man, this kid here is nasty. This motherfucker is nasty, bro. Did you see them body shots and he came over the top? This kid is nasty. Oh my God. This kid is nasty, bro. But you know what? He still lacked power, though. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he
He
don't have a
lacked
lot of
power.
power.
He should have been knocked Vargas out with that hand speed. Mm.
They both, but he
Man,
low blowing the hell out this dude. Walsh low blow Vargas 3 times just now.
they say, "Oh my God, watch! Don't let him knock you out, bro." Yeah, man, you just got your ass beat, man. Fuck hugging him.
Damn, that was
Oh
embarrassing.
man. Oh, what a solid victory. Uh yeah, but I give it up to Vargas. He kept trying, he kept coming forward. He may not be the best at 154, but he's a hell of a warrior. Hell of a warrior.
He got that ass whoop, poor.
Yes, sir. Sometimes you're gonna get your ass whipped. I'm that daddy, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes son had to sit him down.
You can't
You
beat
know,
them all, huh?
his son, he was good. Son, some people are good, you know. You know, got your ass whipped. Now you know what it feels like. Now take your ass on and get yourself together. You know what I'm saying? Get you some Epsom salt, get in that tub. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat everybody. There's always that one nigga down in Bolton that'll tear your ass up. It's just what it is. He just met that one dude down there in Bolton that tore his ass up. You know? He had a good, his run was good, but eventually got to face reality. That when you talk about world champion, you fighting people that's the best from all over the world. You know. So somebody can get that ass. Pat said, fuck that fool. Hey, what can you do, Pat? He didn't beat him. I don't even know how he can go retool unless he grow, 2 inch taller, grow his arms out. I don't even know how he look at this nigga is not putting his hands up. Why has he got his fist up in the air like that? Stop. Stop playing.
The Mexicans, bro, they never lose. Even when they lose, they won.
Man, I would call Canelo. I'd be like, Canelo, man, bail me out this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I were Vargas, Viva Mexico, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Unanimous. Unanimous.
Why should be losing? I call Canelo, man, just you know what I'm saying? For Guatemala, for Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, Canelo, just do this for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, get that. Like, his shit, he ain't shit he could do with that Wash Kid. This Wash Kid is special. Charlie Sheen, oh my God, that's what he look like now? Oh. Oh, he don't, oh. Damn.
They age like milk. They age like milk.
He done
He
aged.
look old as hell too. Age like milk.
Damn.
He was the Born Identity. No, which one he was? He was one of them.
Hawkeye. He was Hawkeye.
He done got old as hell. He can't be in no more Marvel movie.
Look at this nigga hairline. This nigga hairline look like on an Easter egg.
And his hairline start at the back of his head. He need to get that shit up. Go ahead and cut that shit off.
Oh my God. What the hell's going on?
Tony Gonzalez.
I don't recognize none of these.
Chauncey Billups done got big as hell. Like not fat, but he done got some muscle.
Look at Tommy Hearns up in the fight. David Chappelle.
Yeah, that's why I said I knew the stars was coming out for this one, bro. David Chappelle in here.
Oh, I haven't seen her in a long time. She look good. She an old chick now.
She like black dudes. She like black dudes, huh?
Yeah, but she weird though.
Oh, he done got. Oh yeah, I forgot he had that little disease. Michael J. Fox. I like him, man.
That was Michael J.
That was Michael J. Fox, bro.
Man, Back to the Future.
Yep.
Man, he says, look, he said, I still say guys like Jesus, Ramon, Canavan, Cromwell, Lupin, these guys aren't even the champs. Yeah, it's 150 is stacked with talent.
Mario Lopez full of Botox. Why he still look like he can be on Saved by the Bell right now?
Yeah, no, that nigga don't look that young. Shit. I think he played Superman No, did he play Superman? Who is that?
Nah, that was a dude that looked just like him. I know who you talking about, dude.
Yeah, he gonna have one of them Dick Clark careers where he don't want to get old.
Yeah.
And this shit is not even important. The Ring Magazine belt. You know what I'm saying? That shit's so political. You see what they did with Devin with that shit.
Right.
Who is that? The movie star? That's the
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah.
They say he used to be a rapper back in the day too. He rapped for it.
Yeah, Marky Mark. You know, with the underwear. Mr. Marky Mark.
I used to like him, bro, till I found out he a big Trump supporter too.
Hey man, so you know, it don't mean they racist. It just mean that, you know, people take certain aspects of politics and political leaders, you know, if like the taxes, like if you're rich and they give you a big tax break, they may love black people, but they get a big tax break. You know what I'm saying? If you make a certain amount of money, of course you're going to be a Republican if you're rich, you know, because you know you get to hide your money. You get to, you know,
I think he got in trouble for that too. Like a while back when he was younger, he got in trouble for a racial attack on somebody. He racist.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I mean, I never cared about Mark Wahlberg like that, but I always thought his movies were mediocre, except for Transformers. When he was in wasn't he in Transformers? Wasn't he in Transformers?
I don't know. They had so many damn Transformers. I don't know.
Yeah, I just
he made one movie I liked. He made something I like. What the hell he was in? I don't know what he was in. He was in
I don't really think he all that is for you know, they just
I like
made
the
him.
one with the brothers. Remember Four Brothers? The one he was in there with.
Yeah,
Ty.
and they
like
had Andre 3000 up in there.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But yeah, Mark Wahlberg, yeah, you know, they made him this big star. It's like, but he never really. I thought he was he never had the appeal of a Clint Eastwood,
right?
Or you know, he just was never like that.
I just can't believe Hawkeye looked that damn old, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's like, damn, nigga look like he's 78 years old. He says the best and lost. They still, especially this Ring magazine, such a political belt. Yeah, the Four Brothers was pretty good. You know, I like I think Andre 3000 in there. I don't know why he didn't try to do more movies. You know,
Andre 3000 weird as fuck. You know, you know that nigga released the whole album with him playing the flute,
and it went platinum. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shit went platinum. At least the first one did, and then after that, people was like, "What is this garbage?" After people caught on, because he really didn't know. He said he didn't know how to replay the songs that he created. You know,
motherfucker,
so
throw it off.
That's like Lil Wayne. You know what I'm saying? Don't know his lyrics. He got to read his lyrics. You know, because he don't remember the lyrics that he created. And I was like, what is going on with this generation? You know, what the hell is going on? That's all the drugs they doing.
Yeah,
you know, black people didn't used to pop pills like that. You know what I'm saying? They used to be, you know, LSD and all this stuff. They doing everything now. So here we go. It's about it, y'all. You know,
we don't see. I think the first round gonna tell us everything we need to know. Paul, to be honest with you, it's gonna tell us if Terence Crawford can handle Canelo power or if he gonna dominate him. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna know everything we know in the first round.
Yeah. You know, we're gonna find out if Crawford's delusional or is he really working with something. You know, I need this glass. I got my volume turned down because I do not want to hit a mouth.
Look at Tarver showing all these teeth.
Yeah, he must be. They paying him pretty good. He don't work this way.
I mean, he's showing all his teeth. I can't stand to see a nigga smiling in front of white people like that.
If they paid you 300,000, you wouldn't be smiling.
I'm gonna be, bro. Listen, I'm a type. I ain't saying I'm gonna be an asshole, bro. I know how to do, bro. I'm not about to be cheesing in nobody's face like that, man. Look, come on, bro.
That's life changing money, my nigga.
Man, you
We
can.
just need
Be
you.
respectful.
We just need you to eat a banana on the air.
He gonna do that shit too. He gonna do it. Talking about look, but he gonna try to make it. He gonna try to make it seem good, like you got to get your potassium. He gonna say something like that. He gonna talk about the health benefits of the banana.
Man, it got nothing to do with racial tensions or anything like that.
Look
Just
at
eat the
Caucasian
banana.
Clay. Look at Caucasian Clay back there. Ali grandson.
Yeah. Look like Crawford getting hype, man. Look like he's about to get it right.
Yes, indeed.
Man, I am glad that we all here for this special occasion. Okay. So, like, it favors Canelo. Wait a minute. What? Yeah.
Crawford looked like he's supposed to be in a Rocky movie. That shit he got on. I don't do no betting, bro.
Yeah, me neither. A lot of people, they be into it though. I just want to see the fight. It's just damn, the odds, bro.
Yeah, I ain't putting my money on what somebody else gonna do.
Let's go. Let's go. You said profit boot. You said DraftKings. That's a betting line. Yes, sir. They're gonna find a way to get the gamblers in there. You say what'd you say, Ambrose West? He says it doesn't matter. He says it can be wrestling skills, switch hit skills, all them skills. Canelo in 7.
Damn.
What's going on, humble servant? He says, let's see if Bud gonna ragdoll Canelo like he did Spence. Well, that's what we're here for, to find out. I know, these shits come on so late.
Right.
Say, don't you know that people be drinking milk these days and shit, nigga, old.
Bro, I ain't watching. I ain't watching none of that shit. That Stranger Things. That's supposed to be a popular show though.
Yeah, my nephew told me to check it out.
I ain't watching none of it.
Me neither.
See, what threw me off? When it came out, they was all little bitty kids. That's why, I wasn't into it because they were so young when it started. Now they kind of older.
Yeah, I kind of like the Stephen King's It.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had read that.
I guess they it, like this generation, that was they it.
You were they it?
Like that, this generation for them, that was their version of it. Because the show started off for the kids to follow while they was little. Because when Stranger Things first came out, all the characters was like 10 to 12 years old.
Well, I mean, I like I said, I never watched it, but my nephew told me to check it out. It's so much shit to watch now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I like I be watching shit like Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. I watch shit like that.
Yeah, I watch all that, Shit, I mean, I watched Game of Thrones for 8 years? What was it, 8 years it ran?
I think 10. It was 10 altogether.
Yeah, I watched it, yeah. Never got into the books though. I wanted, because it was the film is it's different than the books. It's a lot different.
So you watched the House of the Dragon too?
A little bit of it. I didn't finish it. Yeah,
it's not as good as Game of Thrones, but I still like
it. Too many blonde. Them Targaryens got on my nerves.
Yeah, I like that girl though. Her name is Daenerys. That's what got me watching that shit.
Daenerys, you thought, yeah, she was kind of hot.
That's a pretty white girl, bro.
Yeah, she was. She was. You know, she was pretty. But anytime they have a world that's just full of white people and no black people, you know what I'm saying? It's
Well,
like,
the Valyrians. The Valyrians was the black people, the ones, them black people with white hair. They was in there.
yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm. But they had blonde hair. I was like,
Yeah,
what
they
is
had white.
this?
So they said some kind of way their bloodlines was close to each other, even though one was white and one was black. They both was kind of the same.
Mm-hmm.
They both can ride dragons and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was a pretty interesting concept. Where either your dragon will eat you or he'll accept you.
Oh, look, I always said that when they said you got to go up to your dragon to see if they like it, I said, I would never had a dragon then. I'm not going to take that chance.
Like, hell no.
I wouldn't have had me one.
You said, let me see. He said can't be restless. Oh, I read that. He says, Mark Wahlberg movies are great. He said Basketball Diaries, Patriots Way. He says The Departed, Ted was pretty funny too. Just to name a few. They're all right, Never
Yeah,
thought
I ain't like Mark Wahlberg mainstream shit like that shit.
Yeah. He just never had that it factor to me. This is I watched the Rock and Conair the other day movies that we were just better those days with better stories. Yeah. Mm-mm. Well, we're about to get it going. We're about to get this thing going. Mm-mm.
Canelo only chance is like to try to break Crawford early, bro. Put some fear in him and break him down. Because if the fight go later, I got I think Canelo gonna gas, bro.
I think Canelo's well prepared for that, and I think he's taking care of it. Crawford is going to have to figure out a way. How to figure out how the boxers do and outpoint them. He's going to have to figure out how to outpoint this guy. Boy, it's going to be some bragging going on tomorrow.
I'm rocking with Crawford, but you got to do this one for the culture.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ooh, I'm nervous. All of a sudden, I'm nervous. Mm-mm. Postpone the fight, y'all. I'm nervous.
Damn.
He said, it can be counter punches, body punches, punches and bunches, Canelo and second. I hear you. He says Canelo getting outclassed. Commissar says, let's go, Canelo. He said Crawford doesn't represent the coach. I knew that was coming.
Right. Hey, he don't, but fuck.
Yeah.
He not for the culture. What what else I learned a long time ago though? When you black, they lump us all together. So yeah, he doing it for the culture. He representing the culture. He don't support the culture, but every time a black person do something, they lump us all together. Everything we do, they put us together.
I hope they don't have the national anthem and all that shit. Both of the national anthems and all that shit.
Oh yeah, they about to make it up. They about to make this a whole event.
I don't know who made the Mexican national anthem, but they need to redo that shit.
You don't like it? I ain't never heard it. I don't know.
Canada, Canada national anthem. Ooh,
I just want them to. I'm ready to see
Well,
that.
I ain't gonna
You know what?
head
I'm
in.
not. You know why I'm not nervous though? Because I'm not a fan of neither one of these fighters. So I don't really
Me
feel.
neither, but I just the excitement, you know, to me, when you start going for a fighter, you want them to win. It's like he
That's
said,
how I
Judah
feel for my favorite fighters. Like I be nervous when they fight.
Judah said you rock with him, but deep inside, don't you think he's gonna get the W? Do you? He says, really? He said, tell us the truth. Can you handle the truth?
I really believe Crawford gonna win, but I believe they're gonna give Canelo a draw, even if Crawford beat him up.
Mm-mm. He said, and I you know, that's a possibility too. He said, Bud and 10, that's Nebraska assassin. What are they playing, bro? What they doing? We
That's what
don't
I'm
need.
saying, bro. Like we don't come on, bro. Turkey, you missed the mark with this one. Who the fuck is these? Then they old. Who the fuck is these people?
I probably know him, but I really don't want to hear him right now. Says Bud about to get washed. Okay, they trying to go. He's trying to get it back and forth.
Man,
he says, y'all remember Mayweather and Laurie? He says, y'all remember Mayweather and Laurie? What you mean? Remember them?
He trying to say they both. He trying to say they both outclass Canelo. Because Laura did outclass him and got robbed.
Is that that's the dude.
That boy look like Pitbull Cruz a little bit.
That's can't remember.
Bro, the music choice is terrible. And my volume down. I can just tell this shit trash. My volume all the way down.
So GGG won that first fight, he got robbed. Man, this fight, what time is it? Where you at, Judah?
11:38, I think.
Man, this shit is late. This fight is late as motherfucker. Yeah,
Bro,
I'm already
who is this dude they got performing, bro? What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
No rhythm.
No rhythm.
My volume down. I can just tell he not on beat. He ain't got no rhythm.
Outfit sad. Like,
is he rapping to mariachi? Bro, they playing guitars and look like he rapping, Pool.
Man, I don't give a damn. It's like, I just want him to move out the way. He says, he said, we need delusion to die out with this fight. He says, nobody won't but to face Janabet or Shiraz, how you say Shiraz?
Shiraz. That's the one that beat Berlanga.
He said, but it's okay for Canelo to face them, even Benavidez. He says, y'all got this Mexican gender messed up for real. He says, Canada anthem is good. Poor, you got that one wrong. He said it's a safer place to live. No, I mean, I ain't talking about the country itself. I'm just talking about the music, you know. I like Canada as a country, you know, even though they kicked me out. I went up there and I had some tickets or something from way back. They said that shit was an offense not to let you in the country. I was like, man, that shit happened 20 years ago. They said they don't care. So y'all won't be getting. I had to go drop the load at Detroit, you know. So somebody else could go take it. I was like, damn, I didn't know it was that serious. I thought we were allies and shit, you bastards.
They say they don't want none of American criminals out there, but they'll send their criminals here though.
Right. I said this was like some traffic tickets, my nigga. I was like, what? And this was traffic tickets that were paid.
That's
crazy.
What I'm saying?
So they was like, no.
I thought you were talking about a felony.
No, I ain't got no damn felonies. They look at misdemeanors like they felonies, whatever traffic, if it's traffic, they don't care. And I said, okay, that's cool with me. Fuck your country.
Right.
And I said that I said that to one of the Canadians before I crossed. I said, we wipe our ass with y'all money. I didn't know he was Canadian. I thought he was American. And he said, traffic tickets, that
Bro,
don't
what the
sound
fuck
like.
was Crawford sitting on a guitar and he about to walk out with a bro? What Crawford doing?
No, I had I had to pay a traffic ticket, and I thought that shit was done. I didn't know it was part of, something that could hold you back,
What's in that
But I
guitar?
paid it.
Bomac is wide as he is tall.
Yeah, he a big dude.
Damn, he waddling. Bomac waddling out there.
Yes, sir. But he hurrying up to the ring. Look like they finna get this shit on, bro. Look like they about to get this in.
I'm trying to figure out what Crawford got up in that guitar case.
Yeah, we shall see. He looked confident. He don't look scared. He look confident. I never seen Crawford pray before. I don't like that. He said, Ambrose West says, I predict a flash knockdown in the first 2 rounds by Canelo, then heavy punishing round up to round 7 where Canelo drops Bud or stoppage. Okay, you got that.
They confident. They confident in what his name is. Canelo.
Yeah.
Crawford got a crawfish on the back of his watch guard. He done embraced the nickname they gave him. Look like he got a crawfish on the back of that jacket.
Oh my God. Come on, Crawford. Let's keep that same energy, bro.
Bro, as long as Crawford box, he gonna I got Crawford winning, bro. As long as he box. If he fight, that's a different story.
Well, we about to find out. We are about to find out.
Bomac say Crawford gonna beat the shit out of him.
You tell me he got them guns in there. Let's get it. Goddamn.
Who is this white dude with the suspenders on, bro?
I have no idea who that dude is.
He might be. He from Nebraska. He got the head on. Crawford might know him. He from Nebraska.
Might be one of his friends they be wrestling with and shit. He like to wrestle with people, so he probably brought him along.
That one thing he will do. That nigga will wrestle you.
Mm-hmm. Strong. They say strong. Okay. Let's get it. He says, be that guy. Y'all ready? He says the white dude with suspenders is Crawford's best friend. Yeah. A white dude.
Oh, that makes sense. White dude. That makes sense.
He said, Johnny said, hey guys, how much does Bomac weigh? You already know. 1/2 a ton. He said, what's up, Full Salute? What's up, Smooth? What's up, boy? The 300 coming in, baby. Right.
This how I know I can read people. I never knew Terence Crawford's best friend was white. I just knew Crawford was that type of nigga. I just knew it. I knew he.
Yeah, anytime you talk about wrestling and shit, that's what it is. He said, we're going to see who got the better PEDs tonight. Exactly.
No, but y'all can't do this.
Smooth. For sure. Yeah. Man, here we go, man. I'm like, we here. We finally here.
I wonder what Canelo gonna walk out to.
Man, I don't even give it. I already know Canelo on some mariachi, stuff. He tried to keep it traditional. Man, I'm like trying to sink it all in, He says this is gonna.
I don't feel the butterflies, bro, for this. Cause I guess I say because I'm not invested in either one of them.
Well,
I do want Crawford to win, though. I do.
Yeah. I just don't want him to. I just don't want him to have an embarrassing showing, You want him. You don't want him to get embarrassed out there. You don't want him to be like, go out there like Vegeta with all the pride and shit, and then get his ass beat.
Get his ass, be holding that one on.
Motherfucker be, just get embarrassed.
See, Canelo doing too much. He pissing me off. He got people playing music and shit, bro. Just come out, bro. Crawford ain't do all this shit.
Canelo's like, I gotta take my time, man, nigga. I'm smooth. I gotta take my time. I'm smooth like that.
And we still ain't found out what Crawford had up in that guitar case. I'm trying to figure out what was the purpose of it.
It is what it is. I just want him to get in the ring. He keep guitar case. Okay. Let's see. I just know they're gonna play the national anthem.
They doing too much, bro. Shit, they doing too.
He said ain't no way he's moving up that much weight beating a known cheater unless he's on the shit, period. You up, come on. Smooth, you already know. Said main event are gonna start till 12 a.m. He said snack. Everybody, what's up, Iceberg? You know what I'm saying? He said he probably has snack pack in that case. Look at that. Look at Canelo. He done already practiced this shit. That's a little vain little bastard right there.
Canelo coming out on his Mike Tyson shit. He got Mike Tyson vibes with that black on.
Oh man. Here we go. Oh, I was gonna say, I just knew that it was gonna light up as he walked. I just knew it.
Right, but I'm gonna tell you what though, Canelo got that look in his eyes though, bro.
Shit, he better. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I know Crawford got that look, so shit, Callout got that look. He look at be that guy said the same thing you said. He got that look and said, he said, Vince, though I don't rock with Bud, I got money on him. So we'll see. I ain't even got the sound on my nigga. I don't even want to hear shit. I just want to see shit. He said,
Eddie Reynoso looking like, I got you that good pack. That good pack. He look confident, boy. You know, when Eddie Reynoso look confident, that's how you know he gave him that good dose. He got a hat on talking about making history. Yeah, you made history for the most fighters that pop dirt in your camp ever.
He said, this ain't snack, it's snack premium plus. He said, ain't no way a 38-year-old gaining so much tone muscle in a year. That's not natural. Yeah. We know Canelo ain't natural. That nigga
Canelo ain't natural.
That nigga eating horseback. You know, eating horseback and taking horse pills.
Because Canelo ain't that much younger. He went from fat to fabulous in the same amount of time. Bruce Buffer done changed his clothes. I guess you do that when you got money, bro. He had two suits.
Sir.
He had two suits, Paul.
I believe it. You know, shit. This is show business, baby. You know what I'm saying? You got to be prepared. He says, Mr. West, I've been saying that he's deadlifted 300 pounds and shit in his street clothes. like come on. You said American PEDs versus Mexican PEDs, which is the best? Motherfucker, he damn near billionaire. I'm pretty sure he got access to whatever he want.
Damn, I forgot.
35 versus 37. We're gonna see.
Me and Crawford the same age. He about to make I think he about to make 38 though.
He says Canelo don't laugh no more. No, he neighs like a horse from all that PED meats. Look at Michael Buffy, he got the white suit on now. For the main event, he wearing the white suit. He says, laugh my ass off. Yes, he says the real battle we're gonna see if that Canelo versus America PEDs. Well, we're about to get it going, my niggas. Yo, about to get it going. Let's get ready to rumble.
Crawford gonna have to stop wearing them dreads, but that shit make him look dirty as hell. I mean, them braids.
Yeah. You know, he always wore braids and stuff and dreads and all kinds of stuff.
He ain't even got that shit lined up though. That shit look dirty, bro.
Hey,
he look homely. What they call it? No, comely. Don't they call that comely? He look comely.
Mm-mm. Look at Canelo, all worried about how he look. Hey, it's a little vain little sucker. Look, Crawford, you just want to get this shit over with.
Go ahead and get this one done, Crawford. I'm riding with you. You know, get this shit done, bro.
Yes, sir. We've been waiting for a long time. What's up with this damn picnic table cloth on his head?
That's what I'm saying, bro. I like Turkey, bro, but I don't like this shit he doing with them little fight. He bring his little fighters over here, throw them in them little fights they supposed to win. Bro, who is this dude with this blue, bro?
Hey.
That's what nothing I don't like about Turkey. Turkey bring the weirdos out, bro.
Hey, long as he got the fight going and it counts on Box Rec, we here for it. Man, look at Bo Mac. He look like a fucking walrus.
Bro, look how Bo Mac dressed. That shirt, that black tee, he been wearing that same black t-shirt for 4 years. That's the only one he can find that fit him.
Yeah, that shit got to be 6X. That shit got to be.
You can't tell me that's not the same black t-shirt you always see him in.
Hey, it's probably they do the shit for luck because you know athletes and coaches they superstitious. Damn, superstitious.
His big ass can't find nothing, boy. He can't find nothing else.
Nigga probably got the same drawers on. He went to Olympics in.
That's all he can fit. I'm telling you, they made that shit out of tops. The same tops that nigga top them lumber loads with. That's what they made the shirt out of.
Let's see how fast they can get through this. Let's see I wonder how big Canelo is, really. He said, the nigga said, tarps. Oh my goodness. That boy big as hell, man. Jesus, how can you live with that much weight on you?
And you hang around nothing but athletes, bro. You know you around the people, you around nutritionists, nigga. You know nutritionists.
Man, he need about 10 tummy tucks.
He got the money to lose weight and he got the know-how. He around nutritionists.
Man, he fought himself, you know. Yeah, that nigga was beaten in his fights. It's like, how the hell you teach somebody to be successful, but you get your ass beat?
Right.
Instead in your own fights. Just
unless he was always one of them niggas who had the mind for it, but his body never could do what he can think. You know what I'm saying? He knew what to do. His body couldn't do it.
Right. Look at him. Look at him. He's trying to be up. Look at him. He's showing that he's bouncy and active. Man. Okay. Let's send a prayer up for Crawford. Just don't get embarrassed, my brother. Just go out there and do your thing.
I say, bro, if Canelo can't impose no type of will or no type of fear in that first round, Crawford gonna beat him bad. Crawford gonna whoop him. But Canelo in some shape, bro. Like, this motherfucker ain't look this lean in a while, bro.
Come on now, we got to get past all this.
He looked like the Canelo I first seen when I first heard about him, you know, when he was younger.
You talking about he got them Cheez-Its? You know, I'm surprised he ain't got a big bag right now.
Oh, he got something under there. I'm telling you, he got the snacks now. When he get hungry, he got something that he can go to.
Let's see what he look like. See how much he done put on.
Yeah, Canelo ripped, bro. Canelo cut, bro.
Oh man, they already meeting in the middle of the ring.
Man, Canelo looked like he did when he fought Floyd, bro. Ain't no excuses. You one thing you can say, bro. They both are serious about this fight.
Oh, this shit won't even let you take any pictures. Oh man, this shit here looks bad for some reason.
I can't believe you nervous, Paul. I believe you like Crawford, bro. You're a Crawford fan, bro.
I'm a boxing fan. That's all. I support the black guy.
Right.
And I don't want him to look bad.
Crawford bigger than Canelo.
Here we go. Crawford coming out with that jab, doing his thing. Canelo looked like he kind of light on his feet.
Bro, Crawford big, bro. That mean Crawford bigger than Jamel Charlo too.
Yeah.
Bro, Crawford looked bigger than everybody when he. Bro, this dude way bigger than we thought he was. He was bigger than Errol Spence when they fought. He bigger than everybody.
Yeah. Always make sure your enemies underestimate you. It's part of the art of war. So, okay. Let's see what Crawford got. Canelo got the feints. He's trying to go into the feint bullshit.
Hey, Crawford, he can't beat him. I seen all I need to see. Canelo can't beat Crawford, bro. I seen all I needed to see.
Just from the footwork?
Just from what, like, the posturing they doing. Canelo don't know how to get in on Crawford. Crawford just don't have to do nothing yet.
Well, that's how Canelo always starts out. He always starts out like this.
Yeah, but by now, bro, he would have shot that hook to the body or to the
ring off. See, what he's doing is
he would have shot that hook by now, though.
But he's inching and cutting the ring off.
See, there you go. He was about to throw that hook.
People said Crawford was gonna move, and that's what he's doing.
I want to see. Yep, that's what I want to see.
Come on, Crawford, don't let them set you up with them feints. Don't fall for them damn feints. Oh. He was connected with Crawford.
Damn, I like, bro, Crawford. I gotta give it to him. He be ready for the fight.
1-2 by Crawford. Oh shit! Oh, he just hit Crawford in the neck or some shit, and he shook his head. No. Man, I don't know why I'm so damn nervous, bro. I can't even.
He's too fast for Canelo, bro. I don't think, like I say, what scared me, somebody in trouble when Canelo winging them left hooks at them. He can't even get Crawford still enough to throw that left hook at him.
Yeah, that hook shit, I'm pretty sure Crawford studied it. See, Crawford want to get in there and throw in between them punches, see. While Canelo, Canelo trying to, keep him off balance, but Crawford want to throw in between those punches.
But Crawford big as fuck.
Who you think got that first round?
I got Crawford. I gave that one to Crawford.
You know they gave it to Canelo.
I know they gave that. No, for a fact they gave it to Canelo.
Oh my God. Woo, Pool Kind of Boxing in the building. Y'all hit that like button, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God, bro. Shit. Okay. he tried to parry that. You know what I'm saying? Crawford, that was smart to go to hook around his guard, blind him. Crawford smart. Let's go. Let's see. Look at Canelo,
bro.
but bouncing around.
One thing I gotta say about Bo Mac, bro, from what I seen from the Spence fight and a couple other fights, he be having them fighters ready, bro. He studied them opponent.
Hopefully. Let's see.
Yeah, because
he's
look,
pumping. I told you. Now he's pumping that jab. Now he's trying to blind him. He's pumping that jab.
Canelo threw one hook so far to the body, and Crawford caught that bitch, bro. That's how I know he been practicing. They've been studying that. He caught it.
See, he's trying to catch him from throwing that hook. You know what I'm saying? So if you keep pumping that jab, it's throwing him off, making him reset.
Good shit, Crawford. Crawford about to beat him, bro. Good shit. He caught that hook. He caught that hook too, bro.
Now look. See, now he's getting out of there. He's trying to back him to them ropes. You know, Crawford's keeping his back off them ropes.
I'm looking at how Crawford catching them hooks, bro. He know when they coming.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is he's trying to get him on them ropes, you know, Crawford keeping his back, keeping it in the center of the ring, which is smart. Canelo coming with the foot feints, you know what I'm saying? Whoo! See there, he just kind of throwing these blind little wide shots. He's catching them. Oh, body shot. You're gonna have to throw more than that to keep Canelo off your ass, bro. Nice body shot by Canelo. All that reaching shit ain't gonna work.
Brian never seen nobody who can anticipate that hook coming the way Crawford is.
Man, how the hell you're gonna have to go forward, Crawford. You're gonna have to go forward, bro. You're gonna have to go forward, bro. You can't just keep letting him, hit you, when he want to hit you.
Right. I think he might be trying to walk Canelo into something too.
Yeah, that's how Crawford works, but he's gonna have to get that timing down. He says big shots landed, all big shots landed by Canelo. Says one Canelo easy. He says Canelo is much sharper puncher. Says Canelo's cutting the ring off. Yeah.
He putting Canelo